shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave.
I feel electric.
Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate.
I feel electric.
Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP.
You feel electric.
You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my Yo, ready, you ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top down with party, big fly. The future's back to DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the really, really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down.
Dreamleague Season 23 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Dream League season. It returns here for its 23rd time now. We're in the reduced 12-team format, so you can track in winter here, bringing you the action as we are about to kick off our one and only group stage before we get into the increased in the larger size double elimination bracket. Winter, still in the same patch. Well, aren't we loving life here in patch, what are we, 735D?
I'm loving life. I'm enjoying myself. There's a lot of different fun heroes to play. Yeah, people complain about, oh, where's the patch? I can't wait any longer. I'm dying. But everything seems pretty different every week. One week, you wait 1 week, heroes change a little bit, the meta shifts a little bit. So I don't know why everyone's complaining. I'm having fun.
I'm having a lot of fun too. I mean, we've had a lot of professional and high-tier Dota. I mean, not just in this patch, but even within the last month, right? With Birmingham wrapping up, Wallachia as well wrapping up. Even just yesterday, we've had no shortage of Tier 1 Dota to keep us entertained. We also have had a lot of ESL Pro Tour Dota, but like I said earlier, this is the last tournament. Let's go ahead and get caught up with how we got here and what the story is so far.
The ESL Pro Tour season is almost at its climax point. We've been all across the world. But this is the last opportunity for these teams to make it directly to the ultimate test of strength, where the entire year's circuit will culminate live in Riyadh. 12 of the best teams in the world are here to show you how strong they are. Some with a desire to prove that they have what it takes to be the best. How well can they adapt to change? How well can they perform when the final points are on the line? We're ready to find out.
Final points on the line, and indeed, Owen, we are about to find out here as, of course, this is the last stop on the ESL Pro Tour before we head towards the Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. That's the one everyone is referring to. We've got a couple teams already locked in, but still 3 places up for grabs here, Winter. We'll take a look first at our teams in this group stage so we can see who our combatants will be. I believe, Winter, we have 5 of these teams already locked in. And in fact, it's the first 5 teams you see there on that list. BetBoom, Extreme Falcons, Gladiators, and Team Liquid already have punched their ticket.
So in the next couple of slots, there's OG, Spirit, and Tundra, which they are quite close. I mean, they're gonna have to rely. I mean, I guess especially OG because they are not here in the current Dream League, so they're gonna have to rely on other people not doing so well.
We just saw the money and the points that are up for grabs, and you can see, I think it was 6,000 points up down to not as many points. And as you're referring to here, right? You want to be on the left side of the board. OG is kind of, they're left out, they're watching, but they're in a really good spot where you would need something quite rare to happen, but they are not mathematically eliminated here quite yet. As you're alluding to, though, Spirit and especially Tundra in pretty strong positions. I believe a top 6 from Tundra Esports basically gets them about 95% through. And anyone else on that right side needs something like a top 4 or a top 2 or even a win to get qualified. So it's It's not impossible, but the few spots that are up for grabs are quickly closing.
Yeah, it's tough, but you have to give it your all. This is the last one. It's the last place you can get points.
You can see
And
here. Yeah.
We have Quest, Gaming, Liquid, Heroic, and Aurora. And Extreme Gaming coming off their victory yesterday. Back for
Their
more
victory.
Dota.
You mean their defeat? They lost that final game. Spirit won, if I'm not mistaken. The 3-2.
Oh, yeah.
Spirit
I kept thinking
playing
they
8
won
games
the
of
game.
Dota. They're taking this one off, I suppose. But we'll see how that plays out for them later, because I don't think they're not at this tournament here this time around. But we'll take a look at our schedule, because we're starting off winter in Group A for us, as we have Gaming Gladiators and PSG Quest for our first game. Following that, a Shopify Rebellion versus Tundra Esports. And then we have a second shift taking over the day to go through Aurora and Liquid. And then finally, we wrap up here on the Ember stream with AR versus Bet Boom Team. Now, just a quick reminder, of course, this is the Ember stream. We have the main stream running as well over on ESL Dota 2. And then, of course, there is a tertiary stream, ESL Dota 2. I believe it's Storm, where you guys can catch any other match that you're looking for and is not here. But Winter, here is
Can't
we
wait
are
for the
going.
games. Can't wait for the games, Richie.
I mean, either, honestly. And fortunately, we don't have to wait too long, right? Because we can already start talking about our first match. Our first team is going to be a Gaming Gladiators taking on a PSG Quest. Kind of in two interesting teams meeting here. Winter, you talk about Gaming Gladiators. You talk about a team that, has been at their peak for the last year, basically sweeping last year's and the final DPC tour at the majors. And then second place at TI is certainly, not a weak statement, not a weak way to end the year. But you focus on their results this year, especially their recent tournaments, and it hasn't been great.
Yeah, they've been definitely struggling in terms of the patch changing, like the playstyles evolving, and it's no longer the playstyle where you just buy all the aura items and everyone just balls together as a team and just runs at your opponent. Right now, it's a lot more dynamic, where every game you have a different player needing to step out on the plate to carry the game. I feel like that's probably GG's biggest problem that they have to deal with right now, where they need their other core players to carry the game as well, not just rely on Quinn.
No, it's true. I mean, that's could be a weakness of theirs. We'll see as we get underway and take a look at their opponents, right? PSG Quest, who are a familiar name, but are going to be coming back now after basically being released from the MENA regional qualifiers. Just to talk about them just a bit more, they do look a little bit different. Even since the last time we saw them, they played in Dreamleague season 22 or 21, if I'm not mistaken, where they did bottom out in their groups, being eliminated there. But they are back, revitalized. This is their first really big opportunity since Elite League anyway, to kind of show off the prowess.
Yeah, I mean, they've definitely been one of the teams that I felt like that still has a lot of potential in my mind. I feel like they've been overshadowed by not having a lot of opportunities to play the bigger LAN events. But this team is by no means a weak team.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, all right, this doesn't make any sense, Winter. How can we say this team is not weak, but yet they haven't been showing up, especially at EPT events? Well, not to worry, we've got you covered there. BSJ has a little bit of a story to tell us about this team, PSG Quest.
The gatekeepers of good Dota. That's what this team has been called behind the scenes. And not just because they beat Enigma Galaxy to get here. Remember, I was talking about good Dota. No. PSG Quest Esports has some incredibly skillful players who can come in clutch at the right moment. They just lack a bit of the big picture thinking and consistency to really duke it out with the big boys. TA2000, Noob, Malik, Omar, and Ducalis. They have learned a thing or two about gatekeeping, because with every MENA qualifier, it's also exactly what Team Falcons does to them, taking down Quest in the finals time and time again. Now, as long as Quest doesn't have to face the Green Menace right away, they could actually end up cleaning house here at Dreamleague. At least against the weaker teams, of course, so they can stop them from reaching good placements. And all of this only for Quest to lose up against one of the tournament favorites, like perhaps Team Falcons?
We'll see if it'll be a repeat of the MENA regional qualifiers for PSG Quest. Fortunately for them, they don't have to face Falcons, at least until they get to playoffs, because Falcons are over in Group B. But PSG Quest will be eager to get back at things here. And, you know, they, like I alluded to before, they have been kind of getting blocked at the final step. They've played in 3, I think, BO5 qualifiers versus Falcons this year. One of them was a 3 and out, but 2 of them were 3-2s. And by my count, they had the opportunity to win the decisive game, I think 3 or 4 times. So they've been really close. And when they played at Elite League Winter, they made it out of the Swiss stage. They made it out of group stage, and then they were eliminated by Extreme Gaming in the lower bracket. So not a weak team by any means.
Yeah, they are definitely a team that has a lot of, I feel like a lot of different strategies. They adapt towards their opponents. I think I'm a very big fan of TA2000. He's one of my favorite carries. He's very stable. He's always the guy that you can depend on when the game is not going well for you, and he's going to be able to pull things back for you. And I think they have a lot of different strategies that revolve around him. And as long as they can get their early game on, I think this team has a lot of potential still.
Yeah, we'll see how they get going. I mean, they've beaten... who'd they beat to get here? They beat Nigma, but previously, right? They've taken down teams like Spirit. They did lose to OG. They beat Entity, and then they lost to Entity in the first round of the Wallachia quals. So a bit shaky for sure. And that might have something to do with this team's lack of a public coach anyway. They used to have DeHawk as their coach for a while, but he did step away, I believe, earlier in March or something like that. How big of an impact do you think that can have on a team, especially on a team that is struggling to get consistent officials, Winter, that lack of a coach?
Yeah, but if you have a coach that doesn't see eye to eye with the players, you can also cause a lot of problems within the team. So I think if the team decides to part ways with the coach, it's usually I would say a good thing for the team. Maybe having too many ideas, not really allowing their players to play towards their potential. And sometimes you just need to simplify things rather than just trying to have way too many ideas, which can be a problem, when the team doesn't know where to go.
Well, it all starts with a draft, doesn't it? Our draft about to get underway here for game number 1. Winter, before we get started, any predictions on how this particular match is going to end up going?
Predictions? You're asking me for predictions so early on?
Yeah.
Not even giving me the chance to look at the draft.
Well, look, I'll give you... I want to go on vibes, basically, Winter. And the vibes for me is we've got Gaming Gladiators coming off of a high. We will see how far down this roller coaster goes for them.
No,
You got PSG Quest
Richie.
finally unleashed on the come up.
Gaming Gladiators just showed everyone their weaknesses last week when they lost, If you're watching their games, you'll know how to defeat them, which is to make sure that Deracho is moving around with clings. Just give him his clings and make sure you ban out all the heroes from the mid lane that can carry the game. Look, they first picked the mid hero that can carry the game because they know Quinn is the only one that can carry the game. And now you pick the counters.
These are a lot of targeted bans. The Zeus as well, it was fantastic for Noob. Gaming Gladiators also kind of got owned by Zeus in their last match at Wallachia, so maybe there's a little bit of we get rid of the hero.
Zeus is also kind of like one of the better heroes to defeat the sniper, in my opinion, because you can always find him. Like playing against sniper, you're always gonna be in this mini game where you're trying to hunt him down. If you don't hunt him down, you're gonna lose the team fights. And Zeus, Keeper of the Light, those are the 2 very, very good heroes that can target down the sniper. And if you're looking at another way to kind of slow down the sniper, I think you're looking at the laning phase, which she doesn't really lose to any heroes right now. I'm not sure if the Queen of Pain actually still works against the sniper. Back in the day, a couple patches ago, people would try to get Queen of Pain against Sniper because of the trading potential you have with the Shadow Strike. You just blink on top of the Sniper and you trade. And usually Sniper, they don't want to get bottle, so they don't really have a lot of regen in the laning phase.
Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like when people lane in a Sniper, it's more of like the, just pick Coddle, just pick something that's gonna farm and then do other things and get active earlier, right?
You try to just trade farm because you can't. It's very hard to beat Sniper in the lane nowadays, and they're opting to go for a DK, which is like I think it's a good hero against Sniper. When you get your Aghanim's, you can always find him, but that's a pretty long way to go. When you get your Dagger, I guess that's also giving your team some option to target down the Sniper in the early game. You're not really going to get pushed out. If you want to lane the DK mid against the Sniper, you're not going to get pushed out in the lane that easily because of your armor and your regen. And it's also kind of like a flex pick, so it gives you a lot of options during the draft. Always nice to open up with a flexible hero.
I would say, I think Omar is a legendary Hoodwink player. I believe he played and wowed everyone back in Bali Major when not everyone was playing this hero. Bali Major was back in the Morphling Ag steals 40% of everyone's stats days, remember? So that was more of like the Magnus and the Universal Hero patch, but he made quite a big showing on this, and he is very, very strong on the Hoodwink, so it's no surprise to see that one get contested and picked up. I just want to take a quick nod toward the bans because I didn't get the chance to. A lot of still position 5 bans targeted towards Celery, especially. So maybe PSG Quest trying to put a little bit more pressure on the lane, not necessarily too much Duracho himself, but just making sure that Celery isn't able to pick one of like the lane winners, pardon me, and kind of get them through the early game with those kinds of heroes potentially, because that is somewhere where we've seen Gaimin have a weakness, right?
And I mean, they have chosen to go for the Bat Rider, which is really good against the 2 opening heroes of Quest. Good at hunting down the Squirrel with the Firefly because you deal a lot of magic damage, so you're also really good at dealing with the DK. I think when you see DK, it's very important you have supports that can rotate early to deal with the DK pushing your towers with level 6, hitting your buildings in the early stages. Bat Rider is one of the better ones in the early game. Anything that has a lot of magic damage and catch is usually the go-to support, against a DK pushing your tower early. And now they're gonna have to, I guess, pick their other pairing with the Bat Rider. I think you show your other support here. Okay, Trian. Slowly creeping back into the meta, I guess. Not really sure where this hero is at the moment with the current meta, but he's a pretty good support, like I said, to deal with the DK. You do a lot of magic damage with your Nature's Grass, and then you can heal the towers with your armor. But I don't really feel like leveling the heal early, the armor early to fix the towers is generally a good idea. I tend to prefer going down the max Leech Seed and your Nature's Grasp route, so you just maximize your fighting potential, you deal a lot of magic damage, and you try to help your team in the small little skirmishes in the early game.
It seems
Trian just pairs really, really well with the Sniper. The Sniper, you always want to have supports that can protect you in a team fight with old growth, and if you cannot kill the Sniper, you're not winning the team fight.
Right. That's a good point, actually, right? Because he can stand as a buffer. Sniper is your true ultra-range backliner, and the tree naturally wants to stand a bit closer for his spells anyway, so he can act as that, barrier to reaching the Sniper. Just a quick comment, right? Because I think it's going to affect how we think about the upcoming carry pick for Gaimin. Celery agrees with your points. He does not tend to go for the living armor. In fact, he usually goes 4-4-0 before he even picks up his first point in the living armor. So do expect to see that one as well, Winter. As we see the PSG Quest response, which is an ET Luna.
Magic damage. ET Aura with the Hoodwink spells, with the Luna with your Lucent Beam with Kanda. Kind of like it. I think it's a pretty good combination. It makes your team fight very, very strong. You have very long range setup with the Bushwhack and your ET Spirit. And your reliable initiation is going to be the Dagger on DK. Obviously, he's going to blink in and going to start the fight for your team. And then your backline heroes with the Luna, Hoodwink, they're going to throw their spells in. I think overall they have a very, very solid opening. And the Darkseers are also a pretty logical response to it because they have an overwhelming team fight lineup. So you're going to have to draft a team fight hero on your own, and they have chosen to go for the Darkseer. I'm not sure if he's going to go for something like a pipe, because I don't think I've seen a lot of Darkseers build pipe nowadays. Mostly you get a early mech, then you go dagger with your Aghanim's to just punch people, and maybe sometimes I see a BKB. So you're more of like a trying to carry the game on your own type of hero nowadays.
All right. For both teams, I'm trying to think of a last pick that has some sort of dispel as well, because it's really powerful here early on against the ET Spirit. Just because this is a hero that will scale into a core if the game goes late enough. That's something I am liking about this PSG lineup. It's true.
Isn't that too early to say?
Look. Obviously, we need to see how the draft plays out, but this is something I like to consider these days when high ground is so hard to push into, right?
Yes.
And the map's much bigger. You just can get a lot of money.
Yeah, but the problem is with a position 5 ET, how are you hitting creeps? Tell me.
Oh, I agree. You're not really hitting creeps. You're stacking creeps and then getting your buff, and that's my concern early, right? Is that he can do a little bit more damage. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Compare that to like a Treant Protector who, like, what, his Ags, he's gonna put more freaking
but Treant Protector can clear creeps, bro.
I agree.
ET, sure. I'm not saying he's not strong late game, but getting there is another issue. Like his only avenue of getting goal as a position 5 is usually just whether your team gets objective or you get kills, which is also very unlikely on this type of a hero on a position 5. So you don't really see ETs get to that stage on pos 5. I agree. Late game, if you get your Aghanims, you have your Mask of Madness, you have your Shard, you're gonna be crazy strong. But getting there is a huge problem, for ET on position 5.
It is a huge problem. But I do like the trio, or at least the support duo that they're going to play with. It doesn't look that amazing, but, give some vision with the Spirit, throw out the Bushwhack to connect. And then the Spirit is going to amp the damage of the Sharpshooter, right? I mean, it's extremely lethal just with these two heroes.
Yeah, especially when you pair it up with a DK initiating with Blink Dagger, early Dagger. I think you find someone, you're gonna kill that hero. Doesn't matter if they have mech, they have pipe.
They did give him the Clinks. They got it. They got what they wanted.
Clinks with Treant safe lane. I mean, the lane's pretty good with Treant, the lane pairing. I feel like if DK goes there, but actually maybe you see the Clinks, you just don't really mind. You have the option to put the DK on the off lane now, because DK can actually play this lane with the Hoodwing. I think he'll be fine here with the armor. You probably get 2 points in the armor, and you'll be good to go here against the Clinks. But the Clinks' main role here in this game, I feel like he has to try to give information scout, because I think the primary farm is going to be taken up by the Sniper and the Darkseer. Those two heroes are going to eat up a lot of creeps on the map, so the Clinks is going to be running around giving information and setting up pickups with the Bat Rider, especially with a Dagger. I think that is his primary role this game.
Yeah, I mean, you can play with the tree as well, right? To kind of get vision, get the right jumps, and overall protect your Sniper.
Like, sometimes I don't like too many Invis heroes on the same team, because enemies going to get sentries. And then you have
they want to do the same thing. I do think it'll end up being Daracha, especially because you see Orchid quite a bit on this hero, right? You'll see him be a little bit more far forward, with probably the tree standing further back. As out comes the Doom. Do we expect this to be a mid or an off lane Doom? It's an off lane Doom. They did not take your suggestion. Do you like this better than the DK off, or?
I mean, it's still good with the ET aura in the early game, and I mean Doom, I feel like it's also a very, very just reliable off lane hero. I think Doom and Centaur, they are the two most, at least for me, and Brewmaster, actually, the three most reliable off-lane heroes. They are always going to be able to do okay in their lanes. They have a way to play the early game. Like, Doom's really strong in the early game because of the damage you do in the Scorch Earth. So your laning phase is strong. You can kill heroes with supports. And you have I feel like a very imba ultimate. You're always going to secure kills for yourself. You get gold, you scale. It's just a very, very useful hero at all stages of the game. His lane is going to be against Clinks. So it's Clinks Treant with against the Doom plus Hoodwing, which I feel like they're probably gonna be able to win this lane. I think when you get level 3 on Doom, the moment you have the second point in your Scorch Earth, that's the moment you can actually just jump the Clinks and kill him. And I don't think the Treant is necessarily gonna be able to save him with even a level 2 leech seed all the time. I think with Hoodwing and level 2 Scorch Earth, they have more than enough to kill him in the lane.
Are you at all concerned that this PSG quest is like I'm not really seeing the big go moment, the big power spike moment, you know, whereas for gaming I'm seeing like okay, the sniper
Dagger
has
DK. I think Dagger DK is their first
Dagger
big
DK?
timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, then Shiva seemed really good on Doom. I think you probably, if you get a good game, I think you can rush the Shivas. That's going to be your secondary timing, and then your third timing is going to be the Luna items. So you get Manta,
right,
BKB Manta, Dragonlance, BKB Manta, and then your Kanda timing. Those are going to be your standard Luna timings. You know, I feel like they have a lot of really solid timings to hit in this game. And Gladiators, on the other hand, they're looking to disrupt that timing, you know, with their early game supports the Trian plus Bat Rider, and your Darkseer is going to have to get an early mech, so you're going to be able to play around pressure towers with the early mech. And those are the things that
GG,
I think they have to get the early game going for them so that the Klings has something to do in the game. If the early game doesn't go well, your Darkseer is not really having a good time, your mech timing is delayed, then it's going to affect what the Klings can do in the game significantly.
Couple of tips back and forth as we'll get underway with game 1 of our series here in Group A. Thank you guys for joining us. Dreamleague Season 23 group stage kicking off now. Gaming Gladiators already qualified to the Riyadh Masters at Esports World Cup. Whereas Quest, well, they're a little bit more of a long shot, not impossible, but they're looking for a top 2 finish, if not just winning the whole thing to guarantee themselves a slot. Definitely coming in then as the underdogs, Winter, but maybe that's the place to be in a tournament, you know, so people aren't doing too much research
at a time, Richie. One step at a time, one game at a time, you know?
That's exactly right.
Don't want to put too much
taking that
pressure on
first
the
step
players.
now. Ward thrown down by Ducalis. So I wonder if he meant to put the ward down there. Maybe he caught a glimpse earlier. But that's going to be able to scout some early rotations from the support, probably. From the Bat Rider, like rotating mid.
They're going to know that Ducalis already placed a ward around. They're going to... I mean, there's only one reason why the support is out here in this position early on. Place wards.
Looks like as well, Gaiman will get the better of them at the bounties. They might even be able to find a first blood here. No, Ducalis is too fast with the Astral Titan buff.
I can't wait to see how people can abuse the spirit to go through the twin gate and maybe set up some kills that way.
I think if you do that, it's so
maybe not in the
dangerous
lane because it's too difficult to do in the lane. But sometimes I think when you're holding dead lanes as support to farm and your team is fighting across the map, it can be actually useful for you to do that. I think in the laning phase it can be a little bit unreliable because it takes so long for the spirit to travel across the map to come back, and sometimes you might just need it in the lane.
Because you just need this thing, you know, somewhat reliably, because you're just simply not a threat really without your
in the lane,
buff.
I think the best way to use it is if you can use it right away to set up a kill across, like the lane's pushed, and you want to just twin gate over and set up a storm. I think that would probably be the most reliable way of abusing it.
Yeah, but outside, if that misses, I mean, what's stopping the enemy lane from kind of running you down, right? I think it'll be cool. There's a lot of tech you can do on this. Could be risky, but it is a flashy way of potentially picking up a kill early. As we'll just see
flashy here, you know, DK against sniper this lane.
Right. I was probably a single bracer, one null talisman, lots of points in Dragon's Blood, and just, you know, kind of getting your items online for noob is the goal.
How about the Doom lane? This is the lane where I mentioned that the biggest power spike they're going to get is at level 3 when you have the second point on the Scorched Earth. That's when you can kill the Klings from full to 0.
Plenty of damage. I mean, they are chopping down these trees, which does slightly make it more difficult as well for the Hoodwink to be able to catch a bushwhack, pardon me, but obviously is going to be more painful for Celery ultimately. As they are going to try and stop him from blocking the camp, but he does get the sentry down. Oh no, never mind, the camp spawned.
Yeah, unfortunate. I think he wanted to make sure he got blocked and pull his own small camp. Now the lane's gonna be a bit more difficult for them. If Hoodwink can actually just pull this camp over, this is gonna be nice for the Doom. All they need to do is just wait for Malik to get his level 3. Once he gets that, they'll have kill threat on the Klings immediately. And he also has the Hellbear, the aura, so it's gonna be some nice attack speed for them.
And it did deny half of it. They didn't, and they'll get the range creep too. So that's a tough first couple of waves up here for Gaming. But exactly what quest we're looking for here. When they pulled it, they were able to collect on the Lotus as well down bottom. Let's see if there's any action for this first Lotus, as Tofu has his point in Firefly. 2 blood grenades down here as well. He's committing, but I don't think he had even inventory space for that Lotus, so he's in for some trouble now. A bit too speedy, at least able to escape for now, but that is not how he wanted things to play out there.
Too many items.
Yeah.
I don't think that's I've ever seen that yet.
Especially for the first Lotus, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's extraordinary. He has so many small little items. He brought so many regen. Clarity, Tangle, Self.
2 blood grenades. I mean, I know they stack, but still, now he's doing a good job of freeing up a little bit of space. He's ready for that second Lotus to spawn on in. But yeah, we saw top lane Malik get a little bit low, but of course, now that he's got the Helm of the Iron Will ready to go, this lane should get substantially easier for him. It is still, you know, a bit more dangerous whenever they can connect on that Leech Seed, especially, but he should be pretty healthy, honestly. Now he's got the Swiftness Aura as well. Malik's addition, the Swiftness Aura.
Yep, Celery has been like doing a really good job maintaining the creeps near towards Daratra's tower. They're going to try to pressure Malik here. He has the Lotus. And it's going to be forced to use it.
He's got that level 2 Scorched Earth. He's just too tanky, Winter.
Yeah, but that's still a lot of damage done, so he can't really be aggressive to try and pressure the Klings now. He doesn't have regen until he sends more out. And Daratra is going to be really, really happy for the next minute or so. I mean, all these small little trades are going to help him a lot because the supports are going to want to move towards the 6-minute rune later to contest the first power rune. And the more damage you deal, the more you force out the offlaner to use his regen, and the easier it's going to get for your carry when the support leaves.
It's true. Plus a hero like Doom, who already is a snowball monster. The faster or the more early you can delay that snowball from starting to roll, I think the better game you're going to have ultimately. I mean, there's only so much you can do against someone like a Doom who just, you know, conjures up the gold, but at least slowing his XP gain is certainly going to go a long way there.
Yeah, how's Luna doing? Kind of doing okay as well. 24 and 7. ET is also giving her a lot of protection in his lane, making sure she can always farm safely in the lane. And Starkseer is also trading farm with the Luna. But the creeps are pushing towards the tower with the catapult. So they're trying to maybe pressure the Luna a little bit here. Firefly popped.
Trying to go under the tower. They did glyph as well on the dire side to help the wagon get in a couple of more auto attacks, but this might cost Tofu his life. No, he is going to be too nimble there with the Firefly active to be caught. So a little bit of tower damage, nothing too crazy. Top lane as well, you can see how aggressive they've been getting, especially since Omar. He rotates mid in order to help rotate for the runes, and he is just going to make sure Quinn does not get his hands on that double damage, or the amplified damage. Oh, and finds 2 bounties for his trouble. Not half bad.
Nice. That's what you call tax, you know? I went all the way towards your lane. I'm going to have to collect some gold.
That's fine. He's a Dragon Knight. It's not like he needs it for the bottle charges anyway. And in fact, now Omar can go straight towards the 7-minute wisdoms. But there's a rotation. Celery's going to go down bottom, but he's scouted here by this ward. It's a really, really good protection from PSG Quest. Still no kills in this game, but this Quest have made a lot of moves like this, where they've known what's coming and they've played it very defensively.
Yeah, and meanwhile, TAT 2000 as well, getting a second point on the Lucent Beam. It's not often you see that, you know. Like the lane, you feel like you need it to contest or to pressure the opponent's offlaner, then you do it, but usually you only see 1 point because every point you don't get on the glaze, it's going to slow down your jungling later a lot.
Has he been, have you noticed, has he been Lucent Beaming like the Ion Shelled creeps as well, or is it just for the harass? Oh.
He's
Well,
mostly
maybe
for the
that
harass. Now to
Collis, yeah.
Nice.
Good vacuum
nice
there to interrupt. Should be no way out for him. But some good damage here onto Celery anyway, especially with Omar rotating on through. Ducalis will draw for first blood. It goes towards Tofu, so nice little boost to his economy. We'll see now as game in. They look for more. Tofu being hit with that Lucent Beam as Omar doing what he can here. They're just being walked down, and now with all of these ion shells, and especially that Nature's Grasp level 2 on top, things are getting difficult. Noob is now rotated down. The 3 versus 2,
doesn't have
good
Dragon
damage
Form.
there with the Breathe Fire, but he does not have Dragon Form for 30 seconds. Omar is going to go down to Ace, who's just continuing to walk menacingly towards people. No way they get Noob, right? Right? Tofu might have bitten off more than he could chew, but
He's dying to the
damage is
Firefly.
significant here onto Noob. He's going to go down as well, and now we finally get a pause. What? What in the world?
I did my job, guys. Time to take a break. It's time for my secret break. My mandatory secret break.
Little mouse bug. I didn't mean to walk you guys down like that. Oh, oops, sorry. I mean, it's incredible. We're at 8:04. They just dove him for 40 seconds continuously.
Yeah.
And got a kill every 10 seconds.
I think it was kind of already telegraphed, right, when they pushed out the previous wave and they were trying to play really aggressive, but they were able to scout out the Trian coming through the Twin Gate, but Trian immediately puts down the sentry, kills it, and he just waited there. I felt like Quest should have known that the play was gonna happen, and I didn't expect them to be kind of not ready for this move. The DK being quite late, and I felt like if you are coming that late, it's probably better you just don't come at all. Just pressure the mid tower.
the dramatic zoom for effect. Yeah, and I mean, I think it's tough as well because Ducalis, he loses his courier right before, so they know that Celery's stuck around. They know he's behind the tower. You just can't underestimate 2 ion shells. I was joking, he's walking at them menacingly, but he's got a mean glare, that Ace guy. He's what? He's Danish, isn't he? I don't know. They're probably really friendly. Everyone in Europe, most people in Europe are quite friendly, but not him with ion shells on him. Literally staring daggers at you.
Yeah, look at how friendly I am with you all the time. I buy you lunch, I buy you dinner, I give you a stare, when it comes to paying the bills.
That's right, yep. You go, oh, I forgot my wallet in my car. Can you get this one? And I go, uh-huh. Well, Ducalis will clear that ward down
works
bottom.
every time, Richie.
Celery clears the wards mid lane. So I think Gaimin will still be looking to play around mostly this bottom side of the map. They have kind of stymied the start of Malik by enough where they're not going to be super concerned with him. Again, this is a hero that just farms anyway, but more pressure is going to start being applied now down bottom.
They probably have to just let
given
Ducalis get whatever XP they can get. I don't think they should react towards this pressure from Gladiators.
No, I mean, just look at, he is just melting there, committing the wall. And they are going to have a kill. Doracho as well, rotating through. Actually collects the kill, so that'll boost his farm a bit, and that should be enough space for the creeps with a couple of right clicks from the heroes to take down this.
This is the power of their lineup in the early game with the Iron Shell, the Klings rotating in with the living, with the Triumph Protector. I think this is a time where you have to just respect the fact that your opponent's stronger than you, and you have to wait out for your timings. On Quest, the dagger and the DK is gonna be their first crucial timing, which he's probably gonna need another couple of minutes to get there. But in the meantime, they have to just chill and just try to get whatever they can on the map.
Tofu's put a pretty nice ward down bottom underneath the tier 2 as well. Just want to highlight that in case it pays off later. But you can just see where Gaimin are trying to focus their resources and ensure that TA2000, as he is now, is left with basically no farm. Or no safe farm anyway. Yeah, he's going to be frustrated buying that sentry, not finding the ward either. But
yeah, I mean, you see the Bat Rider stealing camps. That's not going to be fun for Luna. And because he had opted to go for a second point in Lusamine, that's going to hurt his jungling speed a lot. Not having the second point in the glaives.
Right. I mean, what do you think is the point of that? Do you think at some point he feels like when he actually gets the level in Eclipse and shows up to a fight, he'll make that much more of a difference?
He'll have to try and do that. I think at this point his build has really slowing down his farm a lot, and now he's going to get
be dead
kidnapped.
Bottom. Yeah, you can
No
just get
backup.
blasted. They just see him, they run at him, and this is 2 ion shells with a Firefly that's level 3. There's no chance.
I mean, the thing is, like, because he doesn't have his glaives, he can't really go anywhere else on the map to farm. He can't really jungle Ancients this early without glaives, and there's nowhere for him to go, right? So he doesn't want to be in the lane, but he has nowhere to go, and now he pays the ultimate price for playing the dead lane as a carry. You're dead. And now Quest, they're gonna look at defending their mid tier 1, but it's gonna be tough here.
Yeah, another wall of the drop. Noob being dove underneath his tier 1 tower. Is Gaming continuing to apply the pressure? We haven't even talked about Quinn in minutes. He is still extremely farmed as they do drop a Doom onto Ace. That shall condemn him at the very least. Malik lives just long enough to get the experience for it, but he's going to drop shortly after. And Assassinate from the low ground is going to condemn Omar and Ducalis. You think you're safe underneath your tier 2 tower? Think again. Doracho with a double kill. He wets the fresh death, so that's 4 charges now for it, or 4 stacks of damage, I should say. They're going to steal a stack. Oh, man. I mean, Winter, I feel like this is all snowball basically from that 7-minute celery rotation.
Yeah, precisely. And that has allowed the Gladiators to dictate the tempo of the game. They've been pressuring, like I said, with the mech on the Darkseer, and they really need this type of momentum for the Klings to be able to run around and kill people. And they're off to a really good start. Quest right now, 7k behind, and they're gonna have to try to huddle down, wait for the dagger on the DK, which he just have, and they're smoking. They're going to get the sniper here.
Sharpshooter as well. Oh, insane damage, and they should easily have this kill now onto Quinn. Nice job committing, you know, a couple of ultis, but a very well worthwhile kill here onto Quinn, who was not even the richest score on his team.
I can't believe that the sniper took so long to die. He's actually so tanky with the Dragonlance traits. Double Wraith Band.
Yeah, double Wraith Band, tank Cardell, as Lacoste says. And now Noob is facing the wrath. This is just enemy supports that he's dying to, by the way. It seems like he should be able to make it out. Back top lane is... Oh, actually, hold on. They're going to commit the lasso here. That's because Ace will rotate on through, so they secure the kill there. Duracho, no way. He just TPs away in front of 2 heroes. That is unlucky.
That's the classic just TP out.
Very frustrating moments there. Quest, they kind of overstay their welcome, and that probably means this tier 1 tower goes down now. But first, the pressure's onto Malik, as Game and Gladiators, they will follow through on this rotation top lane. If we've learned anything at all, Ducalis, it's that you are not safe underneath your towers. Tofu's barely taking damage with that level 1 living armor as well. But there is quite a big stick there on Ducalis. He's going to take some time to go down, but will eventually fall.
Man, this is going from bad to worse, and right now Ace has decided to go for a pipe. They feel like they are in such a commanding position of the game, and he thinks with the pipe is going to just make sure that Quest has no damage, because their main damage right now is all magic damage. The spells from the Hoodwing, the Scorch Earth.
Wow.
Without all this damage, you're not killing anyone.
He just picked up 2 Wisdom Runes. That's how much Gaiman had been playing on the opposite side of the map.
Was it, what, the 7-minute Wisdom Rune?
Well, yeah, sure wasn't the 11-minute Wisdom Rune, Winter. Yeah, it was. Okay, that's a kill. Again, committing double ultis, but Ace is going to drop there to the Doom and Earth Splitter. And then I just did want to point out, that was the second time Gaiman have stolen a stack of Ancients already. So a lot of these times, Quest, you know, they're coming back, they're getting kills, but it's at the cost of a lot of efficiency. You know, they're basically kind of getting their camps pillaged.
Yeah, but they don't have a choice. They're just too far behind, you know. They have to bring a lot of heroes to make sure they even kill a hero like Darkseer. And now I like what they're doing. They're continuing with the smoke. They're trying to hunt another hero, looking for Duracho.
This could work out for them. Still got a lot of death stack timer left. Nice blink in there from Noob. They will connect the Bushwhack as well. Put to sleep and killed off. Good night, Duracho. He is going to drop. Noob gets a pretty nice kill there. That's 1,000 gold just for that kill. Not to the side of PSG Quest.
1,000 gold to the coffers of the Dragon Knight. That's gonna help him get to his Manta Agonim's timing, which is gonna be very, very crucial for them to deal with the sniper later into the game. I think all their costs need to be rich this game. You can't just expect, oh, TA 2000, as long as you're farmed, you're gonna be able to win as the game. No, that's not gonna be enough right now. All your costs are gonna have to make sure that they scale into the late game against this sniper Darkseer lineup.
Yeah, Omar is almost, in fact, speaking of people scaling, he almost has the Maelstrom already, which is pretty nice.
They see him. He has the shot now.
Yeah, he's fine. I mean, he's just basically making a little bit of space for the tier 1 tower to go down. And they're going to apply more pressure now onto Malik up top. They should have him easily dead to rights. The assassinates being ultimately unnecessary, but, you know, Quinn just getting involved there for the assist point. I mean, the farm, the items are coming in into a hero like Darkseer, right, who is going to be going for the auras this time. This is something we were talking about before our match, Winter. Ace, he likes playing heroes like this where you have plenty of auras, where you're basically countering the enemy offlaner here, where you might have overcommitted a little bit. He does get the mech off. Quest continuing to chase here as a fight breaking out down the bottom, but TA2000 just doesn't have the damage. Ace, he simply walks it off thanks to that brand new pipe of insight that he just picked up now. Omar doing what he can here, but they're holding Noob down, and Quinn will rotate down from above to take them all down. No one surviving. Ducalis once again taken out at the tail end of this fight, and that's a team wipe across the map, basically. Cayman Gladiators up 11k. This is quite a statement game from them.
Yeah, I felt like that was such a huge risk, you know, for them, totally underestimating the Darkseer's tankiness there. I mean, if the Luna had ultimate, maybe I felt like that play could have worked, but because the Luna didn't skill her ulti, then I felt like that play was kind of like a little too risky for them to make, you know, and Ace just, with the mech, the pipe, the Seeds of Serenity, which is kind of like, in my opinion, one of the best tier 1 items, you know. It just makes him so much harder to kill. They threw everything at him, you know, but still couldn't kill him.
That's kind of what I was getting at, though, is these are like the types of heroes and the type of scenario where Ace really excels, right? Where he is this like initiate on me kind of unkillable tanky hero with all the auras for his teams, right? So you kind of get double punished in a scenario where you don't kill him, because then he's giving everyone the pipe and mech aura. Soon he's going to have a Linken's Lotus, you know? Feels so hard. And then you've got like the true carry, Quinn, coming on in to just, you know, hit him with the hammer.
The CEO, you know? The boss.
And the CEO. I don't think so. When you say the CEO, that reminds me a little bit more of a particular SEA mid laner. You know, okay. One mid laner, I guess we could say.
I mean, when you're playing the sniper in the game, it doesn't matter what the other cores are playing. You know, you're gonna be really high up in the priority list when it comes to farm, when it comes to your life, you know, being important. Everybody's gonna throw themselves to save you.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, it's not like the other gaming cores are necessarily having a bad time. They're still exceeding him in terms of farm. Dyrachyo is amplifying his damage now with that fresh Crystallis. And I assume Ace is... Okay, yeah, we already saw him going for the Linken's. I mean, what's here to counter this? What's the next item coming? Hold on, Celery. Okay, he will be scouted. They might start a fight from here, although Dyrachyo is a little bit alone. He has reinforcements joining from the right side of the screen now that might be able to press PSG Quest back into their Tormentor area. I don't know if they want to keep fighting this. This seems deep. We shall see. Blink Dagger now committed on Tofu, dragging Noob further away from the help of his team. He's going to die. Well calculated there by Gaming, who, of course, know much better than the casters.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But what's the item? I mean, where's the point where PSG Quest say, enough, we have this item, it is time to fight? Because things are getting out of control here.
It's gonna take a long time, you know. You're talking about the Manta, BKB, Kanda, and Luna. I mean, Doom kind of also needs the BKB. I mean, he's chosen not even to finish his... Did he finish his Shivas?
I don't think so. It's a 2,000 gold recipe, so...
Yeah, he didn't even finish his Shivas. He feels like the game is just too difficult, you know, they're at the spot where he needs the BKB to be able to fight, so not even gonna finish the Shivas.
Tofu almost dying to Tormentor, but he had that perfectly calculated. As somehow Quinn gets the shard. Okay, because I guess it was between him and Tofu.
I mean,
right, because the tree
rider shard is like whatever on the support role. I mean, on the core role, probably, yeah, sure, you want it.
All right, they will be able to catch Celery here. Nice pick off.
All right.
I mean, Celery has basically been, you know, giving crumbs, essentially, to Quest, keeping them somewhat in the game, but it's not... I mean, they just need more.
They need the sandwich, you know, not just the crumbs. Lasso.
But they're the ones that will be getting sandwich, as the Lasso going to be saved by Omar for now, but the two-man back wall finds the second support. Ducalis slowed here. However, from behind, Quinn just deletes Noob, who was trying to connect to that fight despite having already lost one of his supports. Does not work out for him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, this sniper and Clinks are just way too scary right now. I mean, if you're Quest, you need to be able to like smoke and try to find the backlines. But the issue is right now, Trian is always spoiling all the smokes, right? Because he's like running around trying to give his team information, and they're always running into salary on the Trian. And with all the smokes, you're committing so many heroes in the movement, you're gonna need a bigger kill than just a Trian. It's not enough getting a salary Trian alone.
Ooh, might have been something for them, but Tofu gets the blink out in time. I agree. I mean, they're getting bad. You're down 16k. You still don't have your BKBs. Even with your BKBs, you're playing into something like a Lasso, which is always going to be quite threatening. And soon enough, an Aegis. Yeah, that's true. The roots. An Aegis soon for, I presume, Dyrachyo.
I mean, I feel like at this point for Quest, it's just about defending the high ground. You have Elder Titan, you have the Luna, you have the Hoodwing and the Doom to kind of catch heroes out on the map when they're alone. I think you just have to go back to the high ground. And right now, you're gonna have to deal with Aegis push from the Klings sometime soon. And you just have to hope for the best, just try to shove out the lanes as far as you can. Cut some waves, maybe, with the DK.
Another hero stolen here. Omar is not getting dove too aggressively. Maybe Ace thought there would be more heroes there, but eventually finds the courage, to blink on in and secure that kill. He's got it easy. I mean, look, I agree with you, but I think especially when does Klinks get all these skeletons? Isn't it the talents or something? He's gonna start pushing up this high ground. I mean, just with the skellies. Now, I don't know how you clear these things either. Plus a Deso, plus a sniper physical damage. I mean, you can kill heroes with that combo like you've outlined, but how do you stop this kind of a siege? It just feels impossible now for PSG Quest. They will give it a go. Smoking on up. TA2000 still farming in the top lane as the bottom barracks crumble to the skeletons of Dyrachyo and the hot shots of Quint.
And 23 minutes, you're one lane, one side of Rags down. That is really bad.
So they've set up behind the tier 2 tower because they're going to try and backstab from way out of the base. I kind of like this move, but Gaming are also smoked, so they'll get some sort of heads up that this is happening as well.
Yeah, and you don't want to start the fight onto the Klings with Aegis.
Definitely
you want to go
not.
on the Sniper, the Trian, the Bat Rider.
Look at them. Look at their position. They know something's up here. Really, really strong stuff, Quest. I think they just have to TP back. They have TP'd back to try and defend the old-fashioned way, but your structures are going down, and Tofu, okay, is going to catch an illusion. That's a small win there for Quest.
Yep, nice bait.
All right, Quest once again trying to wrap around. There's a DD in the river, but right now all their attention's being focused onto these mid-melee Brax, which has now fallen. There's TA2000 just kind of walking on in as Malik, he's trying to find the rest of them. Does get a Doom onto the Darks here, and a two-man Bushwhack as well. Finds Celery and Quinn, but they've all kind of jumped separate targets, but the fight's working out, Winter. Ace, he hasn't been able to cast a single spell all fight. He's going to go down. They managed to get Dyrachyo on his first life. The Earth Splitter doing pretty well, but now TA2000, he cannot stand his ground on the high ground here with Quinn, as he is going to be killed down. Put to sleep, though. That does at least allow Noob to get on top of him as the flame break pushes him forward, but it doesn't matter. Quinn, he is the true carry. He always was all along, kiddo. That's a triple kill for him. All 5 dead for Quest, and the push is just going to keep pushing on.
Yeah, Anton was just a bait, man. You think he's the carry? He's not the carry. The sniper behind, that's the true carry, peeping away. I mean, it was a pretty good initiation by Quest there. Malik finding Ace on the Darkseer, getting the early Doom, so the Darkseer didn't... He wasn't able to cast anything. No pipe, no mag, no wall, no vacuum, but they still couldn't win the fight.
That's two
lanes. If the game was a little bit more even, I think that initiation would have probably been enough for Quest to win the fight. But unfortunately, game is hard.
It was kind of crazy because everyone got a really good initiation. Oh, that's a lot of damage there onto Tofu, but still Malik is going to be in a bad spot here, killed off as well because Gaiman, they've reinforced through the outpost.
Oh, they got him.
Quinn taken down. They managed to find the stun and the sharpshooter. He's killed, and TA2000 is the perfect place to be. You're in the glaive zone now. However, back wall combo out from Ace. He spawns his own Luna Illusion, and that is starting to bounce glaives on back to PSG Quest, they are not in a good spot. They need to get back onto the high ground. A beautiful blink forward from Celery, roots back Omar as Noob, worse for wear, is not going to be able to live. Tofu, a familiar sight here, just getting that surge up to the high ground, securing the kill, even after they've lost their 2 carries, Winter.
Yeah, you know what, Richie? The 3 of them hurt us, or hurt me, talking about, oh, the sniper is the carry, the Klings is the carry. Hey, we have feelings, We are the carry as well, we can carry the game. So the Darkseer, Trian, and the Barra decided to just 3v5. Okay, 3v4. I mean, it was a really good vacuum wall. Gave them a bunch of illusions, especially the Luna illusions, and after that, and that was it,
I just love that. Dyrachyo dies. Right after that, Celery gets healed by the mech, and then he's able to continue.
Yeah, the mech, the leech seed, the pipe aura, the barrier, just keeping him alive so he can cast some spells. I mean, the Bat Rider plus the Darkseer, I think, just been wrecking havoc in the team fights. Once your BKB on your Luna is down, you're gonna die to the magic damage. No way you survive.
Now Ace has himself that completed Lincoln Sphere. His team just did Tormentor on the other side of the map, so he's got the trail on Surge, which is,
I mean, the Doom has the
decent.
push to break the Lincoln, so I think he'll be still able to deal with it and get the Doom. He can only Doom the Darkseer at this point.
Decent rotation on through. PSG Quest. Oh, 3 bounty runes. Let's see how patient will they be. Who's going to pick those up? No one for now in case there's a ward. Smoke breaks again onto Celery, but they have the rest of the team here as well. Ace back wall combo did not catch any of the carries this time. And the stop
the Doom.
putting
He's caught.
Ace to sleep. The Doom is going to be caught and killed as TA2000 cannot fight through the double BKB of Dyrachyo and Quinn alike. PSG Quest. Oh, Omar, he's going to be cosplaying a regular forest squirrel, killed off there by the sniper of Quinn. And nobody dying on the side of Game and Gladiators makes this a terrible fight for PSG Quest.
Yeah, if you don't get the Doom off onto the Darkseer, it means that the Darkseer is going to keep everyone alive with the mech, the pipe, the vacuum into wall. And that's just difficult, if you don't get your initiation. He blinked, I guess he blinked in and he lost vision or something. He couldn't get the Doom off. But I felt like even if he got the Doom off, it would probably been a tough fight, for Quest, because gaming, they were positioned really nicely there. They were kind of maybe also anticipating that a move is coming over, so they were already grouped up together, getting ready to react.
Once again, Celery breaks the smoke. I feel like for PSG Quest, they're like, oh, it's the tree again, and they didn't realize maybe the rest of the team was ready to counter-initiate. Putting them in a painful situation now, Winter, where they have only the ranged racks to attempt to defend. Game of Gladiators recognizing the state of the patch that we're in, though that they don't want to be too foolish up onto the high ground, playing it nice and slow. They still have their BKBs on cooldown for 10 more seconds, and then they can go back up to secure the Megas.
Just waiting for Tofu to get another pickup, but not going to be able to do that there. It's nice, nice reaction.
He's got Lasso. TA2000, the skeleton army just doing too much. Eventually Malik will jump to action here. Dyrachyo, the back wall, catching 4 heroes. Quinn putting in the damage. Double kill for him already. Dyrachyo picks up 1, but that is GG, well played. It is all over here. Gaming win game number 1 over Quest.
Yeah, very, very nicely done by Gaming, just giving us a reminder, they are still the strong and scary team from last year. It's giving us a clinic on how you can snowball your laning advantage into choking your opponents out in the mid game, taking down all the towers, get Roshan, and just giving Quest very little chance to come back in the lane. They did get a couple of kills when they were behind with the DK dagger, but unfortunately it's always onto Celery's Trian, which is not something you want, when you're this far behind. You need to get the bigger kills, and unfortunately they couldn't, and they just didn't really have enough time to, I guess, recoup their losses in the early game and try to win a team fight, with their item timings. And I'm not sure if the Doom needed to get an earlier BKB, because he decided that actually he just wanted to go for the Shiva. So I wonder if he had BKB in the previous fight, he could have been able to get his Doom off. And those are the things, that could just change the team fights. If you get your Doom onto the Darkseer in the team fights, the Darkseer doesn't cast anything. That's how they won the previous team fight. But in the subsequent team fight, they couldn't do it.
I think it's when we cut to the cameras, we saw Ace. Ace looked genuinely very happy after that kind of a game, because I think those are the kinds of games that he likes to play, right? He's kind of the tanky, aura carrying, fight saving off laner. Darkseer is one of those kinds of heroes that kind of gives you a good platform to play that style, and really working out here in game number 1. And Quinn doing a little happy dance as well. Easy game for him. He never really felt under too much pressure. So they take the game 1 victory here.
I just felt like when they were pressuring bot with the Treant, either the DK or the Doom had the TP when they were diving. If they decided to hold the tower with the Luna, they needed to bring either the DK or the Doom earlier to just make sure that they can't just dive and kill TA2000 on the Luna. Just like I felt like that kind of broke the game apart after that play where they killed the Luna and they got the... I'm not sure if they got the tower. Maybe they got the tower after that, but after they killed the Luna, they were able to invade the jungle, and Tofu got a really deep observer ward behind the tier 2 tower, which gave them a lot of information. And because of that vision, they were able to kill the Luna again later when she came back to the lane. And she had a skill build which she wanted to pressure the Darkseer more with the second point in Lucent Beam, so she didn't have a lot of points on the glaives to go to the jungle. So I kind of felt like everything just added together, and just made the game really, really difficult for TA2000 after that dive.
Yeah, I mean, I think a really solid textbook early game out from Gaming Gladiators, which will net them a 1-0 lead in our BO2 series. Game number 1, series number 1 of Dreamleague Season 23. It's Gaming up 1-0 over Quest. We're going to go to a short break. When we come back, we'll have our second draft to see if Quest will equalize or if Gaming will start off with a bang with a 2-0. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, everyone. Dreamleague Season 23, Group Stage, number 1 of 1. Remember, this is an accelerated group stage, which means, Winter, these matches mean all that much more, and maybe a troubling sign for PSG Quest, who fall in a relatively quick Game 1 to Gaming Gladiators. Now, Winter, we've talked a little bit about the conditions that led to that victory, especially all the good things that Gladiators were able to kind of, how they put pressure on, how they put their wards, played with the vision, utilized their heroes. But like, what do you think was the root cause? No pun intended, because of the Treant Protector. Was it more of a draft thing? Was it the response, the way that they pressured the lanes? Like, if you had to go big picture mode for us now, what would you say that it would kind of chalk it up to?
Well, unfortunately, the root cause is the root. When they saw the Treant in the bot lane, the first catapult wave, I think it was minute 7, minute 8, he dewarded. I mean, they kind of stayed behind, maybe anticipating the Doom or the DK to come help them defend the tower, which I felt like was probably the right move. They needed to try to make it difficult for the Gladiators to take the tower. They can't just give up the tower just like that, You just can't afford to just lose your tower when your Luna has decided to go into second point and Lucent Beam to play the lane. And unfortunately for them, maybe a miscommunication happened because the DK TP in really, really late after they decided to stay to defend the tower, and kind of died as well, when he TP'd down. So I felt like that was the root cause of everything. After losing the tower, they lost 3 heroes, and the Luna had no jungle to return to. And that was it, her game was entirely over. And if you look at the other cores on the other side of the map, the DK rotated and died, so he had no game. The Doom was the only one that kind of had a game, but he couldn't really do anything on his own. He needed his other cores to be fat as well, especially the DK to get the early dagger so that the Doom had someone to play with,
So it was just kind of Gladiators gave themselves a little bit of an earlier timing, right? They hit that timing. PSG Quest, for a variety of reasons, misplay their hand a bit. They cannot scale into the late game, and Gladiators find a win. I think. What kind of game are you hoping to play from there? I mean, this is a big game for PSG Quest. Again, first time that they've ever played a game in Gladiators. The two orgs anyway. At least these two squads, I should say. The two orgs have played a couple times in last year's DPC format, but it's a big opponent. It's an opponent that is beatable these days. It's not like you're playing against your Falcons. What would you like to see Quest move to? Go ahead.
They have to just do what I suggest earlier. Maybe try to do. You have to try to move Queen out of the win condition hero. I think the moment Gladiators, they don't have a mid hero that can kind of win the game and play around, I think they kind of struggle a lot because Daracho and Ace are both sometimes at fault for playing too much for the team.
Right.
I mean, it's great, if you're selfless, as a player in a team and you want to help your teammates achieve success, but at the same time, depending on the flow of the game, depending on the draft, sometimes you just have to be selfish to win the game. There's no way around it. You're the polarizing hero. You're the core hero that needs to ultimately lead your team towards the victory lap. And if you don't do it, nobody else can do it. I think that is partly why I'm suggesting that if you're playing against the Gladiators, you have to try to remove all the mid heroes that can actually carry the game. I think once Queen is not able to play a hero that can carry the game, the team is going to struggle.
We are into our draft now. First pick for Quest. So they've opened up with that gyrocopter. Gaming moved to ban the Pango and a couple more support heroes. PSG Quest with a little bit of a different banning stage as they take out Quinn's sniper. But Gaming Gladiators, they're still going to first pick Quinn's hero, probably.
Yeah.
Quinn, one of the more experienced Leshes. I think he is the most experienced Lesh in Pro Dota right now. 126 games on Leshrac. This will be his 107th.
Lesh is like a very NA hero, like mid Lesh. I think Sumel is also another one that really likes to play the mid Lesh. They definitely know something about the hero. Not everyone knows about how to abuse his timings, how to jungle efficiently, because it's all about having very efficient farming patterns and at the same time knowing when you need to fight and help your team. You have to strike a balance, and also the fact that Lesh is a pretty strong laner nowadays. You can absolutely demolish your lane and just run your opponents over single-handedly.
Right. So I did a bit of research ahead of this one, looking at Lesh's timings and kind of what you can expect from him, because he is of a lot of the heroes. One of the beautiful things about Dota Winter is we don't really have cookie cutter builds, but some heroes are more cookie cutter than others, and I would say Lesh is one of those. His big timing basically is Bloodstone. The average Bloodstone timing for Lesh right now in Pro Dota in this patch is 22 minutes flat. Fastest
and the
one,
Shroud as well. Don't forget the Shroud timing.
That's true. But for the reason I like the Bloodstone for his power spike, for looking at one particular timing, is that's like his really big, I can now reasonably join fights item. That's when he'll actually start applying pressure, compared to like an AM. Yeah, he gets Battle Fury, but then like Manta is when he can really start doing things, kind of an item. And that to me
that's why when you're playing against Lesh, you have to kind of deal with the Bloodstone by getting, I think you need someone to buy a vessel, Skadi or Off Corrosion, someone to have all these items in the early game to stop him from snowballing that hard. Because if the Lesh is forced to stop in his item build to get a defensive item, that's gonna hamper his snowball potential a lot. Okay, Keeper of the Light. Alright, so does that mean Keeper of the Light?
This could be a support. You could see Tofu reacting it. They've played the support before.
I'm not a very big fan of Keeper on a support role. I think he's a very, very OP mid hero. As a support role, I'm not really entirely sure what he actually does well in the game. I mean, sure, you can play around the Lesh right now because Lesh just needs a mana battery. So if you give the hero mana, he farms and he just kind of carries the game on himself. So I guess that's the plan here, but I'm not a very big fan of Keeper of the Light on support.
They played it in their last series in Wallachia versus Boom Esports as a 4 as well. Might have been with a mid Lesh. It could have been. But my point being is I agree. It didn't look super strong there. Basically, it helped with being a mana battery for the early to mid game where the mid or the cores were needing a lot of
The thing
farm.
is, like, it's very slow because you're so greedy. It doesn't matter if you're 4 or 5 as keeper, you're going to farm. You're going to want to farm. You're going to want to get items to your levels, you know? So essentially, your whole team is going to be playing a much slower game because you have a keeper on a support. And that's going to be a... Yeah, it's going to be a very risky thing to do at this level, I feel.
I want to ask you this. What's the comparison between going for something like a Coddle, who is greedy, gets the items, I agree, but something like a Hoodwink, who kind of is the same thing? Like, she gets farm. She takes a lot of farm from her goal. She doesn't need it, now that it's a Coddle, but like, what's the difference for you? Why is one risky and you don't like it, and the other is like first pick material?
I think the main thing is the way you play the early game, and when you don't have items on Hoodwink and you compare to a Cotter with no items, I think the obvious thing you see is the ability to set up kills, right? As a Cotter support, if you don't have your level 6 like first 10 minutes, how are you supposed to set up a kill for your team? You're gonna be most likely just waiting in the tree line, just waiting for something to happen, or try to just bait, you know. You're not like a Hoodwink which you can, oh guys, there's somebody out of position, I'm gonna initiate, let's jump on him, you know. You can't be proactive when you see something like this on the map.
I see that. Okay, I like it. I mean, and Quest are gonna go obviously with Omar. They'll pick up the Hoodwink yet again, but they also go with the Treant Protector. Is this an up-and-coming support hero in Winter, just going off of the 4-4-0 build like we saw last time for Celery, or is this more of like a match meta kind of a thing?
I'm not really sure about where this hero stands at the moment, but I feel like the 4-4-0 build is definitely what I would prefer as well in most games. It doesn't matter if I have a sniper or a gyro early game. I think I just want to be really aggressive and in my opponent's face in the early game with my max Q and my lead seed. So I'm just pressuring and fighting as much as I can, and just hoping that I can be very, very useful towards my team. I think this is one of those heroes where you want to fight with your team as much as possible in the early game. You don't really want to farm on the dead lane, even though you can on this hero, but I think you only farm after when the first few tier 1 towers go down, and then you need to, there's going to be a moment where you might, if the game is not going so well, you need to farm a little bit for the shard. I think you're allowed to farm, but before that, I think you should always be abusing how strong your leech seed is in the early game with your Nature's Grasp, and you want to win as much fights as possible with that. And for the gladiators, they're going for the classic counter towards gyro carry. Once you see the Treant plus Hoodwink, so you know gyro is a carry, and immediately like snagging the Underlord, which is something that Ace really likes to play. Just be that aura bot. You significantly limit the damage that you can do with Black Cannon in the team fights. You're also pretty decent in the lane against the gyro. And with the Cotter, this lane actually makes a lot of sense. Cotter position 4 with Underlord, so you shove in the wave, you make sure you're constantly harassing, you stack for the
Go and
Underlord.
stack, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this lane makes a lot of sense.
Okay, and I mean,
imagine you have a Lynx running around on the map, and you have Underlord to connect with your ultimate. That's going to set up for a lot of kills.
Right, Coddle has shards, so he's recalling you. You know, he's recalling in the Lesh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you have
like
a lot of global presence with this lineup for sure.
How do you look to play into this if you're Quest then, right? Because they've got pretty decent pick off. They have it set up and they have a carry.
They need to hold hands. They need to try to play more tight together as a team to hit towers and pressure around the gyrocopter. I think that's probably the most ideal thing to do. With the Darkseer, that's going to give them, again, a point where you are an anchor on the map, you're holding a position, and your team is going to try to move to you, or you're also a barrier for the gyro, right? So you cannot get to the gyro right away. The Darkseer is going to be in front stopping you, and you have kind of some decent combo with the vacuum into the bushwhack, the vacuum into the overgrowth, which is kind of decent.
Our lovely draft overlay, basically calling Quest thieves, 2 stolen picks here, but I think it makes a lot of sense for the reasons that you're saying. It is a very hold hands hero, counter initiation, and you know, potentially, I mean, what's the aura on Underlord is really good to steal. That's really nice, especially against a high physical damage carry like Clink.
They're probably gonna need like an initiating hero to round things off for quests. I don't think they need more scaling because Gyro and Dux, I think it's probably more than enough for them. And you want someone else to can initiate and the team fight because Dux is kind of not the best initiator. It would be ideal for the Dux to come in second, like somebody starts the fight and then you force your opponents to react to the initial jump and then you come in with the vacuum ball. That would be the most ideal scenario for Dux. So I would love to see if Quest actually pick another hero that can allow their team to initiate and play more aggressive here instead of a more scaling hero.
I see like a Storm is not banned, and I see a Primal is not banned.
Primal? Yeah. Primal's nice with their heroes.
Or
it's good at hunting down the Kotal. Because you can feed on the Kotal support. I think that's what the Primal gives you here, and you have an Iron Shell on the Primal, which is going to make him even scarier.
Yeah, that's true. Surge as well, right? Gives him that damage directly.
Yep. It's a lot of synergy.
Okay. That's pretty decent. Yeah, no, I like that one. I like that suggestion here. So they'll ban out the Clockwork. They're actually banning supports. Yeah, makes sense.
Clockwork's also, if they wanted Primal, Clockwork will also make sense because Clockwork kind of ruins the Primal's initiation. With the cogs, you block him, your mini stun, and you can just make it very annoying. And overall, if you look at the Gladiators lineup, they kind of need initiation because their heroes don't really have the best initiation. The Pit is just the only spell right now they can use to set up for a kill.
Ooh.
Actually, they're going for, they go for a Razor instead, even more scaling. I mean, the Razor is kind of like one of the go-to heroes you pick against the Lash because you kind of deal with him in the team fights in the lane, in the team fights in the game. You just latch onto him so that the Lash, because the Lash wants to run into your team, right? But against the Razor, you cannot run into him because of Static Link and the Eye of the Storm. He just reduces your damage and your armor and kills you.
See how Gaiman will react here. They've got last pick. Ace.
I feel like they need to pick a carry. I feel like they need to pick some anti-mage here. I think the Klings and the Kotal have to be relegated to the support role. That's how I'm feeling right now. If they leave the Klings as a carry, I'm not sure if he can actually carry the game if they pick a support here. I think that's just too much for him to do. And anti-mage would kind of give them a win condition.
No, they're committing. Duracho thinks he can get it done. He likes running around the map. He's not about hitting these creeps. It's about getting his kill streaks early, getting that first item deso, and tearing through some of these supports. Why?
I mean, it is a very nice Shadow Demon Dispel game against the Darkseer. Then you can remove the root, the overgrowth. It's very, very useful hero here, and it's also one of the top support heroes in the current patch. I mean, surprisingly, it's been left to the last pick.
True. I mean, Razor hates playing into the Demonic Purge as well, right? He really thrives on his mobility. He's got a bunch of spells for it even, or a spell. But I mean, talk to me again about like the issue, you know, broadly that you think this Clinks is going to have. Well, why did you want an even harder carry? I don't still quite understand. Like, what could you see these heroes from Quest doing to Clinks that he's not going to be able to?
Because I feel like because the Underlord is not carrying the game, right? He's like he's an aura hero, team hero. So the Lash is going to be focused a lot by the Razor, and Razor is going to make it very hard for the Lash to do his thing. And on top of that, I think Gyro is also a decent core hero to deal with the early pressure the Lash has on like a lot of magic damage, a lot of bursts. So I felt like Lash is going to have a lot of problems, and the Clinks is not going to be able to do a lot, judging by the support setup, because the Keeper of Light doesn't really play with the Clinks and allow the Clinks to set up kills, you know, because they don't have stunts. That's why I feel like I'm struggling to see how Duracho can impact the game a lot with his movements. I mean, the Shadow Demon can kind of set up, but it's not like a hard lockdown, you know, compared to something like a Clockwork hooking shot in and just trying to set up for your Klings, and the Klings has to kind of like play on his own.
Okay, I see what you mean. So more early game pressure, at least this time from PSG Quest. I'm not to say they didn't really get to play Dota last game because they did get a couple of fights in, right? But at least this time around, I think they'll be able to actually propose some fights of their own that ideally aren't starting on them with their own basically back against the wall on the high ground. We shall see as we get underway with game number 2 here of our BO2 series. PSG Quest playing for the 1-1 draw. 6-team group stage, of course, so you only play 5 games. starting off with a 0-2 is not really going to be the way you want to start things, of course. Gambit, on the other hand, right? I mean, they've had a group stage exit, I believe, in Birmingham. They have not made it to a finals yet this year. So this 2-0 would be a lot more wind under their sails, especially if we are going to continue.
They're anticipating this tree chopping. They're smoking up.
Yeah, we'll see what they can find. Tofu under the tower already, and yeah, the disruption is going to see him safe and sound. Tons of damage, though, but a nice move from Quest.
I mean, a little bit unfortunate that Noob wasn't able to get near enough on time, you know. If he had the plasma field for them, another extra slow for the Tofu, keep out the light, they would have had enough in the tank to kill him off.
I actually think that they probably needed them, to step a little bit further away from the tower. I think they were just too close to the tower as well. You know, just you have to let them get a couple of trees in for free.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of true as well. That's kind of true.
Did you know, on average, I think it's 0.25 more couriers die per game on Dire side than Radiant, and I think it's because of that very spot. Because it's really hard for, I think, Radiant couriers to go too much past the offlane tier 1. But I think it happens way too much on the other side. Like, just because of how far forward you stand, generally speaking, in that offlane compared to the Dire offlane.
Yeah, but I think it's a fair trade because I feel like the Dire safe lane is a little bit better than the Radiant safe lane. It's easier to block the medium camp from your opponents from pulling it. It's easy to deward it. And whereas if you're the Radiant safe lane, it's very hard, right? Because you need to place your sentry in the tree. Because they can put the sentry like out of vision. So it's very difficult for you to protect it. So I guess it's a fair trade then. One side gets an easier deward, the other side gets the easier career kill.
Kyle's level 1 Leech Seed doing his best here in the trees to give TA2000 a free lane top. I mean, it's kind of funny. Both offlaners, eventually when they level up, they're big bullies. They shove the waves real hard underneath the tower. But for now, you have supports doing a lot of work to try and give their carries as much free CS as possible.
Yeah, I mean, you already see Ace, you know, getting his Atrophy Aura at level 1. So he's not really worried about not having the Firestorm. He just wants to last hit and deny because he knows that the Gyro just wants to shove the lane in with the flag. So he's going to get the wave no matter what. Just wants to be able to deny as many creeps as he can.
This can be a pretty overwhelming skill build as well. We'll see how many points he wants to dump into it. But I've even seen some Underlords take 2 or 3 points, go for a Vanguard, and then just completely be unkillable in a lane like this. Don't think we'll quite see that. But, you know, starting to head down that path even early with this level 1 Atrophy Aura. And Leech Seed is... do you remember when the spell was even crazier? Good start, though,
yeah,
so far.
This is definitely not fun for the Underlord right now. It's taking a lot of damage from the flag and the Leech Seed. I mean, eventually the lane, I think, is going to stabilize once you get your double bracer up, you have the regen, and you can trade and just stay in the lane much better.
Mid lane.
I mean, this is the downside of having the Cotter as your support, right? The Cotter just doesn't do anything in the lane for you here.
No. I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, he's got Illuminate and now Chakra Magic.
Yeah, sure. I give you mana. Okay, good luck in the lane.
Good luck. I'm going to go
I've done my job.
Oh no, you died? Don't worry. I can soak the wave from really far away, boss. I've got Illuminate. Yeah. I don't know. I'd like to maybe take a look at more of how Tofu plays, especially out of the laning stage a bit later on. You can see as well there he didn't do enough damage to the range creep, so Ducalis had the easiest range creep deny in the world. So things are looking tough up here, right? Seems like he'll skip the wave.
I mean, looking at the CS, it's not exactly tough for the Ace Underlord. He's 13-6 and the Gyro is 11-2, you know, so TA2000 is definitely not having a very, very good time. I mean, he's going to get a wave under the tower, so I guess it's kind of going to equalize things.
He didn't block the camp in time, so Tofu has a camp to pull now if he wishes.
He's going to get the Lotus, which is fine, I think. I think if you can trade the Lotus for not blocking a camp, it can work on your favor.
Mid lane is going pretty well for Quinn. 15-3, 13-4. It's just about even. It's this Plasma Field build, of course, so hard for Quinn to get too many denies in realistically. Oh, even though he just got one, never mind. This goes to show me
don't
calm,
jinx
cool,
it.
and collected
Richie,
nature.
don't jinx it.
There it is. I mean, we had our eyes on top. I was like, too much top lane. We want to see the mids. And, well, there's the action. Ducalis, he does drop, and that's not even a Pit of Malice. That's just Firestorm and plenty of magic damage being dealt. Down bottom. Malice
TK 2000.
Shadow Poison. Oh, yeah, taken down. Celery. He is going to pick up a kill there. Duracio fighting versus Omar, who does actually connect him. Nice job there on the Ironwood tree, because I don't think he had the range for the Acorn shot. Looking for a second kill, blood grenade thrown, and with the Ion Shell, Omar gets a double kill down bottom.
Nice.
Mid lane
Wing
noob.
is one of the better supports to have a start like this on, when you can transition to a core easier. And like you said, mid lane,
Solo
Queen
kill.
wins the duel.
That he does.
Diabolic Edict.
Are fortified.
What a fun spell.
So dangerous. Whenever you go for the water rune refill, no creeps to tank those explosions for you, and he's going to pay the price there. And things looking pretty decent for Gaming now, at least mid and top wise. You can see where Ace, after that one kill, got a lot more space in this lane, up to 8 denies. It's hovering around 20 damage constantly on his Atrophy Aura, so that's tends to be really annoying to deal with. Mid lane is going to need a rotation from Quest, though, to try and stabilize this. And that might be troublesome for Quest to try and get the heroes away from the lane.
I mean, the supports are going to have to play a pretty crucial role. Because the Gladiator support duo, the Shadow Demon and Kotal, they are a lot more greedier. They're not as strong as the Trian and Huwing early, so I think they have to try to abuse it on Quest, and try to help the Razor win the couple of rune fights, secure the runes, and maybe use the runes to try to destabilize the side lanes after that.
See just how much pressure they're eager to throw onto Ace, who has that point in Pit of Malice. Doesn't want to die to a rocket barrage, so just commits that one there. Quinn did rotate home to refill on HP mana and the bottle, so he's in fighting shape here. Has level 6 up against Noob, who is going to get it in the middle of this wave. But here are the rotations now coming for the Power Rune. Chalice up top lane. We'll see what he can snag, but he can't fight versus 2, so they're hoping for a good roll, and they'll get it. Noob will bottle up that regen.
Yeah, definitely needs it, after dying towards the Lash, so I guess he's going to have a much better time right now. The Lash is going to have to play a little bit more defensive.
Oh. And I love what Tofu's done up here. He put his ward where the old Roche pit used to be. You chop down a couple of trees here, and it gives you really great vision. So if you click on that ward, he can see basically that entire ramp. He sees in the river. He sees if they're going to go stack or whatever. It's nice. I like that placement a lot. And, I mean, he can afford to leave because he just needs to come back and refill Ace's mana every now and then, because now Ace, double Bracer, 1 point in the Atrophy Aura, 3 points in the Firestorm. He's just pushing these waves constantly.
Yeah, he doesn't want the support to leech his levels right now. He just wants solo XP and just wants the support to stack so he can actually
Three heroes,
even
bottom.
further hit.
Oh, nice reaction there from Duracio. He cuts the Acorn shot, and he's going to be A-okay. Now he's got Skeleton Walk, though. Just got it, I believe, as they were trying to dive for him. So Ducalis trying to make another 7-minute tree rotation down bottom, but Duracio with the reaction time to avoid death.
Yeah, Quest trying to replicate what the Gladiators did in the first game, which broke the game. Not going to be too successful here. So Omar walks back to pick up his own Wisdom Rune. He's really close to level 6 here. He's going to be so high level as a support. I think 1 or 2 more waves he's going to get there, and he's going to be able to just kill the Lash. He's going to TP
and the
mid
break
right now.
against the Underlord's really good too, honestly. This kind of a game.
That too.
Especially in the early fights where he will be impactful. 8-minute rune. We are going to have some major sparring now. 3-on-3 fight, but Quinn couldn't get the stun out because of that Acorn shot bushwhack, and Noob avoids him, but still ends up dying first. Ducalis is going to get the killing blow onto Quinn in return, and Quest will at least be able to secure the rune, but a better exchange there.
Nice,
He cut the
nice
tree.
reactions.
Wow.
Yeah,
all right,
very
Damon.
nice.
Nicely done.
Getting ready. He was ready for that, with the quelling blade.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely he was. So that's the second time we've seen that be that particular maneuver. Cool stuff. I mean, it's doable, if you really focus on it, but it's still damn impressive every time one of these guys pulls it off.
It's
And
just
so
a
we're-
1-for-1 trade. The Razor for the Lash. I guess you're a little bit more happy with as the Razor because you got the XP. Lash, he died first, so he didn't get the XP.
Oh, did he? I thought no, Noob died first.
Oh, really? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the Lesh died first. No, it's okay.
Alright.
I just, the reason I bring it up is because of the experience, like you're saying, right? Noob was already down earlier from the solo kill, so I think Quinn is still, you know, not too unhappy with that sequence of events. Big stacks taking place now. You can see with the Ion Shells and also with the Shadow Demon Shadow Poison, which is level 3 here in these. So we'll look forward to that in the fights. But Duraccio, I thought he was going to invade. That'd be a little bit too crazy, probably.
I mean, salary, he got some of the stack there. It's going to give him his level 6, I think. It's very, very close to his level 6. And it's very nice for him to steal off some of the creeps there from the Darksteel.
Yeah, and TA2000 has managed to avoid too much trouble up top, so his farm is acceptable. His tier 1 tower is very healthy, and he should have a little bit more space and time to farm
I mean,
this
both
game
the
compared to
supports
last.
on the Gladiators just got their level 6 after killing the Ops SWAT. So they're ready to rumble right now. They're very, very strong with the Kotal.
They are. 10-minute room time in here, and you can see they're going to try and force Noob away. In comes now the Underlord ulti. Yeah, perfect cast there. On top of Noob, Duraccio as well. Once again, connecting early. So there are 5 heroes here for Gaming Gladiators. Quest, this time they're going to bring the numbers as we hit a pause. 2 heroes dead already as TA2000 is swept off his feet there by that Illuminate and taken down. Wow. Gaming Gladiators just always a little bit better off the start here as Tofu.
They got a kill the last game, right? And they paused, and he said it was a mouse one. And this time, they killed again. It's unfortunate timing. They're winning a team fight, and then the mouse breaks down.
And Dukas, okay, it's a legit pause reason, a bit of lag here for them. But this fight is already basically dead. So a bit unlucky for them, but just better timings there from Gaming Gladiators, like you said, hitting that level 6. And it seems like they'll be able to clean up shop here, probably take down this tier 1 tower as well.
This is looking really rough already for Quest. The gyro tip it in, dies. They didn't able to save the Razor. I mean, both of your cores are there. They're probably gonna lose, I guess, another hero. Maybe the Darkseid.
Yeah, I mean, I think they probably lose the tree, right?
Yeah.
And Quinn has the illusion rune himself, so he's not going to be able to. Or sorry, he is not easily killed. Is what I mean to say. I mean, I think that's just one of the better parts about this Underlord hero is that, yeah, even though, you know, the ultimate does take a bit longer to kind of channel in, you're where you want to be immediately in the fights, right? Compared to that to Malik here early on, who obviously is just a Darkseer. He has to use the TP scroll. He shows up where the tower can put him, and then he's going to be quite limited as to where he can actually cast and how he can cast his spells. As it seems like Duraccio, giving chase, is going to be scouted. Bukal is trying to find some shelter here in the trees. Good damage now onto Duraccio. There's just not any follow-up, unfortunately. So Ducalis is going to die. It seems like the tier 1 tower, for now, will be spared.
Dire's middle tower is
Yep,
under
for now. But it's a huge price to pay, Richie, you know. 3 heroes going down to hold the tower. And they have to
Especially the gyro.
do the walk on shame on the gyro, no TP.
It's okay. He's got a Kobold to be his cupbearer at least, so he's earning a little bit of interest. But yeah, I mean, it's painful to be him right now.
Yeah, and on top of that, because you decided to go for a Razor mid, so it means that all your 3 cores are more towards scaling. You don't really have a way of initiating easily. And losing a fight like this means that you're gonna struggle, you know, a lot more. You don't really have a lot of avenue back into the game. You have to just sit and wait for your opponents to attack you, invade your jungle, and then you have to try to use your TPs to respawn or at least get ready, you know, under vision and try to get back some kills.
Dire's top tower is under
So
attack.
as the laning stage breaks down here in game 2, Quest down 7-3, 3K net worth lead starting to build, but most importantly, Gaming Gladiators once again have found, you know, they found freedom to run around the map, to be aggressive. You've got Duraccio with his Deso now showing up. He's going to take down some towers early, right? You've got the levels on the supports like you've talked about, and now you've given space to Quinn, right? Who is going to be able to farm up quite nicely into his Bloodstone. I think it'll be well above the average of, I think I said 22 minutes before. I'd be surprised if it took this long in a game like this. Is this have they kind of resolved some of the issues with the draft you saw earlier, Winter? Remember, you were asking for a harder carrier for Gaming Gladiators just in case. With the way that this game has started, you know, is their draft playable, basically?
The carry are the supports. They have drafted 2 very greedy supports, you know, that can scale really well into the game. So I guess they got that covered in that regard. And the mid tower, unfortunately, is going to go down this time. Not much Ducalis can do to save it here. Like Gladiators are just hitting their timings with their lineup. This Desolator on the Clinks.
This might be trouble, though. This is a pretty deep commitment. Yeah, nice bushwhack as well. Will catch him. And they've just caught Tofu with the very edge of that wall, trying to block him here with his own illusion off. Good effort there. Blood Grenade doesn't tag him either. The call down missile. Tofu is running for his life. And unfortunately cannot run fast enough. Quest chase him all the way up back to the high ground and will eventually be able to get that kill. That's a 3 times kill streak, though. Not bad money here for Noob's time.
Yeah, that was a pretty huge mistake there by Deracho. He just got his Desol, and his team, they were kind of planning to move over towards him, but he just kind of jumped the gun a little bit too soon, you know? Like he went on the aggressive mode before his team arrived and just paid a huge price, you know, and it costed them two heroes, Deracho and the Kotal, and that is what Quest needs, you know, to come back into this game. Kills like this, if they can get a couple more, that would actually just kind of even out the game.
Yeah, especially onto a core like that, right? Who is supposed to be, I mean, to his credit, trying to make space, right, while Quinn gets his items online, but you know, feeding more kills over is just going to make Quinn meet more resistance when he is really ready to come online. And then what holds you over if this Gyro's online? What holds you over if this Darkseer, you know, gets online? When Razor has BKB, which is, you know, being kind of rushed into, I think. You'd probably want to finish the Banta first, but BKB is on its way, and they might lose Ace. He's a hard kill. He's got a cloak, and he's got a mechanism, but there's going to be the break to come on through. TP's out from Gaming Gladiators as the vacuum. Just go into
nice
range.
Disruption
Does save him, at least from the overgrowth, and Ace healed up. He's not moving. He's not moving. He's disconnected. Okay. He's letting the rest of the team win the fight around him. He's realizing, oh, I'm alive. They had to ping him.
I think he thought he died there. That was so funny. He was like straight up given up, you know, off the keyboard. So, you know, he was like just trying to click on your enemy heroes, telling your team, oh, who has mana, who has spells ready. And then, wait, I didn't die.
I thought we were going to see like a pause, like, he's disconnected, but, you know, he didn't disconnect from the client. This could be a tier 1 tower, and it is Quinn. He finishes that thing off, and I don't know what your counter initiation is. It's nothing, I think. Then how they have a wall of replica? If they had a wall in that last fight, they might have got some of it. They have a ward here. It'll be taken down now, but there's the wall of replica. No vacuum because of that disruption. Another mech does keep Tofu alive a bit longer here, but the fight, part 2, breaking out. They've already TP'd Deracho mid. Hiding behind the tier 1 tower here. Gaming Gladiators still looking like they might have to take this fight. And that's because Quinn doesn't have TP for another 10 seconds. Ace has dropped the Fiend's Gate. That does allow Deracho to join this fight, and that dissuades Quest from diving any further. I think they can be happy with their losses and continue farming out.
Ace is on his way to get his pipe, you know. That's going to block a lot of the Darkseer, Iron Shell damage, Gyro, and now another initiation. Disrupt.
Yeah, just to pick off there onto Omar, really. It was being hopeful that the enemies had left so he can get some alone time with the waves. Okay, Deracho, a little cute play here onto Noob, who is going to pick pull and get himself out of harm's way. Quinn is quickly closing the gap, but, I mean, will he commit here, Winter? Seems like he is going to really try, yeah. Just immediately drops the skeletons. Noob needing to get underneath the tier 2 tower. He's underneath a warrior as well. Call down. He's going to slow and dissuade Deracho from finding anything further. Eats his own skeleton here to get some more HP, and he is otherwise fine. But Quinn, even before the Bloodstone, Winter is proven to be quite a menace. Once again, Gaming Gladiators, they're pushing around. They're squeezing Quest into parts of the map where they don't want to be.
Quest needs to make sure they don't give up any more kills here and wait for their BKB timing on the Razor. And they are also building a pipe on Malik. So that's also going to be
They just walk behind the tower and kill Naive? That's kind of unbelievable. but no, that's what the ward allows you to do pretty much. I saw everyone leave and knew he was completely alone.
They must know there's a ward right now.
Under attack.
I mean, the last chase when they were chasing down Noob on the Razor, when he got lightning storm, you know, behind the tree, I guess that probably should have already hinted them, you know, there might be vision behind the tower.
Under attack. Dire's top tower.
Well, a phenomenal ward once again. I mean, it's echoes of game 1, right? Is going to allow Dyrachyo to take off the tier 2 tower. Now, last time around, when he got Deso, his game basically hit the afterburners because he picked up immediately a bit of damage. This game, it's not so much the case, but obviously just this Deso debuff onto the buildings. This is the second tier 2 tower already 18 minutes in.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Wow.
Ever seen someone bleed out in a net? No? Let's get started.
Seems like
I mean, Rush
two
is gonna,
games in a
Rush is
row.
going to be the next on the menu for Dyrachyo.
Exactly.
I mean, 2 games in a row,
He's it won't take long.
He's just been running rampant on Quest. You know, they don't really have a very good answer again. You know, because they lost the early game. So when you lose an early game against the Klings with an early Deso, you're gonna lose a lot of your map. You're gonna lose control. You have to try to just you do a smoke play. You need to set up some defensive ops sentry to see the Klings, and you need to kill him or at least kick him out of your area to be able to reclaim that area.
Right.
I think they're gonna have BKB on Gyro soon, and the BKB on the Razor is also coming. So I guess once you have those 2 BKBs, you're definitely gonna have to try to reclaim some of your real estate on your map.
Smoke play by the Gladiators, who will look down bottom. There's a lot of vision set up here from Quest, who are trying to get that tier 1 tower, but I think are going to be just shy. Yeah, Quinn will reveal himself here. Malik doesn't want any of this smoke. And so far, they've been successfully able to avoid them. So a small win, but a win nonetheless here for Quest. You can see, look at that's just the state of the game. The where Game and Gladiators have wards compared to where Quest have wards. You know, it just kind of, it's a nice little delineation which shows you how much map control that Gaming is playing with, right? Compared to Quest, who barely have that tier 1 tower and those few camps. The advantage that Gaming had been able to kind of pick up. But it's something, like you say, they need to set something up, and Quest needs something to play around. It's a humble start, but that's the only way you get back into a game, right? You got to start somewhere.
BKB is coming, Richie. The BKB on the Gyro. TA2000 has his.
Noob will have his in
Noob's
1 or 2 more last hits. But he's under a ward. He showed.
I mean, if he dies here, he's gonna be really, really upset.
Dyrachyo just doing some damage here. They have to drop the wall of replica illusion on him. Get damage here. Disruption. Oh, but Omar, he's got more time there. Nice timing on that sharpshooter. But ultimately, it's just a bit of harass to force back Dyrachyo.
Right, double BKB done. It's time to go for Quest.
But they've committed Wall of Replica, Winter. They don't have any mana on Darkseer. I mean, he's got boots, I guess. He'll be fine.
There's a pipe to a pop. I think they have to try and fight something and get something back.
Back in 20. And they are fighting into this fresh Bloodstone now on Quinn. Ducalis is going to scout them out. Didn't really like what he saw. Is going to try and maybe catch them on a different tree as TA2000 now from behind, kicking things off here. Pit of Malice is going to be set up, but look at the damage now onto Ace. They drag him back with the vacuum. Good damage onto TA2000. Still living, but giving damage ultimately to Noob is Dyrachyo as he is taken down, but Noob, his BKB over. Quinn feels like he's unleashed in the fights now that the BKBs have expired. Good bushwhack, buys Malik a little bit of time, but not nearly enough, as PSG Quest will have to take a 1-for-1 trade essentially with the double BKB reveal.
And that's not good enough, you know, with your double BKB reveal, trading 1-for-1. I mean, sure, you got the things, but once you lose your BKB charges, the Lash is going to become a huge threat in the team fights. And they need to blow heroes up, I think, faster, you know, they get a better initiation. If they don't kill and end the fights fast enough, once you lose your BKB charges, then the Lash is just going to destroy everything.
Dyrachyo kind of just being chilling there. He's like, yep, disruption, yep, just live long enough. And, well, still a tier 2 taken. I mean, especially after the double BKB reveal, like you say, not enough. How much more can Quest really take now of this is the question. Because they don't have really any map control at all. Their supports, which had a good start, are, you know, not really enough to cut it. The damage, it's lacking. And things will only get difficult here as Gaimin begin to kind of get more into stride. This time, though, I mean, compared to last game especially, this time that they have a hero, right? This Ducalis tree with the shard who is able to get outside the base and at least give vision, give some information. That's extremely useful here. Speaking of information, they've got a ward once again still in this area by the Mighty Mines. Noob trying to fight through this with that extra 7 HP a second regen, but has now the chance to turn with the BKB active. Tofu, he gets the force step away. He's safe and sound as Omar, his sharpshooter shot interrupted. It's going to connect onto Celery. J2000 now BKB, but trying to run for his life as the damage starts to become overwhelming here. Just as Ducalis, who is beat down by Dyrachyo. Malik in the midst of this chasing after the kill, will not receive it here. Tantalizingly close. Celery will survive. That is a 2-for-none trade once again, just kind of off the back of this phenomenal vision that Game Gladiators has had all series.
I mean, the Celery just ran in front of the Darkseer, kind of like taunting him, you know, you want to kill me? You can try, but you're not going to get me. Just running in circles in front of him, just surviving, you know, from the mech and the pipe.
Dyrachyo, my goodness, that damage onto Noob, who does not BKB for 40 seconds, is going to just try and TP from the high ground, and he makes it out. But a stressful situation now. They are just being ran down from whichever corner that they hide themselves in. Eventually, Game and Gladiators come to flush them out.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, I guess right now for them, what remains is just to try to defend on the high ground. I think Omar is going to get caught. Demonic Purge by Celery.
Yep.
Trying to solo kill him. Needs more stacks on the poison.
He needs a +1, I reckon. I don't know if you... I mean, or this just takes forever. A little support fight. The lightweight bout, you know, before the main card. This is the fight they send out before Tyson and Logan Paul. Oh,
he's counting with the career.
Now he's got him. Yeah, nice micro there, Celery. Well done. Still coming out. Yeah, Quinn's like, hey, Starun, don't worry, guys. I'm coming. Don't worry, Celery. Thanks for setting up this kill. I'll solo kill him now. Yeah, there it is. Good job, Quinn.
My kill, you know, just every mid player. And you did all the hard work.
Hey, I mean, space created, right? They got a hero to rotate over. It'll give TA2000 a couple more waves to farm here. He can certainly use the farm.
Habibi, come to the eye.
I didn't know they had that voice line. It's a nice voice line. Ace has picked up a Heaven's Halberd, by the way. This kind of shows to you how old-fashioned he is. You don't really see this item a lot anymore at all.
I mean, he did like this build on his Slada as well last week. Yeah, Shroud and Heaven's Halberd. Sometimes, you know, you just can't kick the habit.
Let's crash zoom on our support camera as he gets caught muttering something I'm sure very appropriate for broadcast. Noob okay, he's got another item. He's got Manta. He's got another item. We're almost at the Acceptor now for TA2000, which I believe cannot be disarmed. It can only be broken, right? And obviously these days you can just BKB and get and ignore the Halberd disarm. So PSG Quest, you know, still relative safety, but only...
And the thing is, because he's so reliant on the BKB, right? The Underlord can just try to force him to use his BKB early with the Halberd.
Exactly.
And just try to kite around it. And once you lose your BKB, that's it, you know? That's just going to destroy
alive. Yeah. And, well, I mean, they're going to force the issue now. Look at the tower damage. They will already force out glyph number 1. They'll get a second here once they fortify again, but 26 minutes into game 2 now. Gaimin pushing high ground with first Aegis. 14k net worth lead in tow. Quest losing their first tier 3 tower of the game. They've recalled everyone back. They have the Acceptor on the Gyro. They have the Manta and the BKBs for their Razor and their Gyro. And there's the back wall. They're trying to do whatever they can with the Force Staffs, getting Gaming Gladiators safely off of the high ground. And the stuns onto TA2000, who has not used BKB, now will be forced into doing so. So you have forced TA 2000's BKB. You haven't forced noobs yet, though. And the wall of replica awkwardly placed here, making things slightly more awkward for Gamma. But they'll go a second time now as Malik forced on back. Bukalis from the side at least, tossing forward the Nature's Grasp, doing what he can. But this game is falling through their grasp, Winter, as Gaiman will just simply take the barracks and walk off the high ground, looking perfectly fine.
They didn't even lose anyone. They didn't lose the Aegis. The only thing
They barely
was
lost
expanded.
mana.
I mean, the only thing that they used was the Kotal ult, I guess, and the Shadow Demon.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Fortify number 2. This is the last one Quest might have for the game.
They have to try to go for the Shadow Demon and the Kotal in the team fights. They need to kill them.
They've snuck 2 or 3 around.
This flank might work if they can get a good
look.
jump.
Celery, they know. Tofu as well, just throwing forward the Illuminates. They know something's up. And this positioning, it's so clean every time. They have this arrowhead in front, this dam breaker that is like Quinn and Ace and Duracho just making things impossible here. Vision set up for Quest. They're just waiting for them to overcommit just a little bit, and in they go now. Oh, but the banishment immediately. TA2000, he's not winning this fight into Quinn. Quinn is released now onto him as well into the base. He gets the kill. Now he can go back and support his backliners, where Noob has been trying to shatter them unsuccessfully, however, as he is ran over, as is PSG Quest. 2 and out for them. As Gaming Gladiators will take their first series in Dreamleague Season 23.
Oh, it was quick. Quick game for the Gladiators, just showing once again, you know, they don't really like to play long games, you know. They're here to just make sure that they choke you out of the map to get an advantage early. They snowball with the Duracho Klings, they control the map, and Ace with his traditional off-lane items, the aura builds with the Halberd, just propelling the Lash to victory in the team fights.
Exactly. And I mean, to make it look so easy, so flawless, the way they move around the map, the way that they connect, I think a lot of people criticize this team for kind of having one play style, which they excel at. And, you know, they did it a couple times here, as we could see Duracho turning around. What's wrong, bro? Why did you pause? But, you know, when it works, it works, and they make games look just like this. As
if you can't keep up with the momentum in the game, like the pressure, the early game, if you can't match that, I think everything just started from like the rune rotations, the way they're pressuring, and obviously the solo kill, the Razor dying to the Lash, and after that we saw a 3v3 happen, and the Razor died first, so he didn't get the XP. All those small little things, you know, just snowballed the game, you know, for the Gladiators. And they had a much better timing on their mech and pipe on the Underlord compared to the Darkseer, and everything just gave them that little edge that helped them win those early skirmishes and allowed them to control the map.
And they move around efficiently, they move swiftly with purpose as they take the game and the series 2-0. I mean, on first Aegis, this is the team that where they felt like at their peak, everyone was like, they've solved high ground. Remember that? Remember those days where like they would just cruise up to high ground where everyone else was? Maybe they've had enough time with this patch now with a CY, their coach, I believe, right? Where they finally have the strategy. It's break them early game and just get on up there.
I mean, when you win your early game so easily and you've already amassed such a huge lead, you can kind of do whatever you want, right? After that, It's more about like just methodically keep building on growing your lead and just choosing the right and appropriate time to siege, you know. I guess that's what Klings give you. If you can get the early rush with the Desolator and you can push with your Skeleton Archers, and this is one of the few carry heroes that can siege high ground early on.
Definitely. Well, a tough opening for PSG Quest, who fall 2-0. They have another game later versus Heroic, but it's the Gladiators who have the 2-0 in their opening match. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have an interview with one of our winners.
Concave your head. Not yet. These faces need mashing. Oopsie-daisy. Bit of work to do. Oi, one step at a time. I'll sort this. Here we go. Yes. Indeed. Yes. That way. I'll sort this out. Have some of that. One step at a time. You don't say. Where's more where it came from? Clubbing. Here we go. You want some of this, son? You want it? That's what's on you. Here we go. By all means. Indeed. Oh, no, no. Yes. You'll feel proper. One step at a time. Boy, one step at a time. I'll sort this. Here we go. That way. I'll bust your dim.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Time for a good scrap. I'll sort this out. Yes. This'll sort you out. Bit of work to do. These faces need mashing.
Attacks your top tower.
Now it's on. Yes. These faces need mashing. It's not time yet, mate. I'll sort this. I'm not ready. Not yet. I'll sort this out. It's not time yet. Blink, and they're dead.
The battle begins.
Dawn calls to dawn, and it begins. Kidding me? in middle. By the gleam of my horn. By the gleam of my horn.
Look closely. Something special is about to happen.
Prepare for battle.
That was unpleasant. Mayday. Yes, yes. The danger is this way. A pleasant sound. A worthy goal. Not encore. Oh. I cannot refuse. Quick! Is there any doubt? Points away. Let's get to the point. Moving. At your disposal. Hold my wine, please. Like so. To the task at hand. Where does this lead? You know I... You have trouble now. An excellent choice. Something good this time. Fear not. An honorable path. Thank you. Come on, then. Yes. Rest assured. Is this wise for you?
Your top tower is under attack.
Is that a challenge? That's a head. Yes. The danger. Use the way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's considerable. There's more to this. I know. Yes. What's this? Too busy. Wait. Another attack. Sure.
potential for sacrifice is great. Swiftly now. An honor. Time is short. Yes. I'll give it my all.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Let's take my life on.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Swiftly now.
Your top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Ready to fight. The enemy is here. Let's make some. The enemy's middle tower is falling.
On it. Just like my mentor taught me.
Dreamleague Season 23 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Bit of a break, and Celery dodged the interview. Gaming Gladiators, they dodged it. They Manta style. We were blinked in on them. They Manta. They blinked away. It was like that. It was that fast. Wasn't that right?
No,
Winter?
he relocated away. He doesn't buy Manta. You know, he doesn't have the luxury to have a Manta, bro.
That's true. No, that's true. He relocated away. He tethered to a creep, and then he got the hell out of here, which means that we had a bit of a long break. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself, caught up with the other action currently ongoing across all 30 channels, of course, because for only 2 days this time, we have 3 streams for Dreamleague Season 23. You're on the Ember stream, where our next match is going to be Shopify Rebellion taking on Tundra Esports. Taking a look at Shopify first. Winter, making a couple of changes earlier this year, are one of the teams that need a very strong result here if they want to get directly qualified to Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. I tend to want to tune into a lot of their games a lot of the time. Honestly, I think that they are an entertaining team to watch. I think that they were especially entertaining in Wallachia with Sumail standing in, of course. That team was a lot of fun. But even still, around their full roster, especially with someone like Saberlight, there he is. This guy is a lot of fun for me to watch, Winter.
Yeah, flashy offlaner. Not lacking any confidence, It's always the first man to initiate for his team. I think he really excels at all those flashy initiating heroes that jumps in, gets a right target, wins your team the team fight, those Mars, Enigma sometimes, those are the heroes and even Night Stalkers, I think I remember him playing a couple of really scary Night Stalker games. Definitely a very flashy offlaner. And here we have Kitrak, which I presume has been moved to the position 4 role right now, with Scam being the new position 5.
Yeah.
I mean, they both kind of play like position 4s in a way, I feel like when Kitrak, he was playing position 5, he was really greedy. He felt like a 4. But Scam is someone also that kind of plays really greedy and like a 4, even though he's playing 5. So essentially, they have 2 position 4 players right now.
That's really confusing, Winter. Fortunately, we have a bit of a video to go ahead and break down this team just a bit more.
Shopify Rebellion, the pride of NA, which in Europe means a top 10 team on any good day. Consistently struggling since its inception early last year, Shopify has not managed to find their footing. While they've had moments of brilliance, they still struggle to make top 10 at any of the big events. And after another disappointing result at ESL 1 Birmingham, they had to swap out the Olacor for Skem. I guess Yopash didn't want to be the only Pinoy on the team. Together with the rest of the boys, Arteezy, Saberlight, Kitrak, and of course Bulba, we have Shopify Rebellion. Why is it so hard for them to make it far in events and show what they have? Do they not pick enough Stormer Spirit? Do they not have enough Americans? Maybe some more salt is exactly what they need to spice up their gameplay. It would be nice to see America flourish as a powerful region in Dota, and Shopify Rebellion is one of the last hopes remaining. Will Dreamleague 23 be the start of their long journey to become a real threat to the top teams? Maybe, just maybe, there's a chance.
I don't know how they got that shot of Avery outside of his house every single day. I mean, that man is always looking for something like that. But a very good background, a very good intro video as well for them, Winter. Would you want to add anything else to that? I mean, what could be said even? That Avery is not.
How is that an NA team? They are not an NA team anymore. They have only 2 NA players. You can't say that they are an NA team now.
Yeah, well,
they are kind of.
They're repping the region.
Europe. Wait, are they like European? No, they have 2 NA and 2 SEA, and 1 European.
They're an NA team. But they're playing against Winter, a Western European team. And that is Tundra Esports. Here, these 2 teams have drawn each other for the very first match with a bit of a change. Isn't that right? We're used to seeing this team with Toby. At least he was, quote-unquote, officially standing in for the last couple of ESL Pro Tour events, including the qualifiers for this one. This is our Western European qualifier team. But as of now, Ramses is going to be standing in for them, Winner.
Yeah, he's a very, very different type of offlane player. I'm not sure how I feel about this change, Maybe on paper, sure, Ramses is a more accomplished player compared to Toby. But does it fit the team? I'm not entirely sure. Because I felt like what Toby brought to the table was he was kind of he's not so greedy, so Thompson and Thompson and Pure could be really, really greedy on their respective roles. But right now with Ramses on the offlane, I kind of feel like it might actually upset the balance. But at the same time, I get it. Maybe they wanted an offlaner that can carry the mantle of playing the important hero to win them the game at some points, because with Toby, it felt like he was always just playing for the team,
Yeah. Well, We do have a little bit of an intro on this team as well, a bit of a preview, and we'll go and see what our researchers have found out about Tundra.
Team Tundra. Did you know Thompson is on this team now? Yes, no longer resembling much of the TI winning roster of the last year. Now they only have one TI winner in their roster. But Thompson did win 2 TIs, so that probably makes up for it. Together with Pure, Ramses, Whitemon, and 9 Class, you've got yourself the entire Tundra squad. It almost resembles last year's TSM roster, but that one didn't have Thompson. Tundra Esports is a team that never ever gives up. Not with Moon Meander as their coach anyway. They got 3rd place in Birmingham, but that wasn't enough for Thompson and his team. They wanted more and swapped out Toby for Ramses. Once again, Pure is back to playing carry with another carry player on the offlane. Most people would already be satisfied with a placement like that, but clearly any team including Thompson takes nothing less than 1st place. If Tundra can show the magic from Birmingham here at Dreamleague, they could very well land another podium finish, or even win the entire event. Did I mention Thompson is on this team yet? Wake up and smell the bat chest.
Yeah, I think I hear the slacks on that one. All right, wake up and smell the bat, Winter. Our first draft is about to begin. It's about to be underway. Casters, shut up. I just want to bat to some Thompson. And first draft is actually already started here on your screens. We got Shopify Rebellion with last pick here on the Radiant side, and Tundra Esports over on Dire with first pick.
I don't even need any coffee, any caffeine to wake up. I just need to watch some team introduction video like that, and I'll just be awake for the entire series. Absolutely, nice Winter. One. I mean, that's the energy we need, and some lovely team content here to give you guys a little bit more information. Did you know that Thompson's on this team? Is a really good recurring joke. But on to our draft. Winter, Tundra looking to repeat the success that they've had over in Birmingham, right? A top finish for them there, or at least a season high for them there, right? Is what I mean to say. And they'll be looking to replicate that success, especially because it means that for them to punch their ticket to the Riyadh Masters event, they need a top 6 finish and a couple other things to go their way, but top 6, and they are going to have top sun in Riyadh. Very nice, Richie. Yes, best introduction ever for Thompson, the top player. I mean, I'm really just wondering what hero is he gonna bring to the table. Every time I watch him, I say, "Oh, there's something new. There's a Pugna mid. There's a Dazzle mid. There's always something different." He's not afraid to innovate. I mean, sure, sometimes he kind of looks bad, but I admire the guy. It's just always has different ideas. He's always constantly looking for different ways and different angles of playing the game. And he's been playing something a little bit different in the past 8 days. He has been playing a mid hero. This is a mid hero that he's been playing. It's the NP. He's been playing a ton of NP again, Winter. Does he buy Kanda on NP? He buys. He likes Witchblade, sometimes Rod of Atos first, but usually always Glapier. I mean, it definitely fits his type of play style. I think very aggressive. You do well in your lane. You can constantly fight. You're always ready to bully and push your opponents off their side of the map. I think those are the heroes that you kind of want to put Thompson on. You don't want to put him on like some greedy farming hero, like they just wants to sit back and farm agents, something like a TA. It's not like a Thompson hero, You want to put him on the one that can take the enemy side of the map, do some crazy stuff, force enemies to rotate against you. Yep. But as of right now, they've opened the draft with a Shadow Demon, which is, I was quite surprised in the last series. In the second game, it was overall last pick, but I think this hero is just too good, It does so many things for a team. You have a save, you have an anti-carry, slow, disable, you have a way to stack jungle camps for your cores. You can you farm really well. You're pretty good in the lane. Like, I don't really see a lot of weaknesses on this hero, except for he doesn't have good catch, against slippery heroes like Puck, Storm. But outside of that, this hero just gives you everything. And on the other side, they open the draft with Santo on Shopify Rebellion, which is I think probably one of the most solid all-rounded offlane hero at the moment. You really know what you're getting out of the offlane. Pretty strong in the lane. He gives you good setup. Disengage with the Stampede. He just I feel like is a very reliable offlaner. You know, like Santo and the Slada. I think those are the two top offlaners at the moment, with other heroes like Doom, which is a little bit more greedy. I think those are the two stable ones if you feel like you just want to open your draft without seeing the lane, and you just want an offlane hero so that you can pick your other heroes later.
One hero we're starting to see a bit more of. I think we saw a lot of pretty clutch shard saves in the Wallachia event. That is the Scrimstroke, right, on that Inkswell save. And it's a pretty decent lane.
It was picked a lot with Slada, right? If I wasn't mistaken. I think I
believe so.
A couple of times with Slada kind of pairs I think really well with Grim because of the follow-up that it provides. So Slada, you kind of don't have a very long stun with your crush, so you want someone that can follow up with a decent amount of disable so that you can do the deeps with your right clicks and your bash. And with Centaur, it's kind of a very similar thing, except for the fact that Centaur does a lot more magic damage instead of physical compared to the Slada. But pretty much almost the same thing. Tundra responded with a Techie's Kanka, which X-Mark is always really good against the Stampede disengage. You can't really run away from that, and gives you a very, very strong team fight together with the Techies. Early Mag, Torrent Storm. It's very difficult for the Centaur with the Grimstroke to run into that.
You have a ton of setup right now for Tundra too, don't you? You've got like the Axe, the Torrent Storm, you've got Shadow Demon Disruption. Obviously, that can be used for a bit of save, but I just see a lot of setup, so I'm wondering if we're going to end up seeing something else like that, or a hero that can take advantage of all that space to get proper positioning. Whoa, we are zooming now with the Marana and Naga Siren coming out.
Yeah, that's a very, very nice Naga pick here. I kind of like it against the Techies Shadow Demon, though, because they can't really deal with the illusions very well in the early stages. Later into the game, you can kind of copy it with the Shadow Demon, but I think in the early mid-game, you don't really have a lot of very good answers at stopping the Naga or catching the Naga, you know. If you can't catch the Naga, it means that the waves are always going to be shoved towards your side of the map, and it can be very infuriating to play against. And oh ho ho, look what we've got here. The Bristleback, the unkillable monster, and he has Shadow Demon to save him, and he has a boat behind him.
That's right. That's right. And he's got a Techies.
And who is buying Silver Edge, Richie? Naga doesn't want to buy Silver Edge.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? We're going to be looking for a mid laner that wants to buy a Silver Edge or some
Primal
sort
Beast
of
is only Primal Beast that has, if you want break, it's Primal and Viper. Those two heroes.
Viper. And I was wondering if we were going to go, I was wondering if we were going to get to see a Bristle, because that's a hero that I was kind of expecting for Shopify. Artur has been spamming that a little bit in his pubs as of late. So I thought maybe that was going to be a consideration here for Shopify. Maybe it's something for later down the line. For now, Tundra are going to pick it up. And, you know, I guess it'll just be the Thompson Kunkka, right? The Thompson Water Park show.
It could be.
I guess it doesn't have to be, right?
Yeah, it could be just an offlane Kunkka, carry, Bristol, and mid. Yeah. I think they might actually just last pick a Thompson hero here. I mean, it could still happen. I think Kunkka doesn't really feel like his type of hero. I think he's gonna play something different, you know, like so, I don't know, something that can deal with the illusions. There's Naga, there's Pagna. There's Zeus, there's Pagna. Oh no, Zeus is banned.
He just got banned, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think there's Pagna's Lash, which can kind of be decent against the illusion.
Yeah, it's true.
Or the Dazzle, when you can just remove it with your shot.
No way we're gonna see Dazzle.
I tell you, Dazzle is really strong with Bristol, because
that's true.
You can keep him alive in the team fights. You have minus armor, which helps with the Bristleback damage, the quills. And you can kind of burst heroes with Shadow Demon disrupting, initiating on attack, creating 2 illusions. Then you just run in and use the heal block to kill people. I mean, it's a very old school thing.
I mean, look, you've got a point, but I don't know. I think I'd be surprised, to be honest.
Yeah,
I'd be
I mean, I know.
surprised.
I understand. I would even be surprised too if it's a Dazzle. I mean, what they're lacking here is kind of like feel like another semi-carry hero. Something they can play with around the Bristleback's timing. SF,
Yeah,
maybe? I kind of like SF though.
Oh, you
SF
know,
with
I was
minus
going to
armor.
say SF. Yeah, I was going to say SF. We've seen a touch of SF in Wool League. Yeah, but I think it lost as well. But here it tends to lose. It's Sniper. I was going to say Sniper. It's going to be a Sniper, of course. I mean, I just wasn't sure if it was fast enough. And another thing I don't like is I don't like the idea, Winter, of a team moving with Moonlight Shadow, with Stampede, and having a Song of the Siren to be able to get on top of you, isolate you, and start the fight that way.
He has Bristleback. He has Bristleback. You have Torrent Storm. Sure, you can sneak in, you know, they don't see you, invis, you know. But the Torrent Storm still hits you, you know. It still protects the sniper. The bolt.
Yeah,
the cleanse.
yeah, that's true.
Shopify, they have to find an answer right now. They need some answers. I guess Centaur is overall always going to be a decent answer to a sniper, but who is going to answer the Bristol? I think the Bristol is a issue here. They need either a break mechanic or something that can just maybe kite him. You need to kill the other heroes first, kill the backlines, the Shadow Demon, the Techies, and then leave the Bristol for last. I mean, there was Viper and Primer, right, that I mentioned earlier with the break mechanic.
Or you could still, I mean, look, I'll just say it. I don't think they'll pick it, but I'll just say it to spark a conversation. Okay, good thing I didn't say it, because that's the hero I was gonna say. Actually, that's what I was gonna say. Wow, I was gonna say SF, but I like the TA a lot more. But
Everybody
again,
just kind of wants to farm, yeah. I feel like TA, Naga, not sure how well they work together, but it's good, I guess, for the lane against the sniper, the TA. And then you do well in your lane, then you stack some ancients, then you go back to your farm ancients, then you try to play around the map a lot, because you're going to have illusions from Naga running rampant, then there's going to be TA traps, so it's going to allow you to control the map and get Roshan for free. Just by looking at the lineups, I think they should be able to get the first Rosh for free and run around setting up kills with the Mirana, Grimstroke, and Centaur. This is the 3-man gang squad, you know. The Centaur, Grim, Mirana running around, setting up, and the Naga and TA has to mop up and connect to the fights, clearing the creep waves. And I think that's a very clear plan, you know, with this TA pick. Whereas for Tundra, it's more about this Tricore, Bristol, Kunkka, Sniper. You have to play around each other's timings. You have the Torrent Storm, like we already mentioned. You have the Bristleback with the Bloodstone, the Eternal Shroud, and then you have the Sniper with your Dragon Lance, I guess. Maybe this game you have to go Mjolnir to deal with the Naga Siren illusions as well. But overall, I think Shopify Rebellion's lineup feels a little bit more simple to play, easier to execute. Whereas Tundra, even though you have the Bristleback, which is a really scary hero now, but you have to play around your 3 core timings to be able to fully utilize this lineup. And I don't think it will be that simple.
I agree. And I think it's complicated by having teamfight reset tools such as Stampede and Song, you know? Like, yes, you have great setup, you do have X, you have Disruption. Like, there are tools that Tundra have to certainly prevent Shopify from simply running away in these fights or simply songing and escaping. But, you know, I think early on they might struggle to really come through on their impact timings, right, with all that disengage that they have. So we have a lot of tips between Scam and Whitemon, of course.
You know, one of the key things to ensure this type of lineup to be successful is you have to realize whose turn is it to sacrifice, because you have 3 different timings with your 3 cores, right? So remember the first game earlier today between Quest and the Gladiators, where they forcefully dove one side. Gladiators had the faster draft and their opponent's Quest had a tri-core setup. So one of the cores you need to realize, when your other core is getting dove and he can't really play his game, you have to sacrifice your own game to help the other guy. And it's not easy identifying all these sort of timings in a game where the opponent is so strong that you really need to sacrifice your own game to help one of your teammates. That's why I feel like it's not a straightforward draft, you know. I think it definitely has a lot of potential, you know, with this type of patch in this type of meta. But it won't be easy for them to execute, I feel. The roles in the game are not really that defined, you know. Sometimes Kunkka has to join the fights. Sometimes it's the Bristleback, and who's going to be wanting to farm the Ancients. The Sniper and the Bristol both want to farm the Ancients. So it's complicated, you know.
Scam and Yopaj about to embark on their 540th game together, Winter. These
those two, they really like each other. Can't get enough of each other, even when Yopaj leaves to a land far away.
Saber turning with a stun, taking a little bit of a detour here as, of course, that sticky bomb was trouble for him. Who are they going to give the kill to? Of course, the carry. Thompson will take first blood and an immediate
What is it
pause.
today with players killing the other hero and then there's a pause immediately after that?
I
So yeah, all
don't
3
know.
games today.
I think that's also quite funny. I'm not sure what it is.
Hey, so who got the first blood? Is it?
Thompson did.
That was Thompson. Oh, okay. Thompson. My brain was not working. Okay, that's the best possible hero to get the kill, but he's pretty far in the lane, away from the lane. So I guess he has to TP now. Still worth it for the first blood.
That's true. I think he'll be fine. I think puts him in a better position to not get side bladed on anyway. Let's spill in the first wave or whatever. And obviously troublesome, right, for a Shopify Rebellion to have their offlaner first die for first blood.
Yeah. And he has to TP back to the lane and play very, very carefully because you don't want to die, TP to your lane and die again. That's going to be really dangerous, you know. And you're playing against a Bristleback, which can kind of kill you, you know, at level 1. He just needs to have the mana to spam the Quill Spray.
Yeah,
sometimes
really
as
great
Bristol, as Bristol, when you go for all these early kills, you feel bad if you kill someone and then you have to use all your mana and then you can't do anything in the lane. But if the hero already died once and he TPs back to the lane, I think it's very, very good for you to commit all your mana to just kill him again and force him to do the long walk of shame.
Sure didn't even have anything skilled until after first blood, so he's not even worried about this at all. And like I was going to say, Pure is... He's got a really great grasp on how aggressive he can be. He almost reminds me, I mean, it makes sense. Didn't he used to be an offlaner? Am I crazy? He reminds me a lot of like...
He was a carry, and then he went to offlane, and then he went to carry again.
Yeah, that's what I remember. I mean, he's a good carry player, don't get me wrong. But
original role as a carry.
just reminds me of those offlaners back in the day that would be like Ice, you know, who was just like a master troll. Super aggressive, knew how to really play these kinds of early aggression lane.
Back then,
it
was 1v3, my friend, not 2v2.
That's true. That is true.
That is the true
offlane. Deal with that. Katrak, 5-stick charges in the 6 now, but is going to be able to be just fine here. They can't be too crazy in the first couple of waves. It's really like level 3 when you start looking at this. And nice teamwork there to be able to secure range creeps.
Yeah, Centaur has his level 2, so Saberlight is he's doing okay right now despite giving up the first blood earlier. And lane still feels like any other Centaur lane. Spam your creeps, and if the enemy carry comes near, you give him a Storm. Double edge, do some damage on the carry and keep him half HP all the time, so you always put him on the edge of his seat, so he has to be very careful taking every single creep.
I'm just looking mid, where they are really hard focused on trying to deny each other, but now there's a little bit too much damage. Going fairly even here in this mid lane. You can see Yopaj will be taking, nice procs there, but we'll be taking a little bit of damage underneath that tower, just getting nice and aggressive here on that Sideblade spills. They pinged the ward. I'm not sure who pinged whose ward, but one of these wards did get scouted earlier, and I'm shocked that they're both still here. Guess they don't think it's really that big of a concern, or not deviating anyway, to slow down from the eventual
spend
battle.
that gold to buy his own sentry, you know? You gotta
Especially if you get it denied.
Yeah.
Something I think that's really helpful.
All these mid lane wards are, if you are not a long range hero, it's pretty hard for you to get the last, even though you know it's there, but it's very hard for you to kill it unless your teammate is there to help you secure the last hit.
Right.
So it's probably not worth it for him to get the sentry, even if he knows it's there.
Could be troublesome. Thompson is, of course, going into the Wraith Bands early, which means that he's not as incentivized as Yopaj is collecting these water runes. Not super worried about it. I was just going to say top lane, Kitrak and Saberlight have been doing a pretty good job of just securing range creep with either the Stomp or that Stroke of Fate. And there's another one secured. And there's Kitrak has got 7 of those. I don't know, 7 range crews, but he's been doing a good job of making sure that they're not getting denied, which is fairly impressive in a lane like
they're
this.
still like a little bit behind in terms of levels. Whitemon and Pure, they're both level 3. Kitrak just got his level 3, so trying to abuse the level advantage.
Yeah, but they're going to get caught.
Yeah, a little too over-aggressive by Whitemon, I guess. Just paying the price there. Didn't land the blast.
He thought he could get the both, and he didn't end up getting either. Just goes to show, Winter, sometimes in life you just have to take, you know, the one in the hand, not 2 in the bush. Mid, Yopaj, getting a bit aggressive here versus Thompson. Might just have a kill on to Thompson. He certainly thinks so. You get a lot of armor underneath that tier 2, though.
Oh, that was a nice juke.
How you doing? What's up?
That was
Behind
such a nice
the tree
juke.
he goes, and Thompson breaking the ankles and dropping the tip onto Yopaj.
It wouldn't be a Thompson game, yeah, if we didn't see one of those.
Casual out skill right there. And also, again, I mean, you gotta be careful for that tower armor. You get so much underneath a tier 2. You can't dive those things. Bottom, blood grenade, arrow.
Of the armor.
Ramses, he's still gonna drop. There's nothing much 9 class can do there. Just not enough mana for the disruption. A little bit too aggressive, and a nice arrow there to set up for that action down bottom.
Yeah, things are looking pretty good for the Naga right now. Getting the kill on the Kanka, and now he has the wave in front of his tower and is ready to get his levels, more levels on the mirror image and just go jungle. Because when you have more points in Tidebringer on the Kanka, then the Naga doesn't really want to deal with you in the lane anymore.
Nice jump there from the techies. The blast off here has 1 point in the viscous nasal goo for the slow. However, it's countered by the Inkswell move speed buff, which is really good. You know, there's a 20% move speed buff at level 1. That thing's crazy. That was the thing that got Marcy nerfed. Remember when she came out and like Rebound gave you like 60% move speed buff at every level? And then you just have these Vipers that were unstoppable in the lane? That might get changed here, which is a shame because I really like this hero. But that might need
me
it
too. I mean, the hero is not that like strong in pubs, you know, like he doesn't really have a very, very high win rate. But in the pro game, when there's a lot more coordination going on, this hero definitely works wonders. And with the shard as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, Sniper
Ace
gets the Ace
rune.
rune.
Yeah. Supports were a little late rotating.
It's just good to deny the rune from the TA, not letting him refill his bottle. And your patch is gonna be a little bit upset, but not too upset.
Oh, Scam committing here for the kill onto 9 class. 9 class taking him for a walk in the woods, and Scam just can't keep up. In the meantime, top lane. What? It's Pure who ends up dropping. Pure, who still had a Lotus, has raindrops. How did he die?
I think he just died from the stun from the center with the Grimstroke Inkswell with 2 double ages.
I'm just shocked. Yeah,
just totally underestimating the power of the Centaur plus Grim combination. It's just too much spell damage.
Yep, it was pretty much just as simple as that. And that has Saberlight sitting much better in this lane. Not to mention Saberlight, who, by the way, has a hell of the Iron Will, 2 rings of protection, and a chainmail. No boots. He's got 4 legs, no boots, but, you know, is at least rocking a rings, a helm, and okay, there are the boots now. But it's just so much armor, right? That's the point I'm making. Was he plus 12 outside of the tier 1 tower? That's ridiculous, but it's also needed in a lane like this.
Yeah, players
might make
nowadays
another
are just
play
getting
here for Pure.
really good at
Alright.
item.
Scam. Okay, counter initiation from Whitemon. He is going to go down, bit off way more than he could chew. He is still very vulnerable to all that magic damage that the Techies brings. 2-1-2 build for him means that he blew right through that Saberlight Centaur.
Yeah, not this time, you know, even with that armor. Just took way too much damage. 8-minute rune. Your patch is gonna be hoping that it spawns again at top.
Yeah, Scam is here as well, and Yopaj is going to get it again. DD or AD into the bottle.
In Whitemon, meanwhile, taking the gate to bot lane. They're gonna need one more hero here to maybe try and get a kill onto RTZ.
On bottom, yeah.
They're just gonna go.
Oh, he does not have himself a mirror image. He is just dead.
All right. They actually had enough damage, even without both. All right.
Didn't even need it, you're right. I mean, that's just the double bracer build. Ike, Kanka, Ramsey's here. New on the team. Is already off to a pretty great start. 54 and 10 on his CS. Is third richest hero in the game in terms of net worth. But I think really the surprising thing is, despite having a solo death, Yopaj, I guess this DD rune, yeah, he farmed a big stack with the DD rune, sorry, the AD rune, and that does help him recover a ton, especially from that kind of solo kill. So he's still well on his way, and he's going to go first for that Blink Dagger, then of course Halberd, and then the Ag Shard, as we do tend to see.
Yeah, meanwhile, Tundra trying to make a move here with the two supports. I mean, Whitebond's already level 6 after the couple of kills on top. Trying to find RTZ again. They know he TP'd back to the lane.
Yeah, Kitrak just mid, trying to soak some experience. Thompson. It's going to go on him. They are going to try onto RTZ down bottom as well. Thompson will fail to get the kill mid. However, down bottom, 9 class is going to be able to get some assistance from Whitemon, and they get the kill onto Tor.
I mean, the attack is basically almost solo killed the Naga. I'm sure the SD came over in the end, but the attack is with the proximity mine just almost already killed the Naga.
I don't think Skem is saved here. Boat's coming on in. Roche casually appearing in our picture, but the real action is on the Skem, as he is going to get blown to smithereens. Took a broadside from that ghost ship is what it looks like, with a Whitemon picking up the kill with the mines. Nicely done. And all this has relieved a lot of space and pressure off from Pure. Thompson has just been bing chilling in the mid lane, basically. It's a nice kind of early, late lane, I guess. Late game, late laning stage from Tundra, who have managed to kill our Tor twice.
Yeah, I mean, not something you expect to see on a hero like Naga. You know, Naga generally doesn't really even try to be involved too much.
Really great initiation. They still get the kill. Oh, I didn't know you could still hit with Inkswell if you were banished. That's fascinating. I thought it would have taken you off the map.
It's around the hero. I mean, your hero is off the map, but the Inkswell AoE is still around the hero. I guess that's how it works.
Can you do that with a Phoenix as well, who supernovas? That seems like it'd be pretty good.
Probably. I'm not sure, but probably.
Yeah. I mean, not the, you know, that's no...
I mean, if you're casting your Inkswell on Phoenix, you know. Something is wrong with that game, you know.
I mean, maybe. Maybe something's wrong with my brain if that's how I think about using this interaction. Big stacks being farmed here, though, by Tundra in their triangle. Thompson will be able to get a nice boost towards his Maelstrom. Is going to be the first item here in his progression. Of course, Captain Kunkka going straight into this Ag Scepter. Winter is really no surprise there. So that's where this team fight control is really going to start to kick in. And honestly, I don't really know if this game, if Shopify ever really get the control back after, after Torrent Storm is online.
I mean, even with the Centaur's Dagger, it just feels like what they can do is go for solo pickoffs, you know? You try to shove the lanes with the Naga Illusions, the TA, and you have to try to pick heroes that are alone. If you take a 5v5 engagement against the Kunkka Torrent Storm, it's not going to work out. They have the Dagger on Saberlight now, so it's time for them to try to move and try to take fights before this Aghanim's is online on Kunkka. Let's get as much as they can, get the early Rosh. Like I said, with their lineup, it's all about that early Rosh. If they can get the early Rosh, it's going to help them stifle a lot of this Tundra aggression. So that's 4 bounty.
Wow, 4 bounties at 12 minutes. Excuse me? Thompson, sir. 2 TIs, but they changed the way the bounties spawn, sir. They don't just spawn in the river anymore. Every 3 minutes.
Even if they didn't get anything, I felt like getting the 4 bounty wins is like good enough for them. No kills, but 4 bounty wins, sure.
You know how sometimes teams, they'll see a couple bounties and when they're smoked and they won't go for it. You know, they're like, no guys, we gotta focus. There was nothing. I think, you know, you put 6 bounty runes in a pile and you tell me there's a Techie's minefield in there, I'm going for the bounty runes, brother. Nothing's stopping me. That's ridiculous.
And you know all these core players with their farming patterns, you know, taking a detour to pick up that bounty rune just doesn't feel like them, you know. It's gonna affect their pattern, their farming patterns, you know.
You can literally see the effect of the bounty runes on the net worth graph, though. I feel like at that point, that's you doing a little whoopsie.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate, you know. And now Sableye, he's gonna be continuing the hunt right now with the Grim. Him and Keytruck are gonna be. I mean, I even mentioned they should be moving as 3, you know, with the Mirana, the 3 of them. But Mirana is coming to them now, so he's gonna be joining the party. I mean, Tundra really wants to fight now with the Aghanims 100 gold.
Top tower is under attack.
You're gonna have it.
And they've got the Aghanims on Pure, right? So he is already basically ready to go. So you'll hit this nice duo timing. Thompson has a little bit of damage with the Maelstrom, and of course with his good start generally, just has good net worth. He's actually the richest hero on their team. And here's Axe being delivered now to Ramses. Will they smoke him down bottom? They've got a smoke. Seems like they might look to connect maybe around mid somewhere. Currently in that area.
Sableye is going to show here. They're going to know that the Shopify Rebellion team, they are not ready.
Sableye does
once the
Blink.
Sentinel shows, I think it's time for Tundra to move.
He's already showed, though. He showed a while ago, so kind of curious what they're waiting for or who is just going to run in. It's so hard against this TA trap vision, but they're going to try and make the play now. Okay, they saw the ward get planted, so Yopaj, yeah, gets the blink out in time. That was pretty clutch. He was paying good attention there. Shout out to that sentry ward. That basically saved his life, and unfortunately ruins the attempt here from Tundra. Yopaj, under vision, sees the ward, but is not going to hit it because, of course, there's no sentry here for him. Instead, he's going to set a trap. Whitemon springs it and should go down here basically instantly. Saberlight whiffing there on the hoof stomp, but it allows Yopaj to collect the kill at the end. Pure running on in, but kind of getting cutted around as Yopaj in for a rough time now as he's run straight into the Kunkka. Ramses doesn't even need to use anything but a single torrent.
It was definitely not worth it for him to go in there to kill the techies here. Giving up his life for the techies not good enough here, unfortunately, for them. And Tundra is getting a really, really key hero kill. Now it's going to give them the tower, the mid tower.
Yeah, I can't believe that still ended up working out in their favor after the way that started. Not even the techies dying, just the ward getting scouted immediately. I thought that would have been the end of it. No way you kill this TA, but hey, here we are. Mid-tier 1 tower being sieged, and especially without a stampede, not really much that Shopify are ready to do about it at this point. But getting ready for it. I mean, Artur's recovered. He's continuing to farm.
The Bristler with the axe and the 3 points in ghoul right now. He's really, really strong with the Torrent Storm. I think Shopify Rebellion, they just have to ride out the wave here. They can't afford to engage into Tundra's heroes. Even though they have this 3k lead, but I think Tundra is really, really strong right now with their item timings and their heroes.
They're going to chase him through
Naga's
the gate here?
Naga's not going to provide you a lot right now.
So. They see, they trap silence them. Okay, and now here's the counter initiation. Saberlight choosing the target, goes onto Whitemon. They have the silence onto Ramses here, who's going to commit the Torrent Storm and the Ghost Ship. We'll see what he catches. So far, just the Grim Stroke. Stampede's not going to help Saberlight, but it does help TA to get a bit closer here. They're still trying to pick off this kill, but there's a tier 1 tower, and rotations have come through from Tundra. Thompson at range here, ready to counter-initiate as Saberlight blinks forward, realizing he doesn't really want to be here, trying to TP away, and just managing to escape. That was close. Ooh.
Yep, very, very close. He knows that Tundra, they are bringing in a lot more heroes there, so realizing that he has to actually just book it and get out. Made the right call.
You can see the jump in here by Saberlight in this replay. But man, just unable to take down Ramses this early, right? He's one of just the strongest team fighters, full stop, especially with Acceptor this early on. Yeah, whoopsies. Little escape there from him. Always emotive as always. Saberlight. Thompson. He is going to get scouted here. Careful. Hoof stomp. Yeah, pulled back. Am I crazy? Did he dodge hoof stomp? How? He couldn't have.
I don't
know if I saw hoof stomp go off.
No, disrupt. No, the disrupt dodged the Inkswell stun. I think that's what you saw.
Okay. Oh, either way, not enough damage for a kill. They do force some rotations, which is something. But you can see Pure is just as quick as to the other side of the river here. Still feeling as strong as ever, especially as he rushes into the Bloodstone. Yeah, I mean, what's the solution here for this? It should be ringing alarm bells, right? A Vessel, Shivas.
I mean, they don't have a
break.
Vessel, they don't have a Shiva, no Corrosion, so this Bristol is going to be pretty much unkillable. They have a lot of minus armor on TA when she gets the Dazzle, but outside of that, I mean, maybe you can try to burst him with TA plus the Riptide.
So what's the plan? Is you hoof stomp and then you get your TA and your Naga on top and kill him in that duration and try to
and you have to make sure someone silences or the Shell Demon with the traps or somebody goes on.
Right. Seems like a lot that needs to go. Right, blink away. Saber still trying to escape, and actually might be home free here. In the mid lane, Pure is murdering Skem, who has no mana or no leap charges. Just a little casual, Marana violence.
I mean, Saberlight he's still running.
Saberlight, he's like the expeditionary force this game. On the other side, mobile warfare here. He just needs the cart.
He's just creating diversion. He knows that they are not as strong compared to Tundra, so he has to try to buy time for Naga and TA to get their items and be online. Like ideally, you want to get to the TA with BKB. You want the Naga to get a couple more items. The Blood Taunt, I mean the heart, whatever she wants next.
Whatever you want, Queen. Happy 520, Naga Siren. Anything you want, dear.
That's what your carry wants to hear.
It's true.
You can buy whatever you want. We will give you the time.
Don't worry. Oh, can I get Heart and Ag's Blessing and Bloodstone and BKB? Sure thing, of course. 45 minutes, that's nothing, dear.
Yeah, that's if your carries are easy. If your carry is Deracho is going to ask you, what do you want to buy? I'll make the space for you to buy.
Yeah, true. The Deracho in lane with Celery being like, bro, you're playing Ange, get Ags, rush Ags. He's like, huh?
I'll make space, don't worry. I'll TP. I'll rotate.
Good jump in here. Should be an easy kill, especially with that Orchid Malevolence that Artur has picked up. Pure rotates in, but all he can do now is clear the creeps off the tower.
And here comes the counter.
Oh, Artur just kind of running into them. Has Song of the Siren, and he is going to be able to use them before any Torn Storm boats or anything else is triggered. Shopify, they do want to make the fight. They are going to commit here. Do they have the damage? They need to kill Ramses, and they will just before he gets Torn Storm up. Now Thompson, he is completely defenseless. Saberlight chops through him, but Yopaj, he's got Meld. He's going to live. He's just going to try and TP out, but they get through the refraction charges, and they just managed to kill him off. Oh, what a fight. And I don't think we're quite done yet. Pure running around 462 move speed. I was going to guess incorrectly, though. They're going to be able to at least get Kitrak out of harm's way. But that was a wild fight. I got to give a lot of respect to Shopify. I did not think that they were going to continue fighting after that song.
Is under attack.
And that's the power of the Bristleback right there. I mean, Shopify, they have to kind of respect that, I mean, the initial fight was kind of good. They killed off the sniper. But at the end of the day, I don't think they had enough on the tank to deal with the Bristol as well. So they had to run.
Yeah,
but like you said, it was a good fight.
There.
That fight kind of gave them time to get their subsequent items on the Naga. Naga needs some more time to farm. And it's about trying to just take fights, but don't lose your important heroes. Create spaces on the map that you can farm on your carry and then keep getting your items on your Naga.
Right. I think they'd probably feel worse off about that fight if it was the Naga who got killed before TP now. All right, they'd be like, I don't know if it's that worth it, but they will be feeling a lot better now. Of course, we do have to caution that BKBs will be on the horizon, which are going to make, those kinds of plays a lot more difficult. There's a gem already online for Tundra. Wow. I mean, it is early.
Moonlight Shadow.
But,
they kind of want to deal with Moonlight Shadow, the TA traps, a lot of annoying stuff on the map.
The TA traps, I think, are incredibly impactful here early, so that is going to be one less small annoyance for Tundra to have to worry about. Okay, Heart online now for Artur. He's going to try and farm a big stack here. He might get scouted though. No, actually, Tundra, they will head down into the Radiant jungle where I don't even think they'll get Saberlight. He's already going through the Twin Gate. And Shopify, they're picking their feet up. They are reading Tundra like a book right now. Look at them. There's the illusions, the farm that's taking place, the waves are being pushed out. This is really good gameplay from Shopify.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, good awareness to the state of the game. They know that Tundra is just way stronger with this Aghanim, Bristol, and Bristleback with the Kunkka, Torrent Storm. But when are they gonna have to try to fight? You know, I'm trying to put myself in Shopify's shoes. You know, when is my timing? I feel like you need like 6 slots on the Naga, Bloodthorn, Butterfly maybe. Like who's gonna get
one of them? They got the heart.
Who's gonna get the Silver Edge? I feel like they need somebody to buy Silver Edge. Maybe Naga has to buy it.
Dire's top
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe.
he is definitely not gonna buy Silver Edge, you know.
No,
He or the
it
Centaur.
doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make. You're right. It makes the most sense on the Naga. Even then, it's not something you want to do because they already have a gem because you have a Mirana on your team. So it just doesn't feel that great.
Radiant are scanning.
That's trouble because again, the Shivas is gonna be complete.
The
soon,
TA
at
is
least.
actually going to get the Silver Edge.
Okay.
I just noticed he's actually going to be the designated one to buy the Silver Edge.
Well, I mean, someone has to. I don't think it's the preferred build here for Yopaj. But what else do you? What other options do you have? Pure. It's gonna say hello
Pure, he's gonna
to
find
the
Yopaj.
TA, who is gonna TP away, but 9 class closing the gap. Yep. He was not farming by himself, and that is basically Yopaj dead to right. Stampede trying to get him out of trouble, but he's gonna pop to the Demonic Purge damage, and that'll be a tier 2 tower and a free kill onto that mid lane Templar Assassin.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Arto just doing Naga things, cutting the bot wave. He's gonna cut the mid wave, and top wave is pushed out. So Tundra only has this one wave in front of the tower here, and another wave in the mid lane, which is gonna be cleared by the TA traps.
Exactly. Yeah, just got killed by the TA traps. Ramses realizes what's happened, and now they will be left a bit frustrated. As Saberlight BKBs TPs away. I mean, I assume Tundra are shaking their fists at them while they TP away, saying, you know, you just wait. Eventually, we'll get our hands on you and end this game. As our TV
Yeah, I mean,
is going to
the fact
slip
that
away.
the team is ahead 7k goal is trying to run away all the time, dodge and avoid fights, you know.
Ooh, Couriers. Oh, good effort there. But
I mean, it just shows
yeah.
you how powerful the Bristleback timings are. You know, you just can't fight into the hero if you don't have counters, you don't have break mechanics available.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of incredible because you
And
take a look
also
at a
quite
lineup.
surprised
Like,
that he didn't max his Bristleback still, you know, he just left it at 2 points.
oh no, you know why they do this? They do this for the damage threshold, so that you wait, right? Isn't this what it does? Isn't it for the damage threshold? Yeah, because you reduce.
You
less
used to
damage?
do this. Yeah, you used to do this because it makes you get more kill spray. But after that,
Doesn't
they
it
changed
still
it.
do that? I think it's because when you turn around, you want to reduce less damage, so you proc the threshold more. I don't know if 2 or 3 is the magic number, because I know they did adjust it, but I know that's the mentality behind it.
Okay.
Because you just want to be shooting, always be spraying. ABS.
Yeah, I guess you can't die anyway, you know? The enemy is not killing you.
Yeah,
Because
and you heal it back
so
anyway with
the
Bloodstone.
Yeah, and you're not getting the benefits of lowering the damage threshold if the enemy is not right-clicking you.
Exactly. And they're not even like, there's no Shivas. You're not concerned at all. Yopaj, does he escape here again? No, because Pure has a Yule Scepter. Yopaj saw it. There's no way we say these play out again. They killed Skem. Okay, a good silence here onto 9 class. He's actually going to go for a cheeky kill here, and he finds him. But now Yopaj has another refraction charge. Doesn't get him up. He's hit by Whitemon just before, and now he is dead to rights. That is a nice kill here for Pure, who, with this one Yule Scepter, has just kind of been casually destroying Yopaj. And now it's starting to fall apart for Shopify. As Saberlight, just another BKB TP away. He will escape. Oh, however,
That was
Kitrak
the
not
Yules.
as lucky. He
Back
will
off
get
cooldown.
Yules and killed. Yep. Such a value item for him. It's like when Bloodseekers would buy the item to stop people from TPing away after a rupture.
Yeah, and it makes you so fast as well. Now he has the Yules with the Pass Range. I actually can't see how they're gonna kill this guy. Like he's nowhere near his Silver Edge. I mean, with all this minus armor, they still really can't. I don't think they can kill the Bristol.
Well, the Silver Edge is coming, right? And in the meantime, Artur is still clearing 3,000 gold ahead of the Bristleback. I mean, it's not enough, but this is a Bristle who is not quite 6 slotted. I guess he can trade the gem in the boots at some point, but I mean, he still has some room to grow, honestly, on this Bristle. I don't think Shopify are out of the woods quite yet here, Winter. Oh, no. Thompson might get caught, though. That's maybe a kill. There's no BKB on Centaur, though. I don't know if they want to be making this jump. Saberlight decides, actually, yeah, I do. And is going to get sent back by that grenade. Whitemon giving chase just out of range. Yopaj nearby, ready to jump in, is going to decide against it as 3 heroes chasing after. Saberlight will eventually catch up. Blink away just in time here now by Yopaj. But it's a 1 for none. I guess a little bit more space created, but it seems like that time Saber kind of just ran into them. Were they trying to fight?
I think they wanted to go in, but Naga at the last moment just decided, no, I don't like how it looks, and Santa was just left on his own. You gotta figure out how to run on your own.
Well, hard against this lineup, isn't it?
Arteezy was like clearing out the wave in the mid lane, and then the Centaur was like, maybe we could do something to kill them here, but I think the read was like the Bristol back was too strong, right? So Naga didn't want to go in. Arteezy just wanted to clear the wave, cut the wave, and run away.
Yeah, I mean, they're still pretty far from Silver Edge,
Maybe
honestly.
the only thing he could have done there was try to run into Yu Song and save him. I think that's about it. But he probably feel like it's a little too risky.
It's
so
too
he didn't want to do
dangerous.
it.
With Sniper BKB alone, I think that's already almost a non-starter. I mean, you've got Ramses as well with the BKB, and once he's free to cast spells in the fight, it's Jover, as the kids say. Backdoor. Yeah, well, I guess they did need backdoor disable, but they eventually get through that tier 2 tower. Only a mid tier 2 stands now. Is now
here they
Shopify
go.
decide, okay, now we're ready
Time
for
for
a
them to
fight.
go.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bloodstone on cooldown for 16 seconds. Everything else here is basically ready to go, including that BKB for Thompson. It's Moonlight Shadow. They have revealed Kitrak here. There they go. Saberlight making the jump in. They're going to try and burst him, but where's the Templar? Where's that burst? They're not in the fight here. And that means, oh, there they go. Okay, they've gotten through 2. However, it's now time for Artur to die. I am shocked. Yopaj, it doesn't have BKB, so he can't quite easily join these fights. And now he's going to just drop like a fly.
I mean, quite surprised that they took the fight. You know, they have no apparent item timings. I'm not really sure the reason why they wanted to go there. I mean, it's not like Tundra use any of their big cooldowns that you want to just go and abuse it right away.
Right.
They just wanted to fight, and they wanted to try to maybe flank them. But if you were to do it, I think you needed to wait for them to run into your vision.
Oh no, he doesn't have BKB. He's gonna try and TP. No way. He actually, okay, he just lives. It's fine. That's why you get the plate mail. Yeah, I mean, I'm just shocked because you see how quickly Yopaj decides this fight is not one that he can take. He doesn't have BKB. He's rushing Silver Edge. This is why this item is just not really a feel-good item on this hero, I reckon.
I don't think he even wants to buy it, but he feels like nobody wants to buy it, and they need it against the Bristol. But without BKB, you're dealing with a Torrent Storm, a Bolt, and attacky spells. You're not right-clicking anyone in the team fights.
No, not at all. And Torrent just melts your refractions as well, right? So it's like a lose-lose scenario. Yeah. So I guess Shopify, the fight that they're looking for is probably one that starts with them somehow getting a song. Either they force the BKBs of Tundra and then they song and then counter-initiate, or they song first. Because
I feel like Santo needs to go first. Like he needs to go first, force their BKBs, then maybe use Song to reset.
Wait, hold on. Our observer is he's yelling. Observer is yelling as loud as he can without actually being able to yell. Artur almost has a silver edge. That mouse movement is observer for screaming. Internal screaming. I mean, that's something.
Look, idiots! I'm showing you the important information. Look at what
he's trying to. He's trying to save us from chat. You know, that's what it is.
Yep. So with the Naga Silver Edge, it's I don't know, man. I feel like even with the Naga Silver Edge right now, how reliable it is for them to just run in with the Naga to hit him. I don't think it will happen every single time. You have to consider the fact that there's so much AoE going in, and there's gonna be probably detection. There's a gem.
You know, I agree, and it's so dumb. But now
the gem is the Bristol. Okay, the Bristol has a gem, right? So how are you supposed? How do you suppose the Naga walk in and just try to Silver Edge and right click him?
Well, now I think I think Artur needs BKB, doesn't he? Because now he has the break. He cannot afford to get stunned when he, you need to land the auto attack. What's going on here?
BKB Silver Edge in to break the Bristol back. If you have to do it as Naga, I mean, good luck. If you have to do that as Naga. Running in and engaging head on is not something Naga wants to do.
No, not at all. She wants to do that. Who is he?
Legs! I can't feel my legs.
9 class can't turn the phone. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough.
Stupid. Brave, but stupid.
All right.
Hey, what's going on? So
they're just trying to fix the cameras, the things that we do for.
I mean, in the game, what's going on?
Oh, what's in the game?
Usually, every time when there's a pause, everyone just lose tracks of things, and then you see people dying after the pause.
Where do we stand, Winter? Where have we been? We have just experienced a Shopify rebellion, who, in our view, at least in my view, I won't put words in your mouth, have now decided it is time to fight. Now that there's a Silver Edge, so now there is a reason to fight. But before there wasn't. Before that, they were just dodging fights like absolute pros. They were doing a really good job. At one point, had built up something like an 8K net worth lead while dodging tundras around the map. And now it changes. Now Artur is out for blood.
Can he hit the Bristol boss and break him? That is the question.
Saberlight might just get initiated on. We'll see. Pet commits the Stampede just to kind of run away a little bit more. Blink in 3 seconds. I think he's going to be fine. They are really chasing him, though. Will Thompson be able to get him? Don't think so. Yeah, nice job. Major rotations forced. And more space created.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Artur is able to take a tier 2 with his illusions. Continue pushing top out. He'll send an illusion mid as well to aid in that push. But what they won't be doing, seemingly, is contesting this Roche, which is basically already dead. And has a second Roche, so Aegis, and of course, Roshan's banner. Thompson took even the banner. Wow.
Middle tower is under attack.
Okay, just kidding. He gave it to 9 class.
It's a waste of slot, You think core players want to take the banner? You think they want to hold on to the banner?
Where do you think he's going to put the banner? Top? Mid? He's got to put it in the base. There's no other option against the Naga, I think.
Yeah, I mean, against the Naga, kind of doesn't even feel like you can put it anywhere outside the base.
Yeah. We'll see. I'll keep my eyes out for that. Oh, fight is breaking out. Artur, he's Silver Edge. He's looking for the Bristle. He's looking for the Bristle, but he can't find the Bristle. He doesn't want to be here anymore. There's going to be another Stampede. Artur is going to Stampede through the team fight. Somehow they didn't see him. I have no idea how. He's going to spawn more illusions. Oh, no! He got caught. The banishment. He's got Song on the side, but there are BKBs ready for you, Artur. Boat incoming. And that is a Sailor's Revenge, as Ramses is going to be able to take down the Artur Naga Siren.
Big kill. Now you're going to get to push out all the waves towards the Radiant side. And hopefully for some objectives with the Naga down for 1 minute here.
That was a kind of an unfortunate fight there for Artur. I think he was Silver Edge. He was maybe hoping to try and find Bristle. At one point, his team wanted to bail, but he wasn't in a position where he thought he could just turn around. So, you know, sometimes the only way out is through, and that's what he decided. And Shopify, they're like, yeah, 4v5, we like those odds. Absolutely. Looking for a fight, as they will catch Skem stealing the bounty rune. He should be easy pickings here, even if he does clip himself. In top lane, they're still chasing for Saberlight. He scanned him. No way. Waivon? Oh, he was just half a second late. Oh, that's crazy.
The dodging game continues even with the Silver Edge.
I think part of
I
this
mean, you're
is
right.
like,
You know, he's queuing BKB next year. The BKB and Silver Edge.
he has to get BKB.
Dude, even if you do that, right, the Bristle is just gonna Wind Waker himself and run away. Like, you need to kill him with, I think in one Centaur stun, and you have to land either the Ink Swell or the arrow, and you have to kill him in that duration with the boat and the disruption that could come up.
You know what Shopify is gonna do then? Shopify, Artur, he's Wind Waker. Build a nullifier. You go, okay, he's go back to the jungle for another 7 minutes. You can get a nullifier. Oh, we don't have enough damage. Finish your Orchid up to the Bloodthorn. Another 8 minutes. It's just, you know, everything is being dumped onto his shoulders. Artur, he just wants an easy game where you can play Naga, get heart, and his illusions are unkillable. He's like, Gaben, why do you have to give me your toughest battles? It's because you are my strongest soldier, says Gabe. And well, Artur's gotta earn it here. This is not an easy game. There they go. The jump in. Is there a break?
Oh, they had the damage.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it worked. They just walked up and they killed him, Winter. And now Artur, the Song of the Siren, it's like a chronosphere basically. He's just going to burn the first one, but there's a refresher. And, well, in comes a second Torrent Storm. I don't know if Shopify prepared for this. Certainly not Artur, who is
Sniper?
by the Torrent Storm. He's
killing everyone.
Thompson just BKB'd. He's blasting through this fight. Up to the high ground he goes. Ramsey's with the double kill. Yopaj got to get the hell out.
Radiant's middle tower is falling.
And I think they're going to have to buy back.
Middle barracks are under
Yeah, just when you all in to kill a Bristol, sure, the Bristol kind of ran up a little bit too preemptively, died, but there's still a sniper.
Arrow.
They're gonna buy back.
That's just gonna be a free kill. He doesn't have BKB. Artur's gonna buy back. Nice dodge there on the illusion. As Skem managed to jump to the low ground. That's only the Aegis though. And Artur trying to route the rest of the supporting staff here, leaving Thompson completely alone on the high ground. He's going to absolutely murder Skem before he is taken down, and gives Artur a whopping 1,000 gold for his trouble. Whoo! This game is absolutely wild, Winter.
That was worth the buyback.
Look at this. Look at that almighty mountain and now this dip that we're going
Don't
into.
worry. The Bristol is not gonna do that again. He's gonna know his limits this time. He actually can die in one stun if he's not facing, if his back is not facing his opponents.
A damn good arrow as well as follow-up, I have to say, out from Skem. But this is just like, you know, I was gonna say this before, but I feel like the way that Shopify have been fighting, which is like every now and then they'll randomly go up and try and fight you, you know? It's like, it's thrown Tundra off, because they never know if this is like a real initiation or if it's just one of, you know, Saberlight being a little bit silly again. And this time it was real. They were not ready for it.
Yeah, especially 9 class on the SD. He actually had to be ready to disrupt and save the Bristol, but he just wasn't in position. Like you said, they didn't expect Shopify to go on them.
Look at it, Thompson. He can't believe it. Thompson can't believe it. He's like, holy cow, they actually fought us. And now, to be honest with you, I don't know where we stand. We're back even in terms of net worth, Winter. We have now 2 Silver Edge online for Shopify. Yopaj has his, does not have a BKB. But Artur, I believe, is about to get his delivered on top of his own Silver Edge. So he's slow like molasses, but as soon as he's on top of you, you melt like molasses.
So what's the remedy for that, Richie?
Blink Dagger for
Run
Artur.
away?
So he needs to blink BKB to be able to break the bristle. No, I don't know. Because again, we still need a nullifier. Again, the chain stuns were perfect onto Pure, but let's not forget that this man has had a Wind Waker for like 12 minutes already. You know, if you mess up the chain stun once, he's out of there. It's a nullifier now. We're heading. We're just gearing up for a full train wreck of a fight here. Look at that. It's just two freight trains heading towards each other. Which you can't look away, but you gotta watch at the same time, you know.
And the Naga still hasn't pushed out the lanes, and he's already running down. He just wants to brawl with the BKB.
Yeah.
And we have to try to find the right angle, get the wards up, like holding a high ground advantage. That's all going to be very, very crucial for either side to win the team fights. Whoever gets a vision, but you're playing against a Naga, so Naga's going to force you to show your hand in the lanes, no matter what. He's going to push out the lanes
this is
with
a
the
Naga
illusions.
who bought back. So Shopify have a very vested interest in trying to make sure that they control this next road.
They see
oh
that?
my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're just jumping in. But Ramsey, he's too fast on the BKB. He still has a refresher in the second Torn Storm. Yopaj looking for the right kind of jump in. He's just going to throw one auto attack at Pure. He says there, Avast you. However, Nine Clash jumping forward. Disruption. Eventually useful onto Yopaj. It's a big old reset here after that. Torrent Storm 1 was used, but we still have a refresher orb available for Ramses for a second. Song of the Siren still ready, as is Artur's BKB. And so Shopify, they might go again. I mean, they just bought back on their Naga Siren, so any catch onto her is a win condition now for Tundra.
I mean, they know they have a slight window here before Torrent Storm is up.
Okay, Whitemon didn't quite catch him on the stun. Good Force Staff away. Saberlight realizing being kited around. He's going to turn tail and scam instead. Sees Ramses. This might be a jump. Blink Dagger in 5 seconds, though. This is not going to be easy, especially because they have a gem. They see Yopaj, who does not have a BKB here, does have Silver Edge to try and escape, but again, there's still a gem. Into the Torrent Storm. The Song's not doing much, especially against Thompson, who just starts blasting. Yopaj dead for 90 seconds. That's one of your cores without buyback. Shopify, they got to get the hell out of here. And Scam, of course, the Yule Scepter. Pure really made him believe like he was going to get away, though. That was...
Yeah, he waited to the last possible moment to cancel his TP. It's the efficiency of the pro players.
And Tundra, they're not even going to check Roche. They're going to go straight down mid. You can see the Naga illusions getting to work down bottom. I don't think these are going to last long enough, though. This is trouble now. There's going to be no Song to delay this push. I guess you still have a Silver Edge. Wait, hold on. Okay.
Oh, they got the silence on SD.
They did. Yeah, that they did. But Pure, he's just fine. He did get at least the Wind Waker off. Turns with the Ag's Bloodstone and some good damage being dealt with Artur. Artur is being chased outside of the base? Okay, it's fine. They don't have the gem, and that's a bait. They knew it. They're going to focus onto the buildings and not chasing for Artesia. Saberlight making another jump on in. There's going to be the break, and another silence here on a 9 class with the BKB. Out from Pure now. Oh no, but the Torrent, it's called Saberlight, and Artur, he's not safe either. Thompson again, he's just blasting. I've said that every fight, but that's all the man has to do. Pure is just sowing chaos by walking at them. And the Thompson just cleans up the rest, and I think that's just GG. There's no buyback on RTZ.
Yeah, no buyback. TA still yet to revive. There's nothing they can do right now. I mean, this Bristleback is just too much of a problem. And the sniper, you know. Let's not forget the sniper. And they're going on the sniper.
Saberlight
Wind Waker.
The sniper. They're going to try and burst through him. They need a little bit more, though. Yopaj with the damage. He's in on him now. But he just doesn't have it up, and the disruption comes through in time. Saberlight with a huge double edge thanks to the shard. He is so tanky. He's just running him down. But there's just too many supports in the way. Winter's can try as he might. He cannot get past this wall of bristles as Yopaj realizing that he doesn't want any of this trouble either. Pure runs down Scam. It's Yopaj versus the world now as they even buy back on Whitemon. What is this? Where are you going, Yopaj? Trying to get these backliners. Just absolutely no way to do this one for him. This game is all over. Shopify Rebellion, they call it. Tundra win game number 1 here.
I mean, just a crazy game of cat and mouse, yeah? Shopify just trying to split push, shuffle out the waves with this Naga and the TA, and just Tundra, even though they are behind like 6-7k in the early mid game, but because of the timings of the heroes, the Aghanim's on the Bristol, the Aghanim's on the Kunkka, just making sure that even though they are behind, they are way stronger than their opponents, you know. And Shopify, I think they just couldn't really deal with the Bristol, the Kunkka's timing, and eventually the Sniper, you know, which is the one true carry to end the game, you know. All this semi-carry heroes all having their timings and Tundra just utilizing them perfectly. I felt like for Shopify, maybe when they got Dagger on Saberlight, I think they couldn't really find an opening to try to like break apart the game, slow down the Aghanim's, because that was the point of time in the game where I felt like Tundra, they haven't really reached their timings, with the Kunkka still haven't really finished the Aghanim's, and with the Blink they needed to create like some kills on the map so that the Naga and the TA could keep farming, you know, but they couldn't really find kills, and once the Aghanim's came online, then the fights were just close to impossible, you know, for Shopify.
I gotta be honest with you, I think what has happened here, Winter, is that the moment that we paused, right, there was another dimension, there was another universe that did not pause, and we are in the universe that did pause, and it's the clowny one. Because this game just to me did not make any sense. Sometimes the way that Shopify decided, oh, we're gonna fight, or oh, we don't want to take this fight, was just, I don't know. It baffled me at times. Some of the decision making, sometimes just getting caught out and not managing to, you know, TP away in time. Like, that's all tricky gameplay that the pros make look easy, but I was just, I don't know. Sometimes I wasn't really sure what the plan was for Shopify. That's what I felt like this game.
Yeah, it was also really confusing now that I think back, I look back at the game, because TA went for Dragonlance Dagger, and then he went for the Shard, so he didn't get a Dazzle really quickly, which I felt like was the reason why they picked TA in the end, was to use the minus armor to deal with the Bristol, but yet he didn't really try to get the Dazzle ASAP. I felt like he needed to get Dazzle ASAP to play with the Centaur, because the Centaur kind of, after he missed his first gang with his Dagger, he didn't really have anything else he could be doing on the map. He can't really go for kills. Naga was behind. TZ needed to farm, and TA also kind of had a build where she didn't really deal a lot of damage quickly enough for them to go for pickoffs, you know. So it was rather strange, and Shopify could just split push, which they did really well with the shots, traps. They were able to just split the map. The Mirana with the Moonlight Shadow just allowing them to run around the map and just look for pickoffs and just shove out the creep waves. But at the end of the day, you need to figure out a way to win the team fights. You know, if you're not winning the team fights in Dota right now, you're not winning the game. It doesn't matter if you have an 8k lead, 7k lead. You know, you're not winning the team fights. It means you're not killing buildings.
And it didn't work out. Didn't work out, basically, this game one for Shopify. But it's the warm-up game. You know, we'll see how they do, as those are our winners. Tundra Esports, those are the photos of Gaming. But of course, it's Tundra who managed to take game number one off of Shopify, folks. Stick around. You're watching Dreamleague Season 20 through our first group stage. We'll be back after a short break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Hope you're enjoying the farm and chill, because we might have some more farm and chill, basically, instead of with the lo-fi with myself and Winter, depending on how Game 2 gets going. We'll see how that draft starts now, Winter, as we are just moments away from game number 2. But the story is Tundra Esports up 1-0. Tundra proposing something, Shopify always feeling like they're on the back foot in that game 1. Would you kind of agree with that?
They just didn't know how they should play the game, how to win the game. I think they didn't have the right ideas about, or at least one idea. Everyone seems to be confused about what they needed to do in that game. And I felt like if they just came together with the minus armor, if they wanted to just play around the minus armor, get the Dazzle and just kill the Bristleback before he got too big, I think they should have just fully committed to that. Instead of like the TA going for this like Dragon Lance, going for the shard early, like wasting a lot of resources, not getting into the minus armor time. Because the Centaur had a pretty good game, I felt like he had a good start with his dagger timing, and they just needed to be able to play with him, abuse it, take Roshan, and I felt like they had a pretty good shot at the game at least, just on paper looking at the heroes, but nothing kind of happened for them, and they just got ran over by the Bristleback and the Kunkka.
Yeah, that feels pretty accurate. Nothing happened, and then they got ran over, and they were given a few opportunities. I mean, Tundra walking up high ground against 5 heroes very casually, as in nothing in the world could touch them. And to their credit, it's because anytime Shopify had seen them, they were scattering to the winds. So I guess I had all that confidence in them, and very quickly realizing that they are indeed mere mortals. But still, Shopify just couldn't really turn that into anything. So I'm hoping to see a very different Shopify here in game number 2, something where they're bringing forward a game plan where they're going to play together on some timing, much like how Tundra did in game 1, because that's something that Tundra did very well. Pure hit his timings, Thompson got his items, Ramses as well hit his BKB Ags timing, and they were ready to go anytime. They were saying, hey, Shopify, tell us the place, we'll meet you there and we'll fight you. And Shopify went, okay, and ran around for like 30 minutes until finally Tundra landed the knockout blow. But we'll see what's in store for us for game 2, Winter, as our draft now getting underway. We have ourselves Tundra on a Radiant side with last pick, and Shopify on the Dire with first.
Yeah, they're definitely going to need a much more solid plan, a plan that everybody could just understand and just play around it. I felt like last game, they weren't really sure what they needed to do, so hopefully this time they can try to come up with a draft where everyone is really clear about their role in the game, what they needed to do, what are their timings, and just play around it. It kind of sucks to lose in the way that they lost in the first game, because they didn't really try to play together like the whole time. They were like splitting, and then you just lose the game eventually. You felt like you're out-farming your opponent, but you just can't ever take the fight, and they can't really come up with any solutions during the game.
Yeah.
They can't really problem solve.
Yeah, let me just check the net worth graph, but I mean, I feel like 20 minutes. I mean, okay, so I think the issue is they were out farming, but it was typical Naga situation where like all the farm is on the Naga side, right? And that was the case pretty early on, basically for the entirety of the game. But yeah, I think maybe finding a way to distribute that wealth across the team, or at least line up on some of your items so that you always have plays to make, I think would be for the best. Because I remember at the end of the draft, you're like, I don't know about this Tundra lineup. It seems difficult to play. Shopify have ways of interrupting it. And then it felt it was presented the other way around, wasn't it? Like Shopify, their draft was really hard to play.
But I felt like the Centaur TA could really be pressuring during the early portions of the map after the dagger. That's what I felt when I looked at the draft. I felt like TA Centaur running around with daggers Dazzle early. That's going to be really, really scary for their opponents, but they just kind of didn't really do anything at all during that phase. And you get to the phase where once the Aghanim's on the Kunkka and the Bristol is out, then you're just playing cat and mouse, you're dodging, you're running around the map, you're just trying to find pickoffs. It was really hard to come by. They got maybe 1 or 2 pickoffs on the supports, but that was pretty much it. They couldn't kill the important hero, which is also like there's a sniper in the game, It's not just the Bristol and the Kunkka, so they are going to need to formulate a much more all-rounded plan this time.
Yeah, Shopify going Going into this last ban for the reserve time, to be fair, as have Tundra. And they'll move to take out the Wisp.
Oh,
Not
Bane.
only the Marcy, but the Wisp as well.
Bane, alright. I love this hero at the moment. I think this hero is very, very strong on the position 4 role. And 5, I guess. I maybe prefer it on a 4 a little bit better because of how you kind of need a little bit of resources, a little bit of farm to make the hero become absolutely a menace on the map.
What kind of heroes do you want to pair them with as far as their lane goes? What are you looking for? What do you not want to play into?
What I do not want to play into as Bane, illusion heroes.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Fair enough.
Because you can't really deal with illusions until you have your shard. You can clear with the brain set, but yeah. And he's a very versatile hero right now. He's strong in the lane, he can catch, and he has wave clear. Because before he doesn't have any option of wave clear and farming. Now you just get the shot and you can push out waves and farm. And Amphibo is also a really disgustingly annoying ability. Cast range, very effective against heroes like Zeus. You want to stand far away and cast your spells, and you get hit by an Amphibo, then you're like done.
Okay, classic, a Slardar opening, so not really revealing anything at all on the side of Tundra. Still keeping things vague. You can see Saberlight unimpressed by the Slardar pickup.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I
They
wonder if
chose Slardar
Shopify...
over the Centaur. I think a lot of teams at the moment, like I think we saw prioritize Centaur. Maybe some of the games Slardar was banned in the first phase, but I mean, these are the two heroes that I feel like teams are just really keen to open their draft with. It just gives you initiation, gives you some lockdown, really solid lane.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess maybe the Slardar is a little bit better against the Bane because your stun is more lower on cooldown, so you can potentially have better ways of cancelling the grid, whereas Centaur has a longer cooldown. I'm not so sure. Or just Slardar has a better overall like laning. They just like Slardar more.
I think it could be down to lanes, because when I think of the two heroes, they do similar things in the fights, but it's down to lanes where I think Slardar, generally speaking, if you're laning into a Slardar, you need to always be aware of his cooldowns a little bit more. You need to give him his space. You need to keep track of how many hits does he have? Does he have a point in sprint? Whereas with Centaur, it's like, okay, he's going to be big, he's going to be beefy, he's going to contest me on the range creep, kind of a deal, right?
5 seconds.
And I think with Slardar, it generally turns into, okay, be careful, because at level 5, sometimes he does 200 damage in one right click. They bring different energies to the lane.
Yeah, and also another benefit of Slardar is, I mean, you can potentially lane him mid. I mean, you don't see people do it as much anymore nowadays, but I guess that's also probably one of the underlying factors. But I do feel like it's mostly going to be on the off lane nowadays, and you just have to try to draft a lineup around Slardar that can enable him to succeed. I like heroes that have follow-up. I think with Slardar, it's very, very important to have heroes that can follow up with your crush. You either have a lot of damage or a lot of disables. I think those are the things that you want to have with Slardar. And Takis kind of gives him the follow-up with damage. He has some stun, small stun, but he gives Slardar a very good lane. And in the team fights, because of the way you itemize his Takis, you often build Greaves, and you kind of help out Slardar's weakest department, which is the team fight. And Shopify, they're going to go for the Gyro. Gyro, which is a hero that's very, very strong in the lane. And Shopify always likes to prioritize their carry against off-lane matchups to have a better start in the game. Gyro plus Bane against Takis and Slardar. I think on paper, Gyro and Bane, if Bane is position 5, I think this lane should be stronger than the Slardar and Takis. You are better at trading at the early levels. And maybe you can bully the Slardar enough out of the lane that you can get your levels faster. Because I think if the early waves go well for Slardar, usually the Slardar, once he gets his level 3, you get your your braces over your boots, then you can start to have a kill threat on the lane. But he's weak in the early stages, and you have to have a lane that can kind of abuse him for that.
No, agreed. I think Techies isn't going to be the best hero at changing over Nightmare. I mean, I guess he's good in the sense that he's got a lot of range, but he has a really slow projectile and a low attack speed.
Yeah, but he can't trade against Bane. Usually Techies you can out-trade the enemy support, but because it's Bane, then I'm not so sure if you can actually kind of fully bully him out so that your Slada can free farm the lane. I think the Slada is gonna probably be pressured in the lane, but with the Nature's Prophet, so then the Nature's Prophet could kind of upset the balance of the side lanes.
Yeah,
I think this is a really, really nice pick here because you can upset the balance of the Slada's lane and you can help him. It's pretty good at dealing with all this like really, really strong static lane. It's because an MP can TP around to create multiple points of pressure on the map, and you're gonna force those supports that don't like to move to have to move, to react to your rotations.
Okay, and we are flexing things because this
creates a lot of imbalances.
All right,
carry Moita, I guess. Is this?
I think so. Well, I actually think Shop Tundra are about to last pick a support. Either that, or they're going to have to flex this NP off of mid because it has been Thompson's latest. It's been his latest adventure hero. Basically, he's been tearing apart pubs with this guy mid.
I mean, it can be just a +4 or +5 hero, just a support hero. It's definitely up in the air. Sure, they might consider it if it's a good pick for the mid lane, but it probably should still be a flex for them. And now with Primal being one of the better heroes at killing Nature's Prophet and the Moeta, so probably kind of dissuades you from wanting to put him on the mid lane. I mean, that's at least how I see it. I don't really fully understand Nature's Prophet mid. So I don't know what he's going to decide after that, but I'm leaning more towards support Nature's Prophet because you need to help the Slada. I think that's going to set up the Slada for success in the game.
You have heroes here on Tundra that each individually do a lot of damage, like high burst damage to single targets. NP ulti a little bit spread. Obviously, Techie's a little bit more AoE, but outside of that, I mean, it's looking very single target focused right now, which I actually think is good into this Bane, into this Gyro. Like, just get rid of them, delete them from the map, and then it makes your game a lot easier to play. It's just so much damage.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so right now Shopify, they need to decide what I guess off lane they want to go for here. They kind of need I think another hero that can kind of scale into the mid late game. I need another hero that can carry the game. I think probably you put the Primal mid. You pick something like okay, there's no Razor.
No Razor, no Bristle.
No Razor, no Bristol.
You've got a Kunkka, but he's not really a carry, is he?
Yeah, he's not exactly like a carry. You need something like a Zeus Sniper type of hero, I think.
Yeah, but in the off lane?
Yeah, if you want Zeus or Sniper, then the Primal will go off lane.
Right.
I kind of like both of them still, against the Slada Nature's Prophet. I think maybe I'll lean okay, never mind. So it's okay. So they're kind of like just having Gyro as their lone carry and two heroes that can just help them secure the early fights, win the team fights, and try to make the Gyro as fat as you can and try to end the game.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess the question is, what do you do now if you're Tundra?
The team fight is definitely going to be really, really strong. Superior, way superior compared to Tundra. Tundra needs to pick something to kind of maybe try to help balance that out. Okay, never mind, no team fight. They just want to go for the lanes. You have 2 melee, position 2 and off lane, so you can't switch your lanes. Now, it doesn't matter who you put in the lane, you're going to run. Wait, what? What is actually going on? Top lane is playing Nature's Prophet and it's Huskar on carry?
Yeah, I think Huskar carry is a thing, isn't it? Am I crazy?
So why Huskar carry this game? They just want to win the lane and try to snowball. And it's going to be Nature's Prophet against a Primal mid. So that I feel like that lane is probably Probably you'll be fine as Primal. I don't think Nature's Prophet can bully the Primal out of that lane. So their draft is kind of like very unclear, you know. You don't have very clear timing, so a little bit similar. But last game's draft, I felt like it was a lot more easy to understand the timings. But this game with Slada off lane, mid, Nature's Prophet, Huskar carry, I don't think you have exact timings on this type of lineup. It's all over the place. You want to get Roshan, and then the supports are going to have a lot of freedom to run around because your cores don't really need anything. Don't really need a lot of protection in the lane. I mean, you help them a little bit, they're going to pressure their lanes, and then you're going to be running around. You have Nature's Prophet TPing. It's going to be a super chaotic game, whereas Shopify, they're going to try to play a systematic game around the gyro with the Kanka and the Primal trying to defend all those aggression from Tundra, and hopefully your gyro is able to get to a point where he can actually carry the game.
I could see it. I mean,
it's going to be an interesting one.
The way things are looking here, when you kind of upset the natural order of Dota, it does really throw Shopify off their game. We saw it in game 1 where Tundra hit a really nasty double timing on their Bristle core. Now this time, they are going to run into the pure safe lane Huskar, which he has played a handful of times. I remember seeing the game a long time ago. What match was this for pure Huskar? It was a Virtus Pro versus One Move game in the year 2022. So 2 years ago, almost to the date. It's when he last played Huskar carry in an official. But it has been a while. The only other thing I'll comment, Winter, is that Pure has played a handful of games this patch, literally 2, of Huskar carry, according to his pub history. Same build every time. Phase Boots, Armlet, BKB into the Ag. So not really too much different about that hero carry versus mid, as Scam will break the smoke. That should allow them to evade what could be potentially a first blood attempt here. Oh, when we say that, and nah, he's okay. So, runes, 2 apiece. No, yeah, 2 apiece.
Wait, what? So the Kanka actually went back to take his Watcher on the Tormentor, and then he went back to block his creeps, alright? So he's prioritizing blocking his creeps because he's laning against a Huskar. You don't really see people going back to the tier 2 to block creeps nowadays.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, he didn't win contest the rune. He just went back to block his creeps. Just feels like he needs to do it.
Yeah, I don't think he's completely wrong about it. I mean, this is an insane lane, to be honest. I'm also eager to see how mid lane gets off, right? Because of the NP mid nature of it. It's been a while since I feel like I've seen an NP mid.
I think MP would carry on an MP off lane is probably more common than mid MP.
Yeah, I think NP off sounds like we had a lot of. Didn't we have a lot of carry during the SEA DPC days? Am I crazy? It doesn't matter. Pure, he is going to get first blood.
You can block the creeps. I'm still killing you. I don't care.
He's gonna get first blood. Okay. Yep. Just a little bit of casual outplay there as they run all the way into the trees, and Pure, I thought he had him dead to rights. Maybe Saberlight did too, but 2 games in a row, Saberlight is going to die for first blood. So a tough start there. So much damage dealt top lane. Nice value blood grenade.
Yeah, gyro flat cannon. Once you have a bane on your side.
So they just catch Saberlight there. And then the blood grenade. Oh, Kitrak kind of baited him back in, unfortunately. Got him with the bramble, but then it was what, a cheeky level 2 inner fire? Did I see that right? It had to have been. That's crazy. Or he had that level 1. That's crazy. That's a crazy fight.
It's a very strong level 1 ability. 120 damage.
Yeah, I remember last TI, the 5-man inner fire. during the interview, wasn't that the Game and Gladiators? What is it? IG match? Was it? Am I crazy? AR maybe. That was a fun one. Mid Thompson just taking a smidge of harass there from Yopaj. I think one of the reasons you were a little bit surprised to see this hero still be played in the mid lane.
Yeah, I feel like Primal is it's a very good answer to the Nature's Prophet. You don't care about the sprouts. You can kind of get close with your onslaught, and you're always going to have enough damage to kill him with a trample. It seems like it's not exactly a very good mid-prophet game, but like we'll just have to see what
mark.
he has.
Skirmishing for the Lotus. Whitemon will take it, but can they get pure at the tail end of this? I don't really think so. He's the Healing Lotus on cooldown. He will just now get that off and are ready to go with level 1 Berserker's Blood and the Chainmail. I think he's going to be a little bit too tanky to go down. Thompson's TPing in as oh, I thought that was a Thompson TP, and that was actually just Torrent. Never mind. Not like it matters anyway. They still have a double kill down here for Pure. 3-1-0 now on the safe lane. Huskar is top lane. Find a stun onto 2. Nice job there on the dead shot as Thompson this time will commit the teleport on over. Artur is going to die. Again, survives underneath this tier 1 tower, but it's 4-1. Oh, hold on. Did I say survives? I did say survives, just for now. Thompson's not that crazy.
Yeah, this is the thing I was talking about when I saw the MP. He's going to come and help the Slada to do well in his lane. Because if your Slada can get a good start, he's going to be able to return the favor later. And it's one of the heroes on the offlane where you want to try to give him a good start on, because the ability of him to snowball on his own to get solo kills on the map.
No, they did pump
trampled. Getting trampled again by your Podge.
Yeah, that's crazy. Easy Saberlight not having a good time in this lane, but yeah, Yopaj barely alive. 9 class chasing him down. Has dead shot. Not a lot of trees to bounce it off of though. Yeah, that was something else. He did pump fake it. I don't know if Saberlight necessarily reacted to seeing the NPT teleport. I don't know if he even saw it, to be honest, but it seems like he might have been able to get that kill. I have no idea. Either way, this lane feels, I don't want to say impossible, but yeah, they need something to go their way. And here comes Yopaj, 26-11, level 5 Primal Beast from the mid lane. He's had a very positive experience so far.
Yeah, I think
can he really make a difference down here?
Yeah, top lane. I think he...
Artur in trouble. Nightmare save. Good enough for now. Blood Grenade, I think, connected onto all 3 of them as Artur stands his ground and fights. He's at least able to assist on the kill on the Ramses. He'll be killed by 9 class, but Thompson dies as well. A 2-for-1 trade. That one can't feel as bad.
Yeah, getting the kill on the MP is definitely huge for the Shopify team here. It's gonna, 6 minutes, gonna spawn soon, so Yopaj really wants to get his hands on the rune. But in the meantime, he's looking to set up a kill again top. He knows that Ramses just TPs back to the lane, so if he kills him now, it's gonna be huge.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to settle for 9 class, even with level 6, and Pulverize ready to go for Yopaj. Ramses is gonna be able to get ahead of that one. Good read there. And it seems like Shopify will be too late to contest minute 6 runes. Fortunately for them, it's only an illusion. I don't think it's the most impactful rune it could have been. Perhaps maybe a haste or a DD rune, I think, shakes things up a little bit more. And here's one downside of this NP mid is Thompson's still only level 5. We can see that even with Yopaj rotating heavily early on, he still manages to get his level 6 online before 7 minutes. But that is going to be...
He's going to need to rack up the kills on the NP. He's going to have to find kills to recover the lost levels. I mean, even in terms of CS, he's not doing that great against the Primal.
Okay, hold on. Shopify, I think they're going to try and invade for the enemy Wisdom Rune. 15 seconds away at this point. Of course, playing into an NP, you almost expect him, pardon me, to make that kind of a move. Nightmare finds 9 class. Yopaj ready to jump on, but so is Yopaj, and there's going to be the NP ulti. Silence might be the death here for Yopaj as Thompson appears on the bridge in front of him. Nowhere for him to go. 4 heroes, though, so 2 heroes rotating in to assist there. And on the other side of the map, Kidtrack is able to get the wisdom.
And he needed every single one to show up there to kill that Primal. That was a really good move there by Tundra. Just realizing they can't afford to give up the wisdom.
Space created for Saberlight, though, I have to say. Saberlight, or sorry, Artur, like you're saying, top. in trouble and just dead. Just dead. There's just too much damage here. Yopaj TP's back top lane, collects the kill onto 9 class, so he gets something in return. But that is a 3rd death now for the Arteezy Gyrocopter. 7.5 minutes, 3 deaths for him in what is a very high kill game here. And we're not stopping anytime soon by the looks of things. As there's a haste rune for Saberlight, still only level 5, sees Thompson, might want to try and make a play here. Level 1 X Mark into level 1 Torrent, but here comes Yopaj with not enough mana to use the Pulverize. Doesn't need it though, and will get that kill on a Thompson. Okay, a much needed assist there for Saberlight. That was an interesting time to make a rotation, honestly.
And that's what you got to do, you know, to help out at the rune fights. I think the game has changed so much, you know, like taking runes, securing runes is just such a huge part of the game that you see the other cores on the other lanes are just coming over to help out, not just the 2 supports, helping out to secure the runes. A grip, top, scam, he's level 6.
This is one onto Ramses. However, the dead shot, big 9 class came through the twin gate.
Arteezy didn't have call down. They didn't have enough.
Oh, it's like 5 seconds away. He has it now. So frustrating. Just barely missing out on that kill. Scan down bottom, a Shopify Rebellion. Look to make a move in return. Another pause here, unfortunately. We have been getting a couple of pauses, but down bottom, they are looking to maybe go hunting for Pure, who has a full armlet and phase boots, and maxed Berserker's Blood. So not an easy kill. They don't have any like Huskar killing tools, you know, like a Finger or Laguna, some big nuke. And pressure is going to continue being applied top lane.
The more I look at this game,
Tundra still kind of has 3 heroes in this area.
I mean, I feel like this Huskar is like kind of like a replacement to the Bristleback in a way, you know. You just want this like crazy like hero that can fight early, can get you Roshan. 9 class.
Jump on in.
That's the initiation.
Through the gate. Saberlight doesn't want to be here anymore and isn't. Pure with a very fast tip there on a Saberlight, covering his mouth in disgust. Not a good game for Saberlight here, unfortunately. Well, casual Pulverize there. Thompson meet floor. Thompson meet top lane, where one Yopaj is TPing on over again, but Scam taking way too much damage from the techies. Thompson killed in return though, so a neat little 1-for-1 trade. And 9 class, who's level 6 but doesn't have a point here for that Pierce the Veil. Can only assist Pure, who comes through the gate hot and ready and just absolutely murders Yopaj. Oh my goodness. This is oh well, it was working. It was working, but Pure got on an armlet tangle. That one cracks up Kitrak. They're keeping things light here. Just casually giving Kitrak, you know, 250 gold. That feels appropriate for this series. I do tier 1 tower.
Sure, right? The Huskar is dead now, but they're still trying to push the tower here. Another nice dead shot.
That's really nice. Into the calling, into kill, secured from Thompson. And that finally should be able to get this tower. They don't push too quickly here, actually.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just a ridiculous game. Thompson with a DD rune trying to farm away. It's actually Arteezy joining a smoke very early on, trying to maybe catch Thompson. He's going to walk into the jungle. They've caught a glimpse of him. Thompson has teleport, but no TP scroll. I don't think he gets away from this one. Can they finish him off quickly enough? There are TPs incoming. 9 class. Oh, Thompson with the sprout gets down to the low ground. He leaves the floor high and dry. Says, here's a classic for you, Artur. I made you your own cliff, my friend. And there he is. I can't believe it. Did you see him? That was the biggest facepalm I think I've seen Artur do. Oh no. This game is not going Shopify's away.
I mean, they don't know what's going on. You know, Thunderous is doing some next level tech, you know, with their draft. Their heroes all have very, very weird combinations together in terms of timings. And just running at you. You see them running at you all the time. It's mid NP.
Look, just look at this artillery reaction, Winter. I mean, and Sprout just came off cooldown. I can't believe that. You just can't do anything. Oh man. Oh, that was too good. Go on to Skim. In the meantime, as Tundra just continue rolling over the map, you do have Yopaj with an Invis rune, full blade mail at the ready. That's an easy kill onto Whitemon, basically just a little onslaught necessary. 9 class will prove to be more difficult, especially because he still has the calling in and the dead shot. Okay, so we're still
really good. It's been really good with the dead shots, like the whole time, you know, like the way he sets up the fights for his team, like using the angles to push heroes back. And now Shopify, they're on the move again. Smoke on 3 heroes.
Yeah, we're gonna go bottom. Pulverize, relatively short cooldown. Saberlight as well. He's about to get a blade mail delivered. They have eyes on Thompson. This time, no clip for him to get out of trouble on. See what they can find. Okay, good route of Atos here, interrupting them, but pulled back by that X mark into the boat. Thompson is dead. Ramsey's rotating through, has a blink dagger, but a good nightmare from Scam. They might just be able to set up onto him here. Yopaj freed now from the calling, immediately into the pulverize, surrounded now by the brambles. A fantastic sequence of events here for the side of Shopify. As we get another pause, a little crash.
Yeah, I mean, both Pure and Whitemon, they didn't have TPs ready. I guess Lada didn't get the memo. He thought they were gonna fight, you know. Just TP down, then didn't have the numbers, you know, didn't have enough heroes around the area. So normal things that are happening when you play with different players. Communication is not gonna be as good.
Yeah, very true. But yeah, it's a pretty big kill here actually, as everything lags. Apparently, is the response. But it's a pretty big kill down there. I mean, he just TP'd as well, right? It's a hero that needs to be a bit more of the frontliner while Pure still farms up his BKB. That's the next time we're going to see him roaming around on the map, actively looking for kills. And not only that, it's a big kill underneath the tower, a main objective now for Shopify, who will be able to open their game a little bit more.
I'm just wondering, are they going to have a Huskar problem eventually? Do they have the tools to kill him?
Well, they're already building a vessel, so that's a much better start than last game, I would say. So you can see here a quick replay of that fight. Just a good initiation, honestly. Just really clean from Saberlight, who hasn't really had much this game, but at least finds himself the levels to prove useful in a team fight, as he does exactly that here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You think they're gonna have a Huskar problem? Like I said, they're going for a vessel. Maybe not a Shiva's this game on anyone that I could see.
They have 2 blade mills. Guess probably not. I mean, Bramble and the Terrorize, those are great tools from Dark Wheeler to deal with the Huskar.
That's true.
When he doesn't have BKB.
He's scouted here, but an opportunity for Shopify to make a play at this moment. So they are going to probably get back to their own side of the map. A little careful here, though, as Saberlight is farming a camp and is about to be discovered now by 2 heroes. Silenced up, caught in the Sprout, trying to get himself out, but a really nice dead shot there. Should leave Saberlight nowhere to run, as it's going to be Whitemon collecting that one with a nice blast off.
His troubles doesn't end at the laning phase, you know.
Nope. Yeah, 4 deaths.
Just getting hunted down again.
2 cores on Shopify have 4 deaths right now. Gyro and Saberlight, Yopaj with 2. In fact,
yeah, but
no
going
one
back to your previous question where you were saying, do they actually have a Huskar problem? Like, the more I think of it, they actually have heroes that can deal with him. They have a lot of nice ways of killing him through BKB. They have Pulverize, they have the Bane Grip, they have the Gyro with the flag.
Wasn't this a first pick Bane?
Yep.
What's the Bane solution here? There's no save from Bane, is there? I mean, I guess you have heroes that dive and can kill Bane. You TP to the back. Or you get
the silence on Muerta, the calling. I guess that's a good spell.
Okay, that's true.
Bane.
Yeah, that's true. There's one.
Thompson. He has
Good,
Primal.
yeah.
Hunting him again.
Boat incoming. A very nice spell casting here again from Shopify Rebellion as they pick up another kill. And they're actually going to have another Pulverize here very quickly because that was cast with an Arcane Root active. They might be able to just continue top and look for more. And in fact, they are. Check out Scam. Has himself a crit, but he knows that Whitemon's waiting in the trees, and a phenomenal play here from Shopify. The decision-making, they go for the reinforcements, take down Ramses. They will allow Pure, the big fish, to get away, but that's their white whale. They'll get to that when they get to it. For now, it's about baby steps and getting back into this game, and they've done that, Winter. 14-14, 16 and a half minutes in. We are equal on net worth.
Yeah, what a bloodbath. 28 kills, minute 16.
Yeah.
Like, everyone's like running at each other, claiming that I have the stronger timing right now. I'm not afraid of you. And the only way to find out is to put it to the test. And Huskar is about to finish BKB.
Exactly. That's the first big exam for Shopify Rebellion. They are closing in on a couple of key items as well, right? I mean, we talked about the team fight. This is basically team fight versus single target. And the team fight's going to level up significantly. Saberlight closing in on the Ag Scepter. I believe... What else are we really looking for? Well, I mean, I guess not much for now. Oh, easy. Vessel's done for Kitrek. Okay, that's something. Shopify.
The Huskar's going to have BKB, so... I mean, not sure how much the Vessel is going to be reliable.
No, that's true.
Patch.
Yeah, nice kill there, but down bottom is where they've also caught Saberlight, who's pretty in deep behind an enemy ward, managing to avoid the silences for now, but Ramses was waiting for him on the other side of that calling. Saber, very tanky thanks to that rum buff, but rum does not feel that great in the morning. The Saberlight is going to be killed off. Smoking down bottom though, Shopify maybe, with a shield rune especially. This is a really tanky primal. He's got himself also this Eternal Shroud. He's going to have a ton of HP to work with. Do they have enough damage, though, is my only question. Because Pure has a BKB.
Oh, he's in
trouble. Go for it. They're going to grab him with the Pulverize now. Good silence to interrupt immediately, but now nothing for the grip. Oh, well, yeah, there was something for the grip, all right. Pure makes the jump right back in, and Yopaj, he's tanky, but they've already blown through the shield rune, and the Eternal Shroud's not going to keep him alive forever here. Whitemon, in the meantime, just barely able to escape. He's off and away, and Artor's the one left in the middle of the fight. What? He's killed. He's dead. Showing up to this fight only with a Chrysalis and half an Ag Scepter. At the end, it's going to be a 3-for-none trade.
That was insane. I did not expect the primal with shield rune to actually almost die, you know. He went in, he was so confident that he was ready to take the fight with the Shroud, but Tundra just had more than enough damage to force him back. And they have the numbers, you know. Saberlight used Bolt before that, so he didn't have Bolt. So essentially, Shopify, they are fighting one man down.
Well,
and Tundra had all the heroes there.
Something. Okay, and they know that Roche is going on. But are they actually going to contest this? They are, but they see them. Thompson and the rest of the team, they see them on a ward. They X-marked Yopaj, though, so they won't actually be able to catch anyone here, as Pure was not going to go for a kill there. So Yopaj is going to go back through the gate now. Thompson chasing after him with a Gleipnir. I think it caught. And then Yopaj TP's away again. Okay, this is ridiculous. But it's fine. They set up for the kill onto Skem, who was, I think, trying to get a good ward out ahead.
I mean, he was just
and now
trying to connect his team.
Now they don't want to be... Now it's a daytime Roche.
Oh, okay. 3-man stun?
Yeah, Techie's blast off's pretty decent, but they're actually coming through the gate. Saberlight, in the meantime, calling in the boat, but reinforcements not arriving fast enough. And now Yopaj caught high and dry here, Pure on a double kill, as this fight has just been absolutely messy, but works out in favor of Tundra.
What is this game? What is going on? Everybody just wants to fight.
They started fighting top. They quickly realized, okay, let's pull them back. And then Roche moved down bottom. And then somehow... wait, teams
Somehow they went through
through
so they went through the gates. Whitemon stuns 3 heroes, drops all his damage, all his spells on them. They were all low. And they just all died after that when they took the subsequent fight.
I can't believe they go through gate that many times. And the entire time there's a Tundra ward there. It's just... that's crazy. What a lovely sequence of events we have here in game number 2, but up 6K.
What is actually going on in this game, you know? Like, who is actually stronger in the team fights?
It has to be...
Yeah, I feel like,
it's Tundra now.
I feel like if Tundra, even when they are together, right, they are winning the team fights head on, even though it feels like Shopify should be winning the team fights with the Widow terrorized, they have the boat, they have the gyro.
He was fine. 200 HP. He was fine. I wasn't scared even for a second. Yeah. I just can't believe like the techies from that position is not scouted. He hides behind the tree. I know that doesn't reveal them, but it's just such an insane fight. In real time,
he just single-handedly won his team that fight, you know, with the mines there and the Bloodsaw. Like everyone, I felt like in Tundra's lineup, everybody has the potential to do so much damage in a team fight with all their heroes. Whereas Shopify, they need to be together to cast their spells and just win the team fight. They can't be spread out. They can't be separate. Right.
Yeah, I mean that's proven to have been the case so far. The items they're coming online here for Shopify. Like they've got this Axe Scepter for Arteezy. You know, he has Crystallis now as well, so he's doing a little bit of damage. He's farming pretty decently, but even still, they don't dare fight into this Tundra lineup, least of all when there's an Aegis. They might not have a chance, though, because here's another trap being set, and springing it is Saberlight yet again, just stunned 100 to 0, does manage to at least get off the Blade Mail, but it's not going to change his fate.
I mean, he has the Aghanim's now. They have to try to take a fight once he's up. I think maybe you wait 2 minutes until the Aegis is gone, and then you have to eventually take a fight. I don't think they can just keep continuously farming like this, you know.
You might have an opportunity if Pure miss Armlet tackles again. He's done it once this game, so it could happen again. You've got a lot of DOT, you know. You got a lot of good control. It's just that right now the game has been a bit too chaotic for Shopify to really, it feels like, get set up and allow themselves a fair fight here. I mean, you got a couple of heroes who are just having pretty bad games. Artor 0-5 and 3. Yopaj is doing pretty decently, but even he's taken, probably more deaths than he'd be comfortable with. And poor old Kunkka 0-7 and 6. I mean, I know KDA is not everything, but it does kind of at least tell you what kind of a game that they are having. And here come Tundra, top of your screens, have control over this AD rune with still 2 minutes on this Aegis. So Thompson will hold on to the Amplify damage rune. It's currently active. The Tundra themselves don't seem too eager for a fight right now. What item are they waiting on?
Probably the BKB on Slada. I think that's the next big one. It's almost there.
It looks like it.
They just Prophet is building a Blade Mill after the Eternal Shroud.
Yes.
I don't know if I
saw that.
You click on the MP and you see his item build. Mid MP. He's super tanky with his build. He has 3k HP. He has armor, he has magic resist, he has a catch.
Yeah. And they have a catch now on the Scam with Pierce the Veil. Yeah, really, really nice dead shot there. The Centaur Conqueror almost got him, but no. In the end, it's Thompson. The last hit now onto Scam. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
And he's finishing his build with Brave Bands. This is some interesting MP build.
Well, he is, actually. He's got a Wraith Band. I guess it's after 25 minutes. More armor.
He has 3k HP, he has magic resist, he has armor, he has a catch.
He's got basically 50%
and he's like, oh, what do I need on MP? MP has no HP and no armor, right? Like he doesn't have the best way of surviving, so I'm gonna build HP. I'm gonna build magic resist, and I have a catch. I'm building catch.
That's true. Yeah.
And all of a
that's the
sudden,
first
he
thing
has
finished.
3,000 HP.
Saber Lights should be fine. Next marked himself back far enough. The Gleipnir is already used anyway. Paj is collecting farm wherever he can afford to find it because he needs his BKB. Because the middle lane NP, who is, 2 levels above him, I suppose, has, what, 4,000 more HP than him? Yep. No, the same HP. Okay. I got scared there for a second. Yeah, he is crazy. Oh, when he toggles to strength, he's got, yeah, of course. Well, things are starting to get even wackier here, and I just don't know if Shopify can keep up. I mean, is Artur going to finish this BKB? He's currently kind of thinking about it with that Mithril Hammer, but seems like he wants to go for Dragonlance instead. Pure has an Ag Scepter now, so he has that taunt. That's seriously dangerous to them this game.
Radiant are
I mean, this Gyro
Again,
just feels like he needs so many items more to go. He needs BKB,
Feels like last
and then I guess he wants to build a Hurricane Pike to kind of deal with the Sprout. He doesn't want to be stuck inside it. That's why he's building a Dragonlance after.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You still have you have a 9-second BKB and an 8-second BKB on Pure. The 9-second one is for Ramses, who is also holding on to a Gem of True Sight. So, we are going to start to get more pressure applied very quickly. I wonder what Pure's going to take for his neutral item. See what he gets.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Skem's on a secret mission to try and ult. Well, he's been scouted now. He's going to have to give up chase there, but was trying to make a play for the Wisdom Rune. In the meantime, Whitemon down bottom. Ooh, still managed to get the Wisdom Rune. That is going to be pretty annoying. So both 28-minute Wisdom snagged over from the side of Tundra. So we see a teleport. That's Thompson teleporting, which is about to complete. He's going to teleport just north of where Skem is holding out right now. So they should get a kill there. $12K net worth lead, though. Winter, Shopify still not feeling ready for these fights. I mean, they have one BKB, and that's going to be the Primals. And they are closing in now for Arturs, who I think is going to commit instead of this Dragonlance. Just needs 200 more gold, and he'll get that ready to go.
I mean, can they wait for high ground? I don't know if they're actually just going to just keep farming and just wait for high ground. I mean, your Gyro late game against a Slada Nature's Prophet Huskar core kind of feels like maybe he won't be able to do it alone. So
right,
probably better for him to just try to fight with the BKB. They need to just take a fight, cast their spells correctly. They get the grip, save the grip for the Huskar. I think he has to grip the Huskar and no one else. And just throw their spells,
Try and take him down. I mean, now's the time without the Aegis with your double BKBs. Seems like everything is lining up as best as it could for Shopify. As for now, they will move top and potentially try and contest a Roche. Might be next on the cards. Could very well see that being a thing. See how fast this respawn will be. It's a fast one. So he'll be up top for 50 seconds. Shopify seem like they'll be able to scout this fast enough, but do they have the damage to take it down before Tundra can get here? Perfect timing for Skem. Oh, yeah, perfect timing. He scouted it. And Shopify, they will start. Roshan, number 2, comes with a cheese as well. But in 30 seconds, he moves back down bottom, where Shopify have not had a map control for some time. They're gonna smoke and
Tundra
go.
have no idea. They have no idea what's happening. They're just moving towards the ancients, controlling that area.
So 5 heroes blind through the gate. You can see now the Willow.
They're gonna run into Thompson.
Moving to
They
get
see
a ward
Thompson.
up, and they're gonna see Thompson. They see him. This could be an excellent jump to the opening that they need, but they need to get it right as well. He doesn't have a BKB, only a Blade Mail. Thompson is now scouted. They're going to make the play for him. In with the Pulverize. Need a bit more. Artur on top of Thompson now with plenty of damage, and they have him dead to rights. Tundra are in the enemy edge of the map nearby the Tormentor. And we're not in a position to be able to do anything about it. That should be Roche or Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Thompson has no buyback. They have to scout it. But I feel like Tundra is not weak even without the MP. They can still fight with the Huskar here.
I don't think they're going to. Seems like they have no interest. They're just going to keep these lanes pushed out and try and force them back that way. So these are wagon waves now coming in, so this is going to do some damage, but Roche eventually will go down. Without any minus armor, though, this is taking some time. And so now Tundra are going to smoke up. I mean, they need a big blast off.
It's going to be too late. Roche is going to die.
Ah, that's true. And he leaves this useless banner behind. Shopify don't even pick it up. They're down 11k, and they're like, actually, I'm just kidding. I'm just going to go back for it now.
Just another bounty.
Thompson's back in 8 seconds. And Shopify, once again, move through the twin gates. And we'll be together in this top lane. Do you think I think in team fight, Shopify have a chance. Double BKB with a tidal wave, with the torrent storms running. With Blackhand, I mean, they have a chance. They have to, right, Winter? There's no way. There's no way that Tundra... I mean, it's 12k. I know, but, like, it doesn't feel like it's that over for them. Well, that's not a good start.
One time.
That's not a good start. And we'll see if Artur can get it right on the
he didn't use BKB?
I don't think so. He's dead, 100-0. He has buyback, but he did not get the chance to BKB. Counter initiation's going pretty decent, though, honestly, with that Torrent Storm. And there's going to be the grip now onto Pure. They need more damage, though. Where's the damage? There just simply is none. Push him out up to the high ground. Good control here so far out from the side of Shopify, but Pure, he's happy to be on the high ground as the dead shot nearly nukes through the Dark Willow. I'm befuddled. I can't believe that Artur walked up that cliff. That was most unfortunate for him.
I think he probably just feels like they're not in the area. I think he felt like they were on the top area because they are the ones having the Aegis, right? So they feel like the opponents are dodging them. So that's probably his logic there. That's why he decided to run up his own jungle and just try to be in that area to farm.
Wasn't expecting that many heroes.
Tundra doesn't care if you have Aegis, you know. They are on the offensive all the time. They're not afraid.
Kind of just crazy. I guess that's true. I can't believe he dies there, as in I can't believe they're just there. Good Nightmare dodge. Okay, pushing him up to the high ground. Pure might be in for some trouble, but gets the Force Staff down. That does stun up 9 class, but they're not in a position to be able to really take a fight here. In fact, the boat's not going to connect onto any enemy heroes, so Pure simply walks off the high ground. Not as much as a scratch. Yeah, that's a good point. Tundra just holding that position, had heroes ready to kill. Certainly catching Artur off guard. And, well, the farming game basically continues. We'll take a look at that again, but doesn't really show the initial kind of jump on in. You know, at the very least, as long as the NP is not able to hit towers, I don't think Tundra push that well in this kind of a game. Their siege is not fast, which is some saving grace here for Shopify. But you can see Artur, yeah. Having a tough game. That's not the first time this game we've seen him kind of make that sort of, you know, emote. It's has not been a fun series for the NA carry.
He needs to try to find a way to position himself to stay alive in the team fights. Just let the Conquer and the Primal be the front line. Just let them walk up. Like he needs to do the deeps basically to kill the Huskar.
Yeah.
I mean, the other 4 heroes are not going to kill the Huskar.
Nope. Yeah, we saw that just now with a full duration grip onto a Huskar that they barely got damage through because of the Berserker's Blood passive. Didn't go for the talents at 20. He did go for the -5-second life break cooldown, so down to 7 seconds. What's the downtime then on the taunt? So it's a 4-second downtime on a life break taunt. Pretty crazy.
You're not getting away from him.
No way. They have a Yule. I mean, look, they've got a Yule Scepter. They've got Nightmare. You know, they have a couple of ways of actually stopping him, or some sort of interrupts, right? But
I mean, they have to try to maybe bait him into like a really deep position, like try to get him to jump into your tier 4 towers and maybe force his team to take a fight in a very dangerous position.
Well, the only one I see in a dangerous...
At this point, you can probably only just wait in your high ground and just wait for them to come to you. I don't think they can take a fight outside in an open area. The Slaughter and the MP is going to destroy them.
I mean, yeah, without Aegis, high ground is still going to be a challenge. But Tundra pushing 18k net worthly now, 36 minutes in. Do feel like they can move wherever they please. I mean, Thompson has been basically doing nothing but farming all game and showing up to fights and casting the ultis in between, but he is starting to pick up even more damage now on top of this Witchblade. Top. Make that Thompson does TP in. He's alone, but not for too long. Arteezy thinking about rotating back on through, but catches a glimpse of Ramses. Doesn't want any of that, so they're just going to have to let Kitrak die. In the meantime, Pure just goes in. And he's doing a lot of damage to Artur. Artur trying to force and fight, but there's no heals, there's no save for him, and he's just dead. Pure on an unstoppable streak, and it certainly feels that way as he gets the last hit as well onto Saberlight, who buys back, but there's 3 heroes dead without buyback now on the side of Shopify Rebellion. Yopaj doing his best here, but even with the Blade Mail active, they just can't take down the Huskar.
Alright, this Huskar is definitely a very, very interesting hero. He has a very interesting build as well, going for the SMY. So that he can actually live through the grip.
X marked the spot. Yep. No way out for Saberlight. 5 heroes dead, and that might as well be that. I dare say, Winter. I think Tundra here, now 30k up, will be able to win this game. That should be the 2-0 off of, as you were saying, some pretty inventive lineups here.
Everybody wants to play a hero. You know? The captain's like, what hero do you want to play? We'll just give you all your favorite heroes, you know. Like Whitemore loves Techies, 9 class loves his Muerta, Hobson loves his whatever hero he's been playing that week, you know. And Ramses is stuck with kind of like the flavor of the week hero, the meta hero.
Yep. The meta hero, and you can see how satisfied Tundra are here after that one. A 2-0 win for them. Over Shopify Rebellion. And their opening series here for Dreamleague Season 23. And I don't know. I don't want to say making it look easy, but I mean, if you told me one of these two teams was playing with a stand-in for the first time, I wouldn't think it was Tundra.
I feel like just Shopify couldn't really understand what's happening in the game, you know, because of the unusual lineup that the enemy has drafted. It's kind of hard to pinpoint the exact timings that they are strong sometimes in the game, where normally you would feel like we are supposed to be able to fight at this time with our heroes with these items, but because of the heroes that your opponent have, you actually shouldn't be able to fight, and you get the wrong gut feeling. You take some bad fights and you lose some fights, and you're really confused in the game. Why are we losing the fights?
Yep. I mean, this was at least a shining moment here for Shopify. They the kill down bottom, the TPs being just too late out from Tundra, but
yeah, I mean, Yopaj was doing so well this game, you know, on the primal. He got a good start. He killed the MP a couple of times. He had his Blade Mail, Eternal Shroud timings really, really quick, but after that just couldn't really win the mid-game team fights. Gyro, he was pretty far behind. They needed him to get BKB. If Gyro is not right-clicking the Huskar, they don't really have physical damage to kill off the Huskar. I mean, this is
you can
the
see that
problem
here.
with drafting the Kanka and the Primal together in the same line, right? You have 2 utility heroes and only 1 Gyro, so all your eggs are in the Gyro's basket, right? He's the only physical damage that you have, and if you are not right-clicking the Huskar, it means the other 4 heroes won't have any damage to kill off the Huskar.
Indeed. And just a tough game, honestly, for Shopify. Like you said, it didn't really feel like they ever had a chance to kind of play their game. You know, they had a clear idea with this kind of a lineup, but even when they get that Roche, they get the Aegis, they end up kind of just walking into the enemies, maybe mispositioned, but together, taking down Artur twice through the BKB, and a tough game for him. 0-7-5 for RTZ, 0-9-8 after a rough start to the both laning stages, basically, for Saberlight as well. Would like to see this team bounce back, but Tundra certainly had their number today. You got to give them credit.
Yeah, definitely giving them credit a lot with the drafts that they've been putting off, the novelty, the picks, the combination of heroes that probably nobody would have put them together, no other team, but they are able to make it work, you know, and they understand each and every timing of their heroes, and they make it look good, you know, and most importantly, they were able to win with it. That's what counts.
That's what counts. 2-0 for them here. Is going to wrap up our second series as Tundra Esports do defeat Shopify Rebellion. That takes us to a small break, folks. We should have an interview coming up with someone from Tundra, so stay tuned for that. We'll be right back with an interview.
Into battle. I'm not ready. Illuminating. The night sees all. Absolutely not yet. 30 seconds to battle. It's not time yet. What do you see? Night silver. Yeah. On the hunt. The battle begins. The dark moon comes. Yes. Quickly now. Let's go. The hunt. Unworthy. Crescent steel. We ride. Let's go. Stalking. Let's go. Let's go. Fear them. What do you see? On the frown. Attack! Your bottom tower is under attack. Yeah! Another death. Run them down. Starlight.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dreamleague Season 23. We just saw Tundra get the 2-0 win over the side of Shopify Rebellion. Sure does put them in a good spot for their top 6 destination that they need to hit if they want to get that direct invite slot for the Riyadh Masters event. And Winter, I don't even get to talk to you at all because we have someone better to talk to. It's Topson from Team Tundra Esports. Hello, Topson. How's it going? Can you hear us?
Hello. It's going good.
Hello.
Congratulations on the win, Topson. I just really quickly wanted to ask about, of course, the most recent roster change, right? You guys played the qualies with Mr. Who was it? Why am I missing it in my mind?
Toby.
But then now you have Ramses, right? How did that come around to be? What can you reveal about that with us?
Well, Toby was a stand-in for us until Birmingham, and then we kind of re-evaluate our lineup and our team, how we're feeling, and all that stuff. So then we just decided that we want to try something else. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Winter, anything about the games?
I mean, the drafts definitely feel like something else today, you know, like those 2 games that you guys played today, they were really, really interesting hero combinations. It just felt like nobody else would have drafted those heroes together. Would you mind sharing with us who is like the masterminds of drafts like this and the inspiration behind the lineup the hero combinations of the lineup? And is it somebody building everything, or everyone just saying something and you just put everything together?
It's kind of a team process. I think in the end, Pure kind of puts it all together. Like you give hero suggestions and you kind of discuss which one fits the best. And basically everybody kind of, mostly Pure giving kind of the final say in a way. But obviously everybody has kind of a lot of freedom to call what kind of hero they want to play, and we build from there.
And one more question about the Nature's Prophet that you've played today. You know, we've noticed you played Nature's Prophet a lot recently, and would you be so kind to share with us some tips? You know, like how do you actually make this hero work from the mid lane, and what are the ideas behind playing this hero on the mid role?
This game it didn't look that good. I was kind of griefing. Kind of rough lane against the Primal, but I don't know, the hero is kind of feels good to play. Most matchups you're kind of just chilling, and then you always have this TP threat to side lanes. It's kind of annoying to play against. Like even this game, I got some good gank stop, and the Gyro was pretty underfarmed, and the hero just farms a lot, and then he has a global ult. It's just, I don't know, feels good.
I wanted to ask Topson, like, you know, we're I think 60 days in 735D. It's something like 180 days in 735. You know, like the meta it's still okay, right? But it's pretty well developed, to say the least, at this stage. So how do you keep finding new heroes every 8 days? I check your Dota 2 Pro Tracker, and it's a different hero. Like, how do you do this? Like, what's your mentality to always find the new one?
When you get so insanely bored of something, then you put your mind to I have to find something else to do. There's no way I can keep. I will go insane if I play this Zeus or something one more day. So then that's kind of my motivation to find new heroes, pretty much. Even if they might be a bit suboptimal sometimes, but it's just gotta do it. Otherwise, I will go insane.
Cool. Any other questions for Topson before we let him go, Winter?
Just one more. Do you miss SEA? Do you miss Malaysia? Tell me the truth.
Sometimes. I miss the weather, but at the same time I don't, because if I'm there too long, I will get too annoyed by the heat. But sometimes it's nice. And the food, of course. I really enjoy the food. So I miss the food and the weather sometimes, yeah.
But not the pubs, right?
Not the pubs. Not the pubs at all, no.
Thanks for your time, Topson. Best of luck as you guys hunt for that last Riyadh slot, man. Good talking to you.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
not the pubs. He was like, yeah, no, not the pubs. Pretty honest lad there. Of course, Thompson.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone would have told you, oh, I love the pubs, you know, if they're from Europe and they tell you they like SEA pubs, more or less they're not telling you the truth, you know.
No, you don't think so?
Yeah, Europe has the best quality pubs. Obviously, most of the people would agree, and SEA is just, you open a jar, you don't know what you're getting. You know, you might find a pickle, you might find some rotten tofu, you don't know, you know.
Yeah, you never know. I might get Winter in the pubs, right? That's reason enough to try and dodge them out. But fortunately, Winter, everyone is done dealing with us for today because that was going to be our last series. But don't you worry. I promised us 2 full days of Dota 2, and we have 2 full days of Dota 2 because our next match is going to be Aurora taking on Liquid. We're going to have some different casters take you through that one, so do stay tuned, folks, and we'll catch you tomorrow when we return.
Don't worry, I still like to shoot stuff. I gush onward. I'm not ready. As the wind blows. I go. It's not time yet. Leaves in my wake. Not yet. Here, take an arrow. You should have run. At them. Oh. Is it raining arrows? On my way. Calling it. On it. Come, it's not time yet. Pretty sure it's this way. I'm not ready. I'm way ahead. Now! Of course. How about blindfolded? Not yet. As the arrow flies. Attack! My purpose set. You catch my point. I'm not ready. On my way. Not yet. Of course. Learn to share. My purpose set. It's not
Your middle tower is under attack.
on. Not yet. Never really understood my connection to this thing. Pretty sure it's this way. Nothing personal.
tower is under attack.
Try this on for size. One for I gust on. Taste my arrow. See something. Oh, it's not time yet. As the arrow flies, make room. Have another. I'll give you a head start. Check this one. Already moving. Hey, guess what? Wind blows. Better keep this elbow. I could do this all day. It's all in the bow. The arm and the super pointy arrow tip. I go. Here it goes. No! Leaves in my wake. I'm way ahead. Oh.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Thanks to the goal. On it. Check this one. Come on. Reap the whirlwind. Enough play. One for Oz. Those carefree days are over. I go.
A position of power.
Prepare for battle.
Let's make this a battle worthy of my name. I ordain it. To battle. Onward. Sound advice. Bye bye, Mister. Let me a tribute. God giveth you feelings. Your prayer answered. Very good. Heaven help you. Beware. Attack! Yes. Onward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
A divine infusion. Forward. A position of power. To battle. Sound advice.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
To battle. Very good. Your prayer answered. Position of power. Yes. Onward. It's not time yet. A position of power. Onward. Answer. The heavens seem closer now to battle. I ordain it. God will lead after man. Forward. Yes. Reach for the sky.
Dreamleague Season 23 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dreamleague Season 23, where we are getting into the second half of the day here over on the Ember stream. I am, of course, joined by Hanskin. Hanskin, how is it going? Very excited to have you casting.
Well, thank you very much. I'm excited to be here and also excited for this match. You know, we're going to have Liquid versus Aurora, probably both teams strongest in the region right now, so it's going to be a great one, I think.
Yeah, very interesting matchup between the two of these guys. What are they going to pull out the bag? How are they going to change things up since Wallachia as well? Because both of them maybe not having the results they would have wanted. You know, yeah, they got to the playoffs, but they didn't go particularly deep. So what are they going to change up? What are they going to bring to the table? That is the main question on my mind for this series.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. So, I mean, first off, obviously, we want to talk about Team Aurora a little bit. The SDA guys coming in, of course, with the Ukrainian Lorinov being their mid laner. I mean, what do you feel like they're kind of the things they need to improve on most from Wallachia is?
Well, they still have a fairly new roster, right? Lorinov has only been with them since about Elite League time, so that's nearly 2 months, I think. So they're probably looking to integrate that. Apart from that, it's hard to say exactly, but they're a bit inconsistent, right? Sometimes you see them popping on all cylinders and 23 Savage looks like the best carry in the world, right? And sometimes it's just not the case. It's hard to figure out. I think comfort picks and, you know, their own pace is something that is very important for them. But at the same time, that's something that Liquid, they can be really aggressive. They can pressure you a lot. So it's gonna be good to see, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a very interesting match between these two teams, and I mean they didn't even play each other in the playoffs for the Wallachia event, which is kind of interesting. They were very close to doing so, but because Aurora ended up losing to G2IG, they didn't actually get a chance to play Liquid, and then Liquid also lost to G2IG, so they both lost to the same opponent. But it was actually Aurora who were able to take a game off G2IG. Meanwhile, Liquid weren't able to, so maybe that's going to give us some sort of insight as to how this one is going to go down. And then, of course, we've got to talk about Team Liquid, of course. I think this team looked kind of strong in the group stage. You know, I think a lot of people are being like, okay, Liquid, they're ramping up, they're getting ready for that big arc to move into the later stage of the season. But then in the playoffs, it didn't quite come together for them. Like, yeah, sure, okay, 5th, 6th is a good finish, but, you know, for a team of this quality, you know, they're looking for higher, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I listened to Insania's interview with Shiva earlier today after they basically stomped Heroic in like a 40-minute total best of 2. And one of the things he said was that they really wanted to sharpen up their early game. They weren't really happy with how it went in PGL, their early games. And so that's something they're really looking to change for now. And, you know, against Heroic, it worked out great. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, well, that's what we'll be looking for then. I mean, how does improving your early game work, though? You know, is that all about kind of getting the best draft possible, making sure you have those lane counters?
I mean, it's a bit of a lot of things, right? One of them is understanding heroes and hero matchups, but a lot of it is also just having a solid plan. You know, where are you going to play? Are you going to focus on the safe lane? Are you going to focus on the off lane, the mid lane? All of these things, right? Where are we safe on the map? Where can we pressure? There's so much nuance to it, and it's very different each game. But yeah, going into like seeing what the heroes they can get, it's gonna matter a lot.
That's a big yawn.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's got a coffee in front of him. That should help. Right, we've got the team intro video for Liquid now, so let's have a look at the boys themselves.
The absolute best team in the world at almost winning tournaments. That's been the fate of Team Liquid for a long time now. They have some of the most prolific names in the scene: Nisha, Boxy, Mickey, Insania, and their newest addition, TI winner 33. But winning events has proven nigh impossible for them. According to the all-seeing gem of true sight, a wise man once said, "Upper bracket is for bitches." Well, it turns out that there are no bitches on Team Liquid because they always seem to end up in the lower bracket at every event. By choice, I'm sure. At least they always end up making massive lower bracket runs, but they tend to be eliminated by the eventual tournament winners. At Birmingham, Kuala Lumpur, you name it. Now, I can hear you saying, Dreamleague is different. Oh yeah, for Team Liquid, it definitely is. Because in Dreamleague, they tend to swap out their lower bracket for the bottom of the group stage. Someone should tell these guys that you can't do incredible runs through the tournament from the bottom of the group. This team has all they need to win tournaments. Unbelievable skill, Team Liquid backing them, and extensive experience. Now all they need on their side is fate, and they might just win. Don't, for the love of Gaben, double down, however. You might want to wait and see if they get out of the group stage this time.
Goodness, that was a hell of a intro video from Slacks there. Quite brutal to Liquid, but he's absolutely right. They need to pull it together. They need to, and I guess so far so good. First series in the bag, and looking relatively decent. So let's see if they can pull off another clean victory here and get everybody's hopes up for this group stage. All right, we do have the draft now available, so I think we should waste no time in jumping into that one and see exactly what goes down here. Of course, for people that don't know, there has been a slight shift in draft recently from, the Wallachia event. Obviously, Disruptor is still like the big boy coming up. We've seen a lot of people trying to play with this Bristleback as well. It's been slowly shifting up the pick ban order, so we'll see if either team wants to give that one a go.
Mm-hmm. Right now, yeah, I was going to say, maybe the Slaughter was going to be considered here, but Liquid choose to ban it. That's also another hero on the come up right now.
Yeah, big time. Shifted from about only kind of 50% contestation rate at Wallachia to all of a sudden this event being like 75, 80% already just through the first few games. So everybody wants a piece of the Slaughter action. I mean, what does this hero do which makes him so powerful in the offlane?
I just think the shard is really good, right? First of all, you get the amp as soon as you stun everybody. On top of that, it's like a pretty good laner, high base armor, high movement speed. It helps you kill Roshan, gives you damage, can flex to mid, can be offlane, like what does it not do pretty much, right? You can play it like a right clicker, you can play it like sort of this stun, jump in and out guy. So it just adds a lot of flexibility.
Yeah, flexibility has always been so important. I mean, most of the offlaners, I guess, of the past kind of year have been focused around flexibility. You see the Doom band out as well, same thing, where it's like he's got such a deep toolkit where, yeah, you're always going to have that Doom, but also you can play aggressively or you can just kind of farm up and get your items. Most heroes seem to thrive off that.
Marcy is an interesting one because I believe a lot of teams got inspired by Shinkyu Marcy, right, at PGL Wallachia.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, and we also saw both of these teams trying it out earlier today. Boxy and Q both played it, so this hero is definitely on the rise. I mean, initially people thought it was just a combo with the IO, right, but now we see this hero can do a lot of work regardless on what you have, pretty much.
Yeah, it's just crazy damage, like low investment as well. I always feel like heroes are super strong when you don't need a whole lot to make it work. And, as long as you have a BKB, I mean, to be honest, even that is sometimes optional depending on the game state. But yeah, Marcy's just a very kind of like free to build whatever she needs for the team. I've seen some crazy stuff coming out from these Marcys.
Now we got the Pango from Liquid. It's not too surprising. One of Nisha's best heroes. Also, Mickey used to play it. He even played it +1, one of the games in PGL, but that's hopefully not something they want to pull out today. On top of that, it doesn't really seem like a free hero, right, Pango? He's usually more known for the micro heroes or the more late game oriented heroes, but he's actually been practicing it a lot, and he looks fairly comfortable on it right now. So it's a good flex for Liquid.
Always good to have those in your first phase. I mean, do you feel like that goes for the Marcy as well? Can you flex this hero around in terms of roles?
I mean, I guess you could, right? I know some players, especially in European pubs, they play it on an off lane and it looks pretty strong, but hard to say. Most carry players, they don't really want to play it unless you have the IO. So I would say there's a 90% chance just Q is going to play it this game.
Okay, all right. And what kind of heroes do you want to see paired up with that then in terms of, what do you need as the other support and what does Marcy kind of lack?
I mean, what he does essentially is he gives you a lot of burst, high damage, and he also buffs up your cores, right? But he doesn't really offer much team fight outside of just being a guy that goes in and kills somebody. So usually what I would like to pair it up with is some kind of team fight on your lineup.
Okay, all right. I guess that can kind of come from the off lane or the other support, so you're still pretty open. And that's the thing. Marcy does give you a lot as well. Like, it kind of secures you a carry who's just probably going to have a pretty decent game. You know, that buff up is pretty insane.
Yeah, it does. Razor is also one of the heroes left in the pool that Aurora really likes, especially Lorenov. So that could be a good combo for the Marcy.
Yeah, I can see that one definitely working out well for them. Just the really aggressive frontline hero for the Marcy to pair up with. And you want to make sure that when she goes in, she's not alone. You know, she's not like jumping in and then there's some like maybe gyro or, you know, that like just backline kind of carry heroes sitting behind her trying to get in. But yeah, there's a big difference between Razor and a gyro in that regards, where the Marcy's going to have help from the Razor. You know, you can't just turn around and kill a Marcy if she jumps on you if there's a Razor behind you.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd really like to see that.
All right, Hoodwink. Pretty classic from Liquid. Pango Hoodwink, solid lane if they choose to run it in the off lane. Also one of Boxy's best heroes, I would say. And this guy has been looking really strong last few tournaments.
Yeah, certainly. And, you know, already obviously not an answer to the Razor, but a hero which isn't just going to get absolutely annihilated by it. You have the options to kind of hold him back with a nice bushwhack. You know, you have the escape options of Scurry as well, so
definitely
be a little bit more elusive on the Hoodwink. A nice combo with the Pangolier as well. Just very, very kind of deadly, giving you a lot of kill options here. Already shaping out to be a bit of a killing draft from Liquid. Meanwhile, Aurora, they're going to go in for the Timber Saw.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, interesting Timber pick. I wonder what they're going to pair it with. Because both Lorenov and Jabs are pretty comfortable on this. And, I mean, he doesn't really have synergy with the Marcy sidekick on the lane, but regardless, like, Marcy's just so obnoxious, he can easily enable a Timber in the right lane.
For sure, yeah, and what we were saying about frontline heroes, which you want the Marcy to be paired up with, you know, this is definitely one of them. Very mobile, you know, like Marcy kind of wants someone to be up in their faces, and Timberchain's obviously going to allow you to do that. So, yeah, nice little combo here. And then the CM just kind of hang back and give you that extra bit of oomph if you need it.
Yeah, also a good Frostbite is really strong against the Pango as well, so that's probably one of the reasons why they chose CM here.
Both drafts looking quite strong at the moment then. We'll see what Liquid pulls out here, but yeah, I really like the balancing for Aurora's draft so far.
Yeah, I agree.
But how are the lanes looking for Aurora? Because we're expecting Liquid, you know, they've said themselves that that's something they're going to be looking at here. So how is that going to fare up against this kind of Timbersaw, this CM, this Marcy?
Well, so if Liquid wants to keep up the flex potential of the Pango, they need to show their carry here. Oh, they're picking Lina. Okay, so I'm not sure if they're willing to put that on +1, actually. I've seen some players do it. But generally, it's just a mid-hero, right? You buy travels, you have high burst. You get the Gleipnir, which is really strong nowadays. And, you know, you're fast against a Timber, high bursts. It's hard. It's also hard to gank a Lina's Marcy. You're generally not going to be in range to land a rebound on a Lina because he's just simply so high range.
Yeah, I think we only saw it in mid lane at Wallachia, so
yeah,
it does look like it is just going to be their mid hero from Team Liquid. But yeah, not a popular hero right now. So interesting one for Liquid to pull out.
Potentially underrated. I think this combo is actually really strong. The Treant Lina, you're able to defend your safe lane tower for a long time, and Lina is like one of the fastest junglers. Once you hit your level 7, if you do the you get your passive and you spam your Q everywhere. So it wouldn't actually be too surprising to see the Lina carry here, but we're going to have to see. Treant is also a really strong hero versus the Marcy, because generally against Marcy you want to have some kind of BKB lockdown so it just doesn't go rip everyone apart in your backline, right?
Yeah.
But usually Treant is a very hard hero to play against Timber, just because of Whirling Death on lane, right?
Yeah. It's a brave pick, I feel, but then, you know, if they feel like it fits into their draft well enough, then you know, it doesn't really matter what the enemy have picked. They're going to do things their way. That's one thing which we've seen from Liquid time and time again, so.
Yeah. It's also, there's no SD in this pool, and Bane also, so Treant was probably the third option in that regard.
True. The big support's taken out. Disruptor as well. So, fourth pick now for Aurora, but quickly just going on to Team Liquid here, you know, if this is going to be looking what we think, which is Pango off lane and Lina mid, do you feel like it can get difficult for them to start fights if if they don't have control over the game, if things are looking a bit even, or if Aurora have an advantage? You're not really you don't have a ton of kind of throwaway initiation to go for these kind of cheap fights or get these kind of side pickoffs without kind of risking your Lina or this Pangolier who's...
Yeah, exactly. It's going to come down to item timings pretty much, right? You're going to have the Diffu coming out and probably double Gleipnir from the Hoodwink and Lina. Apart from that, it's sort of soft setup, like you mentioned. Apart from that, you're going to have Blink on Pango at some point. That's going to help a lot. You can set up, even on BKB targets with the roll, with Blink from trees. And then a 3 in charge. So I guess Liquid is going to try to play a game where they extend the map, look for sideline pickups a bunch, and play like this for their item timings.
See how that works out for them.
Curious to see if they want to put the Pango offlane now versus the Void or not. Generally, this is a matchup that is considered hard for Pango, but yeah, we'll see.
Oh dear. I mean, is that just because Void's able to time walk off like the only damage he can deal?
Yeah, pretty much. You can time walk off the damage. You got time dilation to chase him down potentially with the CM. On top of that, you also have the chrono later in the game for the roll.
Yeah, that's a scary one. A lot of factors here to make this Pangolier's game kind of difficult. Yeah, those level 6 timings definitely favoring Aurora at the moment, so... Last pick coming out for both teams now, but just quickly on the Faceless Void as well, does kind of show us a little bit of how Aurora are willing to play this one. I reckon we're just going to have 4 heroes running around the map trying to cause trouble whilst the Faceless Void farms up and tries to find himself a good timing. I imagine kind of like maybe Mjolnir BKB is what we're looking at for this Faceless Void to get involved, his timings to really get started.
Yeah, probably looking at the Disperse or Manta as well to deal with the Treant at some point.
Yeah, true. That's going to be an important one to consider. Good point. Interesting bans out from Aurora as well. Really respecting the flexible capabilities of Team Liquid there.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty rare that you ban different positions in the last phase of Dota. But I guess that, like you said, it just shows you what the flex can do for you, right? You don't really know what's coming if you're Aurora. So you're not really sure. Is this Lina going to be mid? Is he going to be safe lane? Is the Pango going to be mid? Is he going to be off lane?
Yeah.
Okay, so they go for the Zeus.
All right.
That's interesting. A bunch of chrono damage. This is a hero that can lane fairly well into both the Pango and Lina as well. And also, like you mentioned, Liquid don't really have the craziest gap closing right now. So anytime Zeus is free to fight however he wants to, then he's just gonna do a lot, right?
5 seconds remaining.
So, any predictions for this carry hero for the side of Liquid? If it is going to be a carry hero, expecting... I mean, I've got a pretty wild pick, which I kind of want to see.
All right, what is it?
How would you feel about a carry Ricky for Liquid right now?
Ooh, that would be fun, actually. I mean, in theory, not bad, right? You can kill anybody. Basically, Smoke Cloud removes all your escape abilities on the Faceless Void, Zeus, and Timber. But if I'm Liquid, if I'm reading Liquid, right, they're probably gonna pick a more solid, like pushing / Aegis hero, if you know what I mean. I could maybe see them go for the Monkey King just to destroy this early lane. I think Mickey is one of the best monkeys in the world. But it will suffer when it comes late game in this game.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. Mickey Monkey is incredible. Love to see that. Let's see what they throw down here. Just scrolling through the list of popular carries and... okay, it's going to be Conquest.
Okay. So that makes it Lina
carry after all. Wow, okay. Liquid.
Well, now Liquid's team fight is looking really scary. They got this overgrowth, they got everything that Kunkka gives, right? The water park, and on top of that, the Pango roll.
Yeah, everything we were saying, which they were missing on Liquid, and kind of feeling like maybe a carry's not going to fill in the gaps for them. Well, yeah, they just put that lane in carry, and they're going to grab the Nisha Kunkka, and that's going to give them a pretty formidable lineup. That said, though, they are against the clock. Aurora, their late game timings are absolutely phenomenal, so it's always going to be kind of that ticking bomb on the side of Aurora. Can Liquid secure their early game and drive it home quickly enough? And again, Lina, yeah, she does a ton of damage. She's very dominating in lane, but if she gets caught out 1 or 2 times, then it does feel like her game can just be super, super difficult.
Definitely. I think this Kunkka picks also, it gives Liquid a chance to run at the Zeus, actually. Just stacking the Pango a little bit and get the Hoodwink, contest the runes, potentially both the Zeus, try to delay his sticks as much as possible. And what I'm mostly curious to see in this early game is how is bottom lane going to go for Liquid? Like, is this Lina Treant going to be solid against a Timber Mercy? I believe it probably will, but let's see. I think they must have picked this Lina for a good reason, so...
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how this one goes down. I mean, it feels so risky, though. Like, it feels like, you know, you've got a Faceless Void, you've got a Timbersaw, you've got a Mastery as well to back them up. Like, it feels like there's going to be a lot of stuff flying at Mickey in this fight. But then I kind of look back on Liquid and go, okay, but you do have a boat, you do have an Overgrowth, you know, you do have a Bushwhack coming in from the side as well. So, yeah, I'm having a bit of a dilemma about how this one's going to go down. I think that's just because we haven't seen Carolina a lot, so it's hard to kind of get a read on it and how this one is actually gonna go down. But yeah, based on lanes, of course, you just mentioned the Lina lane. We didn't really talk so much about Kunkka versus Zeus. So how's this one kind of usually go down?
I mean, generally, if they end up playing 1 versus 1, it's just gonna be a wash, right? They're gonna spam Tidebringer, they're gonna spam Arc Lightning, and not really much gonna happen there aside from when the supports get involved.
It's one of those chill and farm kind of lanes until power runes start coming down. Then things can get a little bit spicy.
It looks like the team might be meeting level 1 here.
Yeah, big smoke out from Liquid. 5 people down to the bottom side. Aurora are in the neighborhood. Jabs. Already leveled Whirling Death as well. So
yeah, he's cutting the trees for the treants.
Yeah. No, it doesn't get found out.
All right, Q is actually going to do the center trick on tier 2, I believe. That lets your creep wave push into tower, level 1, so you basically get a free wave as a Timber.
30 seconds to battle.
You reckon he's put the observer down already, so do you put the sentry down as well?
Yeah, usually what people do is you put it inside the tier 2 range so that your creep wave
the range, yeah.
aggroes, yeah. I guess he just blocked a small instead, never mind.
Shame, would have been cool to see.
Yeah.
So they don't think the lane is going to go that badly where they need to resort to desperate techniques. And I believe they should have seen that ward planted there for the side of Aurora. So we'll see if they'll deal with that now or later. I mean, you've got a Zeus at mid. As long as you know where it is, you're going to dewater it at some point. Not a big deal. Yeah, we'll be niche on the Kunkka after all. Always got to be careful on the Zeus when you're playing. Not so much in the lane, but later on. I mean, sometimes in the lane as well, if you get a good X-Mox, you can just call for a TP in if you know your support's ready, and there can be issues straight away.
Yeah, definitely. Zeus is also not a hero that wants to itemize BKB generally, so it's always going to be a problem for him.
Yeah, Lorinov making a statement by immediately taking the first range creep. And stuns out on the bottom side and just trading spells at each other straight off the bat. Not sure how powerful Insania is really going to feel in this bottom lane as a Treant Protector versus this Timbersaw. Obviously, Whirling Death against Strength Heroes just always very hard to play into.
Definitely. He was actually going to go for the wave pull here. Potentially pulling a lot of XP for jabs.
Yep, there you go. They just don't want to lane it.
Yeah.
They're not interested in trying to fight up into a Lina Treant lane, and who can really blame them? On the top side, Ollie has actually been able to get off the partial pull here, which is kind of annoying for 33. Really doesn't want to be dragged too close to the enemy tower on this Pangolier, because as you mentioned, when that level 2 hits, time dilation could become an issue.
Yeah, definitely.
CM backing him up as well. Always going to be that powerful support just in the back pocket. Trying to throw down some spells. And one's coming out en masse to the top side as well. Of course, playing against Pangolier. Always going to be helpful. Just have that backing you up.
Boxer was able to secure the big camp for them top now, so that's very good for their lane. Just be able to push out all the time and abuse pulls.
Mid side. Very late bottle coming out from Nisha actually, so he's going to have to just go for the naked water rune with no refill. Lorinov already has his, of course. Not a huge difference in the last hits. It's not like anybody's getting a huge advantage over the other, but just interesting to not have the bottle for that 2-minute rune.
Yeah, some mid players, they do this a lot, actually. I'm not sure what's the reason behind it, but just seems like the first water rune maybe not so important, so having the ball. Some players just simply prefer to have the extra stats to see us, pretty much.
Fair enough. I mean, it does feel like he needs it versus this Zeus. I mean, the Zeus has been able to get a fair few range creeps off him from what I've seen so far.
Oh, yeah.
Whilst the CS is equal, he sure is lacking a little bit in those range creeps. As top side, 33, going aggressively onto Ollie here. They're trying to bring down the Crystal Maiden. CM getting very low indeed. One more right click will be required, and it does come through. And Boxy isn't going to drop either. So 23 going to be able to run himself away from this one.
He might be in a bit of trouble.
They do have cooldowns coming. Pushback available, but they don't want to chase them under the tower.
That's a really rough start for Dire actually on this top lane. They lose the Lotus as well. Crystal Maiden's gonna have to play really careful from now on in this lane.
Yeah, definitely. It does feel like Pango is one of those heroes which can, you know, the lanes can really go either way. You don't really get a Pango just kind of surviving. He's either starving or thriving up here.
Definitely. It's just one of those heroes, right? So you either go in and you just see what happens. Kind of the vibe. Pressuring on the tower again. Even Treant's pressure coming in here.
Wow.
Is probably dead. No
big pressure from Liquid here, and yeah, 23 Savage, he's got no way out of this one. He's just going to go down, and they're going to look towards Ollie as well. They want the +1. Not happy with just the 1 kill. They're going to grab another. Now 3 kills from Liquid, all up here in the top lane. Complete disaster of a safe lane here from Aurora, and they can't even punish Mickey. Mickey's just chilling in the bottom side.
And now Ollie doesn't have TP for 30 seconds either. This is really bad for the top lane, yeah.
Yeah, 23 does come back in, but you feel pretty scary without his Crystal Maiden there, as Ollie makes the sprint back up to the top side, as we see here on this replay. Insania ready to take advantage of that twin gate. I feel like this is a common thing as well. Every time someone says, oh yeah, I'm going to get better at the laning phase, you know, I'm a support player who's going to get better at the laning phase, like it's all about the twin gates. It's such a good thing to get into your repertoire.
It is. Ever since they added the twin gates to Dota, it has been a massive difference for support players. Yeah. I wonder who called that from Liquid, like killing this CM the first time and then going for the second kill. That's usually like, that's how you really snowball lanes, right? You kill a guy when he doesn't have his TP ready. This time it turned out they just killed them both, and you look at the XP difference now between Boxy, 3-3 and Ollie and 23 Savage.
Yeah,
Boxy is almost level 4, Ollie barely hitting level 3.
Yeah, 23 still doing okay because of all that solo XP he's been getting whilst his Crystal Maiden's been dead. Pretty helpful.
Okay, Insane getting jump here.
Put into a bit of an awkward position down here. Let's see if they're able to follow up, although Mickey trying to help out. LSA does not land, but it does force Q and Jabs to back themselves away.
Alright, now Ollie trying the same move here. Let's see if they can bring down the Lina.
Yep, this would be big. Mickey could be in some trouble here, moving towards the tree line. Ollie doesn't land it. Mickey will survive. On one hand, it feels bad for Aurora that didn't work out, but on the other hand, like at least they didn't push it too hard, because I could see a world where they really try to force that rotation a bit too much, and yeah, would have got messy pretty quick.
Definitely. If you go too far and there's a Kunkka tipping in with the boat, you're gonna smell trouble. But they do need to find a way to use this ulti sooner rather than later, though. It's never a good feeling just sitting on this cooldown in the early game. So they're gonna try again here.
You can see Mickey's confidence down here. I mean, just hitting creeps right in front of their faces. He knows there's 2 supports here, but he also knows that if they jump him, then there's going to be a Kunkka. Probably going to be some rotations coming across from pretty much everybody. So he's welcoming Aurora to come and gank him. Use your spells. Jump me. See what happens.
All right, Aurora giving up on his move now, and that's Nisha's Q to steal the Stu stack. Very nice read by him.
Yeah, one use of the amplified damage rune, that's for sure.
Oh, stealing even more stacks here. Nisha is feeling great right now.
Was 33 just making that stack for him as well?
Could be, actually.
I think so. It's kind of adorable.
Oh, this Void is in trouble now. No time walk.
Uh-oh. Yep. Nisha with the amplified damage, coming in across here, got an X-Marks, got a bow, got a torrent, everything coming down on top of 23. And they are going to be able to bring him down. A clean kill onto the carry. And of course, we always look to the bottom side to see if Aurora are able to make the same thing happen over here. And the answer is no. Lina well into the trees, well into the jungle. Sure, they're giving up the tower a little bit here, but because of the Treant Protector. Going to take a little bit longer.
Yeah, just look at Liquid's position for a moment. Like, look at the Treant and the Lina. Where are they positioned when they're attacking the Void? They're so synchronized across the map, even though they're not together in this play. As soon as they attack the Void, the Lina and the Treant, they're just gonna chill and make sure that they can't get caught, and now they're gonna aggro again when they know that the team is coming in.
Yeah, and Stanius should be dropping here. Is it going to cost them anything? Jabs, well, he's going to be the one to get the kill. Doesn't go to the Zeus, who tries to go in with Thunder Gods, and now 33 trying to finish the job. The X marks out onto Q. Q going to get pulled down. But Jabs continuing the aggression here. I mean, Mickey is low, but the other side lands. Laguna's there, but Jabs, he's still healthy, and Mickey, he's not. Ollie closing the gap, has the Frostbite available, but well, he gets it off, but immediately gets cut down by Nisha. Mickey's so low, and in comes 23 from the backlines, able to take them down. And now the Chronosphere there as well. It's beautiful. Nisha, he's going to be brought down, as is 33. Hello, Aurora. They bide their time. They're nice and patient, and 23 comes in with a huge Chronosphere.
What a massive fight from Aurora, actually. I think Liquid probably overstepped a little bit here, going without the roll, going without the boat. And yeah, eventually the Zeus turns up, and 23 Savage he gets the perfect moment to show up in a fight after such a rough early game and just getting the perfect chrono. Very well done by Aurora.
That's tricky, because that is pretty much all of that advantage which they'd gained with some, careful movements, some good planning from Liquid. One moment of carelessness, and all of a sudden it's all gone. Aurora now in a pretty good spot in this early game.
Yeah, definitely. Liquid must be kicking themselves after that. They were doing so well with everything, they just got a bit overexcited. Because they didn't actually finishing the top tower now, so this means that the Faceless Void is going to be able to stay here for at least like 1 or 2 extra minutes, get more farm.
Doesn't sound like much, but 1 or 2 extra minutes in games like these is everything.
Definitely.
Now, I imagine Liquid is just going to be like, okay, chill out, let's hit some item timings, we're still going to be deadly whenever we each hit our first items. Mickey, when he gets that Maelstrom.
These nice stacks that Boxy made will be nice for them. Get to level 6s on both supports.
Yes, sir. There's Jabs struggling with some stacks of his own. Has just about survived, but limping back to base. I wonder if they'd boat this or just torrent.
They probably
just torrent.
Can't get too good at this. Actually surprising in terms of how much Liquid was able to pull through in the early game and also getting these stacks done, right? Imagine how the game would look if they didn't have the spot fight.
Yeah, that would have been a big scary moment. I mean, where did Box even find the time to do this? Because he was in like every fight, and yet he's still able to make like 5 stacks of Ancients? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Boxy is actually, he's microing the Kobold pretty well. I wonder if he was stacking with it. I missed that. Because I know that 3-3, he's really big on these like nerdy stacking things and, everything that comes with it.
Share unit control. Let him go to town with a Kobold, maybe. Who knows? Extra layers of efficiency. Boxy and 33. This is a timing we were looking at here. Diffusal Blade and Q. Could be a pretty easy target for them to go bring down, I would imagine. Sharpshooter coming on through. Although, we need a little bit more. The Unleash does get popped by Q, but Q slowly but surely, not going to get run down. And 33, he actually chooses to break the Rolling Thunder, and that's going to get him killed down. 33 tries desperately to go for that one and gets punished because of it.
Feels bad, man. That was such... They really wanted to get this Diffie working. They didn't want to spend the roll for the Mercy kill. He just jumps out and then nice sidestep from Q as well.
Insane, he's going to get chronoed up on the top side. Okay, but actually not going to be a kill. Nisha is here and actually looking for a bit of retribution here.
Oh, he dodged it.
Oh, he dodged. 23. Got his dancing shoes on today, that's for sure.
Is under attack.
So many plays have happened in this game already, and it's only 12 minutes in.
Yeah.
Very entertaining.
Lornov is doing really good for himself as well, farming even more stacks now. Also got the Arcane Rune, so wouldn't surprise me if Aurora tries to make a move soon.
Yeah, is this Arcane gonna last until his next Thunder Gods? I think it might. could be a way of saving it. I mean, most users I see, they just, the moment they get this arcane rune, they just run to the triangle, pop it, and start drinking in some creeps. But if you can save it for that ulti, then definitely makes sense. Smoke up from Aurora this time. They're looking to go and oust some Liquid heroes from their jungle.
Seems like Liquid has a read on it though, they're all ready.
They are indeed. X-Marks does come down onto the Crystal Main, but they're just throwing everything onto Nisha. Nisha, he's getting very low indeed, and no boat coming to save him, but Sharpshooter takes down Q, but Nisha is going to fall. 23 grabs that one, and Timber Chain will not connect for jabs.
Q doesn't even care about the Blade Mill, he's just like, I'm gonna kill Nisha no matter what it takes.
Yes,
but it
sir.
does work out for him in the end. I mean, he dies, but you know, that trade is really good for you.
Once again, you know, this is twice now where Liquid have kind of been caught off guard with their boat on cooldown. Or very good at abusing that timing.
Yeah, I think this is one of their strengths. Sorry. I think this is one of their strengths as a team, actually. Like, they're really good in the micro situations, like counting cooldowns, playing around item timings, all of these things. They're not really a very strat-heavy team, I would say, compared to like Gaming Gladiators or Falcons or things like this. They are much more about their individual skill, about their team skill, and just, you know, in the moment Dota, if you will.
Yeah, yeah. But for you, Neil, your team's captain, of course, so is this something which, like the timing of that boat, is that something which you're keeping an eye on personally, or is it more just like to be a gut read from someone in the team?
I mean, generally you call it when it happens, right? And then you think about, can we make a move or not? And then, yeah, you try to plan it as best as you can. In this case, they were waiting to clear their stacks. They were probably waiting for this Zeus ulti. They already had the phylactery. So, yeah. Anytime you see the boat used, it's going to be like 80, 70 seconds, depending on level. Look to make a move. If you can't, that's also good, right? You can just go farm instead. Extra on the map, because you're less afraid.
Yeah, it's one thing which people don't really mention so much, you know, as enjoyers of Pro Dota, you know, we love seeing the big plays, abusing timings, but yeah, abusing a timing by just kind of farming up and, you know, being more aggressive on the map is certainly a big deal.
Definitely. And Liquid, you know, they're really trying to get this map, get something going, but they're not really confident to just go hit this tier 1 mid yet, and without killing the tier 1 mid, it's hard to really, you know, choke the map. So Nisha, Boxy, they took the enemy triangle, but Aurora continues to read it well. You know, they have a slower lineup with the Faceless Void, so they're gonna need more time, and they're doing a good job of it so far.
Yeah, definitely, and they're not overly concerned about this Faceless Void. Like, yeah, he's on a killing spree. He did manage to get a couple of nice kills in the last few engagements, but he had such a bad time in lane that those are kind of needed for him to not have a dreadful game, but he's certainly not having an excellent game now, even with all of those kills going his way. You know, there were requirements to get himself back into it.
Now I see the free
coming out here onto 33. He's about to run into 3 heroes here, and the damage coming out from these 3, there's just nothing he can do.
Yeah, there we see the power of Frostbite versus Pango, man. You just can't do anything.
Yeah.
Well, Liquid are gonna have double 8-dos coming up in a moment. Mickey still has about 1,000 to go, but Boxy just finished his. And they're close to the Ags on Kunkka. They're gonna have it in a few minutes, so that's probably their timing to go. Look to either go for a tower or Roshan, potentially.
It definitely tells you a lot about how they're going to play this one. Between going for the 8-dos and just looking to connect. 23 is going to be that target. Insania's nearby. He gets seen by that sentry there, I wonder. I don't think so. Just a good read from 23.
Well, Boxy also microing the Kobold there, setting up a travel point for Mickey.
Alright, that's cute.
Okay, they're going to try again here, if they get the chance.
Ooh. Insania's watching. Okay, they know he's used the Time Walk. Of course, it is level 4, so here we go. Mickey's going to come through. All right, this is what they need. They've got the Bushwhack connects, Gross available, should they need it, but they don't. The damage from Mickey is more than enough to bring down the Faceless Void. He'll be dead for 40 seconds. Once again, his game being put down even further.
They might not even stop there. They're going for Q as well.
Yep, 33. He wants a bit of revenge for earlier. Yax marks down onto him as well, just to seal his fate. Nisha's going to connect, and, well, Q will do what he can, but what he can is not enough. Ollie's going to be even the next target as well, and sure, the Frostbite's out onto him, but Ollie's very low already, but 33 is going to regret this one as he does get brought down. Boat is not there in time, but the damage is onto Ollie. He will die. Nisha, under the cover of Blade Mail, backs himself away. Lorinov, once again, does not really have the mana to keep this fight going, nor does he have the teammates. 3 of them are lying in the dirt.
Oh, does he get the Yules on Nisha here? He does.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's not
this
going
time
Yeah, he gets away. Jabs blinking up to try and chase him, but doesn't connect.
All right, so Liquid trying to really speed up the game now, but they're not transitioning to any important objectives, just kills for now. And both times that was the free trying to go for moves, he's been punished for it, so... Not looking like it's good for Liquid, but it's not commanding by any means. Aurora still has a really, you know, their map is solid for now.
Yeah, it's just about getting this Faceless Void into the game, but then again, you know, Jabs is so farmed, Lorinov is so farmed. Oh, maybe they can do enough without him.
Yeah, it's possible. Definitely Void doesn't want to go into any fights right now. He needs time, he needs, as you can see, he's going for the Maelstrom, no Mask of Madness, no Midas, into straight Manta. He feels like he needs it versus the Treant Overgrowth, and also this double Atos coming out. So ideally for him, the team starts the fight for him, and he connects very late with the Chrono.
There are a lot of heroes down here in the bottom side. If 23 dare go for a creep here, then he might regret it. Or even if he doesn't, he might regret it. Insania wrapping around.
They also see him on this ward that Boxy placed before, so he's definitely in trouble.
Not again. 23. He's had 3 deaths. Time walk away. Oh.
That's such a fast reaction, actually. He has no... He sees nothing. He sees nothing. It's nighttime. Yeah, like, he survives this, and then he survives the X-Boat combo on top lane. He's playing good right now, but he's definitely gonna need more time, though, because this is not easy for him.
I mean, that's one of those things as well, where you have to do it in, like, a certain area. You know, you have to time walk kind of right where your hero is facing already. Otherwise, it's just not going to go off in time. So, a lot of thought in, like, a ridiculously short space of time gets him out of that engagement. Thunder Gods comes down just to give him the information. Nisha once again going fishing for a rune. A dangerous game. He's playing with the Yules in play, but he doesn't seem to care.
So in a moment, Lorinov is going to finish his Manta. That's going to actually be really good for their map. He's just going to continuously Manta out waves, you know, creating pressure so his team can farm more. On top of that, it's going to make him harder to kill. He could potentially Manta dodge the X, or more easily he can dodge the Gleipnirs and the Treant ulti. So that's a really key item.
Yeah, it does a lot this game. It's a huge timing. But do you feel... I mean, he's still going to have damage issues himself when he hits this timing. It's not like he can suddenly run around the map being a merchant of death. But you do have a lot to go into those chronospheres as well, especially with the Zeus.
So let's see. Liquid actually did not decide to go for the Roshan while they were covering the whole bottom area. I wonder what they're waiting for exactly. Because they are definitely the team that needs to speed up this game at some point.
Yeah, when do they start pressing that pedal, finding their moment?
Timber TP top, gonna punish the Treant.
Yeah, he should be gone. You and Jab should have more than enough damage for this job. Just waiting for that whirling death. That's going to be very, very close to Shiva's guard for Jabs. Only 1,000 gold left. I mean, my guy's sitting with Blink Dagger, Yule Scepter, and possibly Shiva's guard by like 23 minutes. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he's doing really good for himself. This Shiva is going to be great because, you know, one thing about it is when you blink in, you're going to get vision for your entire team. On top of that, it gives you tankiness, it gives you the spell amp for you and the Zeus and the CM. So, yeah, his timing is looking really strong. They could even... You know, if the game keeps up like this, they might even be in a position where they can contest one of the first Roshas.
Shivas just does so damn much for your fights. But once again, finding 23 on these Ancients. They will bring him down this time around. This time, he does not dodge the Bushwhack. he will pay the ultimate price for it. That one weak point on Aurora has been this Faceless Void. 23 are just unable to keep himself alive, despite outplaying some situations. You can't keep getting away with it. And now Liquid, that is absolutely what they wanted. Get into the pit. Thunder Gods comes down. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, good pick off into Roshan for Liquid. They do have the BKB on the Marson now, so that could be a turning point for Aurora.
Yeah, it does give them another player in the fights. Nasty always has that dip while she just kind of finishes off that BKB, but there are kind of like a 3 or 4 minute window where she's just not very useful. But then the BKB hits and all of a sudden you've basically got another core on your team. Well, Aurora respond to the Roshan by going for the Tormentor themselves. We'll give Ollie a nice crystal clone to play with. Always a good one.
They were probably worried that Liquid was going to come there and take it eventually, so they just decided, hey, we're going to kill it right now, so it doesn't get contested. We need to buy more time still.
Yeah, they've been very good at keeping hold of their Tormentor. I think they've managed to grab every Wisdom Rune as well. Of their own, I mean.
They're actually going to smoke up now for themselves.
Well, into Aegis.
Yeah.
No cares given.
I mean, sometimes these moves is what turns you the games, because they're so unexpected, right? You just create a lot of chaos by starting fights when the enemy team doesn't see it coming. Especially if they can get the burst right away on the Lina or something.
It was really interesting, actually. 23 was the one who had the ward, and he runs and places it on the high ground, see if he can get himself a Chronosphere in the Radiant jungle. Yeah, they're really split right now on Aurora, but it does feel like Liquid have read this. They are really, really defensively placed right now. Except Boxy, who's just portaling across the map with no cares in the world, but that's just Boxy things.
Yeah, true. Boxy does that. Yeah, Liquid reading the map really good so far. I feel like everything about the macro has been on point for them, so now they're gonna counter smoke again. They saw the Zeus TP top, so yeah, they're bringing the big camp already. Good thing for Lornov, he already left, so they're probably not gonna catch him.
Long gone. Yeah, it's moments like these where you really do feel how evenly matched these two teams are, honestly.
Yeah.
Both of them having very, very good reads of each other, moving around the map, countering each other nicely.
I do feel like the pace that we currently have though favors Aurora slightly. The fact that Liquid hasn't even hit the tier 1 mid or a tier 2 bottom or top during this Aegis, it's gotta feel good for Aurora.
No, definitely concerns perhaps for Liquid at the moment. How much can he really get done with this Aegis? I mean, Mecha is just trying to hammer down this top tier 2 tower. But there's still 2 more tier 2s remaining after this one. In fact, they're not even going to finish this one off right now. So it feels like there's still a lot to do on the checklist for the side of Liquid. But, you know, maybe they have faith in their later game timings. Maybe they're not feeling too much pressure to really catch Aurora out at this point in the game. What's Zeus looking for? Looks like he's going for Octarine next.
Yeah, just a feel-good item on him, right? Gives everything you want. Cooldown reduction, health, mana. And maybe he's gonna find his DD as well. That could be actually very important for the next fight after Aegis as well.
Yeah, not sure he's willing to travel that far up the river. Gets dangerous. There's rapids on the other side.
So what Aurora is doing on the map now is basically, if you look at just how the heroes are positioned, you see that everyone on Aurora is basically positioned ahead of 23. So anytime Liquid is going to make a smoke, they're going to have to walk through his team, right? This is a good way of securing the Void's farm. Because he's been attacked quite a few times already in this game. So right now, this is Aurora making a bigger deal out of protecting him on the map, essentially, while they're dodging.
Interesting, yeah. So they're sick of their Faceless Void dying, and it's kind of like an acknowledgement of that, you know, 23's, he's doing what he needs to do to get back in the game. It's a team which haven't really been playing around him until this point, which has kind of resulted in him struggling. And I mean, that's kind of a result of just like Zeus and Timber being inherently greedy heroes in themselves as well. You know, there is just a lot of greed, and there's not enough resources for this Aurora team.
Yeah, it's true. the awkward thing about their lineup as well is that they don't really have a true initiator. Like, they're actually gonna need this Void to get involved one way or another. Unless they get a Hex on this Timber or something like this.
Yeah, it's a little awkward. And, you know, sure, you could argue that Liquid kind of have the same thing going on, but it's very different when you have all these Gleipnirs as well, you know? It's a really big game changer. I mean, Hedwig doesn't have hers yet, but nevertheless, Atos, Gleipnir.
Yeah, you also got the X mark into Torrent, and then, you know, if you're the Treant or the Pango, you have so much stuff happening before you have to commit, so you just wait for the right moment.
It was always going to feel good if Liquid got the chance to play this one from ahead. But once again, they're looking. I mean, Kunkka has been a successful kill for them in the past. They're going to move into him here, and they will see the Kunkka. Insania, he is nearby, waiting for an opportunity to blink in and go for the Overgrowth, but actually, he's just going to kind of let him die. So, nope, there he comes in with the Overgrowth to try and give him a bit of help. Nisha, very healthy from the Bloodstone as well. Mickey coming forward here, but he's going to get chronoed up immediately. No Aegis available on Mickey. He could be in trouble, but beautiful pushback coming in from the sidelines from Boxy. That's going to lock down 23, enough to bring him live, or is it Mickey in the middle of everything? Cannot escape. He will fall. Well, he does die on the sidelines, but now 33 might be punished for going and sniping out that support all by himself. He's got Nisha behind him, but Nisha, what can he really do? The answer is not a thing. Down goes 33 as well. Aurora, once again, they take the victory.
What a sick fight from them, actually. They see the Kunkka on this ward, they just start going on him. As you see, they have the Marcy BKB. He doesn't really care about the Blade Mill, he just commits on him. Forcing Nisha to use every single ability he has on the river without any of his teammates backing up. And then I think Insania was a little bit trigger happy on the Overgrowth here. He didn't really use it while his Lina was hitting or to protect him or anything. Although Free actually got a really good role in the back, basically covering everyone ready to follow up on the Chrono, but it wasn't enough. Just, you see this matchup, the power of it, the Faceless Void, you have the Bashes, you have the Chrono, I guess.
Getting beaten on down by Jabs now, back to real time, and well, he might just live for the time being with the Eels, but Jabs, he's not stopping. Here she comes in though. Torrent Storm as well. Everything being used just to hold Jabs in place and finish off the kill.
Wow, that was a surprising amount of damage.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well, to be honest with you. I didn't think he was actually going to kill him. I just thought he was going to keep Insania alive, but Torrent Storm is a hell of a drug.
All in trouble as well, potentially.
Yeah, Q just going to TP himself out of that one with the BKB.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Dire are scanning.
What's Mickey got coming over? This Shadow Blade for the Lina. So that's going to help her with the positioning a little bit more. Hopefully make sure that the Faceless Void doesn't get those catches anymore.
Yeah, so he's basically opting to play like sort of more the assassin route Lina, which I can respect this game. I think you're always going to be in range of getting bursted otherwise if you're playing like trying to man up basically with the Satanic and stuff versus the Void, Timber, Zeus. So he's going to let his Pango and Kunkka do that job instead. Now next Roshan coming up in could be spawning in 20 seconds. So let's see if Aurora wants to keep up with the split push or to actually feel confident contesting. Because this Void is close to Mjolnir and he already has his BKB, so I feel like Aurora, soon they're gonna be ready to fight, I feel like.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons we haven't really spoke about the reason why Aurora's been able to stay in this game so healthily is due to this Zeus. With the Manta, with the Shard. Like, it's just such ridiculously good lane push.
Yeah, it is. Gives you so much information on the map by pushing the waves. It gives you information in fights as well with their ulti, with his ulti, and then, yeah, it's great damage output as well. Let's see, they do actually want to contest the Roche now, it looks like.
Yeah, smoked up, but Liquid are not home. They're actually going fishing, seeing if they can catch anybody who's farming on the side of the map. Kind of a five-head read from Liquid here, because they know that, well, they probably assumed that Aurora weren't going to contest it and we're just going to split the map and farm, so...
Yeah, Nisha might be in trouble here, though, we'll see.
Trying to chase it. I think Insania. Blink away! It's not going to be enough. Well, maybe it is actually. No vision on the Timbersaw, opting for the greater Healing Lotus instead of the Dust of Appearance.
They also don't really want to commit to Zeus ulti just for the Treants.
No, definitely not. A lowly Treant Protector. No, thank you.
Radiant are scanning.
32 minutes into the game. 13 kills for Liquid, 11 for Aurora, but a 3k gold advantage for Liquid at the moment. Roshan about to respawn in about a minute's time, but the teams don't know that. Teams know that it could be respawning any moment now, so playing on this Radiant side is very important, but keeping your lanes out is also pretty important as well. And look at this top side. Conquer Illusions, they're getting real busy up on this top tower. But it won't force Aurora's hand, at least not yet. You see Conquer just running in, trying to catch the wave, trying to break some smokes. Just being obnoxious.
Yeah, he knows what happened last time was just because he was alone. If they attack the Kunkka first here, they need to make sure that they burst him, or else it's just going to be a disaster for Aurora. So Nisha poking around with that info in mind.
With BKB and Bloodstone, it's so hard to kill off this Kunkka.
Yeah, he also has buyback even if something goes terribly wrong.
That's really important for these Radiant fights for the Radiant side, which is Liquid at the moment. Those buybacks are just really impactful for them. Case of coming back into the fight in about 5 seconds rather than 10 or 12 seconds from TPing and taking the portal as they try to catch Q. They do land the bushwhack there, but immediately Jabs comes in to try and break the tree, but it's just going to set them up for a beautiful double life strike array. But now an even more beautiful Chrono Spear comes down to the sideline. He's trying to bring down the leader, but he's rooted up. Insania catches him out with the overgrowth. The leader trying to run his way across the fight. It's going to be successful doing so. Now turns it back around, looking to bring down the Void. LSA comes down. Sure, Mickey's low, but he's going to take down his prey. But now it comes Q just running in from the sidelines. Jabs gets the kill. Meanwhile, Norum's taking down 33 of the backlines. As Q just chasing, running around the fight, doesn't connect onto anybody, but yeah, I don't really know what Q's doing in this fight. There we go, he gets to punch Nisha a bit. Jabs and Nisha now held down to go. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage bouncing around between the two of them from Boxy. They'll turn their attentions over towards the Marcy. Marcy is dead, and now they look over towards this Timbersaw as well. Jabs timber chaining off to the sidelines, but Mickey's in hot pursuit. He's
really need this kill.
One. He wants this kill, and he's going to find it. LSA comes down along with the Dragon Slave, and that is a dead Timbersaw. 4 heroes down on the side of Aurora. Sure, they get the buyback out of Mickey, but it is going to give him Roshan on the side of Liquid.
Damn, what a fight. He got a pretty good chrono on 23 Savage, but he pressed the Manta before the tree ends route, so that means Selena survives for that long. They end up over-chasing all the way into the outpost area, and then Mickey bites back as well.
A little bit of hesitation there from 33 at the start of the fight, but yeah. The BKB and the Manta popped pre... Uh-oh, this is getting awkward here on live. Uh-oh, Roshan. Oh, they're going to kill it off. Mickey's staying in a bit to make sure he can get off the right clicks.
With all this in mind, Mickey gets the Aegis, but he was forced to use a buyback. Not sure if that was ideal for them, because this might give Aurora a winning condition after this Aegis expires.
Yeah, you're going to have a window to take advantage of. Almost 2 minutes. In fact, exactly 2 minutes, where Lena has no buyback. And we know Aurora, they love to take advantage of timing, so they're going to be 100% aware of this one. It's in the notebook already. Post-it notes on everybody's screen. Texts have been sent. Google Calendar reminders set. But what can Liquid do in this time whilst they have this Aegis in their hands? Last time it wasn't overwhelming. It's a little bit of map pressure. Tier 2 tower on the top side. Big old nothing burger. This time around they've got a bit more gold behind them.
Yeah,
Mickey's feeling a bit stronger, and their ability to take towers is phenomenal.
Yeah, they also got the gem this time, so their chances of suppressing the map are way greater.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Did he buy the gem when they got the Aegis, or was it already purchased?
It might have been right before, I'm not sure.
Interesting one.
Aurora doing the same thing as last time. This seems to be their go-to when they're behind. They just go for their own Tormentor, making sure they never give that away.
Well, it's a good idea. Gives you something at least, and it's going to give him a flamethrower. Neat.
He's thinking about chronoing him, but he knows he can't chrono the Aegis.
How do you see the game progressing if he does go for the chrono there?
I mean, it's just going to be a scenario where the Void has to be BKB to finish off his Lina, right? Even if... I'm not even sure he does it at this point. Like, he has 3.5k HP with the living armor. So, that's just going to lead to a scenario where Void has to BKB. Maybe gets the Lina, maybe it doesn't, but then what is going to stop Mickey from just getting for 1 or 2 sided racks after that, right?
Yeah. Also, interestingly, Lina went for the Rattle Cage as well. With bonus 12 armor from that.
Yeah, that's really strong, actually. Rocking 40 armor without the living armor active.
Uh-oh. Aurora looking for a bit of action here. Looking to try and finish off Boxy. Boxy moving to the sidelines. Jab's trying to chase him down. Insania comes on through. Not wanting to commit the overgrowth for it, though. But Lina's now in the neighborhood. But BKB pop from Jabs. Jabs moving southward. He has got himself a BKB, but feels like he can't hold his ground regardless. And with the X marks available as well, it's too scary to go for it naked. So he's going to run into the tree lines, blink himself away, and he will survive. Does lead Liquid nicely into their own Tormentor. So, when in Rome.
Yeah,
there you go. Boxy gets a consolation prize.
As you can see, every time these fights start for Aurora, when they try to go for this, because it's a bit awkward, right? It's not telegraphed who is going to start. Like, are you going to rely on the Marcy rebound, on an ally hero to start a fight? It's a bit awkward, right? So I think what they really need to look for is probably a Hex at some point on Jabs. If they don't, they're going to have to rely on their Void to do a lot of the heavy lifting, which is a lot to ask from their Void this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like for the first time in this game, he's no longer the poorest core. In fact, he's taken over 2 people. He's now richer than both offlaners, so big news for 23. And keep this trend going.
Actually, speaking about Hex, Nisha now has a Hex, so that's going to be very useful in locking down the Void as well.
Wow. This Conqueror is not to be messed with.
Something extra for the effort.
Imagine showing this Conquer build to someone in playing Dota in 2015 and saying, oh, QBKB. Saying this is the Conquer build in 2023, by the way.
Yeah, and if you don't buy it, you're griefing, pretty much.
Yeah. Q getting taken on down here, can't make his way back to the base, and my god, that is a deep roll from 33. I think he's joining it. They want the Crystal Maid. My god, this is aggressive. The Chronosphere is going to come down, though. Attention on Tanisha now, but the damage, it's not going to be there. Nisha's going to be able to cheese up and turn around as Mickey in deep, just dealing the damage to Laurenov, forcing him out. He's going to Hurricane Pike himself back out of danger, but will end up going down the once. Aegis available, though. Coming back from the grave. BKB still there. Mickey is going to be absolutely fine. A crazy deep dive from the side of Liquid there. Lose them an Aegis, and honestly, probably not getting them a whole lot. I mean, a Chronosphere, I guess that's a pretty big deal, right?
Yeah, it is. They might try to keep going, actually, because Mickey never had to spend his BKB, so they're at least going to poke this tower a little bit. They have to worry when the Marcy is up, realistically, but...
That's cute. X marks onto the Pango. Oh, catches him. Bushwhack. It's scary. It's very scary. Oh my god, Mickey's up on the high ground. He takes him out. 23 is dead. Oh, you're never safe from Boxy. He's always ready. He's always looking. And now they turn towards Jabs as well. Mickey just blasting him from his own high ground. And now he's going in for more. Look at the depth in from Liquid. What is this? Laurenov on the foot of his fountain right now. They'll turn around and have to deal with the Crystal Maiden, but surely this is too much. Mickey surrounded by Dire Heroes. The buyback's coming through. They will take down the Lina. Nisha, he's suddenly found himself in pretty deep as well as 33 actually makes the TP happen. Okay. Gets himself out. Can they catch anybody more on the retreat here?
They have to try, right? They have
to. Nisha on the run. Bloodstone out. A fire-breathing pig chasing him down. That is terrifying.
He has BKB in 5 seconds on Nisha.
Cancels out the Timber Chain. That is absolutely huge. And he's thinking about this, Nisha. He's thinking about the return. They want to get the kill into Q. That's not going to happen, though. And now the Thunder Gods takes them both out. Foxy and Nisha both gone. Insania trying to get himself away. 33 is actually back. He's DP'd all the way back to his base run, all the way back down the middle lane to watch Insania die, because there is nothing he can do about that one. So... Wow.
What a brave guy, Mika. Mika just going straight into their base, like he has no cares in the entire world. He knows this Void probably doesn't have buyback because he's at Lincoln's purchase. And yeah, I guess they just stayed a bit too long. You know, the Marcy and the Zeus, they're really good fighting in their base. So yeah, now Laurenov is 25. He got a huge kill on the Nisha and Boxy, I think it was, with the ulti. So yeah, I mean, it looked good for Liquid, but you have to really be careful. If this keeps on happening, like, what if Dire gets Roshan out, then the game is completely turned, I feel like.
Yeah, we talked about that buyback window, and Mickey kind of gave it to them on a platter, but obviously with the amount of resources they had to spend to force that, it kind of makes it not worthwhile.
I feel like Aurora are going to be scary now, because they got the Hex on Timber, they got 25 on him, they got 25 on Zeus. Void is like, you know, he's not feeling great about the game, but it's not like before, right? I feel like right now Aurora they have the potential to jump in, hex somebody, and pop them, and there's not really a save on Liquid lineup. Yes, you have Force Staff, yes, you have Boat, but it's not like an Oracle or anything like this. No Glimmer Escapes, no Lotuses. And they're gonna try right away.
They certainly are, and that's just gonna be a kill onto Boxy. Boxy's got no buyback, hold on.
Yeah, holy shit, and look how easy it seems like for them now that they have the Hex compared to all the other attempts they had around the map. It's just like, they can't catch his shooting, right? Now he's just, yeah, it's just a piece of meat on a platter.
Bad to be described as that.
Well, and then Roche spawn is actually gonna be fairly quick, less than a minute from now, so this is great news for Aurora fans if they get it.
I'm sure Liquid are going to have something to say about that. They'll have Boxy up by then, and they'll have a chance to get down to this bottom side of the map. Or do they risk running to the... I mean, every time I see it, it never works, but when a team risks running to the dire side, when it's like it could respawn on either side, it's always just like, okay.
Yeah, you don't really want to gamble on these things.
No.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like Liquid are setting up to smoke there.
They're kind of limping over. Insania obviously leading the charge on the Treant. Nicky and 33 behind him. On the cover of smoke, just slowly, strategically working their way up this corridor.
Right now we have buyback on Zeus and Marcy and Lina. So obviously, you mentioned it before, Radiant is a bit favored in this position, but you can actually TP to your own outpost if you're dire and use the gate that way.
Roshan is up. It has respawned. Liquid, they're able to get into their comfortable position. Pretty much uncontested at this point. There's a Chrono coming out of the back left. They managed to find Melina. Uh-oh, Mickey is going to get dropped. Has the buyback should he want to use it. And will. Be TPing back in here as 33 moves into the face of this Void, just keeping him locked down for the time being as they turn their attention towards Jabs. Mickey in straight to the front of the fight, knowing there's no Chronosphere to threaten him anymore, and running forwards. And Aurora, they're respecting it. They have no Timbersaw. They got the one buybackless target on their team, and Ollie is going to somehow TP out of this one as well. So it is just going to straight up be a trade. The Lina for the Timbersaw, but Lina had the buyback. The Timbersaw did not, and that's a difference maker. But Roshan, he's going on a trip. So Liquid will be forced to follow.
Actually, a really good call by Aurora to back off after they catch the Timber and they see the Lina buyback. If they choose to take this fight, it might just be game over for them. So, get in the Lina buyback and give him it. It's good. And you see Jabs, that fight, he couldn't really cast anything because of the Nisha Hex. Get Hexed first, and then there's just a million torrents, bushwhack happening, and angle rolling. You can't do anything, so...
Yeah.
The game is looking very different now compared to a few minutes ago.
Really has just been a wild journey, this game.
Yeah, like the game is so much more explosive now compared to before the hexes were out. Yeah. Also, the 25 talents, it's just hero scaling in Dota right now is way different to what it was a while ago. Liquid gonna try to catch them potentially.
Yeah, 33 dangling himself a little bit, but there's a lot of heroes around here for Liquid. They got 3 in the neighborhood, so... Chronosphere, 40 seconds still, and that is everything. The one constant of this game has been the threat of Chronosphere. You will happily trade a buyback for the one-man Chrono. How do you feel about the Chronosphere in the last fight from 23?
I like it personally. Just get the Lina right away. If he wants to buy back, sure, he can get the Roche, right? I feel like you'd rather cast it sooner rather than later in a game like this. There's so much to punish you if you're the Void. If you see the prime target, just go for it.
Yeah.
In a different game.
So what needed to be different for Aurora then for that fight to go well for them?
I mean, basically just Jab surviving, right? And he just got hexed and couldn't cast anything. Timber doesn't get anything off in a fight, you're probably not going to win that one, so...
Fair enough.
Not easy, of course, but, you know, you need everything hitting in a game like this. So Void has to backtrack now, which means that, you know, also Refresher in a moment, so he's getting really, really strong.
He is, yeah.
There is the potential where they waste their spells on him, he survives, turns the whole game around.
Another day, another Tormentor. Aurora definitely always on the Tormentors. This time we'll go to Q. Use cooldown on rebound and the ability to toggle it.
So right now Liquid has a decision to make actually. Are they gonna wait for the Satanic and try to push, or are they just gonna wait out Aegis? Because if they do wait out Aegis entirely, the game is just gonna reset, right? It's gonna be the same situation as before. Except for that Aurora Heroes gets more time to scale and get XP and farm. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Liquid going for at least something, like some sort of smoke, or at least poking the tower with the Satanic.
Yeah. I mean, it's still scary though, because with the Aegis, you know, into double chronospheres, doesn't really matter.
It is really scary for sure.
They know that this is on the cards for the Face of Void sometime soon, but at the same time, you can't just play the game in fear, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Liquid address this. Why did it look like they're setting up for Radiant Roche already? You have an Aegis, guys. It's just playing against late game Faceless Void things, I guess. It's just how the game feels. Start wishing there was a super Aegis with 3 lives or something.
Would be great, wouldn't it? Just add more stuff like it.
No, it would not.
We're still a bit of a way there, but 60-minute neutral items potential in this game.
I wouldn't be surprised. What a crazy debut game for us as the Dreamleague 23. This is a absolute treat of a game at the moment.
Yeah, definitely.
And we're going to start to see these supports kind of turning into cores right now. Obviously, Hoodwink, Boxy, he's got the Hurricane Bike, he's got the Chrysalis. Going to be scaling up pretty quickly. Marcy also going for the Nullifier into Basher. So Q's looking to punch some people. I won't lie, I have watched Q in a lot of these fights, and there has just been a lot of kind of anime running around the fights, not really connecting onto anyone.
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot of things to deal with, right? He got the overgrowth mainly, but then aside from that, if you're not BKB, then not easy to fight into the role in the Kunkka. But you know, maybe he can combine with jabs now at this point. You know, they go together, quickly burst somebody, give space for 23 to get the perfect chrono. I think that's what they're gonna try to do.
Yeah, they have to get the information. Aegis, 13 seconds remaining, so absolutely right that nothing is going to happen with his Aegis. And once again, a perfect 2-minute break between Lina having buyback back and Lina not having an Aegis. So Mickey is now in his vulnerable era. We'll expect to see him play very, very cautiously. Or dive the enemy base. I honestly don't know.
You never know with Mickey. Well, I feel like if you're gonna do something as Aurora, now is the time, right? They're kind of thinking about a smoke, it seems like, but I guess we're just gonna be waiting for the next Roche at this point.
Seems like it. Ooh, Wind Waker Nisha. Wait, did he buy the full thing or just the Yules? I think that was just the Yules. Yeah. Yules and Consuming Aghanim's. Okay.
Alright, okay. I was gonna say, what is he gonna swap that for, but I guess I just ate the Ags, yeah.
Delicious.
Good old Ags.
I'm surprised we never had like an Ags candy bar at some TI as a secret shop option or something. Everybody loves eating their Ags. It's like the favorite part of the game.
It's true. It's every core player stream.
It is. Alright. Smoke up from Aurora. Dealing with the vision here. That might tip off Liquid here a little bit. I mean, there are pings coming out. Kunkka's going to X-Marks himself in, take out that wave. Zeus, his illusion's going to do the job as well. Ooh, amplified damage. 23 Savage. He's got himself a DD and he wants to use it.
Yeah, if you fight into this, this is going to be disaster for Liquid. But there's no way of them knowing about it.
25 seconds on the buyback from Melina, but she also doesn't have the gold critically right now, so needs to kill a couple more creeps. Does that, and now she has the buyback available. not giga super risky, but still kind of scary.
Yeah, at least you have the tier 2s up and stuff, so you wouldn't be in risk of losing racks or anything, but you would like to get his buyback for the Roshan fight for sure.
Definitely.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, here we go again. 50 seconds until Roshan may respawn.
And this time we're gonna have 9 buybacks coming out, potentially.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, it's a bit of a buyback fest for sure. It's just such a wild game in that Aurora just have such good kind of catch and start in the fights, but then like we just have so much damage.
Yeah.
Everybody has damage at this point in the game, so honestly very even. 13k goal advantage, not meaning a whole lot here, especially against double Chronospheres.
Liquid, very separated right now.
They certainly are, and they're going to find the Lina. Down she will go. Mickey taken out of the fight. Nisha going to be forced to BKB here, looking for the TP, but doesn't want to get bashed up. And in fact, second Kronos is going to come out onto him. Torrent is nice, and well, with the Bloodstone and the Water Park coming through, not going to be enough to keep Nisha alive.
All right.
Delaying is all that was. Buybacks available on the both of them. If they don't want to give up Roshan, well, they might consider it. But that said, Roshan's actually on a very long respawn for once, so...
Dire's middle tower.
23, not fooling around, just dropping chrono after chrono on +1 and 2 Liquid. Kinda like it, but yeah, sucks for him that the Roche is not up yet.
The question is, how patient are Liquid? You know, do they just hold their buybacks and hope for the best, or?
Yeah, it seems like it, right? They don't want to. They're not in a position to smoke or anything. They definitely don't want to contest. At least with buyback. They might get the chance though, right? With this 2-minute timer, lean up in 70, there's a small chance you can make.
Yeah, I feel like they should. I mean,
yeah.
If they can start the fight going and get the TPs coming, or maybe just TP on a creep wave, or does Lina have level 2s? No, level 1. Anyway, here's the second chrono coming down, and even with Kunkka doing everything he can to try and keep himself alive.
The tricky thing about moments like this, if you're Liquid, is that you kind of have to save your TP scrolls for buybacks potential in the fight. Unless you're so damn confident that you're going to win the fight regardless of buyback when there's no chrono.
Yeah, that's a bold statement to make as well.
Yeah.
Don't think either team are feeling that right now. This long Roshan respawn was such a blessing for the side of Liquid.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can. I mean, they're given a chance, and you can see they're already making their way up. You know, they want to try and make sure they can contest. They're keeping the creep wave alive, you know, making sure that Lina has something to TP to.
No, it's been so long, Nomad, that he's almost going to have the first chrono ready again.
Still a minute left on the refresher, though, so the natural chronosphere is there. The fake second chrono is still going to be waiting.
Oh,
Smoke up, Aurora hiding very, very deep here. Rolling Thunder is there from 33. They're trying to catch out anybody here, and well, Q is going to be that target. BKB available from Q, should he want it. The Hex comes down while he's behind him, just trying to help him out. I mean, the Soul Crest ain't going to do much at this point into the game. They will kill Q. Q not using the BKB, and doesn't have buyback either. The only hero on the team without buyback. Volley falls as well, so it's just going to be 2 brought down. They really don't want to fight until they have this refresher orb available in the Faceless Void. But Roshan now respawning in 15 seconds. That is wild.
They definitely still want to go here on Aurora, but they need to find the proper angle. Because they don't have any supports, that means they don't have smokes, they don't have vision, so it's going to be tricky. Jabs is going to have to do a lot of work here to give them the right information.
DP Jabs, he needs to stay alive though, and that might be an issue right now. He's on the front lines, refresher from Nisha, just giving them another Hex should they need it. They'll take him down. It's just a 1-by-1 feed-a-thon from Aurora for the last minute or so around this Roach pit. Just trying to get information, trying to wait. You know, it's so hard, the position they're in right now.
Yeah, it is. It seemed like they weren't really on the same page there. It looked like the Void, he wanted to wait for the double chrono, which was like 25 seconds away at the point when they jumped to Marcy. But yeah, as you mentioned as well, no buyback Marcy just makes it very tough. And as you see, like Jab's attempt, it's good, but it's so hard, right? You're just gonna die to a Hex if you're anywhere you show.
And there you have it. Liquid somewhat blessed by the respawn timers, has to be said. But nevertheless, they play themselves back into it. They get themselves an Aegis. and Aghanims to consume as well.
Oh, so Lina 8 tags.
Oh, that Treant.
Was it Treant?
I think so.
Oh yeah, Lina already had it. Okay, that's interesting.
Someone took the last one as well. I'm not sure which order it was, but I'm pretty sure it was Mickey and Insania who took them both.
Yeah. So it's not often we get to see the Treant tools. I mean the Treant tags.
Nope.
Let's see where he puts them.
Just go make a bunch of trees, I guess. Cool.
I mean, I guess
this is a
do
great
have...
catching tool as well, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. Good news for Aurora is that you have this timber that can just chop them down, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can just rampage through the tree line up to Insane to place some slightly off-centered eyes in the forest here.
He's also got the 25 talent now in Insania, so the ulti feels way more spammable than it was before.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're also about to have double Wind Waker, so the utility levels are definitely rising for Liquid.
Yeah, that's going to be tricky inside that Chronosphere, of course. There is a Nullifier available, but it's on the Master, a hero who you're not really guaranteeing is going to be able to just free cast abilities or items into that Chrono, so... Pretty scary.
What does
Two
Aurora
cheeses
do
as well?
When they feel lost, when they feel behind, they go Tormentor. Round number 4, is it?
Yeah, I think that's just going to give them gold now. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, cool. I mean, it's good. I like it.
Everybody needs a comfort blanket. Oh, cool. Laurenov just bought a Midas as well, looking for the tier 5 items, which are coming up in 30 seconds. This is crazy. Our first cast together. Am I right in saying your first English language cast? Or
I've done some in the past, but a long time ago.
Yeah. Cool. Well, there you go. You get tier 5 neutral items in Liquid versus Aurora. Enjoy.
Yeah, couldn't be better. 60-minute Midas. Let's go.
Let's go. Is it just Zeus who's done that? Or they actually might be fighting here. 23 just kind of sitting here, waiting to get grabbed. And that's exactly what's going to happen. BKB is available for stuff down to the low ground, but he's playing it very cautiously. He doesn't want to use any of his items or abilities or anything here. As 33 continuously looking for the chase onto Ollie. Well, on the sidelines, 23 looking for an opening here, running up to the high ground, drops the Chronosphere, but it only lands onto the Pangolier. Not really the target he's looking for. Second Chrono, that'll be a bit better. He's going for the Hoodwink, but he doesn't really have a lot of damage to deal with here. Sure, he takes on Boxy, but is that really what you want from Breaker Chronospheres? I don't think so. Damage now being poured into 23. He's gonna die. Buyback is available, but he's got no Chronospheres. He's got nothing. And Age is still up on Mickey, Conker still fighting fit. Is this the opportunity which Liquid have been waiting for? Is this the time to go high ground?
I mean, definitely, you would definitely think so, right? There's no Chronos now. 23 probably doesn't want to buy back at this point even. So I feel like Liquid should force this very, very hard.
And they finally end this one. I mean, they're just trying to look for heroes, see if they can find anyone, as an Apex has been grabbed by the Faceless Void. We've got a Pirate Hat on the Zeus as well. All right, Midas pays off. Or another Midas, basically. But for the whole team. And that was Arcanist's armor for Jabs. He's just testing that one to see how it works.
They're actually not going to push, it seems like. They have to, right? It seems odd.
How do they not push in this situation?
I mean, it is scary, don't get me wrong. There's a Timber Zeus that can just burst you, but you have Aegis.
Yeah, they're going for it now. Mickey with the Force Boots. That's what he needed. There's a big old Nisha coming in as well. Oh, here he comes. The Giant's Ring Conker. That's a big boy coming your way. And they managed to find the Zeus Hex out onto him. Laurenov in some trouble. This will be his first death of the game, mind you, if they do catch him out here. And with the boats coming on down, it does seem very likely that they can come to Pangolin to finish the job. Zeus is dead. Buyback still available. Same with the Faceless Void. We'll move in towards the Crystal Maiden as well, and Ollie should get bursted as well. 84 seconds, buyback available. Still no Faceless Void, but he's going to be back in 5 seconds. And it's a natural respawn. No buyback needed from the Faceless Void. All they've lost right now is 2 lanes of barracks. Liquid, the Aegis is about to run out here. And where is that Chronosphere? It is 20 seconds away.
They're even considering staying on Liquid.
Certainly are. Apex onto Q on the Marcy to give him an extra little bit of damage and a little bit of tankiness on this support. That's it. Give us the real screen we want to see. Oh, is that a magic lamp I see? Holy.
Magic lamp and Boxy, yeah.
Yep. Top barracks still falling here. They're not stopping on Liquid. Chronosphere is available, but they don't care anymore. They just want to put an end to this. And in comes 23 from the sidelines. BKB popped, but doesn't find himself the right opportunity. They just want to keep Jabs alive. That is all they care about. But the LSA catches him out. Chronosphere comes up a Wind Waker. Oh no, 23 catches no one. He waits all this time and he misses. And that might be the fatal miss. Forced up to the high ground. Fresh Rob still not available. 5 seconds are needed and 5 seconds will not be there. He's gone. Buyback is coming though. And now Liquid, they need to back themselves away. Here's the Refresher Rob.
Again.
Oh, not again. Mickey just completely reads him like a book. But Aurora, they're not done. They're willing to fight without their Chronosphere regardless. They've already lost one. And now 23 trying to stand his ground against all of these Liquid's heroes. Surely not. Mickey, he is low. He is dropping. He has got himself the Wind Waker, but Q's coming in now as well. The damage coming through thick and fast. It's going to be too much for Mickey to handle. He's gone. Buyback is there though. Liquid, do they want to take this right now? Do they want to put an end to this game? Nisha from the high ground. Beautiful turret coming on down. That's going to be up down the Timbersaw. He's out. Jabs is gone. Buyback available though. The X mark and the Hex comes through onto Laurinov. Oh, heavenly jump with the Manta. Gets him down, but doesn't get it far enough away. Or maybe it does. As it goes 23. The big jump. The big fight. The look at the leader. She doesn't have a buyback here. She might just be dead. Oh, Q, he actually misses a jump here. Leader having to turn around and fight, but she's nullified up right now. Wind Waker is there. The whole team trying to help out this poor old leader, but I don't think it's going to come. Nullifier is there. Mickey, so low, and he will drop. No buyback on the leader. Have Aurora actually found themselves an opportunity somehow in this game?
I can't believe it. Liquid, what did he dodge? 2 Chronos in a row? And they still lose the fight? I guess it cost every buyback, but holy shit, they didn't get the Megas. Mickey's diebacks. What is Aurora gonna do? Are they gonna push or are they gonna rush?
That is
holy shit, what a fight.
That was insane. I mean, 1 Wind Waker dodge is crazy. 2 in a row, it's absolutely ridiculous. To lose the fight then after that is... I don't understand this game anymore.
It's better just... Some pro player friends told me it's better to just turn off your brain in these moments and just play. And I feel like this is one of those moments where you can't predict anything, right? You're just gonna have to go with it. Okay.
See the opportunity, take the opportunity. Now there is 1 player in the game with a buyback, and it is Nisha. Look at this guy just striding around with his Giant's Ring. He fears nothing. Shield Rune as well. As you see in this replay, I mean, the Nullifier is constantly being chained down onto Mickey. Q honestly doing such a good job just staying on him the entire time.
Can't use the Force Boots because of the Nullifier.
Can't use a Wind Waker because of the Nullifier.
Yeah, that as well.
Too much. Wow. Well, back to live, and yeah, Aurora, they didn't really do much with all of this. They just wanted to wait.
Yeah, they're just chilling. I feel like every time this happens, they just reset the game or kill Tormentor. They're gonna smoke for the Roche now, though. They know it could be spawning at any point in time. And they also got the Satanic on...
Up, not up, so they gotta do something else.
Right. They also got the Satanic on 23, which gives him another Dispel for the Overgrowth, which has been a problem for him in these last few fights.
Spicy times now, because it's a buybackless fight, except Nisha, which is why he's behaving like an absolute Giga Chad right now, just running into the entirety of Aurora. And now they see 23, BKB gets popped. Not sure anything's going to come of this right now. Oh, sharpshooter comes through. Whoa, Chronosphere actually gets dropped onto 33, but he's still inside the Rolling Thunder, so it's a little bit awkward now, and they've actually found 23, but nice ball stuff up to the high ground. Keep him safe. As said, only 1 Chrono available now as Q's just getting blasted down. Yields comes out onto him, but they will finally... No, they won't finish the job, and now here comes the Chronosphere to the leader. Mickey, he's dead again without a buyback. Another fire is there to stop that Yields from coming on off, and he is going to drop. And now they're feeling very confident indeed. Liquid lacking the damage to take a fight, and Boxy's going to go down without a buyback as well. Hold on. There's only 3 heroes left on the side of Liquid to defend this game. Mid lane is pushing in. I mean, your tier 4s are taking a bit of a battering right now, but who gives a damn? Aurora, they're on the precipice of taking this one. Roshan, 13 seconds, but maybe they look for something else. Maybe they look to do some real damage.
They might go push now instead because they didn't see the respawn.
are being very patient. Oh, they just walk out the pit. Okay, they're going to throw down.
Oh, it just respawned. They know it now. All right.
Yeah, the Nimbus, and that will give them the information they need. They will go back into the rush. All right, we're not released yet. That's it. We're still going.
We're still going. And now 23 is going to get an axe. That's actually another way of initiating fights. Or potentially poking cooldowns.
Yeah, the Ags and Shard is not something we see often on the Faceless Void, but yeah, very underutilized combination. I mean, usually you just don't want to spend the time building an Aghanim Scepter on a Faceless Void. You know, you need bigger impact items than that, or something will let you kill people or not die.
Yeah,
but
unless you're top sun, pretty much, right?
True, unless you're a mid Faceless Void.
Yeah, they're gonna go for this tier 2, but Mika is not that far off from respawning.
Yeah, 12 seconds. That said, though, because they went for Roshan, they wasted all this time. Chronos won't be a million miles away from coming back on. Such a crazy game that all boils down to 23 versus up. Hold on, they found Q once again here. I mean, Ollie once again on the Crystal Maiden, but they're not able to finish the job quite yet. 33 really wants to get this one done as they kind of catch out the Faceless Void a bit, but of course he's got the Aegis. They're just going to move straight up to Mickey. He doesn't have the help. Full stoppage there. Turn around, Satanic. The Seal's coming on through. LSA coming down as well. Hold Mickey. He's holding his ground, but he is being chased. Wind Waker away. He's going to get himself out. Is there anybody left stranding though? Insania might not be so lucky. Trying to make his way through the high ground, but he's in a Venn diagram of death right now as the Nimbus says just blast him in twain. 122 seconds.
No buyback 2 minutes on Insania as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, quick Tormentor for Aurora. They'll be happy about that one.
Very nice, very nice. One more to boot. I think, yeah, Liquid are just so confident, even though, I mean, they see that there's no Chronos, but I feel like overall this game, they're playing so brave. And I think that's actually what they need at this point, because it's not easy to play against double Chrono late game with a Zeus and Timber backing you up, and not to mention this Marcy, so I think they have the right mentality, but, you know, it's so freaking hard to get through all of these things.
Yes. Okay. Does it feel like it's getting impossible yet?
I mean, it's... No, not really. I feel like there's definitely a chance, but it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take so much, especially now that buybacks are becoming available again.
Absolutely, they find the backlines catch here. 33 Nisha engaging, but meanwhile, Mickey's just taking chunks out of the Faceless Void. He's got the Aegis though, so he'll be absolutely fine. The Hex is there, onto Q. Q's gonna be the main target, and there's Alina to back him up and bring down Q. Now Jabs sitting on the front lines. He's not too worried, especially with that Aghanim coming down as well. He should be okay. That said, that Torrent is doing a decent job, although he gets linked back straight in. And now the Chronosphere comes down. They find Mickey, but without the BKB to cover it, it's not going to be super effective. Now the BKB comes through, and he's just going to stay right on him. But no, he actually gets himself back. The reverse time walk to get himself away, and it looks like Aurora actually pulling the parachute cord here. But they're going to be allowed to escape. There's the LSD coming through onto the Faceless Void. He has an Aegis still, don't forget. And now he jumps in looking for the Chrono. Doesn't find it though. Mickey books shadows out onto him, and now the BKB as well, fighting up, looking, oh, the torrent! Oh, the torrent, it catches up 23! He can't get it off! Controlled up again, 33 is there, Rolling Thunder through the both of them, they can't finish off the Timbersaw though, Jabs is going to get away, and again, the Faceless Void, just this annoying constant on the front lines, with all of his abilities, with all that Aegis, still going for him, but 33 also being super annoying on the front lines as well. Nisha swaggering forward, looking for the catch, there's a BKB TP out from 23 Savage, and he is going to get himself away, so somehow, through all of that, I believe we only lost, what, Q and, yeah, Insania died at it. Just Q.
Yeah, just Q, actually, through all of that. I mean...
That's insane.
What is this game at this point, right? Everyone is getting 6-slotted, everyone has everything, so it's... yeah. Level 30 now in Void as well, get the Chrono AoE. He actually couldn't use the Refresher last fight properly because he's, as you know, holding the Aegis, which, yeah. As soon as the first Chrono got popped and Lina survived it, Liquid were very confident keeping the fight going, so...
It's almost like you wish there was someone else for Aurora to give the Aegis to who could go and hit towers to allow 23 to not have to be everything in the front lines.
Yeah. Feels like he has to be the tower damage, he has to be the catch, he has to be the Roshan killer. You know, there's a lot of responsibilities on him.
I mean, he's shouldering it well. He's dragged it to 72 minutes, but...
Yeah, for sure. Especially with his rocky start he's had this game. It's a great showing by him.
Yeah, another thing to mention is no building damage done either. I mean, I'm not even sure that Aurora cared. I mean, they definitely care too much about being 2 regs down, but, you know, with the Manta on the Zeus and the amount of counter push coming out from this team.
Yeah, when you've got a Zeus and a Timber, you don't care that much. But of course, like, if you stay out too long, then the wave's gonna be in your base, and that's always a problem.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you know what time it is, baby! Yeah.
I wonder what the ratio is between Tormentors. How many Liquid killed and Aurora killed? I feel like it has to be double almost.
I would think so. Because Liquid weren't even bothering to go back and do theirs when they were the ones on the front foot. They were just being aggressive.
Yeah.
Well, what stage in the cycle are we at? Oh yeah, it's wait for Roshan time. Okay.
Yeah, wait for Roshan, plant trees time.
Love planting trees.
Insania is actually gonna have a refresher fairly soon, and that can be massive.
Ooh. Yeah, and also both the supports have some spicy items lined up. The refresher on Insania and the Divine Rapier on Boxy.
Ah, classic. Divine Hoodwink.
Is that the 75-minute item you need to turn the game in your favor? Yep, that graph looks kind of exactly how I expected it to. Always in Liquid's favor pretty much, but never enough for them to secure it, never enough for them to finish the job.
Yeah, they were really close at one point when they got the double lane, but never quite enough.
You know, a bit of high ground diving, you know, they got on the snorkels, the oxygen tank.
At some point, Mickey was behind tier 4, so yeah.
This Pango build is wild as well. Blink Dagger, Abyssal Blade, Nullifier, Disperser, Aeon Disc, Octarine Core, Book of Shadows.
Yeah. He's gonna be so annoying still. Like, even though there's BKBs, like, they're not that long, if you think about it, this part of the game. Like, you have Refresher on Void and Zeus, but this Timber, after he presses BKB, he might just get torrented and rolled on for the entire fight. Same for the Marcy.
I wonder if Book of Shadows is nullifiable. I don't actually know.
No, you can't be targetable, so literally nothing works against you pretty much.
That's probably the biggest counter they have now to Chronosphere.
Yeah, for sure.
But they only have one. Hoodwink's Courier, where is it going? Is it going anywhere exciting? To a secret shop, perchance? No, it's just sitting in the Radiant base, being microed in circles for some reason. Okay. Well, Thunder Gods comes down. It's going to give him the vision. Nisha getting himself back with the Wind Waker, just being nice and cautious for the time being as 33 comes rolling on through. Actually does patch out 23 at the moment and also locking down this Timbersaw. Timber, BKB is out along with the Aghanim's. That's going to buy him a little bit of time, and once again Chrono comes down, but there comes that Yules once again. 23 just cannot lock down this Lina, but he can take her out of the fight, whilst the rest of the team try to get on 33 and deal with him instead. 33 does get fought down, and now Mickey, he's got to stay away from Q, because Q can do some serious damage to him. He does get on top. Look at Mickey actually having to run away from the supporters. 23 gets a huge Chronosphere onto both the Conquer and to Boxy on the backline, so they're both dead. 23, now Chronoless gonna have to flew a fight without it, but look at Mickey, he's just happy to stay on the front lines now on this Lina, but should he be? That's a lot of damage coming down onto him, and he's not gonna be able to survive it either. Mickey's gone, buybacks out from 4 heroes on the side of Liquid. They're coming back in force. Can they fight us away? When it's just sitting in the fountain on it. Gets fought down the sidelines as Mickey's got the damage to blast him down. Now Spacer's Void, he's caught. Of course, he does have the buyback right now, but this might be his life. The rest of the team coming on through, trying to help him out here, but it doesn't matter. Mickey has got the damage to finish him off here, and 23 Savage is gone. Buyback available. As Jab's just kind of sitting on the front line at this point. He's got a Wind Waker with another fire on him. It's not going to work, and now the damage coming through onto him as well. Liquid get a couple of return kills to come through their way, but the buyback's coming out from the side of Aurora, except for the Faceless Void. Once
yeah,
again.
he's still sitting on it. This Void is really strong right now. Like, he's backtracking everything in this fight, and this chrono is massive. I don't know. Like, Liquid has to spend pretty much all their buybacks to make this fight happen, and we'll see. Okay, here comes the Faceless Void buyback.
And they respect it immediately. Liquid running away. Nisha running away so much he does it twice with the X marks, but
here comes the roll again, though.
Yeah, 33. He loves rolling, and he does find Q here, but this does actually drag Mickey out of position a little bit and allows the Timber Sword to get upon him, and now Lorinov, he's very far forward, but he's got himself a BKB to play with. They'll turn their attentions towards the Timber Sword and just try and run him down, but with the Wind Waker, that's not really going to work. Mickey has to back himself away. It's Aurora who's on the aggressive right now. They're looking over towards Boxy. Boxy backing himself up, trying to keep his distance, but it's the Kunkka who is going to get killed off here, and Nisha will fall. And this time he doesn't have the buyback to work with, and now they'll look for more. Aurora, they don't want Roshan, they want kills, and they want to finish this game, and Boxy will be a huge step forward in doing that, running himself down to the tree lines though, with everything he's got available. Could he actually escape? No, he can't. Nimbus is there, cuts him down, the squirrel is dead, as is a pirate. Forever, for a whole 100 seconds. No Kunkka, no Hoodwink.
Surely this has to be the point where Aurora pushes like their base, right? We'll see though.
You'd think so.
It's still very scary for the Void to push, to be honest, with the no buyback situation, even if he gets the Aegis. Let's see.
Yeah.
Lorinov still has his buyback.
So much damage, but
yeah, Lorinov and Insania still has buyback, but nobody else.
Snagging him sitting there. I think the Marcy picks that one up. Yep. And here we go, up to the high ground. Once again, for the second time this game, 23 is on the high ground, pushing at this tier 3 tower on the top side. Still 45 seconds until the Kunkka's going to respawn, 60 seconds until the Hoodwink's going to be there. Rapier Dreams are dashed, and 23, he's going for the tier 4s. He wants to force it. Insania jumps in. Joe goes in with the stun, but Lorinov's immediately upon him, just trying to get a bit of pressure coming their way. Threatening with the Chrono Spit, not delivering though. The 33 continuing to control him up for the time being. The stun is there, but of course, Aegis is still available, and he knows to focus on those buildings, but no! Turn around, jump in, Chrono Spear out onto the Lina. Lina, she's dead! No buyback available. Aurora, I think they've just done it. The buybacks are coming through from the side of Liquid, but it's too little, too late. Tier 4 starting to go down here. Now they'll turn their attention towards 33. 33 does have the A on disc. It's not going to matter. They'll kill him off as well. The second tier 4 has fallen. Ancient exposed, and this should be the end. Insania doing what he can, trying with all his might to slow things down, but it's 100 seconds till Lilina is back. It's just too long. Nisha trying to mess with them, trying to just distract them if anything, but 23 Savage, he's waited this long to get onto the Ancient. He's not going to waste it now. The Ancient falls. GG is called, and game number 1, it goes to Aurora.
Holy shit, what a game. Gotta feel so bad for Liquid. They were in the driver's seat for this whole time, but hat off to 23. He played super well. He gave them the early game comeback, and he also gave them the late game, so really good job by Aurora. Good compromise. What do you say? They stay composed the entire time.
Yeah, definitely. Especially on the Faceless Void as well. Like 23, he had a rough early start, but the difference was him holding back. Him just not being baited into any fights he didn't want to take. Like at times it felt stubborn, but ultimately that's what you need from your carry player. That is what you need. That kind of self-assurance, which brings you into these situations and brings back these impossible feeling games.
Definitely.
Yeah, and obviously hats off to Mickey as well. Like this Lina carry is not something we see a lot of recently, and well, this game I was kind of having my doubts at some points, being like, why don't we see this more? This looks amazing, but yeah, in the end, not able to finish it up. I mean, with another carry, would things have looked differently, Hanskin?
I mean, maybe. It's hard to say, right? Because in that case, you wouldn't have had the Kunkka, so the Kunkka did a lot as well. I think Mickey also, he did his job on this Lina, to be honest. Like, of course, he died once or twice where it was maybe unnecessary, but in the end, it's not easy to be this brave in a game where you have so much to worry about. And yeah, I think just a close game. Maybe a bit more pressure was needed from Liquid to close this one out, Yeah, nonetheless, very well deserved by Aurora. Great comeback.
Right, entertaining first game here. We still got another one to come as well, of course. It's only the first game in this best of 2 group stage series here. Liquid focusing very much on their early game in their previous series, taking the games very quickly indeed against Heroic, I believe it was. And, well, this one not quite looking to be quite the same story, at least in game 1. They come out with a lot of aggression, but it gets stalled out, and eventually you're fighting at 80 minutes into the game against a full stack of tier 5 neutral items with a double chronosphere available. Just too much to handle, honestly.
Yeah. All this, and then there's Zeus on the back, there's a Marcy jumping you. Yeah. There's a lot.
130k damage on the Zeus, by the way. Like, we really did not talk about Lorinov almost at all because he was just kind of in the back lines casting his spells for the most part. But yeah, absolutely packing the punch which his team needed.
It's true. He's also a big part of why they have the vision that they need for the Void to find Elena, right? The Zeus ult giving vision. So yeah, great job by everybody on Aurora, honestly.
Yeah, to hold composed for that long and kind of not, ever get tilted or not ever get things sort of carried away. We saw one sign of things getting a little bit out of hand over in the top side, and we just had like a few heroes dying in a row. Like they had 1 chrono, but not 2. And that was the point where I was kind of feeling, okay, they finally fallen apart, but no, they just pulled themselves back together and yeah, always able to kind of come back and fight up and always looking sharp and on form. So yeah, very nicely done from Aurora for this first game. And, well, we're going to take a much-needed break as we get ready for the second game here. Hopefully won't be long before the next one starts, so stick around for Liquid versus Aurora, game number 2, coming up very shortly. Hello, and welcome back to Dreamleague Season 23. My name is Nomad. I'm joined by Hanskin as we are getting into game number 2 of Team Liquid versus Aurora. Game number 1 was absolutely ridiculous. I mean, 80 minutes long, loads of damage. I mean, Zeus doing 130k damage. We had double chronos, Wind Waker dodges, the whole works. So, yeah, I'm not sure game 2 is going to be able to top that, to be perfectly honest, Hanskin, but I hope it finds a way to.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, right? What did that game not have? It had like 5-6 Roshan fights, buybacks, like on every core, multiple times free, you know, like 60-minute neutral items, refreshers, Wind Wakers, nullifier, you name it. That's late game Dota right there.
Yeah, a lot of fun. So we'll see what both teams bring to the table. I mean, is there any kind of question of fatigue and stuff, you know, when you've been in these situations where it's been like a super long game, you know, are there players who kind of struggle after that point?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It can happen, but there's like, if you know yourself, you've been playing this for a long time, you know what works for you, how to reset in a game like this, both mentally and physically, right? You know, standing up, maybe eating something, hydrating, or whatever it is. Like some players, they need to go yell at you know, or punch something, whatever, or some people are just chill from the start, right? Everyone is different in this regard, so I don't think there's a textbook way to do it. But definitely, you need to reset properly. That comes
Yeah, you do. Yeah, I mean, I think especially the Liquid and Aurora, right? Like, we've seen them in tons of these kind of games as well. So, you know, I'm expecting kind of full, just coming into the next game chipper and ready to bring some new ideas to the table. Wondering if anything's going to be as new as Lina carry, which is something we really haven't seen a lot of this patch. We haven't really seen much Lina at all. So, yeah, we'll see if Liquid have something else to pull out, whether they go for it again or whether they have a different idea to throw at us this time around. But that was kind of down to just like moving the roles around in the draft, wasn't it? It was about flexibility.
Yeah, pretty much. I would say 99% sure that Liquid were ready to play this Lina, Nisha, or Mickey, depending on scenario. In this case, they chose the Kunkka because they thought, you know, Kunkka is great versus Timber, it's great versus Void, get his boat going, and yeah.
All right. Well, we have a draft just around the corner for the next game here. I mean, I'm imagining we have things kind of looking very similar when it comes down to, you know, picks and bans for the openings here. Maybe we see the Hoodwink coming out again from Boxy, but I mean, maybe after 80 minutes of playing it in game 1, he wants to go for something different in game 2. I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah, same. So Aurora is on the first pick now. Kind of see if they go for the Marcy again or not. I feel like one of the issues they had in the previous game was that they didn't really have a clear initiate, right? It was very evident until they got the hexes and stuff that there was just way too much pressure on this Void to start fights. So we'll see. If they go for the Marcy again, I think they're going to have to address this problem.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. It's I don't know, it feels like each team need kind of just like a cleaner way to start fights, because that's what both teams were missing last game, and I feel like that's why both teams struggled when it came to going high ground. You didn't have like this Mars arena or this Ravage or, you know, anything at all really to just jump in and kind of contain some heroes and start the fights for you reliably, which is why we kind of ended up in this kind of like very spaghetti feeling game where just everything is going everywhere. You know, the fights are super mobile, very entertaining, but also very, very messy indeed, because no team was containing the other, so all you had was Chrono, really.
Yeah. Well, speaking of stuns, now we got the Slardar straight up. Hero was banned previously in the previous game, in the first phase, so... I'm not sure if Loranov plays this hero, actually. But I know Jabs plays it a lot, he loves the hero.
Yeah, so most likely going to be the offlane pick for Aurora, I would imagine. It's fun to see it mid, but I think it is very, very reliable in the offlane, so...
Yeah, it is.
Wonder, do you think we'll get a peek at the Yules build today for the Slarlax? That's something I've seen you told me about in high MMR games, but...
Yeah, it's possible. You know, some of the games that are really hard for Slardar, people just go for the Yules and like the Wind Waker and Octarine, just be this stun bot type of thing. We'll see. Luna,
That's a very silly way to play Slardar, but you know.
Silly but fun.
Yeah, well, people build Yules on any hero they can these days because it was just a strong item, and yeah, the Wind Waker also very strong as well.
Mm-hmm. You addressed the concern also last game that Liquid didn't really have this traditional hard carry, and straight out the bat they're changing this with the Luna pick. Luna is also a hero that is pretty good against a Slardar on lane, simply due to the fact that he has high move speed, high armor, and you know, Luna is just Luna, is very stable, pretty much regardless of scenario.
Yeah, you're always gonna get your items on Luna, you're always gonna be able to get some farm going, always got a decent lane. I mean, one of my favorite things about Luna is that you can either go for the farming build if things are looking tough and just kind of retreat to the jungle early, or things going well, you can level up with those Lucent Beams, and we even see some something Yatoro loves to do is the gate TPs, where you use the Fiend's Gate to gank the enemy carry. That's like one of my favorite moves for a carry to pull off.
Yeah, it's great. If you're able to pull that off, like get to tier 1s, like your build is not really going to be a concern for farming, since you're going to have all this space on the map anyway, so definitely the flexibility is valuable, yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Always a risk though, rotating as a carry. You never want that to go wrong or get caught off guard for a mid-rotation or something like that, so it's to be a very heads-up play. Josh and Kunkka taken out of the pool for Aurora. One more ban to come from Liquid.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Not ban out the Hoodwink themselves and go for the Crystal Maiden to their next pickup here. So, yeah, extremely stable lane up in the top side here. The bottom side of Liquid, at least, safe lane. Luna and CM is just good. Like, sure, it's a little bit vulnerable if heroes can get on top of you, but Slardar by himself, definitely not going to be able to do that. We'll see what support they pick up with him, but I'm not expecting something super aggressive. The Marcy's already banned, Hoodwink gone as well, so...
The CM is definitely solid into Slardar. You got the attack slow and you got the Frostbite to counter the sprint, so pretty solid pick. I wouldn't be surprised to see Techies from Aurora. Oh, they actually go completely other direction with the Shaker.
More stuns. All right. I mean, I imagine this is just a pos 4 Shaker, as there's universes where it can be flexed around a little bit, but I'm not sure we're in any of those universes.
No,
I think we're
probably just pos 4 Shaker, I would guess.
Yeah.
A lot of people have different takes on how to do this Fisher thing nowadays on the level 1. Like, either you block the enemy wave or you do the double Fisher on your own way, right?
Yeah.
Nature's Prophet as well.
Did see Thompson take this mid earlier, but again, I'm kind of anticipating this is just your 4 and 5.
Yeah, it should be, right?
10 seconds remaining.
I wonder what the specific queue is for the Prophet. I mean, it's good to be, like, you have double stun off lane, you have a Prophet TPing in potentially, you can double wave them with Fisher. So there's that. You can potentially do what Liquid did to 23 Savage and Oli last game. As Aurora.
Pretty scary now to be on the map as well for Team Liquid. You're going to have this Fisher coming from the tree line and Prophet TPing in. That's going to give Slardar all the space he needs to get on top of you. It's difficult. So they just pick someone who doesn't care about any of that. Timbersaul's going to come out. Of course, always a nice answer against the Nature's Prophet.
Definitely is. I wonder what they're going to couple it with for Boxy. Like, there is the Rubik for the Shaker, but aside from that, I'm not sure it's a great Rubik game. Oh, Bat Rider. That's
Ooh, Bat. Yeah, that's good.
That's going to give them the catch that they need. That's going to give them a ton of kill potential on this Nature's Prophet on the lane as well.
Yeah, that's one thing I really like about Liquid as well, is that they're never that confined to the meta. They're always very good at picking up the heroes which aren't played a ton right now, but are still very good. So.
Oh, one point about the Bat also is that this hero is a great stacker due to you having high movement speed and napalm. So you can make a bunch of stacks like Boxer did last game on the Hoodwink. This time they can make it for the Timber.
Yeah, good way to answer the kind of slower position 4 on Shaker as well. He's definitely not going to be able to do any of that. So, yeah, going to get the upper hand in that regard. If Shaker can't make the moves on the map, then definitely going to be a more profitable pick for Liquid. As Lifestealer comes out for Aurora now.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to make of this Lifestealer pick. Like, sure, it's It's good against all these heroes. Rage is great, aside from the lasso. Typically, Lifestealer is a fairly good matchup into the Luna. But yeah, I don't really see them pressuring the Timber on this lane with the Lifestealer Prophet.
Yeah, is it just because they can leave Lifestealer alone and Prophet can go and do other things?
Yeah, probably. Like you saw what Tundra did with the Prophet earlier. They had a Huskar in that case, so it's slightly different. But they just let the +1 solo for like the first 10 minutes, and they just keep ganking the offlane 24/7. I imagine they're gonna have something similar in mind here.
Okay.
But yeah, it's gonna come down to what mid heroes are chosen as well, for sure.
Anything you're really looking to see banned here then for either of the teams?
Well, Aurora is banning the Enigma, so they know about the Timber Flex, right? They want to make sure that this Lifestealer has a good lane. Maybe there could be a Razor or something. I'm not really sure that Liquid prioritizes that for free. Could potentially be a thing for Nisha though, the Razor.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, these races usually pretty strong. Some they can pull out in if needs be, but.
So Liquid are just banning the Pango and the Zeus, which are simple heroes, so you can't really lose mid.
Yeah. The one issue I have with the Razor, I guess, is that like there is a lot of like kind of control and not just stuns, straight up stuns, but like the Fissure can be really annoying. Some well placed trees at a choke point can be really annoying. Like these are the things which can kind of make a Razor's game not great.
Definitely.
Zeus Pango taken out for Liquid. We're not going to get their hands on either of those mid laners. I mean, Leshrack's still there for Aurora. I know it's not really that popular at the moment, but...
Yeah, could be Lesh or could be Puck for Lornov. Those are
do you
some
need
of his
that? Yeah, Puck's... Yeah.
There's already the TA band.
Yeah, I kind of just want to see some like big damage mid coming out because Slardar and Lifestealer ain't gonna do nearly enough to make up for your damage, at least not in the early mid.
Yeah, exactly.
Later on, Lifestealer can't come.
He also needs to pick a hero that does fairly well into this Timber.
Taking their time. I mean, this has been a pretty fast draft up until this point. Both teams coming into the final two picks and bans with well over a minute of reserve time remaining. Things seem to have gone pretty to plan for both of them, I would say, is what that shows. They both had ideas to bring to the second game, and they're both kind of been able to action on them, so... The same bans as last game. That's really interesting. Enigma, Stormspear.
Oh, Coddle. Alright, I see.
Oh, I forgot about that guy. God.
Yeah, this hero is like, it's super popular in pubs right now, in high-ranked games, but in pro scene, it hasn't really been that successful, I want to say.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you're right. 41% win rate at Wallachia. Didn't really feel the presence of it, despite a 66% contest rate, so...
Yeah, I wonder what Liquid's take is on this Coddle hero, because I'm not sure you want to do the Timber mid against Coddle. I feel like you can't really pressure there at all. And
no.
I don't also think you want to rely on the Bat to be the solo catch hero for the Coddle. Like, I could see them taking a Puck maybe, but then you're playing Puck versus Slardar Shaker, which can always be hard.
A bit tricky, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's always nice to have something that can farm versus Coddle as well, because that way when he's just shoving waves into you, you can just take him and then go farm your neutral camps at the same time. Now, admittedly, most mid heroes can do that, but, some are better at it than others.
Tide, okay, so it is going to be the Timber mid then.
Yep, looks like it.
So I guess what he's going to do on Tide then is he's going to try to get the Blink and the Shackle, or the Anchor, pretty fast.
Yeah, that does seem the way to play this hero predominantly now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's also pretty useful against the Slardar, actually. It counters his sprints fairly well.
You might have some issues with that one. And, especially if he's going for a, non-attack speed build, then it could be pretty difficult for him to actually kill off that Anchor.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is not particularly great against the Lifestealer, but yeah, pretty much every other hero here are going to have issues with the Anchor. Stops the Prophet getting away as well.
one factor for the Tide pick is also that he's able to stay alone really easily against this Prophet Lifestealer. They're not really ever going to be in threat of killing him or anything. And this is going to enable Boxy to play on the Keeper in the jungle fairly early into the game. Like maybe even minute 4 or 5, he's going to go there, potentially block the camps or steal some stacks or whatever it may be. I think this is the key for Liquid to have a successful early game. Don't let this Coddle snowball you.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to keep a cap on them. That's important.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like both teams can kind of scale kind of run away with the game, snowball the game into quick victory. But yeah, definitely one draft designed to do it much more effectively than the other.
Yeah. I think the safe lane for Liquid, what happens there is going to be very deciding, and also what happens to the Coddle. Those are the main key points for me.
Yeah. I mean, Coddle is all about just like shoving out waves, getting a bunch of farm, and then your rotations happen when you hit the Spirit Vessel timing. Is that what we're looking at this game?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, actually, usually Coddles rotate when they have their sticks. So it's like a on and off switch. So when you press ult, you just want to keep running your heroes. You don't really want to farm because you have this high move speed. It's going to be nighttime. You're just like the fastest hero on the map, and you got the, what is it called? I always get this wrong. The added spell you get an ulti. Spirit Siphon, I believe. Or Solar Bind, sorry.
Solar Bind.
Solar Bind. I always get this wrong, man. Anyway, so when you got the ulti, it doesn't really matter if you have Vessel or not. You're going to look to do something. Probably attack the Luna in this case.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see them killing the Timber pre-Vessel. Or the
we thought Liquid Smoke was aggressive last game. Looking at this game. Moving right towards the tree line here. Aurora, they sense something's wrong. They back themselves away. Or do they? Jabs. No, he's not coming in.
30 seconds to battle.
They're pinging. They might be looking for this. Boxy gonna knock back Ollie. Blood grenade's out as well. I mean, he's way under tower here. Surely this doesn't work out for them. No, it does not. Illuminate comes on through, and immediately the vision is pinged out by Ollie as well, so they definitely know what's up here. I think it's a little obvious, and I think Liquid might be deny the ward. Maybe not.
Jab's actually going for the steal here.
Ooh, yeah, with the help of Q as well, so...
Yeah,
nice little backstab his.
Learn of kind of better for him, actually. Oh, they're going for first blood with the Prophet TP.
Oh, this could be huge for Aurora here. I mean, already grabbing 3 bounty runes, now turning into a kill into Insania as well. This is massive. Jab's gonna bring him down. That's a lot of gold.
Nice heads up play by Aurora. They played the pregame really well, anticipating the gank and also getting the first blood. Turns out free bracer for Jabs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jabs' courier just immediately delivering a full bracer for him right now is completely ridiculous.
Oh, and Ole also gets the D-ward on top of that. Very nice start from Aurora.
Oh my lord. All right, well, Liquid talked about their early game needing improvement, and yeah, not a great start. Still, their lanes do look very strong, so they should be able to stabilize from this pretty easily.
You going for the wave pull again on bottom? Seems like this is what they always go for, Aurora. At least when they're not sure they can win the lane.
Yeah, Insania can't do much about that. So mid lane, we have the Coddle versus the Timbersaw matchup. Of course, Nisha just going to try and sustain himself through the lane as much as possible. Dodge out those pesky Illuminates. Lorinov just getting the wave low enough to blast out with a full Illuminate. I love Nisha's movements though. Rather than most players would maybe move out the way of that Illuminate, Nisha just runs forward to get a Whirling Death off. Sometimes, you just can't fight it. Yeah, proving pretty successful so far, at least for Nisha at mid.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Coddle is not really a puncher. He can't really get through the living armor. Sorry, the reactor armor.
Yeah. Insania also almost got picture blocked out by Q here, but yeah, Q just going to go and get the counter D-ward here. Try and stop any pulls coming out from Insania. should allow him to leave Jabs alone a little bit and go make some rotations if he can't stop the pulls coming through. But for now, pull the wave across, get
Very
as much
interesting
XP as
pathing,
possible.
actually, from Q here. This is very uncommon that you pull the wave like this.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why don't we see this more often?
I guess. Good question. Why don't we? Q is changing the meta, as we speak. There's no way you can pull
Witnessing
the
history here. Big move onto Insania, and they've got a stun available on Jabs. It was clocked and ready, and with Ollie coming in, it might be enough to bring him down. Certainly will. Second kill of the game goes onto the Crystal Maiden.
A really rough start from Insania now. 2 kills, still level 1 minute free. I mean, Mickey's doing alright, but this bottom lane is gonna get very scary if it wasn't already when the Coddle gets fixed.
Yeah, 3 rotations in. I mean, that's the thing. You've got this massively high movement speed and high cast range Coddle. You've got this global teleportation on the Nature's Prophet. You've got stuns coming from the sideline, and that's all pre-blink as well. Like, post-blink, whew.
Yeah. What do you think the Prophet
have issues.
What do you think the Prophet will buy when he has the Coddle on his team? He can't go for the urn. Maybe just like some
Desolator.
Desolator.
Dagon.
I know you would know, Matt, if it was you play.
No, hopefully not. But Mickey getting harassed down to the bottom side, but not taken down. Insania's there with the spells available to chase back Jabs and Q. Of course, just making this Luna uncomfortable is big enough of a win. Put Aurora down here.
Yeah, lane is really looking good bottom for Aurora. Wave control, small camp's already blocked. Mickey has no boots, they're really low XP.
Yeah.
I'm worried for them actually, on Liquid. On this bottom.
Yeah, could get a little tricky. Meanwhile, on the top side, we just got the Lifestealer versus the Tide Hunter. It's just a bit of a farmathon. Sure, like, I mean, traditionally, the Lifestealer matchup's pretty good, but 33 is going to do absolutely fine with a Batrider here to help out, mess with creep waves. Of course, Ollie with the only 1 rotation so far, but, you know, we'll constantly be leaving this this Lifestealer alone. At least that's a plan. At mid. Every time I click on this lane, Nisha is just running at Lorinov. Every single time. He just runs at him, whirling death. Runs at him, whirling death. Very, very annoying. That's the aim of the game for Nisha. You see Lorinov here trying to be as efficient as possible. Nisha knows what's up. Knows something's going on here. I was going to say, like, sometimes we see people going for the D-ward here, but Ollie's coming across to make sure that Nisha just can't straight up get away with this, but Nisha going aggressively onto Ollie. Ollie's just going to teleport himself home. Using the neighborhood as well, but they realize that killing this Timbersaur is just not really a possibility, especially with 13 1 charges available as well.
Yeah, there's no way. Without the card level 6, at least they can't. There is a stage wave coming bottom right now, but Prophet doesn't have TP, so not much gonna happen. We're gonna be looking at this rune fight next.
Yeah, I imagine so, as Mickey's able to just pick up all this farm under tower, and that's the thing. Nisha makes a lot of noise in the middle lane, and it is Mickey who thrives from that. Getting his lane back, getting his game back.
That's a really strong rune for the Coddle. Let's see. They're gonna try to make the move on Mickey now while showing Prophet mid. So they're able to connect 4 heroes, potentially.
Yep. Do you think it feels a little bit obvious?
Yeah, a bit, but at the same time, what are you gonna do? Level 4 Luna, go jungle? Doesn't feel great, right?
No. Looks like she might get caught out here as well. Very, very fast on Aurora, though. Oh, the night vision from Mickey. It's doing work, but not enough. They get the connection here. Level 6 on Lorinov. Pops it, and that is a dead Luna. And he's just coming in for the counter rotation. He is very quick on this one, but he might be paying the price. Jabs goes down. Nisha backs himself away. Earns out upon him from the Keeper of the Light, as well as the Solar Bind. It's so much damage for Nisha. The Illuminate won't be catching him, though. So he should be able to get himself away, but you gotta respect this Coddle, man. It's such a strong
they might still
hero.
get him. Oh, they definitely get him, I think.
Oh, it's a potato away! I mean, he's getting away for now, but no. Lorinov's upon him. Solar Binder's there. Earns on him as well. And Nisha goes down. Poor counter rotation as Insania's nearby. Q doesn't have the stun available.
Yeah, just shows you the power of Coddle. Like, there's not much you can do at this point if you're the Luna. Like, You can go hit creeps like next to your tier 2, but that's not gonna win you the game, right?
Nope.
The silver lining for
powerful
Liquid.
indeed. Under tier 1 tower, nonetheless. The counter rotation was instantaneous from Nisha, and it still didn't do a damn thing. You can't stop him.
Yeah. As long as you're not getting on top of him, he's just gonna keep casting spells. He's not reliant on like mana like other heroes is, right? Because of the chakra.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Very easy to land these Illuminates in the middle of the fight. Solar Bind plus Illuminate. It's very, very hard to get away from.
Are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower.
No rune for Nisha again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So what's our Tide Hunter up to on the top side? I haven't really seen a whole lot from the Tide of the Lifestealer. Just kind of been farming up here, but 33's got himself a decent amount of change.
He's got Eternal Shroud queued up. I'm not sure about that, if he's gonna go through with it or not.
Oh, there's over in the Radiant Jungle, Nisha is in trouble once again here. Oh, Timber Chain gets blocked out by the trees from Ollie. Ollie getting cooked up by Boxy, but just going to TP himself out of this one. But Insania comes across, make sure that doesn't happen. Q looking for the stun, lands it onto the Bat Rider, and they will be bringing him down as well. Jabs getting both kills here. This Slaughter, they're shooting up the net worth chart with all these kills which are happening.
I came a long way.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you do if you're Liquid. Like, at least you cannot fight his cuddle at this moment. You need a way to, like, basically kill him, right? You don't have any dispels or anything like this, so
Middle tower is under attack.
the only chance you have of fighting this guy is,
Yeah, 33 doesn't even have Ravage leveled at this point. That should give you an idea of what he's looking to do this game.
Yeah, that seems so further free, actually. And Lornov picking up Vessel minute 9, which is really strong timing.
Wow, yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. And this basically just kind of cancelled out Nisha's game. Nisha just kind of has to play the farming game now, which, to be fair, in the modern iteration of Timbersaw isn't the worst thing in the world, but you would always want to be getting out of the map and getting things done. And that's exactly what they want to do. They want to get the prized turkey. They want to bring down Jabs.
It's not an easy kill though without the lasso. They might get counter ganked by this cuddle instantly.
Difficult assignment, and Jabs immediately sprints away. Yeah, immediately turning around. As you said, Lorinov comes galloping in on his horse, and Boxy looking in a whole world of hurt right now. There comes the Illuminate, finishing the job. Slam down onto Insania. They want to get the +1, and I think they're just going to be able to do exactly that. Another kill for Jabs. The rotation was not successful from Liquid. They're trying to make things happen. They're trying to put things together, but nothing seems to be fitting.
Yeah, I can respect them trying, but it's so hard. Like, this Slaughter is 1.5k HP. He has Magic Wand, he has a Lotus, and you always have to be ready for this cuddle. Like, Lornov really just wants to fight at this moment. He's so strong. But if you're Liquid, let's say you don't go for these moves, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna attack this Lifestealer? I don't think you're killing him, right? So
no, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's just a tough position to be in.
Definitely. Feeling a little bit impotent. No plays to be made. 33 is still happy, you never plan on making any plays anyway. He's chilling in the top lane, taking some waves, building his Eternal Shroud.
At least Nisha is gonna have a Yule soon. That's pretty good. That's gonna help him not only remove the Vessel, but also the Corrosive Haze from Slaughter. And potentially also can be a setup on the cuddle.
Yeah, true. One way to catch him off guard. Run into the eye for a bit. Any catch at all is very welcome against this fast old man.
Now we see Aurora going for a smoke. They're gonna try to kill Mickey, it looks like.
Yeah, pretty obvious where Mickey is going to be at this point.
Radiant's top tower
He
is under
does
attack.
get a TP delivered to him. If he TP's right now, maybe he gets away, but no. Goes for the hard camp. Going very deep for this one. He does see them, starts running, but Jabs has got the blink, gets right on top of him. Lorenov's here as well, and Mickey will go down.
That's actually a very interesting smoke, because they smoked with 2 cores and showing the Earthshaker mid. Like, it's very unorthodox to do it this way, and that makes it very hard to read if you're Mickey.
Very. Yeah, and all the while, I mean, Shaker mid's just going to be able to get up all this farm, and he's got Arcanes and heading towards the Blink Dagger at a terrifying rate as well. Should have one by about the kind of 15-minute mark.
Yeah, definitely.
That's just another threat on the board for Aurora. You talked about not letting Aurora get snowballing, and, well, that's exactly what I'm seeing here.
Already has the Travels on Coddle as well.
Yep, Travels on Coddle. Add that to the Nature's Prophet Global Teleport, and they can be anywhere they want to be.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this Eternal Shroud is going to accomplish for Tide. Like, sure, he's not going to die, but is it really going to help you turn the game? I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, it kind of relies on Aurora using their abilities and spells on you.
Right.
And I'm not sure that's going to happen. Other than Ravage, I just don't think 33 does enough, but maybe I'm wrong. Boxy being caught out, getting up some shenanigans up here on the top side, wasting a bit of time. Doing what he can. And honestly, what he can is quite a lot. You know, these are just two supports just desperately trying to chase him down. He's got himself a Quelling Blade. He's got himself a Levin Wand as well. The TP comes out from Ollie. Boxy moves to the side again. He's got the Firefly as well. Gets onto the cliff.
It's being
He's
so
TP out
annoying.
from this location. I think there's still a stun available. Oh, Cross phase on him, so they see him now as well. And Ollie can just slowly but surely chip him. Oh, hello. And there you go. Finish the job.
He bought so much time, actually, for his team.
Yeah, that's a worth a mule chat.
What a Boxy moment, actually, yeah.
I mean, all this farming going on in the meantime.
Oh,
give me that instant replay. Spin that. I'd like a zoom in on the final hit from the Shaker, please. We can have such technology. Ah, yeah, there we go. Even though the kill takes so long and there's no way that's worth it, it doesn't matter. An enchant totem kill on Nurse Shaker always feels good. It just always does.
Couldn't agree more. Oh, now they're going on Nisha.
Yeah. Nisha Tipper chains up to the high ground into a whole world of hurt. That's a 5-hero gag. Jesus Christ, it snapped him as well. What the hell?
They really didn't want him farming that camp, that's for sure.
Yeah, camp defended. We found something which Aurora love more than Tormentors, and it is killing Nisha. "11 kills in 15 minutes for Aurora at this pace."
Now back to position. They're looking at the Radiance coming up. He's like a couple hundred away from the Relic. No Echo Slam right now. So they're probably not going to force Roche or anything. They're just going to keep chilling and look for more kills, I bet. Get every rune.
Yeah, 33 is pretty close to his shard now, so that's going to give him another active ability to play with, along with that Eternal Shroud as well. Give him some form of aggression on the front.
It's good, but it might be hard to actually use the shard properly in fights. Like, you can probably use it on the Slardar while you're next to him, but getting on the Coddle is going to be very hard without a blink.
Yeah. Definitely want to see that Blink Dagger coming up next.
And Boxy is actually... he's not that close to his blink also, so... it's really going to be up to him to be the one catching this Coddle out.
Coddle heading for the Octarine as well, so have even less cooldowns to worry about. Jacob, Blink Dagger is complete from him. As Foxy's considering jumping in, but it's just so hard now for Liquid to make any sort of move, because any move they make is just going to be mirrored. You're going to have a global teleport, you're going to have a Coddle, like it's way too hard to get anything done. Liquid are looking at setting up down here in the bottom side, but again, I'm just not sure that this is something they really want to get involved with. It's up in the top side, yeah, 33 is going to be that target. Eternal Shroud, how much can it really do? The answer, not enough in this situation. They will finish the job there. And First Bomb does the job, 23 gets a kill.
Liquid also responded with 2 heroes. That doesn't feel good for them.
No.
Oh, straight smoke.
Everybody's TP'd up here, and I think Insania might just be dead regardless. Like, he's got his whole team behind him, and they're sort of going to kill him. There is very little bite in Liquid right now.
And this is great for Aurora as well. They're gonna go get his tower and potentially move into Roshan, seeing as the lifestealer is gonna have Radiance finish now. Yeah, this puzzle is getting harder and harder to solve for Liquid by the minute.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're
Boxy's also deciding.
What's our win condition saying? What's our win percentage saying? Ooh, 87%.
Damn. I mean,
that is less than ideal.
Look at Boxy. He's even forgetting about going for the Blink Dagger. So chances of killing Cuddle are very, very slim.
Yeah.
But for mech,
we'll deal with other problems first, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Boxy, he's got a shield rune. Is it going to matter? Probably not. Slowly getting eaten up by 23, by Ollie. Sure, the anchor smash is there, and actually, they are going to change target right now. Jabs controlling up Nisha. Split fight coming on at the moment. 33, he wants to drop it, certainly will. 33 onto 23, and they're able to take him down. The first big kill of the game, but it comes at a cost. Insania and Nisha already dropped. 33, trying to get himself away down the river, but being chased by 4 hungry Aurorians as they get on top of that Tidehunter and peck down bit by bit. Beautiful flame break from Boxy, but ultimately won't be enough. Eventually, they'll bring him down. It's a double kill for Lorinov. Another one fight, despite the lifestealer's death.
Yeah, damn, what a sick echo by Q there. 23 kinda set it up with being a bit over aggressive, I guess. Didn't really expect a mech from Boxy, I guess, but
Radiant's middle
yeah,
tower
nonetheless.
is under attack.
Good fight for Aurora.
Absolutely. Doesn't really set them up for a whole lot of objectives or anything like that, but again, just more money coming into them.
Look at Lorinov, what is quick buying.
What?
I really doubt he's gonna go through with it, but hey, I'm not.
Yeah,
the
please
problem,
don't.
so.
Not again. I was just about to say Aurora just trying to get us back on schedule after last game, but Lorinov doing a bit of trolling, hopefully.
Oh, Boxy in trouble.
Batrider. That's been caught once again. Stun available from Q, so this TP ain't completing. And, just about catched it on the edge there with a nice little Illuminate. Kill secured.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What's Luna up to? I haven't clicked on this here in a while. Okay, Mickey. Mask of Madness, Manta style.
Well, he's doing alright for himself, but he's still gonna face this problem. Like, what are you doing about this Cuddle? Like, even if you have a BKB, it's not gonna be enough to kill all these dire cores in time.
Tormentor time for Liquid. Team which are behind, so going back to do their Tormentor doesn't really cost them a whole lot. Aurora also doing the same thing. They have themselves a Slardar, therefore plays very nice, and yeah, you can now waddle along his own fissure.
He actually did go through with the Midas here.
What?
Maybe
Why?
Maybe it has to do with the Oxarine or something, like you get the cooldown reduction, I don't know. I feel like you don't really have...
I guess, but I think they're going to end the game in like 5 minutes time. It's not going to pay itself off in 5 minutes.
Right. Maybe it's just going for records at this point.
Maybe he likes the attack speed, I don't know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe he just really wants the next neutral item to be found quickly.
Dire's top
I mean, who
tower
doesn't
is
love
falling.
neutral items, to be fair?
Absolutely. They say the tier 3 is the new tier 5s, so... I don't feel like it's long before we'll go for Roshan Aurora. I mean, I imagine they want to take this bottom tower or get a kill or something beforehand, but should be pretty free regardless whenever they want to go for it. You've got a Slardar. In fact, they're heading over in that direction now without their Slardar, so...
That's a bit strange.
Okay, I'm not the only one that thinks so, but nevertheless. Oh wait, does he have Shard on Coddle? Yeah, he does. There you go, there he is. Big man jabs, enters the pit, and Roshan's going to be in short work off. They're scanning it, but it's definitely one of those scans where you just like, Great, now we know they're doing Roshan. We can get out on map, but definitely not going to contest.
Yeah, definitely. Ollie potentially setting up on 3-3. Just baiting though.
Foxy finding the dangerous areas of the map as always. Always happy to be the canary for his team, making sure that certain areas are safe with his own life. 23 just going to grab the middle wave whilst the rest of the team power down bottom. Be nice and efficient here with the push, counteract the fact that 33 was trying to deal with the middle wave earlier on.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
And now, Tier 2 on the bottom side is going to get munched down by the Lifestealer. No response as of yet from the side of Liquid. Just want to hang back, keep grabbing some items.
Yeah.
Okay, has the Dragon Lance finished off at least?
The map is really tough for Liquid to play right now, but I'm really struggling to see what's going to be the turning points. Like, Mickey is also skipping BKB, which is going to make it really hard for him to fight against the Shaker, Call, Slardar trio.
Yeah, I do wonder how that's going to play out.
I mean, it looks like they discussed it and they're just like, we're not going to catch his Cuddle. He's not going to do anything late. Because now Tide is buying AC, Boxy finished the Greaves, Mickey is not buying BKB. They're just playing to Ultra Skill, looks like.
Yeah.
Interesting to see if it's going to be enough.
Reflect on what they're doing on the map. Like, they kind of gave up on going for any sort of play, any sort of kill. Everyone's just out trying to farm up weird areas of the map.
Yeah.
And not get caught out. Now, Jabs might have something to say about it. He's got a Lifestealer upon him, and yep, Mickey is going to be the target here. Getting beaten on down very quickly indeed, and there is no escape, to be honest with you. Mickey is going to drop.
Yeah, it's tough. You need to run away from a Slardar with Sprinted, with a Furin potentially teleporting in, pressing Vision, and call the Shaker. There's so much for Aurora. And the way I see it, it's only going to get worse once you start dropping more and more Tier 2 towers.
Yeah, map's going to get scarier and scarier. Sony gets killed off by Jabs. Sim a BKB, but, you know, at this point in the game, I don't think he cares.
Alright, Boxy in trouble now. He's actually trying to make a play.
Yeah. He's trying to do what he can, but unfortunately, there ain't much. And now, Liquid, they bought some heroes across here. I mean, yeah, sure, they've got a Ravage, they've got a Timbersaw with the Yules and the Shivas, but it's just not enough right now. Or way too damn strong. Sanj and Yasha finished off by the Lifestealer. He's looking for a Shadow Blade next as well. Yeah, I know what our team needs. More catch.
Interesting build, actually. I guess it might be for Silverage. It's actually pretty good. You have potential to break all the cores on Liquid, actually.
Yeah, that's true.
But generally, you don't see this build on Lifestealer ever.
It's definitely a rare one.
Yeah.
Do you feel like Breaking Lunar is sometimes undervalued?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's not like game breaking, but it's definitely good.
Yeah, it justifies Silver Edge in some games where it wouldn't be a consideration otherwise. Well, they're coming in right now. Liquid looking to fight, but they haven't found the best target here. It's an Aegis Lifestealer running at their faces, and yeah, Liquid definitely going to try and back themselves out of this one. Control Z real quick, but Aurora, they're looking to punish. Infest into the Slardar, who's being very coy on Jabs. Go for a big wraparound instead. See if we can find someone else. Someone else might just be found here. Insania. Whoa, Caesar's ward get instantly annihilated inside. He doesn't want to take the Liquid
backing here.
Interesting.
They recalled TP bottom and recalled the infested Slardar. And now they're basically closing the turn map. The only way for Liquid to get out is to go top again.
Yeah, that's very obnoxious, the 3-core rotation.
Yeah. But even if you go top now, if you're Liquid, then you have triple TP on Dire, because Cuddle has Doctorine, the others two just got recalled, right?
Add to that because the fact that there's just not really any vision on the map either. To the side of Liquid, they just don't know where these heroes are. They're trying to make a play up on the top side. They've read it, but they're just not quick enough. And now the rest of Aurora's running over here as well. They've run all the way back across the map to counterplay. Boxy might be in some trouble here. He's trying to get himself out, chased by Jabs till the end of the earth as Nisha knocked down to the low ground. There's going to be a Batrider escaping, but Anisha dying. And jump in, looking for more, and he's going to find it. Jabs brings down Boxy as well. Zania can't stop this one. Aegis is out, yes, but that's about it right now. And Mickey nowhere near strong enough to fight into these heroes just yet. He needs just a bit more. Actually didn't choose to go for the Kanda, instead went for the full Hurricane Pike. Decided a little bit more mobility just to stay away from these heroes will be important as they jump onto the Zania, but in comes the Eclipse from the Luna. They're trying to bring down Jabs as immediately the Lightseer just jumps inside him, but waits for the Ravage to come through, and now they jump everything onto Mickey.
Nice
Mickey trying to get himself away. He's already used the Hurricane. He's just going to get taken down. Bye-bye Luna, and bye-bye Tower. 23 gets started on that tier 3, looking to break the high ground off Liquid. Liquid just don't have any answers right now. 60 seconds down on the Luna. Nothing to stop 23 just eating away at these buildings. His whole team behind him, backing him up. Heals coming through from Lorinov. And another jump forward, and another kill. Ignis Vardis, there's an axe coming out from the Keeper of the Light. Down goes Insania as well. It's just looking like a very clean win from Aurora here.
Yeah,
flying towards a 2-0.
Everything aligning so good for Aurora. There's just like, I don't know what you do if you're Liquid still. Like, even though you can judge the items and be like, yeah, you have to itemize catch, I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Yep. GG, very well played by Aurora, and really, really good job on the coddle from Lorinov. He was at the right place at the right time for this whole game.
Yeah, I mean, minus, maybe not so sure on, but everything else 10 out of 10. You know, Farinal Silver's here in, exemplary coddle performance, and kind of putting the hero back on top, kind of, you know, like reminding us all of why this hero has been so powerful this patch.
Yeah, very interesting strat overall by Aurora. I think teams are going to be careful about giving away the Slardar to Jabs and also the Coddle now to Lorinov after this.
Definitely. 8-1 on Jabs on the Slardar. I mean, we don't get to give out MVPs, but it'd be really, really hard. I'm kind of glad we don't get to give out MVPs because it'd be way too hard to choose between this Slardar and this Keeper of the Light.
Yeah, I agree with you. They both did amazing. And also, Q played really good. Did some interesting wave pulls and just enabled the Slardar and, yeah, eventually set up the pace with his also... I believe he got the Blink Dagger at like minute... What was it? Yeah, 14
I think?
Yeah, that's great. He's also not playing in the easiest lane, right? Double melee versus TM Luna, so really good job by him as well.
And part of that is because there were so many stacks made that, you know, he kind of invited his Coddle to give him mid lane. He's like, hey buddy, do you fancy stepping aside, go to take these stacks whilst I take your lane?
Yeah, that's
a great trade.
Yeah. He also had this very interesting move, the 2-man smoke with the Slardar and the Coddle, and Shaker showing mid. Just a bunch of really innovative and good things coming out from Aurora this game, so very well deserved, yeah.
Absolutely. Overall, not quite the same as game number 1 where, things got pretty crazy. We got to 80 minutes. This game, only 3 kills for Team Liquid. I mean, we talked a lot about what went well for Aurora. I mean, what didn't go well for Team Liquid? You know, why were they in this situation?
I think one thing is giving away the Coddle like this on the 18 slot, which is very strong. The other thing is choosing not to go for anything that punishes him, right? I'm not sure like if they have it in their pool. Like some teams, they want to play like Earth Spirit heroes like this to mess with him, punish him. Like Aurora was prepared, they banned the Storm, but like I feel like you need something that goes on the Coddle, at least at some point in the game. If you never address him at any moment in the game, he's just gonna do this. Like that's what the hero does. He cleans up all the camps, he gets level 6 fast without getting punished, then he just runs around and does shit. And if you don't stop it, it's never gonna, like, it's just gonna keep coming for the whole game.
Yeah, way too strong and poorly read, unfortunately. And also, you know, that first kind of minute of the game was pretty awful as well, where we had all of those bounty runes going the way of Aurora, and then a first blood as well. You know, the Slardar starting with 1k net worth, just straight from minute 0, getting that full bracer. Pretty ridiculous. So yeah, a lot of issues this game. Liquid unfortunately just crumbling after the 80-minute battle of game number 1, which gives Aurora the 2-0. So yeah, that's gonna move us on from this series. But of course, we've got the interview coming up very shortly, so don't go anywhere. We're gonna go to a quick break, sort that one out. We'll be back with a member of Aurora to chat to us about this game. Hello and welcome back. I'm Noah with Hanskin, and we are joined by 23 Savage for an interview where we get to talk about that incredible
Hanskin
last series. Oh my goodness!
Hello,
well,
bro. Didn't know
hey,
you were a
dude, how you
caster
doing?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Good. So obviously two very, very different games here. Honestly, which game did you enjoy playing more?
Of course, the second game is pretty fast and not stressful. The first game was kind of stressful. We made a lot of mistakes, so it lead up to like 80 minutes game.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, did you feel a lot of pressure to land those chronospheres in that game when they were so important?
I mean, not really, because I get used to playing in C. It's always like this kind of game. Always 80 minutes, 2 chronos. So I'm kind of get used already.
Forged in the flames of the FCA pubs, I understand. So what was the communication like between your team in that first game? You know, was it chaotic or pretty under control?
It was chaotic because they have like 4 Wind Wakers, I think. And then it's like, I don't even know what's going on, but I just try to chrono and nullify. I need to swap between Refresher and Nullifier, so it's like, I didn't even say anything in the fights because it's too much. Yeah. I think I heard him.
All right.
Hello.
Well, I mean, obviously, a lot going on in that first game. Oh, can we hear you now, Hanskin?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard him.
Well, I will ask a question in your stead then. Sorry, Hanskin. Hopefully you can get that one sorted. But yeah, I mean, did you feel like that was like a super strong Void game, and also the Lifestealer as well? To be honest, with both of those picks, you know, were you feeling like in either of those games that like you were just kind of had a really, really good pick and you were kind of going to destroy on either of these?
Yeah, when the hero were picked, I feel like if I lose this game, I shouldn't play carry anymore. Because it's kind of like, it's on me if we're losing, so I don't think I should lose this kind of game.
Yeah,
As for
fair
my,
enough. Is that in regards to the Lifestealer or the Faceless Void?
Both of them. I think it's kind of free
Both?
game. Yeah.
Damn. So you really feel like your draft has kind of got the upper hand over Liquid in this series?
Yeah, I think we draft better than them these 2 games.
Damn, well, you know, you'd come out with the 2-0, so yeah, certainly the results are speaking for themselves at this point. So last question from me, maybe we can get Hanskin back in for the last one, but from me at least, obviously, Wallachia, you know, you guys did all right, but maybe not the result you would have wanted. Obviously, you always want to go deeper, so what was the biggest thing that you were focusing on improving from Wallachia to this event?
I think I wanted to improve on my laning phase, and other than that, my hero choice. Because in this patch, there's so many hero to choose. That's why I need to like really understand the matchup really well. So the lane will win. The lane will go good, and then we start from that. Yeah.
Build from there onwards. All right. Cool. So do we have Hanskin back? Hanskin, can we hear you, or we can have
I think you guys can hear me, but maybe not the stream. Understood.
Okay. Do you want to say one question, then I'll repeat it.
Okay.
And then,
Okay. They can hear me now.
and then 23 can answer. Okay.
Oh, okay. I was busy with settings, whatever. I wanted to ask about game 1. Just quickly go back there, because I feel like for me as a spectator, the game actually got solved a bit for you guys once you picked up the Blink Hex on Timber. But what did you feel like was the turning point for you guys? Because I felt that you were struggling with initiates. There was too much pressure on you to like actually start fights before that.
It was also
I think
timing,
it's
basically,
when
at what point that they
Aurora
felt strong to take the game. Go ahead, 23.
At the rush pit, and then he bought back. I think I feel like after that, it's like it's gonna go to late game regardless, because it's not gonna go high ground. So after Lina buyback, I feel like the game is ours. Yeah, because before that I died a lot. They had a pretty good smoke on me.
They were really hunting you the whole game.
Yeah. Left, right. But after that fight, I feel like I'm confident to win the game.
Yeah, it must have been a really stressful game for you, but I really like the gate move you did and the chrono them bottom after you had a really hard start in the top lane with the 3 rotation and stuff.
Oh yeah, the top lane was a disaster, but turn it around. Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, 23 Coin Talk to us. Sorry about technical issues on this interview, but nevertheless, great to hear from you, and congratulations on your 2-0 victory over Liquid.
Thank you very much. See you later.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to do it for this series then. Aurora do indeed take it 2-0 over Liquid. And yeah, that's going to do it for this one, which means we move on to the next series of the day, which is, of course, going to be Azure Ray versus Bet Boom. Very exciting one on the cards coming up next. So stick around for that one, or, of course, check out any other great channels going on right now for plenty of Dota 2 action. We're going to throw it to a break, after which we shall be back with this series. We'll see you soon.
By all means. Or concave your head. Not yet. His faces need mashing. Oopsie-daisy. Bit of work to do. One step at a time. I'll sort this. I'll sort this out. Yes. This'll sort you out. Bit of work to do. These faces need crashing.
Attacks your top tower.
Yes. These faces need crashing. It's not time yet, mate. I'll sort this. I'm not ready. Not yet. I'll sort this out. It's not time yet. Blink, and they're dead. Indeed. Not yet. It's not time yet. You get it? Put your lights out. Oh. I'm under attack.
Dreamleague Season 23 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello and welcome back. Hope you enjoyed BZM hanging out and farming there as we get into our next series of the day. The final one, in fact, it is Azure versus BetBoom. My name is Merman. I'm joined by Hanskin. Hanskin, how are you doing? What are your expectations for this series?
I'm good, man. How about you? BetBoom versus Azure. It's kind of interesting in the sense that Azure, they have all these seasoned Chinese veterans, right? They've been around the block for a long time. We have TI winners, Faith Beyond. We have Lanem, very experienced coach. And then you have BetBoom, who's been like a very strong rising contender from the CIS for the last 2 or 3 years. I think BetBoom is going to be really sharp on the macro side of things, but I think Azure is going to be like more so team fight / team oriented type of team, like more so structured, I would say.
Yeah, I feel so as well. I think like we're going to see two very different teams coming at each other here, hopefully with some new ideas, because obviously in the last event, they didn't do quite so well. Azure actually one of the bottom teams at PGO Wallachia, and BetBoom just narrowly not making it through to those playoffs. So yeah, a lot to prove for both these teams right now. Azure, of course, with the all-star Chinese cast, but just not really turning up right now. So really looking forward to seeing how they can pull out. I mean, we did see some cool games coming out from them before today already. They had a series playing up against, I can't remember who it was, but we saw some Bounty Hunter coming out from them, which was quite interesting. I think it was Falcons.
I'll
sure, they lost,
Hunter.
but you know, pushing Falcons to a 55-minute game is certainly no joke. So you know, some fun stuff coming out from them. They're testing the waters, seeing what they can get away with, and yeah, we'll see what they pull out in this series. Meanwhile, on the other side of the coin, of course, we have Team BetBoom, who, again, I mean, I feel like these teams are very similar in the way that they're all kind of all-star rosters from their region, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's hard to make like if you would make the best roster out of China or from CIS, it would be hard to not include multiple players from these rosters, I would say. So
yeah,
definitely stacked as well.
Very, very stacked, and yeah, gonna be fun to see them play up against each other. Is they both have so much to prove right now. What kind of ideas are you expecting both these teams to bring in? Is there any specific hero which you want to see each of these teams on?
I'm interested to see what's gonna happen with this Larder. If it's gonna go through the ban phase. Actually, Batrider ban straight off the bat. That's a bit surprising. I mean, this hero's been on the rise, but it hasn't really been like a first pick hero like it was a few months ago.
Yeah, for sure. Lots of kind of comfort heroes as well for these two teams, which may be coming out. Personally, I'd say, I remember Nightfall playing some Marcy. Maybe we get to see that, or at least something which they can flex on the side of Bet Boom. That might be quite fun. And the GPK Coddle is something which I think is kind of legendary. You know, he's been playing this hero longer than anyone, I would say. So that could be a fun one as well.
We'll see. I'm not sure if they're going to be comfortable first picking the Coddle anymore, seeing as they... Yeah, well, they just go for it. This is what they did in the ESL Birmingham finals as well. It looks pretty good then as well, in my opinion, but they just couldn't win. I mean, Falcons, great team, right?
Yeah, Falcons very threatening. But, you know, that series was a pretty one-sided affair, but up until that point, they looked pretty unstoppable. So, yeah, we'll see if they're able to kind of get things back together for themselves now for this tournament.
Here comes the Oracle response to Coddle. This is something that teams have started messing around with a bit lately, especially the Oracle, but also the Abaddon. You can just remove the Solar Bind from Coddle, you remove the Vessel. It's generally very good. Also, with Oracle, you have the W spell that just removes all damage, right? So, yeah,
pretty ridiculous. Really nice answer, honestly. Straight off the bat. Is there anything which BetBeam can do to kind of like abuse this? But I mean, how do you abuse a POS 5 first pick? It's kind of difficult.
I mean, the easiest way to do it is just to find a hero that is really good at killing him, right? Aside from that, the Coddle can be at multiple places at once in the early game, just based off his move speed and boots of travel, things like that. So potentially playing a big map could be beneficial for BetBoom.
Okay. So what are some examples of some hero which can give you that kind of thing?
As far as killing, it would be heroes like Mars or, you know, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, killing him could be like Mars, Morphling, Weaver, you know, heroes with mobility, heroes with potentially blink and stuff. But in terms of making the map big, I think it's just about having your heroes exist on different places at the same time, right? So that, let's say the Oracle uses a TP once, then you go to the other side as Coddle, etc. There's an anecdote that I learned when I came to Dota, like, 10 years ago at this point, is that I didn't understand why the Chinese teams, they always picked Batrider into Venge. And then they explained to me when I went to my first lander, they said, well, then your Venge has to sit behind your core the whole game. He's not playing Dota. And this is kind of the idea I'm getting at. You know what I mean?
Right, I see. Yeah. You don't want to put yourself in the situation where you're just picking something entirely as an answer to something else and then nothing else about your hero can kind of perform, you know?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
You definitely want to combo the Oracle with something usually, like some kind of heal or, maybe you get to skip BKB because you have Oracle, things like this. Makes the hero look way better than otherwise.
See what they pull out the bag in that regard. But Zure, I do really love this 4-5 they pick up. If the Tiny is the 4, I imagine it is. Just gives you loads of aggression from the Tiny and then loads of defensive capabilities from the Oracle.
Yeah, also a great hero to catch the Coddle once you pick up the Blink Dagger. Toss back in Coddle is great, so you're definitely going to have to get BKB for that. If you're not careful.
Yeah, absolutely. Rubik going to come out as the second pick for the side of BetBoom. Doesn't really do anything of the things we're looking for, but it's a support pick. It doesn't need to. Going to steal him some strong lanes.
Nice spell stealing as a Tiny as well, and some good synergy with the Coddle ult as well. Extra spell damage, always nice.
Yeah, that's true. I do worry a little bit against the Tiny. It's definitely a hero which can kind of get blasted down very quickly. Doesn't have the biggest health pool, so
yeah,
maybe FY will be able to abuse that. I am always thinking about the Tiny mid, though. I feel like against Coddle, it's pretty good. I don't know how the lane goes, but certainly after that point, if you have items, if you have the abilities, then you can certainly just hunt him down. Makes it very hard for him to play.
You'll get a fast blink for sure. The problem is the Vessel, I guess, that's gonna tear you apart pretty much. But if you can go on the Coddle first, then it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Well, Clockwork is a good punish hero for Oracle. Always giving you vision with the rockets. And potentially, getting back there. Or getting in there on him. rather.
Yeah, with hookshot coming through, battery assault. Just even if you don't kill him, just force him to use his abilities on himself, or forces them to use them before they're needed, is always a really important aspect of playing against oracles. So it can be super annoying. And just in general, when you've got these two like Coddle and Rubik heroes, you want to start grabbing some stuff which can go at the front. Sure, he's not your frontliner as such, but you don't want to just grab yourself a bunch of backline heroes who are all kind of going to get blasted down by something aggressive like a Storm Spirit.
Yeah, definitely. I really like the Storm pick a lot, actually. They have basically non-existent lockdown for him. Sure, there's the Orchid on Coddle, but I'm not sure how good that build is actually. Like I've seen the Rush Coddle Orchid build, but yeah, it doesn't seem as strong as the Vessel anyway.
Yeah.
Now we got the Oracle as well protecting the Storm, even if the Orchid does happen. So.
Storm definitely going to be having a pretty decent time here. I mean, they've gone all in on the catch, which honestly can sometimes backfire. If you have these saving heroes and then you have like loads of heavy jump on the front lines, it can create a real rift between your team. And yep, there's another one. Klink's coming out as well. I mean, there is no real kind of core of this team for the Oracle to play in, which could kind of become an issue. So it does feel like sometimes you're just going to get this Oracle kind of caught out by himself, and the other team's too busy jumping the backline of the other team to save him. So
definitely. I wonder if they have a really good punish for this lane, because Oracle Klinks doesn't seem like the greatest lane in the world to me.
I'd agree with that.
I mean, Klinks is strong in itself, but I don't really see the synergy.
No, it feels difficult. And now they're going to double down with the Night Stalker as well. So you've got Nightman and Dayman on the same team. Night Stalker going to be getting on top of this Klinks, getting on top of this Storm Spirit, forcing them to build items they don't really want to build, like BKBs.
Yeah, it's great. It's also really hard for Oracle to play into NS. It's one of the worst matchups for this hero, I would say.
So pretty 10 out of 10 on the Night Stalker pick then.
I would say so, yes.
Big fans, big fans. The only problem is maybe it's a little slow, maybe it doesn't quite have the whole, controlling the early mid, which Azure should by all intents have full control over. I can see a world where Bet Boom fall behind and can never get back into it again. Night Stalker is that hero who hates playing from far behind. He doesn't really have any comeback mechanic.
Yeah, he doesn't. I feel like this is Bet Boom's mentality in a nutshell. Actually, like they always want to be driver's seat Dota, and this is kind of like what they go for draft-wise as well. But it shows in their gameplay as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
You would never see them aim for a game that Aurora versus Liquid just played. Like the 70-minute game where you're just farming tormentors and waiting.
Yeah, that's not them. That said, though, it does feel like Azure are doing a very similar thing. Like their draft screams aggression to me as well, with just a random Oracle at the back.
There's going to be a lot of clashing in this game for sure.
Oh yeah. Feel like it may be quite convincing whichever way it goes, but I could be wrong. We'll see. Anti-Mage banned out by Azure. One more ban to go for them. And it'll be the Morph, taking down those big, scary carry heroes, which they might have to deal with. Meanwhile, they're getting rid of offlaners. Like, maybe you consider the Tide ban here? The Blink Anchor could be kind of annoying for Coddle, could be kind of annoying for... Again, we did just see it not do anything, but then that was kind of a beat-down game. I don't really want to take much away from that one.
It could be good. It depends on what carry Betboom wants to pick, because if you play like a range carry with Clock, it can be really tough for Tide, I mean. Seems like they haven't decided their pick yet, because they would have banned something by now, I feel like.
Yeah.
Razor ban.
Seconds left. The Rays are taken out. That means Lystil? That means Jaro. Okie dokie.
That makes sense.
Yep. Popularized by Falcons, adopted by just about everybody else at this point. And Gyrocopter going to come out for Bet Boom. Jure. Their chance to answer now. Got an off-lane pick. It needs to be a good one.
He's laning with a Tiny against a Gyro. It's not easy to pick, actually. Like, Clock Gyro is a very formidable lane. Since you have the Tiny already, I don't know. Like you could go for Mars or Darkseer or something, but I don't think it's gonna work.
What are your options then?
Well, you could maybe pick... I mean, I'm sure Faith Beyond is gonna cook something. If there wasn't for the Coddle, I would maybe consider Lycan for them this game. Do some wave dragging and stuff. Faith Beyond is really good on that hero, but...
Yeah, I was thinking something similar in the way of Visage or something like that, but I think it's too hard versus Night Stalker. It's the only issue with that. It does give you that kind of catch, which everything else on his team has, which he kind of needs to just kind of keep up with now more than anything. Like you can try and drag the team together with a big team fighter, or you can just kind of all in and go for another sort of killing hero, which I feel like they're more likely to do. And yep, that will be the call. So Viper is going to be the pick. And will it be a Faith Beyond Viper?
Interesting. This puts a lot of pressure on them to try to win the bot lane against a Gyro, which is not easy for sure. But
very interesting.
This hero has been very threatening in PGL Wallachia, so this hero is definitely on the rise.
Yeah, I'm still a little surprised to see it come out in this position particularly, because I feel like it's maybe not what they needed. I was looking for a big stun, or I was looking for like a big catch or some sort of like control of some kind, rather than just sort of more, I don't know, Viperness, more dots, more slows.
I mean, I guess the idea is that this hero is gonna be their centerpiece, and they're gonna let like their Storm Tiny Clinks be the assassins, if you will. So this is gonna be the guy hitting the towers for you, tanking the smokes, or like tanking the initiates in team fights, whatnot. At least
but
that's what I see. Like the guy playing with Oracle, I guess.
But how come you go for this over something like DK, for example?
Yeah, that I cannot say. Maybe they just feel like the DK will struggle so much against Coddle, but I feel like it's similar for Viper. Like Viper is not happy when Coddle comes running at you when it's level 6, right?
Yeah, like Corrosive only does so much. At the end of the day, it's still Coddle. He's still just got ridiculous amounts of damage and sustainable damage as well. That's a problem with it. It's just not just one nuke, it's a barrage of nukes, and whilst you're being slowed, it's an issue, which I don't know if Viper solves, but well, let's find out. Like how funds are given as we get into game number 1 of BetBoom versus Azure Ray. Who will come out on top? If you had to call it based on the drafts, which draft are you favoring here, Houskin?
I mean, they're both interesting in their own ways. I think the Storm pick is really cool by Azure Ray. The only problem for him is basically the Night Stalker. So I'm definitely curious to see what he's going to bring and how impactful this Oracle is also versus the Night Stalker. For BetBoom, I feel like they have a very solid strat. Like this Coddle can go basically anywhere on the map. Like his both sidelines are great at setting up kills. And yeah, he's going to be able to bring a lot of pace. The X factor for me is like the Night Stalker. How well is he going to do both in his lane and also transitioning later? Like, I assume he's going to go for the Phylactery Link Dagger build people are doing into later Kanda.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think I'm pretty heavily favoring BetBoom. I mean, it's not a particularly brave take considering they were in the finals for ESL Birmingham, but
yeah,
still,
I'm with you.
I like their draft.
There's gonna be a first blood attempt here from Azure Ray.
Yeah, down on the bottom side, but BetBoom have brought the heroes over. So, Toronto Tokyo maybe going to be the target here. Mark stacking up the poisons. And Toronto Tokyo, don't think he's got a way out of this one. He is going to lose his life. And FY will be the one to draw first blood.
Alright, fast boots, and also has the wind ice. He's going to be very threatening with his tossbacks.
Quick guy.
I always feel that.
The Oracle. Chan Ming dewarding from the high ground. I love that play.
Also blocking the camp against the Coddle. Always good.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. The double. Damn, what a move.
Yeah, it's really solid. Usually it's more effective if you do it like he did. You block after the bound runes happen rather than before.
Barker's not so healthy in the top side right now. I mean, he's under the tower and they're still hammering hits into him with the flat cannon, with the rocket flare as well. So not having the happiest of times down the bottom side, but we'll see if he's able to stabilize a bit. Tango's ticking on through, healing him up. Double circlet, of course.
To go for rocket flare on clock level 1. They just want to maximize the spam they have on him.
Yeah, well, I guess it gives you the vision as well for...
it's true, yeah.
For the flag.
It makes a lot of sense. Viper is not like... He's surprisingly unsustainable early game, like on his first few levels. So definitely a cool idea.
Very. FY is going to have to do some heavy lifting with those shiny new boots of his. See his damage is just like really not that potent. And look at Parker here, he's just being forced all the way back.
What do you do? Like, you get vision from the rocket flare and you get flagged, like, and you're a Viper. Like, it must feel so shit, honestly.
Pretty awesome. Up on the top side, save, maybe in a bit of trouble. No, Tianming uses the combo one, and it's not enough to bring him down. Very, very close though. Forced out the stick. Yara as well, also taking some heavy hits up here. Lou on the Klink's obviously just going to be doing buckets on little flaming archer dude. Very hard to lean into this hero. Does so much damage as GPK and Ori duke it out in the middle lane as well. So far 16 CS on Ori to 12 off the Keeper of the Light. So a very convincing advantage at the moment for the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, this is typically what you get when you're sending the Coddle mid. Like, he's quite weak in the first few, like, 4 to 5 minutes, I would say. But the trade of is his crazy presence once he hits that level 6. So this is one of the reasons why Storm is such a good pick into him. The Storm is Storm is usually, it's easy to abuse him. Like, especially before level 6, you can gank him. He's not that strong. Like, he's most fragile at his early stage. And yeah, so if you're both just aiming for like level 6 or later timing, then that favors Storm in this matchup.
Bottom side, a little bit of action happening. Toronto Takeda's going for the straight up TP out and just about makes it on. Oh, he doesn't. He goes to tier 1 tower, and that means he's going to die to the poison.
Yeah, heads up there from FY and Bach to keep on hitting him and also throw in the tree there.
Yeah, that's huge. They saw the direction he was teleporting in and realized that he weren't going to make it.
Oh, they're going to kill Nightfall as well.
Damage going through into Nightfall as well. They've got the Avalanche, throwing it down, slowing him up, and the poison stacking up. Nightfall very low indeed, and with the 5th stack off the poison attack, that's going to be the gyrocopter dead as well.
Yeah, they're making it work really nicely here. Actually, they decided to pool so much XP to Buck, so he's already level 4.5 almost. FY is still sitting on 2.5, so that's part of the reason why they were able to get these kills. But you need a level 2 poison touch to secure this.
Yeah, huge upgrade between level 1 and level 2. Not just the damage, but the slow. It's double damage per second, and it also increases the magic resistance it takes away as well. So it's actually over double damage.
Yeah,
from
and
level 1
also
to 2.
Cast range and slow as well increased. So just everything about it.
One of the best scaling abilities in the game, maybe.
Yeah,
crazy.
Probably actually.
Top side, Clinks is kind of just hanging out. He's got himself the Arcanes coming soon against the Night Stalker. Obviously, Night Stalker, you know, it's not quite night time yet. Going to be soon though, and maybe we'll see Bet Boom kind of start to amp up the tempo a bit here. But it's kind of difficult. Clinks is just very, very strong. As is the Oracle.
Yeah, now it's
they do go aggressive, and they're going to catch the Oracle out. And with the silence coming through, they'll bring him down with ease. All right. Take advantage of the weak hero. Not enough damage coming back out onto Miro to really threaten him.
Thanks.
Arcane Boots finished on low. It's going to be an annoying one. The
so
constant
interesting.
Spam now going to come out from the tar bomb.
Okay, Rune Moment coming up in mid lane in about 10 seconds. Ori playing alone versus Saven. TPK.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo's moving, but not very quick. In fact, he's not going to bother.
That's
and rune denied. Unlucky Ori.
Alright, Codler's gonna attempt his first move bottom now as well.
Yep, let's see how this one goes. The target's going to be Buck, and once again, there goes that solar bind. Damage coming through as well. Buck, I don't think he's going to be surviving this one. Another solar bind might be required. No, it's not. I'll look towards FY as well. The Toronto Tokyo knows that he's got a collar behind him. He can just keep on chasing. Illuminate comes through, and down he goes. 2 kills in the bottom lane. Huge rotation from GPK.
Yeah, FY did everything he could there. He even got the toss and the avalanche on 2 heroes, and it doesn't really matter, right? Viper cannot run away from a coddle.
Nope.
Now we're gonna see if
counter rotation coming from the storm
AR tries to do this well. He's looking to go top, but this Night Stalker is so hard to kill actually. 1.1k HP with nighttime face movements.
Especially that deep under his tier 1 tower, as tricky as they go for the fight for the Wisdom Room. Storm's coming across as well, wants to make sure they can at least get the return kill onto Toronto Tokyo, and they get the rune as well, so Toronto Tokyo dies for nothing. Nice rotation. We're seeing this more and more from mid laners. Just making sure that they can punish the Wisdom Runes, grab themselves that free kill when it comes up.
Yeah. It's definitely important to be ready in these moments of Dota, because if you give away double wisdom, it's very snowbally.
Yeah, even though he arrived too late to deal with the wisdom steal paps, but still able to grab the kill after.
Unfortunately for Ori, FY didn't have a TP ready after this, so he couldn't get the refill, but if he gets the rune, he'll be chilling.
Yeah, it looks like there's not going to be as much pressure on this one, although save is nearby. Going to go for the stack and steal.
Oh, even Mira is coming. They might be able to kill him with the silence.
Let's see. Ori going to be jumped around upon here, and Mira comes in from the side with the silence and with all the damage coming out from the coddle as well. I'll take him down with ease. GPK always so quick just to get out every single one of his abilities. I don't know how he does it. It's like the Illuminate's already been charging by the time they jump him.
Great move by Miro. That's exactly that's a perfect way to enter the game. Go for the storm kill. I get to farm top again. Everything's great. Now, maybe the storm is going to consider tipping bottom, but it's always a risk into this coddle.
FY going to be the next target here from GPK. And, well, the heals are coming in along with the magic immunity from the Oracle. Might be enough to save FY's life. Yes, it is. Ooh, and it does do decent damage to the Oracle, but...
Storm TP top in vision. So then I saw it. Oops. Bit of a misplay there.
Yeah, I feel like Ori just needs to farm at this point. I'm not sure any of these rotations are really going to connect, especially at nighttime.
Yeah, it's tough.
Dire's middle tower.
Still, he's quick in realizing it. Gets himself away. Back to the middle lane, but just a kind of awkward stride back to mid. That was the first time we really saw Chanming being able to stop somebody just being absolutely melted by the coddle.
Yeah.
Wondering how much more we're going to see of that.
It was almost not there in time, right? The Tiny almost died before he could save him. It was very close.
Yeah. That's kind of key. You want to kind of get it like just at the last second so that the coddle doesn't keep chasing, doesn't keep trying to commit more to it. As they are looking for a bit of revenge now. It's Chanming, and yeah, Storm is just gone. More than happy for Chanming to take that gank for him. But this does feel like things are starting to get rolling for the side of Betboom. I mean, GPK just had a phenomenal game on this coddle so far, and he's looking for more as he runs it down bottom, low. Was here, but moves up to top, and he's actually gone Arcane straight into the Deso. Very damage-intensive Clinks build. As GPK sees a target, he's going to immediately look over towards Bark. Bark will be the target, and yeah, he's gone. He just melts so bad to the clockwork, plus the coddle combination. Throwing a cooldown whilst you're at it as well, I guess.
Or he's setting up in enemy jungle with a haste rune.
Interesting. Do you think you can actually convert on this?
Only solo kill, probably. Yeah, no way he touches them both. Yeah, I have to say, not the pace that AR is looking for, unfortunately.
Yeah, you've got all these killing heroes and nothing to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Bit awkward.
FY is actually doing fairly good on his Blink Dagger timing, though, regardless of all this.
Yeah, you just get that first blood, so always going to help out.
True.
Dire are scanning.
We'll see. Blink Dagger on FY, Desolator on Clinks, Kaya on Storm. All these items going to be kind of coming up within the next kind of 3 to 4 minutes. AR, if they don't make a play then I'll be very concerned about the rest of their game.
Yeah, the problem for Storm is he definitely is gonna need a BKB this game to fight the NS. It's not really realistic to rely on the Oracle when there's an NS and Cloak chasing them.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of catch in the back line. You got to make sure you're self-sufficient this game.
Yeah.
We already talked about how much like grab they have on the side of Azure. That's going to come back and bite the coddle because he's the Oracle, because he basically has to play by himself against all these scary heroes who are trying to hunt him in the night. A tough game for John Ming. And here we go. Jump down the bottom side. Toronto Tokyo going to be the target, but he gets the hook shot away. And with GPK running on over with save, it was enough to force back Ori. So Ori, once again, yet to really make his mark on this game, really yet to make any convincing moves.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
GPK will take down middle tower in the end. Bedbeam's grasp on the game continues to tighten. The Desolator coming out for the Clinks right now. Blink Dagger still about 500 gold away for FY, but they're giving him a lot of space, so it shouldn't be too long until he hits it.
Yeah, they're gonna have a timing with his Desolator and a Blink for sure. Like, they have damage, there's no doubt about it. It's just a question of like, can you burst people when they're alone, or can you find a coddle to team fight?
Yeah. Stack on the Ancients once more. Oh, actually fails it. It's a little awkward. Ori will now just have to take it. A boring old double stack. How underwhelming. Low with this Desolator up. Gonna come down. Start to put some pressure onto this tier 1 tower on the bottom side. Got plenty of range to be able to stay out of danger and just kill off this tower with ease. But something achieved by AR.
Yeah. Not bad, it's a good start. Let's see, they just got the Blink Dagger and Tiny now. They do have a smoke as well, so might be rune fighting coming.
Radiant are scanning.
No, they're thinking about the Wisdom instead. Alright.
Just really kind of like wait and see if Azure actually want to respond to any of this stuff which Bedboom's doing. Admittedly, Bedboom's not doing a huge amount right now. It's daytime, so they're chilling. The Arrow does get his Phylactery finished up. Blink Dagger going to be next on the cards, and then of course the Shard.
Yeah, I mean... Okay, here we go.
Alright. Azure about to make their first aggressive move of the game. And there's absolutely nobody in this like entire area right now. Like it's...
Oh, but maybe Nightfall is coming though.
Oh?
They can definitely kill him.
Yeah, will they see him though?
Oh, they just saw him? Or?
Yep. Oh, a little awkward, but they do connect. In comes the Fate's End, and damage comes through from the Storm. Ori will... Well, FY finishes the job actually, but nevertheless, big target taken on down. Successful gank from Azure. And Lowe's still on the bottom here, so he's going to be able to just continue to pound in this tier 2 tower. I mean, this thing's getting beat. This is a Desolator Clicks.
Really big move by Azure actually.
What's that?
It's a really big move from Azure actually. Like, they're getting so much space now to farm the map. They open the bottom jungle and getting close to the BKB Storm.
Oh, and look at FY revealing all of those TPs coming up. And yeah, that was a bit of a conversation here from Azure about whether they actually wanted to go for this or not. But
yeah,
the answer is no.
I think it's smart to go back. Like, all you want is basically, you want to hit your BKBs, like especially on Storm. If you do that, then he's going to be able to kill this Rubik, he's going to be able to kill this Coddle, no problem. So they've actually, just by playing kind of passive with one successful move, they've been able to slow down this game a lot. Like, Bedboom didn't even get his tier 1 top, you know?
Yeah. F1 and Save are so rich on these supports as well. But the offlaners have kind of been struggling comparatively, but the pos 4s are both feeling pretty damn good.
Yeah. I feel like Faith Beyond's screen right now is just sitting in this corner of the map the whole game.
Right. Pretty much. Power Treads, Dragonlance, going for the full Hurricane Pike. I mean, it'll be nice when he has it. It's a good answer to the clockwork. Very good way of just keeping a distance from people.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this hero doesn't scale poorly at all. It's just a matter of like how far can you get in the right amount of time.
Yeah. That Boom not being subtle about their push up on the top lane now, but the answer from Azure seems to be pretty clear. If you want to go for our top tower, then you're going to give us your tier 2 of bottom.
Yeah, they don't have a glyph, though.
On the case. Here we go. Once again, TP's there. Toronto Tokyo. I mean, he's in the neighborhood, but he doesn't seem to have any backup, and the tower is already gone. So that's going to be Toronto Tokyo's safety blanket gone, and now with the Avalanche connecting along with the toss, they're going to be able to bring him down as well. I say that. Yeah, they will go down. The hook shot misses, and they do get the kill. Hook shot misses, but Ads did the burning barrage, so a little awkward there from both of them.
Yeah, I feel like Betfam, they should have been looking to fight during this time. I'm not sure if there's something specific they're waiting for, but they got, I guess it's the Blink Night Stalker, right? But I feel like they lost all their steam so far.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's really tricky. And now you're staring down the barrel of BKBs, and that's not something which is appealing at all. I mean, I say BKBs plural. It's just one. It's just a storm. Blink's feeling a bit more confident. I mean, Pike's going to be very, very nice to try and get low out of danger, but no, he does just go in for the BKB, and I respect that a lot.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You don't want to half-ass it.
Yeah, just get rid of the stuns, the damage, the silences, everything.
There's nothing worse than trying to solve a problem 3 times in a row with your item build. But I do feel that's something which a lot of carry players get baited into, where they'll be like, oh, there's a Night Stalker, I'm going to build a Hurricane Pike. And then, you know, you can survive for a little bit, but then he gets BKB and he's able to just kind of stay on you regardless. And you're like, oh, okay, well, I guess I get a BKB next. And then by the time you get the BKB, you know, he's got a bash here and all this. Okay, well, I guess I'll get, I don't know, like...
I need status reasons now or something like that.
Yeah, or like Butterfly to get away from him or something, you know, and you're just constantly trying to solve the same issue, and it could be a problem. Low. Well, he's having issues right now, and, well, he's going to take down Toronto Tokyo with him. You know, that's charged with that. So there's a big fight going on the other side of the map as well. And Azure, I think they're getting caught out a little bit here as GBK comes flying in from the sidelines. Nice timing on Chanming there. Will it be enough to keep him alive as he TPs back to base? But no. Avalanche comes through, cancels it up. The damage is going to be there, and they're going to be able to kill off the Oracle. F-White trying to get himself away, but GBK and Wera, they are chasing, and there you go with the Void, able to bring him down. Barkley's got to be careful as well. Can't really stand his ground too much here. We'll chase him away from the high ground, but that's going to be about it. Betboom, they find the fight.
Very good fight by Betboom. Miro actually did a really nice play during this fight. He clicked on his ulti so he could silence them for 2 times. In what do you call it?
Succession, yeah.
Succession, yes, exactly. So he gave his team just enough time after the low pickoff so they could connect without him dying. The Storm was really trying to get him for the whole time, so heads up play by Miro and good job by Betboom.
Yep. But it is BKB o'clock for Ori. Would have really loved to have it in that last engagement. Would have made it go completely differently, but alas. But now smoke up.
Really nice to get this Rubik away. The Avalanche Rubik is so strong.
Yeah, it's an issue. But they've been scanned. They found them. Scan comes down. Sure, read very, very nicely here. Betboom probably knowing that Storm was edging pretty close to that BKB, and also an excellent time for them to fight whilst the Dark Ascension's on cooldown and it's just turning to daytime. Be very tricky indeed. And Save, look at this positioning from Save. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Textbook Dota.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They might attack the Tormentor here though, but that's could be risky. Could be the fight that Betboom needs.
Oh, the Reign of Destiny. Love to see that.
Oh, so I guess he actually bought it then.
Guess so.
Yeah.
And that's going to mean that Bach's the one who gets his shard. So Bach's very grateful for that. Or did they take their own? No, they didn't take their own Tormentor. That's kind of crazy. Bach's feeling very happy about this.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not again, Toronto Tokyo. We've played this game before, my friend. I mean, this time he does get the Wisdom Rune. Won't be able to get the TP out, though. Now, if they get another core shard from this, then that's the most value shard purchase I've ever seen in my life. Ah, they won't. They get the crappy one.
They already have their shard on Clinks as well, so it's only Storm remaining.
Between Storm and FY and FY1. Yeah, 2 early shard purchases from the side of AR. That's really interesting. I mean, not super surprising from the Clicks, to be honest. This barrage spell's pretty good.
Yeah, but from the Oracle, that seems quite rare.
Very unusual, yeah. I've always thought his ability is pretty cool, though. I mean,
yeah, it is.
I haven't really looked into how viable it is, but I've always thought the idea of it's pretty cool. It's one of those things which could be really busted if it gets tuned up too much, so...
Yeah, I remember it used to be the Ags, I think, at one point, and I forget what it was.
Yeah.
No-Tail or Thompson was playing Oracle mid every time with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's something which I usually expect to see with like some other form of healing, and there's not another form of healing in this team, but hey. We'll see how it goes. Let's give the 20% boost to any healing inside of it, as well as heal and damage per second in a large AoE. Great for pushing. And that's exactly what Jure had been doing this game, although they are playing around bottom side again, presumably because they're looking at Roshan. They can get themselves a kill here. That could possibly lead into a Rosh. And then a Clinks with an Aegis is a scary thing indeed. Flare goes in all the way over towards the pit. Going to alert them to the fact that Roshan is up. Also alerts them to the fact that Jure are nowhere to be seen, and now they're getting a little bit suspicious, but the Scan is onto the high ground. Ori, he's going for it. Sees Toronto Tokyo. That's going to be the target. The middle left coming on down, though. He's got to get off this BKB, but he's always lost so much of his health on Ori. Very, very awkward. But didn't use the BKB, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah, not the end of the world. It's always very sketchy to walking up like that when the smoke breaks. But he ends up not getting punished completely. Could have been much worse, actually. So let's see if they're confident not to hit the Roshan themselves. Maybe because of this Coddle ulti. They are, but he has Octarine, so...
Yeah. Kind of feels like Miara wasn't really prepared for that. He wasn't expecting the Storm to actually follow up and go onto that high ground, so he didn't get him on with the silence, and Storm doesn't have to use the BKB from it. Sure, they're going to try and go for Rosh regardless here. Now, they didn't get a kill. They didn't really force anything out of Batboom, so Batboom more than happy to just start a run down here. You know, Spirit Form's going to be back in 8 seconds. A little bit. They're trying to hold a perimeter here on Azure, but the Blink immediately to the backline. They want to find the Oracle, and they're going to do exactly that. That said, the return damage coming on towards Miaro is a lot. Oracle has to ulti himself, which leaves Blue in a very awkward position. He's going to get blasted down by Nightfall, who does have the damage to finish him off. Now they move across towards Bach as well. Bach, he's completely isolated. Does bring down Nightfall, though. Hold on. This Viper ain't no joke. Okay, surely GPK should be able to bring him down, but Save, he's got to be careful. You can't fight with the Viper. It's going to be another kill going to Bach. Bach going to the TP out as well.
No way.
He's going to make it. No way. That's ridiculous.
All right, Faith Beyond is back in the game. Almost, he's close to the top now for Heroes.
That is insane.
Honestly, I thought that was going to be way worse for Shuri when they got the full surround on Betboom. But
you finding the Oracle as well? Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. Actually, Aura did a nice thing there. He pulled the Night Stalker because NS has no BKB yet, so he could move the Oracle out of position. But I think Oracle panicked a little bit, which is understandable. He ulted himself instead of the Clinks. Could have maybe turned up slightly better.
Yeah.
But hey, Faith Beyond just balling on them at the end there.
Absolutely. Big Daddy Bach coming on through. And shout out from the the long game from Chanming. getting the shard, which then meant that Viper got his shard from the Tormentor, which means, hey, guess what helps for both the fight and for Roshan?
True. Actually, this poison attack shard is very strong combined with clings as well, because it gives you minus armor.
Yes, yeah, massive.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're gonna kill both towers and heroes really, really fast.
And Roshan. Low grabs himself an Aegis, doesn't need to be ultied by the Oracle anymore, which is he's going to be thankful for, considering how these fights have been going. No flame on John Ming, it's just a very, very difficult game for him.
Yeah, it's really
He's got a lot
tough.
of haters.
It's not that easy to itemize as well. Like, the only thing that helps you against Ennis really... Wait, hang on, they're going on FI.
Nope. Yeah, they've found themselves maybe a freebie, although it's taken a bit of time. Turning into definitely not a freebie. And FY is even going to get the blink away, what? Okay. Well, there you go. Nice quick kill.
Very clean.
Very clean.
I've been wanting this.
Alright, this Clings is about to start pumping as well. It's got the Crystallis now. Oh, now we go again.
Jumps in. BKB, full committal here. There's the wave. And leaves. Okay. He jumps out. Big jump away, Jesus. He did not want to be anywhere near that. Need to get a Dark Ascension from Yara, who's also trying to find a target, but...
Not sure if that Dark Ascension was intentional. It looks a bit weird to me. Nobody else chasing with him.
Yeah. Seemed a little ambitious to try and catch out a Stormspur in that situation. I mean, he could have assumed that he was going to run out of mana sooner, but he had an Arcane Rune, so I think that was the issue.
Okay, so Ashura, they're gonna have Parasma and they're gonna have Viper Shard combined with the Clinks hitting everybody. That's gonna be a ton of damage, also with the Desolator.
Yeah. Jar might struggle to stand his high ground, but he does have Satanic coming out soon. If Jure can take one more fight before that Satanic comes out, then I think that's going to be very beneficial for them.
Yeah. Toronto signature move once again.
Absolutely. I'm sure it'll work this time. I mean, last time he did actually get the Wisdom Rune, and he's actually going to get out this time. Wow. Okay. But yeah, both Wisdom Runes going to Azure, so...
Pretty big deal, actually.
Yeah.
Getting the extra cast range on Oracle. And the duration.
Yeah, level 12, level 2 ulti. Good. There's still 2 minutes 20 left on this Aegis for low. Wonder if he wants to try and make anything happen with this.
Yeah,
got a full Daedalus
right
queued
now.
up. Yeah. Clinks is one of those heroes where as long as your team is just kind of pressuring, you know, Clinks can either join in with that pressure or you can just go and find stragglers who are trying to get something else done on the map.
Mm-hmm.
And mixing that up throughout the game is kind of important.
I agree with you. They actually got this kind of nice balance in the draft that he doesn't really feel forced to hit towers, right? Because he has his Viper.
Yeah.
And they also got other heroes that can kill as well, so they are able to be very flexible and always switch it up at any given moment.
Tokyo, dead on the bottom side. That said, one of the things which always confused me about Viper Shard and like, you know, how can you poison a tower? It's a building. It doesn't have blood to poison. That makes no sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? It should be called mold attack.
Yeah. Rot the towers. Yeah, it's just kind of feeling like a slow, inevitable march. I mean, I feel like in Endure's favor, but that said, it's not like they have some overwhelming advantage this game. Like, net worth is even, better for worse. Like, there's really strong heroes inside of that game. They're just not really using them at the moment. Waiting for this Aegis to end, but then it's going to be daytime, but I mean, Dark Ascension's always available, so not super important. But I'm just wondering what timing bet boom we're waiting for here.
Yeah, they just picked up the Satanic, so... And the BKB on Night Stalker, so I'm not sure if there is a clear timing right now. Aside from Aegis expiring.
Yeah, I was going to say, just wait the 30 seconds. I mean, I suppose it's not long, but they are going to lose a tower in this time. Crazy. Tar bomb.
I don't feel Ashore he's gonna be scared anyway. They just picked up the Parasma. They got the Mental. Oh, they're stealing another Tormentor.
This one kind of hurts, but you know, Reign of Destiny can help out. I do see this Clinks with 10 seconds left on the Aegis, but again, Petboom just, I don't know, they feel a bit lost.
Yeah, I agree. It's not clear as well, like, what does a perfect move look like for Petboom, right? It's probably NS jumping the Oracle and maybe hookshot the Clinks or the Viper and Gyro killing them. But, like, you're never gonna be comfortable hitting a tower 5 versus 5 if you're Petboom. Against this Clinks, there's a tossback, Viper poking you from afar.
It's kind of like a Mexican standoff in some ways, where once you kind of fire your shot, you know, once you go for this Oracle, you jump him. If you miss, you're screwed. Like they just have a free goal. Like they can shoot you any way they like. So it becomes very awkward very quickly if Petboom don't get the Dream Initiation. Aghanims is a plan for Toronto Tokyo on this clockwork. And they're going to go for a smoke. Okay. Some gameplay coming up for Petboom. Have Azure gotten a little bit lackadaisical? Oh, he tries to jump away, but there's the Hex coming out from GPK. What a reveal and what a kill. Ori goes down. Beautifully done by Petboom.
That's great. Perfect Hex reveal. That's exactly how we want to do it.
Oh, yeah. And just like that, things going to snap back to reality.
Actually, it looks like they want to fight, though. They have Storm buyback. They're maybe considering doing it after the Dark Ascension ends. Because you have to keep in mind, this NS, he's not really a hero in daytime. I mean, he's useful, but not nearly as strong as he is on nighttime.
That should help.
This Clink's just going to do so much damage, though. Like, I'm not entirely sure. If Jaro can't get at least, like, 2 heroes inside his hits for Satanic, then he can't stand his ground against the Clinks. And even then, I worry with, like, a couple of good crits. Like, if he gets two crits in a row, or, you know, like, 3 out of 5 hits end up critting Nightfall. I mean, it's very unlikely, but it can still catch you off guard.
Yeah. I feel like Petboom needs to aim for fast fights, honestly. Like what they just did. Oh. Oh, they're gonna find Toronto Tokyo now.
Yep. Ori happily jumps into the cogs with him, although
no dust.
Doesn't have the vision, so can't get off the vortex.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Thermos grabbed by the gyrocopter as well. So, you know, he is kind of matching the Clinks at the moment. Big step up in his damage there as well. FY going for the Wind Waker. The strongest item in the game right now. In many, many games at least. I mean, not every single matchup, but Wind Waker's so damn good.
I wonder what the idea is. Maybe it is to save the Oracle from the NS.
Could be. Could be just his own repositioning. Jump in, toss back, and then Wind Waker out's a pretty common one.
Yeah, that's true as well. You can also save from the Hex with it. Pretty nice.
Yeah, that's big. Petboom going for a slow rotation. Very, very slow. It's all about Roche right now. Could be respawning at any minute, but they know it's going to be topside. Both teams looking to set up.
Radiant are scanning.
Wow, Butterfly finished up from the Viper.
Very scary.
Bark is big. And they see Nightfall. Great target here. Or did they maybe just not quite catch him there?
He's got the Oracle here on NS if he wants to.
This is big. Clockworks, he's got the axe. He's going to be able to throw down the vision. That's going to give them what they need to find the Oracle on the back.
They just killed NS.
Damage is too much from low. It doesn't matter, though. They'll still lose the Oracle, but trading the Oracle for NS is a big deal, as Black's able to just eat up Toronto Tokyo on the sidelines. And now Nightfall has no choice but to BKB and TP away. Too much damage. Too much coming out from Yajure.
Wow, that was very heads up actually. They just started hitting the Ennis as soon as he jumped the Oracle, and he just instantly died.
Yeah, that was crazy. He did nothing. He did absolutely nothing. Blinks though, just chewing heroes up, man. Like it's not pretty. Roshan's not up, so Klinks is going to go for a bit of an adventure. Maybe going to show on this wave. If not, just blow it up.
Azure is also, they're so good at this. They keep getting the enemy wisdoms and the enemy tormentors. I don't know if there's something that they have like theorized, but at least this game they're getting it every single time.
Let's see the fight replay if that Night Stalker just getting turned inside out. I think even if he kills the Oracle, it's really not that big a deal.
Yeah, exactly. Like his fight is over after, right? And yeah, it's not like the Dire Course is gonna have to pop their BKB just because there's an Ennis on the Oracle, right? They're gonna wait for longer.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan thinking about trying to go for it, but constant rocket flares are kind of putting them off the idea. Smoke up from Bet Boom. They want to try this again. They're going to get another shot at it. But Azure were kind of so hesitant about going for this one, and now in comes those rockets. It's going to reveal everything. Everything they want to know, they do. The bug. He's standing at the front lines here. Hex is out onto the Tiny. Tiny might just be losing his life. They will be able to purge him though. Watching them coming out and force stuff away as they hook shot in deep here. Toronto Tokyo just trying to mess with the backlines, but Ori, he takes down one, and now moving across over towards the Rubik on the backlines as Bark and Nightfall fight it out in the middle. Storm hexed up, GPK, he's found him, and he gets a kill. But Bark just continuously chasing here. Stolen,
they got the
comes back onto him, but it doesn't matter. They'll take him down regardless. A beautiful toss back from FY as well. Catches out the Keeper of the Light, and Coddle is gone as well. 4 down on the side of Bet Boom. Another Roche fight, another destruction on the side of Bet Boom.
Nice. They know that Nightfall has no TP, they just cancelled it earlier.
Uh-oh. He's actually backpacked his Aghanim Scepter to try and not reveal himself, but it doesn't matter. The Illusion Season and Nightfall, well, it's going to be good night for him. Satanic might buy him a little bit of time. Nope, never mind. The toss is there from FY. Chain Lockdown comes in. Nightfall dies. Huge moves from Azure, putting this game together. I mean, that's the strategy we wanted to see from them.
Also perfect positioning from Azure that fight. Tiny, the one with buyback, baiting everything, making sure that the Oracle doesn't go down first, and just easy fight with the buyback.
Into the pit we go.
Look at her Tiny baiting.
Replay on the fight. It's crazy that they can see everything with its clockwork, but they still don't know how to approach these fights. It's very awkward. This time they try to go for FY, they just try to blow him up. It takes them so long, and he just buys back and TP's back in anyway. And then you've got a fresh blink toss Tiny coming back into the fight, which is absolutely huge, catching out GPK here.
Yeah, look at this avalanche he's getting now in a few moments. He's gonna cancel both of their TPs.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there.
Well, there's the reason he's called FY God after all.
There is indeed. So, Aegis now in the hands, or bony hands of Klinks. And Cheese also going towards back as well. Could be a big problem. Viper doing too much work, just sitting on the front lines. Toronto Tokyo. Oh man.
I feel like every time the game goes passive, Toronto gets caught here. It's just a script, you know?
I feel like he's kind of just made the claim that even if I die, it's worth trying, so I'm going to do it every time.
Yeah.
The maths checks out.
Yeah, that could be it actually.
Double damage.
Coming up on that 40-minute mark. There's a 12k gold advantage. Azure looking to do some damage with this Aegis on their Klinks. Tower pushing is going to be a lot to deal with. Not just that, but the Viper as well with the cheese. You basically have 2 Aegis heroes just shoving this high ground at the moment. It's so hard for that dude. I don't think they might just be able to break high ground without having to get any kill. My god, look at this!
Holy shit.
Jesus!
And
there's a tower there, apparently.
God damn.
Buck doesn't even have his poison attack toggled on. It's cost him too much mana after the tower kill, but yeah. All right, nice.
It just dead. 10 seconds.
Ooh.
Alright. Also, the Coddle spam is completely nullified by this Oracle, so
yeah,
you never have to worry about getting poked on.
Charming, doing the thing that he picked this hero to do. It's proving a very effective counter, has to be said. I'll initiate now. It's a very soft initiation from the side of Bet Boom. They're still not willing to lose the high ground. If they manage to find someone on the high ground, they fight. What? That Night Stalker's just killed off. Now look over towards the Clockwork as well. He's healed up, but when he comes down, he's going to be dead. Too much damage coming in onto him from low, from back, from Ori. The double kill for the Storm Spirit as he makes the great jump on the sidelines onto the Night Stalker. This is what we talked about. It's a fantastic Night Stalker game if you're in front, if you're in control, if you're the one making these jumps, and he just wasn't. Low going to take down these barracks here. Sure, he's losing his health, maybe losing his Aegis here, but in return for Megas, oh, that is a good trade. That is a very good trade indeed. The final fortification comes out for the side of Bet Boom.
Nightfall still has BKB, he's gonna have to try here.
Yeah, let's see. Low might be losing his life. There comes the next Ignis Spartus. Bach able to get off his cheese. And also a ulti coming out from the Oracle as well. Okay, all right. Maybe there's an opportunity here. No Oracle ulti. Bach's going to be that target. The heal's coming out, though. And look at the damage coming through from Low as well. Low, he's got no Aegis, but he's got a BKB should he want to. He's hexed up for now. He's hexed up. He needs help. He's not going to find it. He's used, and he's dead. The damage is there. Low falls Wind Waker whilst he's BKB'd. That's tough. All right. The top barracks still remains to the side of Bet Boom. As long as there is barracks, there is hope. That's good.
Yeah, there is a chance, but I don't know. It's getting harder and harder. I feel like, yeah. The Dire heroes, they're just too damn strong, man. Like these Viper and Clinks, we see them killing the barracks in 1 second, we see them killing heroes in 1 second, and you have this great supporting cast. It's not easy to solve if you're Bet Boom.
Oh, they've done it. They've done it. It was 100% win probability for a bit, and now it's just gonna wait. It just corrected it. Okay, they're literally changing the records here. It went down to 100%. Yeah. There's like a pixel which if you hold it on, then it comes down to 100%. But they brought it back to 99. So the 1% comeback play.
1%.
Now Viper Strike.
Not bad.
An ability.
Viper has no BKB, so they could potentially kill him. But this.
Ooh, FY, he's backed up by Ori, unfortunately. Immediately going to make the play forward onto GPK. They do want to finish the job here onto the Tiny, but guess who's behind it? It's John Ming, throwing down a whole truckload of heals onto his buddy and keeping him alive. Everybody Syndrome actually working out for once as Shure themselves backing up to that high ground. FY lives, Ori lives, Clinks respawns, Bet Boom sad.
Yeah, Bet Boom definitely not happy with this, and now Shure knows that there's no Dark Ascension. What can they do, realistically? Basically playing 4 versus 5.
Storm, jump in, Hex onto Gyrocopter. Wait, he's doing this all by himself? No way. No way. BKB out, jump back from Ori. There comes the Viper Strike out onto the Gyrocopter, who now doesn't have a Satanic, but does have a BKB. Toronto Tokyo gonna go for this TP out here, and is successful in doing so, thanks to the Ghost Scepter. Nightfall trying to get himself back. Ignis gonna cover his retreat. That Viper. Incredible looking model as he takes down those buildings. I love it when a Viper attacks so fast that he just doesn't flap anymore.
I mean, yeah. They know that. Okay, they're just gonna play for the Roche, it seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah, played safe. I mean, they are looking kind of interesting, but Gyro still has his BKB and he has a Blink Dagger now. That's scary.
So he does. They're making the engagement here onto the Clinks. Clinks once again. I mean, he doesn't have a Satanic, but he does have Chan Ming, who's going to keep him alive. But Low needs to get off as much damage as he can. And Nightfall, he's going to be the recipient. Now they look towards the Night Stalker as well. Both are gone. Low, he's not even going to die through this either. He's going to survive through the false promise and now look to take down Toronto Tokyo as well. He's gone. And the barracks are starting to crumble. 3 heroes down on the side of Bet Boom. This should be the end. Save falls. And GG is called. Toronto Tokyo pulls the plug on game number 1.
I mean, who needs Roshan, man, when you can just kill them, really? Like, it's just that simple if you're low. You just walk up and kill everything. Go next.
Easy game. Dota is an easy game sometimes when you're this far ahead.
Yeah, really well done. I feel like we were both doubting Azure Ray at some point in this game when Coddle started getting online, but for some reason, BetBoom just started like not fighting them anymore.
Yeah, 100%. Is I don't know, like this lull they had when the game was completely even and they just stopped killing stuff. I'm like, what does your draft do that you're so confident in being able to just chill out? You know, like.
Yeah.
And the answer, I never got the answer, but
maybe it has to do with the NS ulti, but I don't know. Like, I feel like if you're playing this lineup with the Coddle, with the Gyro, like such a fast lamp, you would like to defend these towers when even if Azure comes with 5 heroes. So yeah, we'll see if they go for the Coddle again. I feel like the Oracle was good. The NS was also a good solution to it, but I think this is not a draft loss by any means. Like, I think Azure just actually straight up played better.
Yeah, I completely agree. I really do. And up to a point, like, BetBoom were completely in control, and then it just fell apart. I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone needs to go back and kind of look at this game and say, okay, you know, how are we not able to find opportunities here? Was that due to us, or was that due to Azure doing something to, you know, get the information? Ultimately, Dota's a game of information, and it felt like Azure from about 15 minutes onwards were playing with way more information than BetBoom was. Even when Clockwork was able to get the Ags, throw out all of these flares everywhere, like by that point it was too late.
Yeah.
Azure didn't really care how BetBoom entered the fights, which was kind of cool.
I feel like they just played more as a team, faster together. You know, 5 heroes. As they were really good at like identifying that BetBoom is going top now to kill our tower. They were already hitting the tier 2 bottom. You know.
Yeah.
And just very heads up. I feel like they prepped well for this, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if the Coddle gets picked up once again in game 2.
Oh my god, did you see Mira's damage that game?
8.7. Not too impressive.
Yeah, not too impressive at all. That's a tough one, unfortunately. But you know, it happens. If you go in for your target every single fight, running onto this Oracle and not really connecting on him, then yeah, I guess you're not going to do much damage. It's a little tricky, but GG's and congratulations Azure, at least in this first game here, is able to put down BetBoom. You know, BetBoom, very formidable team. You know, they made it to the grand finals of ESL Birmingham, but right now they do seem to be in a bit of a lull, and Azure definitely proved themselves to be the better team here in game number 1. Will they repeat the same success in game number 2? That's what we're going to find out after this short break.
The battle begins.
Dawn calls to dawn, and it begins. Kidding me?
Look closely. Something special is about to happen.
Prepare for battle.
That was unpleasant. Ready. Yes, yes. The danger is this way. A pleasant sound. A worthy goal. Not encore. Oh. I cannot refuse. Wait. Is there any doubt? Points away. Let's get to the point. Moving. At your disposal. Hold my wine skills. Like so. To the task at hand. Where does this lead? You know I You have trouble now. An excellent choice. Something good this time. Fear not. An honorable path. Thank you. Come on, then. Yes. Rest assured. Is this wise for you?
Your top tower is under attack.
Is that a challenge? That's a head. Yes.
Hello and welcome back to Dreamleague Season 23. We are here in the group stages where every game is a best of 2 and every game has been pretty exciting so far. I mean, we've had a stomp, we've had some long games, and, we've had something in between, which I feel like was the last game a little bit, a bit of a even one to kind of, start our last series of the day. So, Hanskin, how you doing and how are you expecting this last game to go?
Well, I'm doing good. Some great games so far. I feel like we're not gonna see Storm versus Coddle repeat. That's for sure. Like we might see the Coddle game, but this time they're gonna ban the Storm, or they're just gonna bother with the Coddle. I feel like they need to do something else. It's just too hard matchup. I feel like you just give the Storm such a good game, and Ori is a really good Storm player as well. I'm not sure.
Honestly, I feel like they first picked Coddle And Azure literally just like opened the book and went, oh yeah, let's just turn it to the coddle page, found the coddle page.
Right.
It listed all the stuff they needed to do to answer it, make sure you get that oracle to kind of stop it from whittling you down in pushes. Make sure you get like 2 or 3 forms of catch to make his life miserable. And all of a sudden, GPK can't really play the game anymore.
100%.
So even though we had this awesome start as well.
The NS idea is cool, but yeah, it just wasn't enough. I feel like this gyro gets kind of countered by this Viper and Clinks the longer the game drags out. I feel like if they want to win this one, they need to snowball it very hard, actually. Or at least close the map in a very good manner.
I mean, the thing is, I think the gyro pick was fine. Like, I wouldn't say it was countered as such. It was more just the case that there was no other concerns for anybody on Azure, like, on the team. Like, it's easy to beat a carry when he's the only thing you need to worry about. So just turn around and focus all their damage into him, focus all their spells into him, and he just dies. And what's Mira going to do about it? Under 10k damage is the answer. What's GPK going to do about it? Not a whole lot. Everything's just being purged off. It's a very tricky time. So I think BetBoom just needs to refresh. The nice thing is they can kind of just say like, okay, we didn't realize they were this ready for the coddle pick. So let's just, restart, press that reset button, go into the next game with a fresh attitude, fresh draft, and we'll see what they bring to it. Would like to see some specialities coming out in this series, though, because, I guess we already saw the GPK speciality, but I don't know, maybe give me some GPK Invoker, some Ori Death Prophet from back in the day, or Ori Leshrac, that'd be fun.
That would be fun, indeed. Mira also has a lot of, like, Lycans and Beastmasters up his sleeve.
Both have phenomenal Visage players as well in the offlane.
True. Maybe some Bounty Hunter for Faith Beyond.
I'm here for it. Bart played some Bounty Hunter earlier today, so it's definitely not off the cards entirely.
Alright, they changed their mind.
Damn.
No coddle.
No coddle. Bane first pick instead. Maybe this will be their new mid laner instead.
Just always first pick mid, no matter what, right?
That's it.
10 seconds remaining.
I think Bane's kind of like this stable hero. It's always going to answer a certain amount of things, which can morph your draft in certain ways. I don't think you need to be too worried about like a lifestealer coming out or any of these slower melee carry heroes anymore. Your Bane's always going to be there as a potential answer to them.
Yeah, it also just makes the laning easy, and save places here really well as well. So they have the option to flex it to 4 and 5.
Yeah, it's a good one to pull out as a first pick here. It doesn't give anything away about how you want to play the game, but restricts the enemy from playing your game. You can't ask for more than that from a first pick. Now Treant's going to come down. Okay, Treant getting a bit of a resurgence in popularity. I like to see it.
Actually, wild response. I don't really see the connection between these two, but I guess they just want to build a Treant strat. I can respect that.
You see, when it gets to 55 minutes and Treant gets his Ags from Roche, then he can cancel the Bane Grip from anywhere. So it's pretty good, actually.
I guess Treant can cancel Bane Grip even when he has the Ags as well, right? That's something.
I mean, yeah, technically, even if he doesn't have Ags. Blink, ulti. You don't really need to know exactly where he is, just his general whereabouts. So.
5 seconds remaining.
But they're not getting the clinks with it, though.
No, that's for sure.
Maybe they
actually,
go for
another
the
thing to mention about this. If it is a 4 Bane and we see him going for this Aghanims rush, that's just not going to work versus Stream Protector with Blink ulti.
Yeah, exactly.
Never really considered that one before, but it's pretty big. I mean, not big, but just like a side point to consider.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely useful if you don't need to worry about this Ags timing on Bane, because in most games that's really, like, that's a game changer.
Yeah. Man, Clink's Bristle taken out of the pool. They don't want any of these kind of like, I don't call them cheesy carries, but I mean, there's a certain smell to these carries, which isn't pleasant.
I know what you mean. They're just annoying, hard to shut down. They're always gonna find their timings, good in lane, everything. Kills Roche.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Azure pick up the Razor right now. It's a good flex for them. It lanes really well with the Treants. Just a strong hero overall.
Yeah. Haven't seen enough of that today, to be honest. Well, it's never a bad thing, but haven't seen that much of it.
Grimstroke. So that's another Bane solution.
All right. I mean, they could be setting up for the bounty as well. I mean, that's what they did earlier on. So
I guess
potential
so,
here.
yeah.
But DK Pugner coming out from Batman. Wow, that's some push right there.
Mm-hmm. It's very strong. I see it as a bit of a steal also, this DK pick, because I feel like Azure could have really benefited from having a hero like that with their Grim.
Yeah.
There's no Slardar as well, so no Doombringer, so there's limited combos remaining. Like there is the Centaur, but... Okay, Gyrocopter. Typical lane counter to DK.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I mean, it looked good last game, even though it did lose. It was kind of the one point of Bedboom's draft, which kind of made sense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can see it being kind of strong again. I mean, sure, you've got Breathe Fire, which reduces... I mean, Breathe Fire plus Enfeeble are going to be annoying, but there is no carry in the game who's that isn't annoying for, you know?
Nah, not really. Breathe Fire is always annoying for carries.
Primal coming out. Okay.
Keeping the flex.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, either way, that's going to be something to go in, cause some chaos, give you some information, which the Gyro really, really needs.
A bit of an Inkswell combo as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's a really nice one to, use your ulti, get Inkswelled, and then you know you're going to get stunned the moment they come out of the ulti anyway, so. Oh, but there's the morph.
All right.
So showing a lot about what Bedboom are planning to do here. I mean, do Azure have answers to the Morphling yet?
They have some heroes like Enigma, but I'm not sure it will make it past the banning stage here.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see. Enigma's an option. I mean, obviously, any of those kind of vessel building heroes can always be good for catching out the Morphling early, pre-Manta.
Enigma, I could see, like, if you want to really get a vessel hero, there's Brewmaster, but generally doesn't lane well into Morphling.
No. Bit of a risk. Then could be another annoying one just to go in and get you information. Like, Bane really, really hates playing against Brew, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Same for Pugna.
Yeah. Yeah, true, actually. No, sacrifice the lane for a bit of a couple of hero matchup. Switch go well for you. Could be considered.
They're really taking their times with these bans, because they cannot be sure if this is going to be a primal mid or a primal off lane. Azure is probably ready to do either, based on what Bedboom bans here. The main thing they need to consider is to get a morph solution. Otherwise, you're just going to get flak on Morphling, and that's not going to be pretty.
Yeah, true. That's another big factor here. What about that one?
So, like, typical mid heroes that counters Morph are like Puck, Zeus, Storm, these type of heroes. But I'm not sure you want to play those versus DK, Bane.
No, it'd be really tricky. Yeah, they're in a tricky position here, Azure. Need to show their flex, show what they've got. I wonder if some like Quaswex Invoker could actually be alright here.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's good versus support and stuff, but I'm worried that you might just lose your tower to DK. You're not really going to have the damage to kill him early on, I feel like.
You don't have the sustain to keep the tower going, do you?
Yeah, it depends. Like, they would have to use the Gyrocopter or the Primal Beast to kill the DK, essentially.
Yeah, but I mean, if you do pull that off, then you've got all the abilities of the Invoker. You've got a Spirit Vessel Builder. Like,
yeah, true.
That's going to really answer the
DK Protector as well.
Yeah, that's all that's on my mind right now. Like, I feel like Azure, the only thing that matters is they get a Spirit Vessel Builder. Like, I know that feels reductive, but it's DK Morphling, man. Like, I don't know, is there any ability which does the similar thing to Spirit Vessel? Like, I know there's...
I mean, there's AA, but that's not happening. This
AA mid, let's go, baby. Good job, you found it. Nice. This is why you're the captain, Hanskin.
All right.
Make calls like these.
10 seconds remaining.
Now I'm like, well, I mean, you have Train Protector, you have Primal, but no, it's not happening. Your tower would die in a few blinks.
Yeah. Actually not easy to call.
No, it's not.
Teams turn to
Yeah, unless you just... Yeah, I guess there's a world where Spirit Vessel actually doesn't matter as much as making out. You just rely on the Shivas from the Primal Beast. Maybe Scardio Jara at some point in the game and just get yourself something good.
Yeah, maybe even the Ag Scrimstroke.
Damage.
So, maybe even the Aghanim Scrimstroke against Morphling and DK.
Yeah, that could be really good. Definitely have options there. But then, what is the mid pick for Azure? Assuming it is mid, not just Primal mid. I mean, I don't feel like it does great against DK, but I could be wrong. Centaur's going to be the last pick for Bet Boom here. Probably would have been able to predict that one if we'd focused on it, but we're all locked in on Azure right now. Hmm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
I mean, maybe just Lina to give you the burst damage, shove Primal to the off lane, and
yeah, could work.
Give you some real killing potential.
You definitely need damage on this last pick, that's for sure. Oh, that's
all right.
Enigma, the classic.
Yeah, the OG call. You didn't think it would get through the bands, but it did. So Azure will pick it up. And that should be a Buck Enigma, which is very exciting indeed.
Enigma is great because it enables the Grim to play this hard lane. Like, it's not easy to play Grim into Bane on lane. But Morphling, Bane, they have no wave clear. They cannot really deal with Eidolons. Enigma's just going to go for the drums or the Vlads and take the tower easy peasy. They don't really have the best rotation areas for him either. So, like, there's no really mid roamer or anything like this, right? There's a DK Centaur, Pagna. They're going to rely on Blink Tiger to realistically kill this Enigma.
Yeah, that's true. So why do you think Bet Boom did let it through the draft?
I'm not sure. Like, maybe they just feel the hero is overrated because they are a team that loves this hero as well, right? They play it all the time. They can get a good chance for it.
Yeah, pretty much. Interesting. We'll see how this one's going to work out. See if we can get some good black holes and some good midnight pulses coming out. All about percentage-based damage this game. I mean, it's DK Morphling Centaur. Like, it's so good, this Midnight Pulse today. That's
they only really have one Black Hole cancel. Like, literally, like, it's the Bane Grip.
Yeah, through BKB, it's just that, isn't it? And even not through BKB, like, it's going to be a bit of a struggle. Like, if Morphling gets caught inside the Black Hole, how are you going to stop it? It's going to be like Dragon Tail, which is kind of sussy at best. Centaur Stomp is also kind of difficult to get off.
Nightmare, I guess. The other option is you just heal your allies when they get Black Hole, which I guess is not bad.
Yeah, true enough. Trying to take a lot of pressure on him to shut down Buck's game as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of reminiscent of game number 1, where it was all about trying to catch that Oracle to start the fights, and now it's all about trying to catch the Enigma to start the fights.
Yeah, they always seem to run into this issue actually on Bet Boom.
Yeah, last game they couldn't solve it. This game, we'll see if they can.
Yeah, I'm kind of vibing with Azure again. Like their style, I like it. I feel like it's solid. How do you feel?
I mean, I find it hard to go against this Enigma pick. It's very good, very good. Why you tip me? Hold. You.
I earned myself a bad reputation.
Oh, okay. All right. Apologies, everyone's. It's very, very gentlemanly here today, which is good. Everyone's got their polite hats on. But yeah, you asked me which draft I prefer. I still think when everything's said and done, I don't know. This Morphling should have a pretty good game. There's nothing to stop him just taking this Gyrocopter and owning with it, other than the Black Hole, which I don't think you can rely on too easily. So
yeah, true. It's gonna come down to his lane or not, like how well he does there. If he's gonna get a start, he needs to really pull out.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm happy to go against you and go bet boom. Always nice to have a bit of.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, the one thing that Betboom has going for them is they have really, really strong supports. I feel like it's going to be fairly easy for them to secure runes this game and also have a good laning stage, both mid and bottom. Potentially transitioning to a fast tier 1 tower on mid.
Yeah, we have seen a few of these games be decided on the first kind of like 10 minutes through how these lanes have gone. There's of course one person we thought to ask, Pablo. Who do you think is going to win this game? Can you look at the fountain of the team you think is going to win? All right, he's also going Azure Ray then.
He can't go against me, I'll torment him, you know?
Oh no.
Anyway, yeah, they're cutting all the trees on bottom side. Miro and Stave. I guess a Treant, that's gonna be annoying for sure.
Chunming has no home. This is what he hates, deforestation. Gonna be kind of annoying to deal with is range creep does actually end up going to low. And just a grab at the last second there. It's pretty good. Pretty clutch. As yeah, this is gonna be a pretty, I imagine a pretty chill bottom lane. It started very violently, everyone's just taking chunks out of each other, so we'll see how that one develops. Meanwhile over towards mid is of course it's the two big beefy boys. GPK on the DK versus Ori on the Primal Beast. And generally I kind of assume that this lane is gonna be a bit of a trade, or he might start to get into trouble later on, but then he can just blast waves with trample and leave.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like this is how it's gonna go. Eventually DK will get favored slightly, and then he's gonna start pushing this tower, and then it's up to Primal to be like, am I gonna try to kill this DK, or am I gonna try to do the first move elsewhere? You know, typical Primal stuff.
Just Primal things.
The good thing for this hero is it's like Malrine does it a lot. It's very hard to like get really stomped in the lane. You can just wave pull your trample, basically one-shots a wave. There's a lot of gimmicks you can do on heroes like this with high wave clear.
Yeah, it's kind of almost unlosable here when it comes to mid lane.
Yeah, a bit like that, yeah.
Very safe pick. So bit of lock-in and counter-blocking going on over in the top side. Toronto, Tokyo, and FY. Just sentry up each other's camps and stand in them to pretend they didn't sentry up each other's camps at the same time. Beautiful dance of supports right now. Yeah, Morphling not having the greatest of time at the moment. Being bullied a little bit by these Eidolons. I always tend to, -1 or 2 from the CS score if anybody's laning against them. Enigma, because I just kind of assume that they've killed 1 or 2 Eidolons, which don't count for as much as regular creeps.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, missing the banner creep there kind of hurts. John to Tokyo not going to be happy about that one.
Lotus coming up. Actually, Nightfall de-warding the small camp while Toronto goes for the Lotus. Interesting.
Yeah. Ooh, but it's bottom lane where the first blood takes place. Will be Channing. That does go down. John to Tokyo, is he going to get away with this healing Lotus? I think he will. FY, it's getting a little bit of revenge, just doing some damage and trying to block him here as well, but yeah, Toronto Tokyo's chilling, just wants to go back to the lane with his buddy. But yeah, first blood on the bottom side, just catching out the Treant Protector a little bit there with the stomp, but save actually might be brought down here as well. Yeah, absolutely will be. Not quite sure what the plan was there. Went to interrupt the stack, forgot he had absolutely no HP available, and just got blasted in the face by a rocket barrage, so...
Happens to me as well, you know.
Ori, meanwhile, he's doing some shenanigans right now. Considered linking it up with the hard camp, but then thought, yeah, it's probably just going to get me in trouble. Grabs the water rune on the way past, very nicely done. He's just big time chilling at the moment. Morphling currently looking for the power treads, which should be up soon. Just going to kind of enable his lane a little bit more. I mean, he's doing pretty great up here, though.
He's doing really good, actually, as a start. This Enigma has a very interesting build queued up. The Spirit Vessel. I wonder if he'll go through with it. People used to buy this a lot, actually. I think it was 1 or 2 years ago when Enigma was super meta. People were rushing Spirit Vessel every game. It's been kind of forgotten since then.
Was that pre or post Wraith Pact?
That was post, I believe.
Okay. Well, super long ago, as FY is getting all up in Toronto shit right now. But Toronto Tech is just going to run himself away. Nightmare is out. It's bottom side. Looking at Qianming once again here. And they're connecting with the spells. A lot of damage coming out from the two of these. Body blocks coming on through. Double edge. Another double edge is available to finish the job there. Qianming goes down. You really, really got to respect this. I mean, 5-second cooldown on Nether Blast. 3.5-second cooldown on double edge. You can't stand your ground against that.
Yeah, just no way. Poor Treant.
Very deadly lane.
Let's see. Bedbomb gearing up to attack mid tower with double support now. Let's see how Asheray responds to this.
Well, Qianming's going to TP himself in to start with. He's safe, waiting on the sidelines here. Big commitment here from Ori, and he's taking a lot of damage for it as well. Running over towards Save. Save's just sitting under his Nether Ward, but Qianming does kill it off. But what's it going to cost him? The answer will be his life. Franklin comes through the south. It's not enough. And GPK just making sure he gets a couple of hits up onto the tower in the meantime as well. Keep that damage coming through. Catapult will end up dying. Not a ton of damage dealt to the middle tower as Toronto Tokyo just trying to catch out FY. Ori back into the middle lane.
Good old regeneration abuse.
Popped, but yeah. A little bit awkward. I mean, to be fair, they did stop GPK doing what he wanted to do, which was take the middle tower, so enough of distraction being raised.
The tower is pretty much full, so not bad. They get to keep it alive for like a couple of minutes, then, you know, these towers are only going to get harder to take, right? Because of treants.
Yeah, absolutely. GPK maybe starting to feel the pressure a bit, but of course, thankfully Dragon Form, very, very low cooldown, so can continue just kind of spamming out the middle wave. The thing is, this locks a Primal in as well, so, you know, he goes for a rotation to the bottom side, but very quickly he's going to either lose his tower or be forced back to the middle lane. Yeah, they spot it out. And
they're really looking for this bottom play, but Bedbomb is reading it well.
Yeah, they know Qianming. He's died enough times to not be this aggressive without somebody behind him.
True. And meanwhile, top lane, this is
taking a bullying.
Yeah, mid too. This ward is so good from save. It does spot at every Ori movement.
Tower down to under 500 HP. UBK just standing in front of it, tanking it up, taking it down. He's only got 1 point in Dragon's Blood. He's able to pack that many hits at the tower. Crazy tough. Double bracelet certainly helps though.
Ori potentially in trouble now.
Tokyo. Doesn't have his ult, of course, but it's going to make enough time for GPK to come over and saves on the high ground as well. Too many heroes, I think. Ori trying to charge himself away with the onslaught, but the Nether Blast finds him. Ori will go down. Over from top side, Nightfall running onto FY here. FY jumping in with the stun, with the silence as well. Back comes through, Black Hole's dropped and they catch him out. Nightfall's gone. Tried too hard to chase down FY. Suffered the consequences.
This is probably gonna mean top tower going down for AR. Unfortunately that they lost the mid tower because they really would have liked to kept this open with the Treant, but yeah, good pressure from Bedbomb with their supports. Hard to match it for the Treant Protector especially.
Exactly what you want to see from the first Black Hole of the game. Also gets him his 2 charges on the end of Shadows as well, so Ark very happy.
Dude, this vessel might be really scary actually. There's triple strength core, so it removes the heal from Pagna. I mean, sorry, double strength core plus a Morphling.
Yep. I mean, that's what I was saying, bro. Like the entire time we were talking about that final pick, I was like, it's got to be a vessel builder, and little did we know.
You were right. We were both right, actually. I said I made my use that vessel.
Yeah. Isn't that cute? Well, big jump at the bottom side. Might be a little bit awkward here for Azure. Backing themselves out as GPK starts to chase them down, looking towards Ori. Lode's got to be pretty careful here. Runs around, flat cannoning down the waves.
But they're gonna decide against it, looks like.
Yeah, GPK's scary, but you don't want to go crazy. Especially not down here. I don't think there's too much for BetBoom to gain. I'm overplaying their hand here. Ori baiting it out a bit. BetBoom, though, they're still chasing. They're still looking, and Tianming might just be that target, but Lowe's going to connect. As GPK doing the damage to Ori. Ori just trying to get himself back using that up roll, but look at Save. He's just running after him right now. Ori doesn't have a way to get away. But Save maybe chased a little bit too far.
Maybe just a bit.
Yeah. Look, my guy had a dream, okay?
He did, for sure. I was surprised Faith Beyond didn't TP there, but it's very disciplined. Like, he's not letting the Morphling get the top wave out at all, which is basically his job this game. And yeah, not much lost for AR except for the bot tower.
Yeah, Mira gets that one taken down. He's going to have his Blade Mail relatively soon, which is going to expedite his game. So, honestly, every single core except for the Primal Beast is having a pretty decent time. Ori is a bit of a pauper, but that's all right.
But look at FY is hooking a brother up with these stacks.
Very nice.
Yeah, they still need their level 6 on Treant. They probably need to clear these stacks on Primal, and then they can maybe look to do something. Whereas BetBoom, they're gonna have Blink Daggers right now. At least on the DK. They're probably gonna look to smoke fairly soon.
Yeah, Blade Mail on the arrow as well, so big timing is being hit from BetBoom. Taking their time about putting together this this rotation, and in fact, oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that does unlock a lot for them. Where's he at? God, he's quite far away. Did they not get the Wisdom Rune or something? Yeah, I guess. Yep, even smoking out for it as well. So. Pretty nice. I'm gonna go for the Ancients as well. I feel like he can't. That needs to be saved for the Gyrocopter. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. I am. Trample down. Ancient's gonna fall. Slowly but surely. Oh, even Pulverize being used. Blimey. Okay. My guy wants his Blink Dagger. Talking to... Yeah, that's like the 90% build in these games, isn't it? But I guess Ori views his purpose in the game a bit differently. Like, he's not running in to try and like deal all the damage. He's just going to try and lock down that one hero. I mean, you usually do see blinks on Primal Beast. It's just not until almost like the 25 talent, I want to say, usually. So people tend to play around. True, yeah, it does change things a lot. That's a good call. GPK has been seen. Ori, he's going to try and get a ton. Oh, he actually cancels the Pulverize there. Damn. Yeah, projectile was in the air when he Pulverized him. That's crazy. Unlucky Ori. Yeah, I couldn't call it at this point. I think so far I am leaning BetBoom just because this Primal Beast is kind of a bit weak, but then at the same time, Gyrocopter's he's looking pretty large and in charge. Maybe I need to start believing in the Bark Enigma. Maybe we're going to see some big black holes. Yep. Yeah, it's been a slow game, but a tense game for sure. Every kill just means so much. You know, the Morphling's one death has put him back so much. Excuse the pun, as we jump in with the first Blink Pulverizer of the game. They try to combo it up. Doesn't really work, but should just be able to bring down both the sports regardless. And Ori's going to grab himself a double kill. Blink Dagger, good. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. So, every Primal Beast player who's watching right now, put it in your notebooks. If you're playing with a Grimstroke, get that Blink. And that Grimstroke happens to be FY, I think is kind of important part of that as well. Lowe's getting very, very close to his Aghanim Scepter as well, so damage output about to expand a lot. One more ancient camp. Maybe two. Should do the trick. Yeah, and again, you know, I'm feeling a little bit like Bet Boom of playing a little slow, but here we go. Got to play on the middle lane, so there comes the Inkswell, though. Oh, it's going to break it instantly. And now the Black Hole with the Blink comes on down, and it's going to lock them both together. Toronto Tokyo coming in from the side lane. It's going to go for the grip onto Ori. They can't finish off these kills, but they need to. The DK so low gets finished off by Chanming, who just comes in and punches him in the face. You know, holding the front line steady here. Black Hole does finally get both its targets, but takes a bit of time. Almost beautiful work from Toronto Tokyo, but just not quite enough. Good enough.
Test.
Target queued up from Toronto Tokyo. You know exactly what he wants to do this game as well. It's all about just getting in, cancelling the black holes, cancelling the pulverizers. That is all that matters. Smoke up. There's your rate. They're looking for a bit of action this time around. Buck's gonna try and get involved in the smoke, but nope, they're already way off down to the bottom side. FY and Ori have better things to do apparently.
I wonder if they can kill him with the... So get the pulverize first.
He was scanned out, unfortunately, so if they are going to kill him, it's going to take a very long time.
Gyro getting caught mid at the same time.
Oh, that is not a good series of events for Azure Ray.
Yeah, just a classic.
On the bottom side.
Trying to do a bit too much at the same time, right?
That was a very timely Nature's Skies from Chanming.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
Dodging the DK stun.
Pure skill, baby.
Calculated.
Frame perfect dodge. It's built different. Well, yeah, I mean, that all stems from that scan as well. One scan did so much for them. It let Nightfall know that the enemy were coming. He managed to get himself to the tree line and get the strength morph going in. It also lets them know that there's people rotating to the bottom side while someone else is pushing mid, so they're just a sit and duck waiting to be shot.
Yep, good heads up by Betboom. Can't really know who did that, but whoever pressed the scan, what a...
MVP.
MVP for sure. What a turnaround. They saved their mid tower, they saved their Morphling, and they killed a Gyro.
Looks like Betboom are looking to head through the gate here. As Ori's coming through the other side. What the? Wait, what the? What the fuck is happening?
GPK's in trouble for sure.
Yeah, I think that is the option which is happening here. GPK kind of got left behind by his team, so he's going to get killed off. I have never seen that before.
That's so random. FY also surviving on bottom. He was able to get the silence on the center.
Oh, nice. Cool. Big win for Azure Ray then. I mean, calculated, I guess. Imagine FY's like, right, here's what's going to happen. They're going to bring through two heroes, but leave behind the DK, who we're going to catch on the other side.
Oh, they got Miro.
No. Oh, he's trying to run himself away. He is going to be able to do exactly that. Soulbind's on him, which will give him the vision, but he's just too darn quick. Damn Stampede.
Middle tower has been denied.
All getting healed on up. He's having a good game on this morph. Not quite as good as the Gyrocopter, has to be said. Gyrocopter doing very, very well. And it does feel like these two haven't really met yet. We haven't seen that big clash of carries we're anticipating.
It's probably not going to happen until Roche. Actually, Nightfall is joining this room fight, so we'll see. Very good jump. Oh, black hole. But he's
a huge black hole catching out 3 of them. Morphling still plenty healthy though. No one else is really coming across from the side of Azure Ray right now, but great catch there from Bach.
Wow. I didn't expect him to turn that around so easily, actually. But I guess the problem just does too much damage to combine with the... That was even without Midnight Pulse, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think he used it. It's only level 1 anyway, so...
Yeah, true.
Yeah, definitely didn't use it. Wow.
Alright, Tormentor coming up from AR now. And yeah, I mean, this... If Beyond is gonna have BKB in a moment, I wonder if they're gonna be confident to just go with the Roshan with this Gyro BKB and this Enigma BKB. But surely they're gonna figure out something.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that just feels too risky right now. So they have an advantage, but probably not enough just yet. And again, we just haven't seen Nightfall fight yet. You know, like other than that River fight just then, which was kind of just his teammates dying around him and him being like, oh, okay, cool. We'll see how much he can do when a real fight takes place. And same for the Gyrocopter though, honestly. It's going to be interesting because, I mean, they're not going to have an amazing read on what their impact on the fights can be, so it's going to come all down to experience. How they approach these fights when they've seen this little action. You know, 1-1-1 on the Gyrocopter, 0-1-1 on Nightfall. How you enter that first fight is going to be so important.
Yeah, you have to be really careful if you're Nightfall, not to get black holed or just get destroyed by the Solar Blind Binks will combo. I feel like for low it's not the same. Like, sure, there's a lot of stuns and a lot of stuff that can happen, but you have a lot of cover. You have the Grim Shard, you have the Overgrowth that can turn around, you have the Black Hole even.
Yeah, very low budget saves, but...
Alright, Stampede first.
Nonetheless.
They might catch Saver though.
Maybe? I don't know.
Looks like they just want to go to Roche.
Yep, seems that way. And with Stampede being used, I also think that's a pretty key tool in BetBoom's basket, which is no longer available to them, so might just be free.
It's looking like it.
Interesting. Mike's actually going for the Lincolns rather than the BKB. How do you feel about that?
I guess he's just that confident that he can't get cancelled by anything else, right? It's only gonna be Dragon Tail. I mean, yeah, it's one of 3 abilities. It's the Dragon Tail from Morphling, the Adaptive Strength from Morph, or just Bane.
Isn't there a slight issue in that Bane's got a lot of abilities which can break your Lincolns though before dropping
that's true.
The Fiend script?
That is true, but I guess like in his mind he's just that confident in his position. He's not gonna show until the very right moment.
Yeah.
Like he's probably not even gonna think about stunning people and stuff, I would imagine. We'll see though.
We'll see. Lincoln Spear finished up now for Bach. Low taken to the front lines with his Aegis to take down this tier 2. That Boom though, they are looking for a little bit of a play themselves. Do they run over towards where Jure are, or?
Yeah, it looks like it. They see the tree and showing top because of his Nature's Grasp placed on the creep wave, so that's probably the trigger.
Ori, is that a good topic? Is that a good initiation for them? I mean, Low certainly isn't. They see Save now and they immediately look over towards him. Ori looking for the targets here. He's got the Pulverize. He's going to use it onto the Pugner. I just go for the easy kill. Morphling maybe would have been a bit brave. Bach still hanging around, still looking for options here.
Yeah, but it's not easy to find the correct fight if you're BetBoom. Like, you're gonna have to... Who do you go on? You have to get the Grim or the Treant, I believe. It's the only way to start a proper fight.
Kill the sports, then deal with the cause. Backup's just going to be too strong otherwise. Low, blasting down this middle tier 2 tower. Chrysalis, Ags, it's all you need.
Tier 2 after tier 2.
I mean, he can now go for the ulti, right? Like there's no gyrocopter. Low's just TP'd up to the top side of the map.
Yeah, they're
I'm
gonna
shocked at Toronto Tonkyo's patience here. There we go. Okay. The team's in the neighborhood, but Box there takes it off. Now Stampede comes through. The stun is out onto Ori, but he's able to get himself up to the high ground. And this is not something which BetBoom wants to chase. So very, very nicely done up front. Bach there takes off the Nightmare almost instantly and gets Ori out to safety.
Yeah, close call. I mean, it's not easy to cast the grip just like that if you don't know where the Grim is necessarily.
Yeah.
But yeah. BetBoom definitely, they seem a bit frustrated right now. They're not getting much done with their aggressive supports and their DK duo, and it's not even clear, like, is this Morph gonna outcarry them, you know? So it's a bit of an awkward position to be in. It's hard to make the correct call here. Ori going very deep.
Yeah. I mean, Ori's got this big old tanky build with no BKB, just going Sunge and Eternal Shroud. It's quite impressive.
Here comes the wraparound potentially from BetBoom.
Yeah, it's how they have to approach it, but
yeah, look at FY's positioning though. He's in a perfect position.
Yeah.
Very good read by AR. We need to deal with this.
It's a slow, painful death for BetBoom this game so far. None of the plays they've made have really translated into much. And Ori, oh well, gets upon him once again, looking over towards Save, his best buddy. Rock comes out, doesn't connect. Will be left wanting for now. But again, just trying to window wipe across the map. Get away these pesky droplets of BetBoom. Push them back into the gutter.
Oh,
Arrow, he is seen. Oh, the Aghanims cancels his blink immediately as well. That means no way out for Miaro.
That's no buyback as well. I feel like they can't. There's no way they're gonna defend without him.
I mean, that's a high ground tower dead already. I mean, they'd already started work on it, and now
this might be too late.
Straight back up, middle lane. It's come there. It's come in.
This gyro pushes fast.
Yeah, he certainly does. Trying to kill off those annoying creeps that keep absorbing his shots. Yeah, they want the melee. They go straight mid, looking for another melee here. Azure Ray hitting their tempo. BetBoom, what can they do? Ori immediately jumps in onto saving the backlines here. Is this too deep? I mean, the fortification's coming out with all the towers attacking on him right now. I think Ori might just take it off more than he can chew.
Oh, the Lincoln.
Although, the Lincolns, oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. The Bane gives it all to try and get the kill. He is going to die for it, but absolutely worthwhile for Toronto Tokyo.
Damn, that Lincoln save would have been so sick if it worked.
Oh, it would have been amazing. Yeah. But
I mean,
with the Lincolns, the 4-staff, everything coming through on him there.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea from Ori jumping there when he knows the... I'm not sure what triggered, like, him to know that Centaur didn't have buyback. Maybe just calculating the Eternal Shroud, Sunge, whatever. But I like the idea to jump. It was just a bit too deep. Like, Tier 4s are still very scary at 28 minutes into Dota, so...
Yeah, especially when you fortify them.
Yeah, exactly. But this does mean that the Gyro is going to have time to farm his Titanic before the next Roche fight, and that's really where I think BetBoom needs to set a stop to this pace that AR is bringing.
Yeah, Nightfall again, we just haven't seen him doing anything this game. He's playing this Morphling, and he's kind of just PvE. 0-1-1. Low. Oh, he gets an amplified damage. Very nice. Well, that's an invitation to go hit some buildings again, or at the very least, play aggressively, force BetBoom back, continue that pressure.
Oh, they found the
Jump
Grim.
in onto the Grimstroke. It's a great target here, and not one which they're really looking to respond to, but it doesn't matter. Lowe's going to get caught out regardless. He's going to have to spot the BKB here. No Satanic available from Lowe, though. He's just got to run himself away, but Nightfall and Miara staying on him, trying to take him down. Ulti available from Chanming, but it's not there in time. He hesitates, and that's going to cost the Gyrocopter his life. Now trying to get to the tree land, TP himself out. Chanming will survive. His positioning there was absolutely perfect on Chanming, but he just dropped the ulti. I don't know if something caught him with a stun maybe, but that is unfortunate.
A bit of lapse of focus there on FY. Just standing in the middle of the lane, getting caught out first, and then I think AR just kind of panics afterwards, you know?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it's not easy to get a black hole off like this when your primal is not there starting the fight for you as well.
And finally, we see Nightfall coming on through, dealing damage, and he is able to really put the hate onto the Gyrocopter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the BKB reveal with the Kanda, so he's definitely getting strong now. It's just a matter of can he survive the black hole and the soulbind or not.
Yeah. Or dodge it entirely, maybe.
Yeah, that's possible too.
Stampede. Pulverizer used out on to save. So he's going to get himself away. Nightfall will just wave form out and get himself to safety. But once again, Azure Ray claiming ownership over this part of the map. There's always that looming shadow behind them. You know, every time this primal approaches you, yeah, they want to respond to it. They want to jump Ori, but they know that they're just that threat of the black hole behind.
Yeah,
they can't fight it.
Mm-hmm. There's a black hole, there's overgrowth. They currently do not possess many dispels on Betboom. It's really like DK and Morph, they have the Mantas, but what happens if the supports get caught in that? They're just gonna get easy target. So now Roshan, actually it's a fairly long respawn this time, so Betboom has time to salvage.
Uh-oh, more tips on the back. He didn't like that last time. Shadow Blade picked up by the Enigma.
Interesting. And then the Refresher next.
Still no BKB, just praying that the Lincoln Sphere is going to do the work for him. He might even be right. Talked about it a lot, but black hole cancels aren't aplenty.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Any big items coming up for the side of Betboom? Let's see. Skadi, not quite there for the Morphling.
Centaur. Blink Tiger on Bane, but that's fairly old.
He's had that a while, yeah.
Yeah.
See, Ags on G is either Ags or the Manta. It's like, I mean, it was still pretty long ago.
Gyro on the other hand has
his
Satanic now, which he didn't have before.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why he's happy to just kind of stand on the front lines now. Challenge that boom to go for him. Miara's going for a really, really long wraparound all by himself. He doesn't have his team behind him at all.
They don't actually have another smoke with them, so this is going to be tricky for Betboom.
They have somewhat wrangled themselves into a slightly advantageous position. Ori, let's get seen by the Black Dragon. He'll turn around and deal a decent amount of damage back to him, but Ori will just back himself away. Roshan now respawns. Not much goal difference between these two teams right now. Both carries very, very strong. Lowe, of course, has a Satanic. Morphling, just the BKB to go for him. In terms of defensiveness, but still tons of damage to come out from this Morph. Done on to Gyro. Low. He's going to have the Ink-12 thrown upon him, just to give him the opportunity to survive should he need it. Again, things to look out for in this fight is the black hole from Bark. It is the cancels from Toronto, Tokyo. Can he get a Blink Fiend's Grip?
Betboom's base is also getting really, really poked right now, so that's something to consider if you're Betboom. You don't want to lose tier 4s for free.
Yeah. And they see that happening on Azure, and they say, all right, that's our opportunity. Get into the pit, start it going. Of course, there comes a call from Roshan, drawing Bet Boom over. Lowe's going to have to stand alone in the pit. The illusion's coming through. It's going to give them all the information they need. Lowe is taking Roche right now, and it is low indeed. Bet Boom, they need to approach, and they need to approach now. Breathe fire into the pit. Miera initiates onto Ori. Ori, is it the best target you really want to go for? But simultaneously, they're trying to bring down Chanming. Roshan, it's low. Nightfall, trying to throw some vision in, but he needs the vision. He's going to jump in and try and steal it, but Lowe's the one who grabs it and turns around and looks into this Morphling and just starts blasting away at him. They don't have the damage to get through Nightfall, though, so they might have to back themselves away. Miera jumping through, looking at Lowe as in the backlines. Look at GPK just absolutely roasting and toasting FY, but FY getting himself away. And in comes the Deathcraft of Fire the heels onto the Dragon Knight, trying to keep him alive, to keep him safe from the gyrocopter. Backing themselves away on Bet Boom right now. Nightfall up to the high ground. He catches them though. It's a great catch. Toronto Tokyo goes for the cancel. It's slow, but it does eventually do what it needs to. Miera, Nightfall still on the run, still trying to get themselves away as Toronto Tokyo's given his life to get his cause out of there. What more can you ask for? Miera jumps in, tries to go for initiation with the backlines there, and somehow gets away with it. Unbelievably aggressive from the Centaur Warrior, but somehow through all of that, I mean, you get the Aegis on the side of Azure Ray, but a couple more kills going the way of Bet Boom. Absolutely still an Azure Ray win, though, I'd say.
Yeah, 100%. You get the Aegis. Actually, like, surprised how the fight didn't go better for Azure Ray. But, like, they did everything right. Enigma stayed so patient. They saved their Grim and the Treant getting attacked by the DK down bottom. Low gets the Aegis, and yeah, super patient with the Black Hole. Unfortunately for him, Toronto Tokyo was equally patient, and he was able to cancel it in time before they could clean them up.
Don't think I've seen a fight with this similar damage numbers before. 16,600 damage done by Azure, 16,600 damage done by Bet Boom. Bet Boom actually did 17 damage more.
17?
Yep.
Damn. Right.
Absolutely unreal. Miera being caught out here a little bit. Well,
this is similar to how they lost the Fire Strikes, just Miera getting caught out on the map.
Yeah. I'm not sure what he's doing so far down that middle lane. Oh, but Toronto Tokyo just finding money right there. 3 bounty runes, yes please.
Looking at a Shadow Blade instead of the Aghanims.
He needs to deal with his illusions. Have they already cleared the wave? No, they didn't. Lowe's with the wave. He's like, why are you chasing those illusions? I've already got the wave here. This might actually be kind of bad for him. Crepify, Life Drain, takes a decent chunk of Lowe's health away. Gets him down to below half HP. This kind of diffuses the push.
They've got the Dark Portrait on Grim now, so Azure are
big.
really, really strong. The only thing they're waiting for is a Black Hole 30 seconds.
Ah, I see. Miera will be up by then, but Aegis still in the hands of Lowe, so more than happy to keep it going. Very quick Ink Swell just to get off that Decrepify. It's going to take down the Nether Ward. Enfeeble out onto Lowe as well. Maybe annoying. But that's it, tower already dead. Now they just want to get out the bottom wave by the looks of it. Keep the pressure coming.
Or DD top rune. If AR is able to find that one, it's gonna be a disaster. But it looks like, yeah, they are not too concerned with the rune at this point.
Doesn't seem like it. I mean, Bet Boom's making their way out onto that side of the map. There's a chance that they locate it.
They might find it with his Illu, yeah. Oh, maybe not. So
interested to see who the Dark Portrait target is for FY as well. Does he take the Morphling or does he take the DK?
Yeah, it should be the Morphling.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
Amplified damage has been spotted.
1 minute Aegis. I think it's time to go, guys.
I think so. You don't get many offerings bigger than this. The red carpet has been rolled out.
Bet Boom instantly backs off as well. They're thinking about it. Oh, found a Grim.
They absolutely are. Jump onto the backline, trying to find FY, and they've been completely successful in doing so. The pulverized out onto Miera. The black hole's coming down onto Nightfall. Nightfall control, but again, Toronto Tokyo's there with the cancel. But does it matter? It does a bit. They managed to get Nightfall to safety. sure. Gyrocopter's throwing spells at them, but they don't have a Grimstroke anymore. But that said, they don't have Miero. They don't have Toronto Tokyo. Low can just hit these barracks without a care in the world. Amplify damage, still a few seconds left. They'll have to jump in. They'll have to do the damage, and, well, that they actually do. This combo of the Kanda plus the Decrepify is pretty mean. They're going to throw the Lincolns out onto him, and with the Stolen Form, I mean, it's damage. It's big damage to Low. Low has to BKB here. This is getting awkward right now for Azure. Low's going for the TP out. He's going to be able to manage that. Green Protector, not quite so lucky. Just going to slowly get brought down. But yeah, through all of this, Azure, they weren't able to convert. They didn't get the buildings. They didn't get any more damage on those. Well, they got damage on the barracks, but they didn't take any barracks.
Yeah, if it wasn't for a Toronto Tokyo save there on the black hole, that might have been a disaster.
Yeah, honestly. Toronto Tokyo is just giving his life to come to these black holes, and it is paying off 1000%.
But still, credit to BetBoom. This is the second fight in a short time where they found F5 first, and it's a bit of a problem actually. Like, he's very important. He can stop the grip. He has his silence. He has his soulbind, and also the dark portraits we were talking about. He needs to do a better job staying alive for these fights to go well for AR.
Agreed.
I mean, it's not easy, of course. Like, he doesn't have any utility items, no Glimmer, no Blink, no Aeon Disc or anything like this, but that's what they really need.
That's the life he chose for himself.
That's true.
No sympathy from me.
Alright, Orchid coming up on DK, that's gonna be good. Like, this guy is starting to scale a lot, and it's not something to take lightly. This hero in late game is a machine.
Yeah, it's a little concerning for the Morphling that even though he did manage to get the Satanic up, Gyrocopter still feels like he's an item ahead as he picks up this Butterfly and already is looking in towards, I believe, an MKB for himself.
Yeah, definitely. Wait, he already has the full MKB as well.
Oh my god. Well, he traded buyback for the MKB. What a madman.
I mean, it might just win you the game, actually. Because you still have tier 2s on every lane, so the chances of you losing a fight into, like, getting GG is very low. And sometimes, like... So this is surprise Butterfly, surprise MKB, right? It's a lot.
Yeah, it's huge.
So if BetBoom underestimates him this fight, potentially they could smoke for this rune fight, but I guess they want to clear the wave first.
Yeah, Treant's holding a smoke, but not using it just yet. And Ping's coming out to the Gyrocopter. They know what they're fighting against now. Smoke up. Azure on the hunt.
These Illus are kind of going to give it away when they're not being cleared.
Yes, for sure. Drawn by Tian Ming, saying this is what we got to do. This is where we got to go. This is the fight we got to take. Illusion's blocked. Did they see it?
Maybe. We also didn't mention, by the way, refresher on Faith Beyond.
Okay, wow. Yep, double black hole possibility, and Aghanim Scepter on Bane as well. So, he's got another one queued up just in case he needs the two of them, but. Save's gonna reveal Ori looking for the target, backs himself away though, immediate onslaught out of there. Testing the waters, seeing if there was a target worthy of grabbing. He decided no. We're blasting apart these illusions, but there are those pesky Bite Dragons coming down upon him. You have to deal with those as Roche respawns. Ready to go. Jump in, stun, misses. Low immediately turns around and looks to get some hits up onto Miera here. They'll grab the illusions, pulverize out onto the DK illusions. Not ideal. Now real DK jumps in, throws the stun out onto Ori. Bark still waiting in the back lines. Black hole available, but Toronto Tokyo also waiting in the back lines. It really is just a battle between these two. Last game we had the battle between the carries, just waiting for them to clash against each other. This game it's a battle between the 3 and the 5.
Here we go again.
Yeah, we do. Gyrocopter being that target as always. Ori getting very low here as the damage comes in. Black hole is there onto the two of them. Where is the cancel? It's not there in time. Oh, back, he finds it. Now the cancel comes out from Toronto Tokyo. He spent all this time getting around the back of the fight. and it just does not pay off.
They just
They
melted
don't have
so
buyback
fast.
either.
They just like so fast to mid that post. This gyro hitting them. He's so strong at this point.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm gonna need a replay on that one, Chief. And here we go. Bark's just in. It didn't even need to blink. He just rolled up with a Shadow Blade.
I guess it's the
Roshan Fight
DK,
finally jumped in
hitting them also from Grimstroke.
Ooh. Now, oh, there's all sorts of goodies coming out of this Roshan. Gyrocopter grabs a refresher.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Do you even have time to defend this if you're Betboom is the question? I feel like at least bottom lane is gonna die for sure before the response.
I think so, yeah. 30 seconds is a long time. Fortification is available though. If you fortify, you know, do you risk losing more than just your base? I don't think so.
Bane in trouble.
Whoa, Bane!
He has no buyback.
That's very aggressive indeed, my friend. They'll have to use the Stampede to try and get Toronto Tokyo out of there. I mean, we'll be successful, but Fortify comes out as well as in the back. Look who's jumped in, Miaro. He's going crazy right now. He's got himself a buyback and wants to use it. And that's going to buy the time he needs for his teammates to respawn, but now you got to deal with the real problem. Low on your high ground, BKB available. Refresher shard in the backpack as well. Aegis ready to go. Azure Ray, is this their timing?
Surprisingly, Betboom are able to like create enough chaos so that they are getting stalled down, but let's see if they go again. I think they will.
Like a shield rune or something on the Bane, which kept him alive.
Yeah.
Had some sort of shield on him.
If they can just get the right Dark Portrait and the right Black Hole, there shouldn't be a way for Betboom to win this fight.
No. It was kind of questionable the back just popped the refresher after the last fight was over, but
yeah,
let's see. In comes the Overgrowth that's going to get them the kill to save. Save has buyback though, so not the best hero to grab right now as Low continues the damage. There's a Black Hole coming through onto the two of them. There is no cancel, there is no saving them, but a lot of damage coming back through from the DK, but does it really matter with the Morphling dead? The Barracks fallen, Refresher coming out as Lou's coming back from the dead and looking to just blast people apart. Ultra kill had as they move in for more. Looking for them. They want to get the Rampage on their Gyrocopter. Here he comes. Lou blasting down upon them. No, never mind. It's a double kill for FY. Fuck you, Lou. Amen.
Damn,
the tip coming out onto FY as well.
What a game from Faith Beyond, actually. He played so good, this man.
Oh, he really did.
Yeah.
Oh man, a fun game, honestly, through and through, from the front to the back. Like, just entertaining. Like, Azure, they always knew what they had to do in this one. They always knew how they had to follow it up, and yeah, absolutely beautiful stuff.
Yeah, they didn't lose target of like the grand picture after they losing their first towers and getting pressured heavily early, and already having a really slow game. Didn't matter. Faith Beyond and Lou kept composure and did what's necessary.
I think it was, yeah. And, like, Bark just... I feel like most of these highlights are probably just going to be his Black Holes. Like, yeah, Toronto Tokyo got some really nice clutches, but he also got some of these fights where he just comes in and, like, Fiends grips him after the Black Hole's over, or, like, in the last 0.5 seconds of the Black Hole. Like, yeah, I guess you kind of did cancel it technically, but also the damage has
yeah,
really been done.
I did my job, guys, that type of moment. But to be fair, though, he had a lot of fights where he canceled it, like, in a really good way, so...
Yeah, he did. It's
absolutely not easy. There's a lot to worry about. Like, you have this 3-end finding you, Primal charging all over, and there's Flacken and Gyro. You need to be really careful. This is not an easy task for the Bane.
It's not. It's certainly not. As this is one of the best ones. I mean, they died so quick. That's the crazy thing about it. Lowe's just got the damage to follow up with as well. So, yeah, very, very hard to fight up into them. 12-2 on Low. Oh, he did have a Divine Rapier at the end. Didn't pick up on that one. I think that might have just been to finish the job at the end. But
probably, yeah,
Low picking up the Divine to end this one out. Wow. I mean, Boom, I really didn't expect them to get 2-0'd in this series, I'll be honest. Like, I know that, they've been up and down a bit recently, and Azure are obviously a very, very talented team. But yeah, I mean, for it to go this way is pretty crazy to me. I'm quite surprised.
I'm surprised as well. Betboom has been looking really sharp to me. But I get, like, from what I can tell, like, Azure, they didn't play perfect, but they look way more composed and structured than before. Like, how to put it? They're just playing as a team, I feel like. Yeah. Even though everyone's not performing like extremely well individually. Like Ori had like a crazy hard game, but they're making plans to come back in the game. They're looking for their timings. They're always purchasing items together, and they just go when they're ready.
Yeah, exactly. And it feels like everyone's on the same page, which, you know, is so important. It really is. And yeah, it's good to see for this team, which has, you know, been up and down. I mean, they got 2-0'd by Falcons this morning, but now coming in with a 2-0 against Bet Boom. Going to feel very, very good for them. Big plays from Bach and very consistent plays from Low in both games as well. Like, I felt like he really kind of delivered for them.
Yeah, definitely. I would say, like, through and through, this is just straight up a team win. Like, they were just better in many aspects today than Bet Boom. Except for maybe the early game. Like, Bet Boom was very solid in the laning phase and slightly post-laning phase. But aside from that, I feel like AR had their number the whole series.
Absolutely. Alrighty, we're going to throw it over to a short break, after which we shall be back with the interview with FY. So don't go anywhere as we hear from the man himself.
For sacrifice is great. Swiftly now. An honor. Time is short.
under attack.
Let's take my life on.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Hello and welcome back as we are now joined by the lovely FY for the interview to end this day. Of course, Azure did get the 2-0 over Bet Boom, and now we get to chat to the man himself about exactly what went down. So firstly, FY, hello, congratulations, and I'd like to ask, what is the thing you enjoyed most about this series, and what is something which you really didn't enjoy about this series?
FY 首先恭喜你们刚刚2-0拿下这个 BB 战队，然后就想问一下，刚刚你们这个对战当中，你最享受的一点是什么，以及你最不享受的一点是什
么？最享受的应该是赢吧，就是我们很久没有赢过了。不享受的可能是就是我被先手秒掉吧。
The thing I enjoy most is obviously winning, because feels like we haven't won a series in quite a while. And the thing that I don't enjoy the most is, well, pretty much getting one-shotted as a support, because that seems to happen a lot recently.
So obviously, for the second game, your team got the last pick, Enigma. We were kind of surprised that you were able to get away with it. I mean, did you guys feel like it was a free Enigma game as well?
就第二把，当时你们最后一手就是拿到了一个谜团嘛，然后当时他说实话，就是这些解说也是认为有点意想不到，他们居然会放一个谜团。然后你是否赞同，就是第二把这个谜团算是基本上选了这个英雄就拿下了这个比赛了呢？
最后的3号位他们搬掉了狼人和蜘蛛嘛，然后我们在选人的方面上也考虑过这2个英雄，所以我们会这3个中拿一个。然后拿谜团的话，我们会觉得线上很好打吧，然后具体要想赢要看我们的发挥。
I think for the last 2 bans, like for our position 3 pick, they banned the Broodmother and the Lycan. So obviously they've done their homework, because they were indeed heroes that I have considered that we have considered picking as well. In this case, Enigma was simply just one of our other choices, and Enigma obviously allowed us to have a much easier time in the lane. However, whether it's a free Enigma game or not, it's actually hard to say. It really just boils down to the execution on our end as well.
The execution was very good indeed. Hansken, have you got a question?
Yeah. So, hey FY. About game 1, I wanted to ask you, there was a lot of pressure on you guys in the early game from the Coddle. Like, they were able to take your mid tower, they were able to have successful rotations on the bottom lane. And then all of a sudden it kind of stopped, and it felt like you were in the driver's seat position after you were able to pressure the tier 2 bottom. Why do you think it stopped, or like did you feel a sudden relief in the game?
就是想问你关于第一把，当时对面不是选了一个光法中单嘛，然后感觉前期的时候他们基本上是节奏完全是由他们来掌控的，他们走到哪里就推到哪里。但是突然之间你们当时好像把下路的2塔给推了之后，然后整个游戏就像这个他们节奏就立马就断掉了，然后就感觉你们就是这个节奏的掌控就直接转到你们手上。就想问一下，你们当时是什么样一种感受，以及是否感觉突然之间好像对面的压力就没了呢？
这个和光法英雄的特性有关系吧，就是他的前期很厉害，但是到中期就会疲软，就是我们可能就是利用到这点吧。
I think this is really this has a lot to do with just nature of the hero that is Coddle. He is a hero that's extremely strong in the early game, but then during the mid game he's kind of really squishy, and he's not mobile enough yet. So I think we just capitalize on kind of like the power window, or rather the weak window phase of the hero itself.
That makes a lot of sense. And I have one more question. Why do you think that other position 4 players are not prioritizing Tiny as much as they did, like, let's say 1 or 2 months ago, compared to you guys?
最后一个问题就是想问你认为为什么就是4号，感觉其他战队可能4号位他们不太已经有点不太注重这个小这个英雄，就小这个英雄整体来说好像不像1-2个月之前那么热门了，你认为是为什么呢？
小 可能比小小厉害的英雄更多吧。然后小小打团方面可能不如其他英雄，然后它的作用也很局限。
I think it might be simply due to the fact that there are some other better choices than Tiny right now. Tiny feels a little lackluster when it comes to team fight, in the sense that his utility and team fights is kind of quite limited.
Makes sense. It relies on items. Okay, thank you, FY.
好，非常感谢。
So I want to ask another thing about the last game we watched. Obviously, you're playing Grimstroke. There was a Primal Beast, and the Primal Beast went for a slightly unusual build where he went Blink Dagger. Firstly, was that because of the Grimstroke being on your team? And secondly, whose call was that for him to go for the Blink instead of the usual build?
森哥。Oh dear.
We bored him too much. Whoops. Oh. That's not bad. Well, we'll give him a minute to come back. But yeah, if not, I'm sure we can talk about, of course, what's coming up tomorrow, because we are all done for today. But we've got plenty more Dota action, of course, coming up over the next few days. I think the final series might still be coming on. I don't know about that. Shopify versus Falcons. Yeah. No, sorry, it's not Shopify versus Falcons. I don't know what the other series is going on right now. I'm working on this one, but we can take a look at the EPT leaderboard, of course, because this is what we're all playing for right now. It is all about making it to the Esports World Cup. And you can see here the 5 qualified teams: BetBoom, Falcons, Extreme Gaming, and Liquid. Meanwhile, everybody else are all battling it out for those bottom 3 slots. Everybody wants a direct invitation. EPT points are the only way to get it. So everybody's playing it up right now. They want to be that 6th, 7th, and 8th. OG, Spirit, and Tundra are not secured going to EPT right now, going to the Esports World Cup right now. So yeah, it all comes down to this final Dreamleague to see which teams can make it through and which teams are going to have to play through the qualifiers. As for the groups right now, well, this is how things are standing at the moment. Aurora having a 2-0 just now puts them back into a decent place. Meanwhile, PSG Quest in a very difficult position indeed at 0-4, and they are very much needing some EPT points if they want to make it through, because they are not in a good spot at the moment, being blocked by everything from Falcons. Heroic, meanwhile, 2-2, not too bad. I mean, any surprises here, Hanskin?
Yeah, I would say Quest is the most surprising one to me. Like 0-4, they've been looking good to me recently, but I guess not the best start here. Yeah, aside from that, it's pretty even, right? Gaming also showing up a bit different compared to other tournaments. I guess they found their steam again, and yeah, nothing too surprising here with Falcons topping the group and Navi, Shopify at the bottom, probably expected. I mean, it's a very stacked lineup.
Yeah, it's Dota's just feels stacked at the moment. Every team feels like it could be every other team, so always an exciting position to be in. But of course, Falcons have just been the dominant team of the year, so no surprise to see them on top once again, especially with Maureen back in the driving seat as well. And here's a schedule for tomorrow's games on this stream as well. We've got Aurora versus PSG Quest. We've got Azure versus Shopify Rebellion. We've got PSG Quest versus Extreme Gaming. We've got Shopify Rebellion versus Team Falcons. Again, which one of these are you thinking is going to be the most exciting?
Oh, good question. I think Azure Shopify is going to be a good one. I believe Shopify is going to turn it around. Yeah.
Okay, you think it's time for the RTZ comeback for Shopify Rebellion to pull it out of the bag with their new 5 as well. It's an interesting one. I'm seeing how it's going to fit together for Shopify Rebellion. Could be an interesting one. But as for us, unfortunately, I don't think FY is coming back. We really did put him to sleep. So but thank you anyway to FY and of course the translator for coming in, giving us an interview. Always nice to hear a bit of insight. And I've always enjoyed interviewing the Chinese players. Used to do a lot during the Chinese DPC. They just give like super detailed answers, and they'll tell you anything about the game you want to know. Like they don't hold their cards close to their chest at all. So it's really fun to get to talk to them and get a bit more insight. But from us, we're all done, and Hanskin, I believe that's you done as well. So thank you so much for coming to join me for today. It's been a pleasure to cast with you.
Yeah, thank you for having me, and thanks to everybody watching at home. And don't forget to check out the great matches tomorrow.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough.